We live. We ready for the smoke debate? Link is in the chat. We ready for it. We ready for the smoke. We ready. Thanks for points to NFC South. We're gonna prove it. Let me share my screen early. South Rivalry. Let me share my screen. So when I was looking up Alvin Kamara's stats, I was just trying to tell people overall that the Saints are the best running back room, best wide receiver room due to the weapons at hand. We're not talking about individual performance. Like I made the case with people need to learn how to listen. If you make the case on individual performance, then how did the Saints finish last? And how did they finish? Had the worst passing attack, I guess you'll say, and they had the only All Pro because it's not predicated on wins and losses. It's predicated on, one play is predicated on a unit. How did the unit perform as a unit? People got to understand that shit. What's up, man? Nola Chop Pod. What's up? I was just thinking about you earlier, but I'm like, what? I wonder what my nigga Nola Chop went at, man. See you in a minute, man. Good to see you back, brother. Good to see you back. Stop capping, Saints fans. How about you stop capping, man, talking shit? Because you don't know what you got going on. You don't know if you're a Pittsburgh fan, a Cowboys fan. You don't know what you want to be. So he gonna talk shit. But anyways, while we wait for people to get on stage and get punished, we're gonna delve into this right quick. And even if you can see the defensive numbers, we can see. I'm just gonna Alvin Kamara right quick. Alvin Kamara. I don't know why they're not sharing this. But anyways, like I was showing you Alvin Kamara stats. Well, let's dive into the defensive side of the ball and show you how the Saints was fourth overall in pass defense. Fourth overall in pass defense. Oh, damn, that's crazy, man. We're working all day. That shit, they had you working all day. That's how that shit be. Well, glad you came up here to chill, man. That's right. Panthers my first team. Steelers my second. Cowboys my third. That nigga said Panthers my first team. Are you from Carolina, bro? Because I thought you said you was from Texas, so I'm surprised you ain't a Texans fan. You ain't from Carolina. But anyways, like you said, you got these Panthers fans talking this shit already. But like I said, the Saints, and I repeat and I quote, the Saints gonna bust everybody ass. And I mean what I say, and I stand by my statement. And I've yet to be proven wrong. We got this bottom of the half team which shows we're the best in defense. We had a few pieces and it's over. But I'm talking about overall running back room, overall wide receiver room. Nobody gonna be able to stop us. We got too many weapons. Kellen Moore know how to use his weapons. He gonna use his weapons. Everybody believe in him. And that's the difference when you believe in a coach. It makes the difference. If I can't see the screen right now, y'all just give me a minute. I'm on my laptop. Let's see where it's at. Russian. Right. Yeah, happy birthday to Jerry, man. Happy birthday to the brother. I'm from Texas. Yeah, that's crazy. He said he's from Texas, but he don't like Houston. So what made you a Carolina Panthers fan and never won shit? He said they can't make Super Bowl. Shit, when the Panthers made the Super Bowl, they get their ass bust. You only made the Super Bowl twice. You hate Houston, but Houston is better than Carolina. Make that make sense. And the Cowboys didn't make the fucking conference championship since the 1900s. So I don't know what you talking about. I don't know what you talking about. Let's see something. So my point was to bring up when I brought up Mark Ingram. I used this to say that when Alvin Kamara, people tell me, well, his touch is gonna go down, and bruh, when Mark Ingram was in his prime, right? Mark Ingram, let's go to it. When Mark Ingram was in his prime, right here, let's go to it. Baltimore, 2018, this was the year, these two back-to-back seasons before he dipped. He started hitting his stride. You could say 2015, but he didn't really. But 2016 is when he started running good. So he had a 2016, 2017. He was hurt 2018. Only played 12 games, but he was still dominant. That's the year we went to the playoffs, the NFC Championship. He was still dominant, but we lost. But 1,000, and that's his yards. Alvin Kamara yards. He had more rushing yards. He got more. Let me see the carries. Let me see. Carries 166, 205. And he played, I'm tripping, 205, 230. Still like that. 205, 230. Fuck, let me see something. All right, so that season, 230 carries. His numbers reduced like a motherfucker. Let me see something. So in 2018, 2019, you see Mark Ingram get 230 carries, right? 230, and let me make sure I'm not tripping. Fuck, it might be the same thing. So he got 230, and then you got Kamara at 120 and 194. So this and that's what he produced. He still had yards on the ground, rushing. He had 14 touchdowns on the ground. But what people not understanding is this here. The carries didn't have nothing to do with Alvin Kamara was the best running back at that time, but his carry, he at the same time, that's what I'm trying to tell motherfuckers. He got less carries than Mark Ingram because he wasn't that kind of back. Travis Etienne is not going to affect his style of play. It's going to only enhance it because they could utilize him more than what he's best utilized at in the receiving game. That's what I was trying to say. So people don't really understand that when I keep talking about the Falcons got the best running back room. That's incorrect. The Saints got the best running back room. You talking about Bijan gonna hold all this, bro? And let's be honest, Bijan gonna take a decline. It ain't gonna be all that pressure and all that shit. He gonna take a decline. I don't give a fuck what you say. Nigga gonna take a decline. Because when it's schemed up and you got motherfuckers that's on the offensive side of the ball and they're gonna incorporate Drake London more in the plays. So let's be honest with that shit. They're gonna incorporate him more and have more of a passing offense with Tua. You know what I'm saying? So Bijan, if he account for what 1,400, that's still not gonna be enough. That's not gonna be more than what. Let me show you something. I'm just do the fucking math. It's simple. I ain't gotta tell you. I want to talk about like one running back. One running back is Bijan Robinson. Ain't never made the fucking playoffs because y'all trying to win with a unbalanced style of play. You just can't throw out a fucking running back and think you're gonna go to the Super Bowl. It don't work like that. Damn me one running back just laid off his back, and I dare motherfucker to say Adrian Peterson when he had fucking Brett Favre. So all that stupid shit, stop it. So if I go to my calculator, we could easily do the math on that one and add that shit. I'm not gonna do all that shit right now. But we could easily do the math on that and see that that's 2,900 yards altogether for the Saints running back room compared to what, 2,100, let's just say 2,500, because you're going to add like 400 from what the nigga did. You had 1,000-yard running, because people not understanding Alvin Kamara, the two, like I was trying to tell niggas, the two is a way better drop-off than the one. Alvin Kamara and Brian Robinson, they ain't in the same fucking breath. So why are we even talking about that to my nigga that had 400 yards last year and 12 fucking yards in the air? Like, come on, dude, not even a pass catching back. So how the fuck you gonna compare him to Alvin Kamara, and Alvin Kamara get it done on both sides of the ball, passing and rushing. So I don't want to hear that shit. So if anybody up here if you just want to come up here and argue and just make useless cases, I would not be entertaining that stupid shit. Not today, because it's useless. We're not. The argument is, if I got a fact on the motherfucking screen, I got a fact on the screen. You're not finna debunk this fact. You know what I'm saying? Context to everything. That's why I bring out all the contexts within it. I see Saints fans walking up nonsense with my Buccaneers. What's up, man? I'm glad a Saints fan entered this bitch first, man. What's up, Ryan? Locks TV, man. What's down? Who that to you, man?
Who that, my brethren?
Yeah, man. We in this motherfucker chilling, man. So let me ask you a question. What I was trying to tell these niggas was, they kept talking about Bijan Robinson, Bijan. I said that's fine, but just because they got one running back, that don't make them the best running back room. The best running back room is accounting for all-purpose, everybody total yards. You got Elvin Kamara that could catch out of the backfield and run the ball, and they keep acting like, that's why I say, y'all got to understand what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, you got a motherfucker that could catch out of the backfield. Like with Mark Ingram, when Mark Ingram was taking snaps, Elvin Kamara was the better back, but yet he got more rushing touchdowns because he's a rushing back. Elvin Kamara is not a traditional running back. So that's why I keep people talking about, well, Travis Etienne coming, he gonna take snaps away from Elvin Kamara. That's not how it's gonna work. He gonna take more rushing snaps, but that's how it's supposed to be. He's not gonna take more how would you put it? That don't mean he's going to be incorporated more in the offense than without Alvin Kamara. That don't mean that he's going to it don't mean he's not going to be incorporated in the offense. Like, he's going to be incorporated in the offense like he was when we had a power bell cow running back, because he's more effective in the receiving game. A motherfucker try to tell me they know more than me about my fucking team. I know about my motherfucking team, nigga. You heard me? You might be working, huh? Bijan ain't nothing but my Bucks running back. Bijan ain't nothing but my Bucks running back. But my Bucks running back will keep up with Kamara. Hell no, not no Bucky Irvin, dude. Stop it. Miss me with a Bucky Irvin shit. Miss me with Bucky Irvin bullshit. Miss me with Bucky Irvin bullshit. You there, Ryan?
Yeah, I'm in this thing, brother, man. I'm doing
Okay.
little, you know
So
what I'm saying? Doing my little 1-2.
What you think about the best running back room in the NFL?
Yo, you can pull up on me, gang? Three Fizzle. Nah.
Because they try to put everything on Bijan Robinson, but you got a motherfucker that they just got, Brian Robinson, that had 12 yards in the passing
All right,
game.
pull up on me.
And
all right.
That's the whole point I was trying to make. Like, it's a unit, and this is why I keep saying that individual ranking can be an overrated tank. Some people say, well, he better than this, he better than that. But if you can't perform as a unit, what's the purpose? What's the purpose? Yeah, not you say, well, they could be more consistent, this and that. But if you got a good coach and a good scheme, it's gonna work. Like, for example, Brandon Staley in the zone that he run, like they say, well,
hold on, I can't hear
Carolina
you.
got the best corners in the division. Fine, I give you that. So but y'all got the best the corners, but why y'all defense not the best? Because y'all can't generate a pass rush. So y'all team don't play well as a unit. What's the point of the game if they can still pass on you because of your secondary? So I mean, you can't generate pressure. How you gonna sit up there and brag on your corners when your defense is worse than ours? That'd be like, damn, because it's a unit. That's why I like judging shit and ranking shit as a unit, bro. I like ranking shit as a unit. All that individual, like, yeah, we could say the best player in there, and we know Chris Olave is the best wide receiver division, but the Saints had the worst wide receiver room in the division. They had the worst offense in it. That's why I said, because motherfuckers want to just single it out. What the fuck has B. John Robinson never been to a playoff? He that motherfucking good, but he never been to a playoff because it's a team fucking game.
I say Bijan a strong one. RB in the running in the division. But I say ETN and Kamara got hard 2 and 3 out of the division. You know what I'm saying? Hard 2 and 3. Just cause that nigga generational talent type of vibes. But as far as what have you done for me lately? I mean, he ain't did no Derrick Henry type. You know what I'm saying? So giving him that old status like he big dog, it's kind of fitting just because we know what we see. You know what I'm saying? That nigga look talented as shit. But does his running back room match our running back room? Fuck
that's what
no.
I said. That's what I was trying to say. It don't match it.
Yeah, we got 2 number ones. Nobody else got 2 number ones, bro.
2 number ones. Y'all got a strong one.
Mm-hmm.
And then we got pass catching backs. Both of them.
Right. Then we got a line. We got a whole line. We ain't missing no pieces and flip-flopping. No, we ain't doing none of that. We got a straight number 1 round pick talent all across our O-line, bro. So they can't play with us this year. All we need is health. That's it. Literally. We stay healthy, bro. We about to whip ass. Exactly. You got to jump O-line. Who you got? Who your second corner is? You know what I'm saying? I see the old Terrell brother in mini camp on that other side. He looking tough. They saying he looking crazy. You know what I'm saying? He ain't no willing tackler, but you know what I'm saying? For a cornerback who can cover something, little Terrell brother, he could guard something. You know what I'm saying? But he guarding Tyson? Nope. It's not happening.
Fuck out of, bro. He gonna torch him.
Come on, and he's strong too. Man, about to be stiff on and shit, breaking that first tackle. That's about to be serious. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, that's gonna be
as much as I want to see it. Much as I want to see it, I don't want that boy doing that shit he was doing in college, bro. All that extra fighting for yardage and shit, extra fighting for yardage like he a running back and shit. No, boy, niggas is trying to take you out the game. You the most talented receiver on the field. They gonna try to get your ass out of there. That NFL grown man strength, nigga about to try to knock his head off. So he better learn how to get down like Chris Olave. Get your ass down, boy. We take our first down, go again. You feel me?
Right.
Real.
And that's true, man. Like you said, that dude is gonna be a nightmare for any number 2 matchup. You put him at number 2, he's gonna fuck, or he's gonna know but build his confidence up quicker. And Chris Olave on the other side, you can't double team him.
Exactly, can't double team them both.
Dog.
Yeah, because Chris Olave technical. That nigga too technical, son. You got to put 2 people on him. You put one person on him, he gonna do him what he did JC Horn that drive. Just pass it to me the whole drive. Pass it to me the whole drive. I got you, son. Ain't got a touchdown off that shit. So yeah.
Yeah, that shit gonna be over. That shit gonna be over, bro. I'm telling you, bro. It just that if you add those 2 pieces, then you add Travis Etienne. What's up, brother? You add Travis Etienne to that mix. Saints was 28 in the rushing attack. You add 1,000-yard running back, a healthy Alvin Kamara that relieves pressure off Tyler Shuck. You're gonna see a whole new offense under Kellen Moore, whole new system. And I'm telling you, bro, that's why I'm so confident in this motherfucking team, dog. This team is just is on a different level. Like, we made the best additions in free agency. And the draft, we had the best draft.
Facts. 2 years in a row. That's the crazy part. 2 years in a row. Best draft. You hear me? Best draft in the 2 years. We had the best free agency. You hear me? Last year too. Chase Young is literally like that guy, nigga.
Yeah, you that nigga.
For real. That boy,
Uh-oh.
that nigga, and we done put that boy on. That boy is a saint now, boy.
Right. Texas
So
got
that
game
boy
all
about to,
over.
man, that boy is a game
Stop
changer, bro.
it.
Every game that boy was in, it seemed like the line just was different. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Tampa flag gonna burn up. Hey, look at we got Red Swarm already talking. She said Chris Olave has 1 catch for 8 yards in his career against
Hey,
AJ Terrell. No
in
need
your
for him. He
dreams,
was
boy.
hit.
Then you woke up.
Right. Let's
Then
see
you
how
woke up. You hear me?
he keeps saying this shit. Let me go see how many times they was actually even matched up. Hold on.
Who we talking about?
You talking about that sorry ass cornerback that your boy did dirty in the championship? Jamar Chase when we fucked over that garbage ass cornerback AJ Terrell.
Oh yeah, man. AJ Terrell ain't
Nigga
on that, bro.
overrated.
He
Michael
not on
Thomas, remember
that.
what Michael Thomas did that nigga in the first
Exactly.
2 games?
Right.
Come
Come
on,
on,
bro,
man.
stop. That nigga overrated
Right.
as fuck, dude.
Right.
I
He
think
a, he a
AJ
good
Terrell
corner, but he ain't no super. He ain't
is
no Darrell
overrated.
Reeves to nobody. Get his ass on the hook. He ain't no
That's
Darrell
crazy.
Reeves around this bitch.
Right. He ain't no fucking Terrell. That's what he making it seem like. So let's see their matchup. Because he just be saying a lot of shit. This nigga only got 6 interceptions. How long he been in the league? He got
Total,
6. Come on, dude.
pick a year.
I pick
Crazy
a year,
word.
dude. Come on now. Ain't no ball hawking corner. Hold up. Versus. Just look at the matchup. Red Swarm like to inflate stats and shit. Guarantee a motherfucker want checking him the whole fucking game. So let's see how many times they actually matched up. Why they keep not showing me? Go ahead, right? I don't know why. Let me go head to head matchup.
I'm about to jump on this damn motorcycle. Y'all ain't even gonna hear that motherfucker because of these headphones. Well, shit. I'll be on the phone with my brother. That nigga be like, yo, you on the bike? Yeah. He can't hear that bitch. Say, oh, y'all might hear it start up. Maybe.
Yeah, he caught all in on. Let me see. Olave caught 33 passes for 421 yards and 1 touchdown. So what the fuck is he talking about? So I don't know what you talking about, Red Swarm, but I guess so. If he matching up against him, let's see. Because AJ was a perimeter cornerback, often shadows opposing team number 1 receiver. Chris Olave moves around the formation, playing both inside slot and on the boundary. They do not match up on every snap. So that's what I'm saying. That's why I say like his stats. What Red Swarm is trying to do is make it seem like he locking the motherfucker down every play. That's not true. You can't make it. Happy birthday, Jerry, man. Happy birthday, brother. Happy birthday, man. He tried to make it seem like the dude, like he'll throw some shit out there, like I'm not gonna fact check it, and I already know that's what he do. So he gonna make it seem like Chris Olave and them don't even match up every snap. So you can't say that because they don't match up every snap. But if you look at it, Chris Olave has been torching the Falcons. Olave has caught 33 passes for 421 yards and touchdown in 6 career games against the Falcons. So that's about like 80, 70, 80 a game, something like that. So he said they don't even match up on every snap. I've over the 4 years faced each other in the NFC South. So they don't even match up like that. So let me see how many times they actually matched up.
What up,
You trying to inflate the
you
shit
about to
out
put
there. Games played, AJ Terrell. First of all, has AJ Terrell made an All Pro? Because I heard Red Swamp say, I don't fuck with I only fuck with all pros. That was his word. He said he only fuck with all pros. So that's what he said. So last time I checked, this motherfucker ain't no all pro. That's the last time I checked.
What up, though?
He said that is
Hola.
not. I said, is it AJ Terrell? Okay, let me see what he's saying. He said that is not what I'm saying. Is it? I said Olave has one branch. What? One branch. Okay, if he made an all pro, I stand corrected. One all pro with the only cornerback on the with in what 9? How long he been in the league? 9 years. He was in Joe Burrow in them draft, I believe, because he was on that Clemson team. So he been in the league 9 years with one all pro, and probably snuck it in the third team. Oh, look, he said that is not what I said. Is it? I said Olave has one
Apex,
catch for 8 yards.
Matt.
Okay, but
I'm
the
gonna
thing
send it to
about it
Gabby.
is
Apple Pay.
they're not on every snap. So you can't do that because they don't be Chris, like you said, Chris Olave be in motion, so he don't be on him all the time. So you can't really make that comparison to that anyway if he not the primary defender. So you can't really make that assumption. So we'll have to see them matched up mode to even make that conclusion to see who's gonna get the upper hand. You got to. That's the only way we could do it. If a motherfucker is only on him one time, he made one catch, then that's gonna be the odds. It's like a motherfucker checking in the game and getting substitutes. It's kind of like like you said, you have LeBron on KD half of the game, but when you put him on there, but did I lie? Oh my God, Red Swarm, you and your feelings, man. Because I said that, I apologize, brother. If I called you, if I called you a liar, bro, I apologize. Damn, I apologize, bro. If I called you a liar, you know what I mean, bro. I'm saying you was bullshitting. Bullshit is a better word. You bullshitting.
He be adding that leg.
Yeah, get out of my form. You and your feelings shit. I told you, man, my bad, man. Shit, if I called you a liar, bro, I apologize, bro. You know what I mean? You be bullshitting. You say shit and not had a context to it. Let's see, he said I'm ancient. So yeah, you know what I mean, bro. You be bullshitting. Oh, it was this Ryan nigga. Oh, he said he said it was this nigga Ryan. He talking about you, Ryan.
To that boy, stop being so tender. Stop being so tender. No,
Chris Form on fire in the chat today.
I ain't
Yeah,
even looking at
that's
that bit. I
good.
done took a. Y'all heard the bite?
Nah, I didn't hear that bit.
Boy, I've been on that. I was just on the bike for a second, boy. That bit.
Motherfucker don't know fact.
Looking shit.
Let's
That
get it,
bit
man. We got
loud, boy. How y'all don't be
18 in a
hearing that
row.
shit?
Let's get them
I be
super chats,
boy,
cash
the
chefs
internet.
rolling in, y'all.
Need Bluetooth.
For some, they don't want to let me put comments on the screen
Got a
because I got to
nigga.
pay for the plan.
Let me
So,
hold
so
on.
the comments ain't on the. That's why y'all don't see the
Yeah.
comments. But let's get to these super chats, cash chefs. Y'all hit the like button when y'all come in. Y'all hit the like button. It's free. Let's raise our $100 today. We'll be good. So he said one catch for 8 yards. But what I'm saying is, you got to keep that in context for him. He got one catch, but he look what I'm saying. Let me put it back on the screen in case you didn't see. He got one catch for 8 yards, but he don't guard him every time. So he'd get his ass lit up if he did. So it says Chris Olave moves around the formation playing both inside. Okay, good. Two things. I'm gonna take this other profile down for you.
Yeah, man. Is he? We get it?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay.
Yeah. So AJ Terrell, Chris Olave moves around the formation, so you can't say that because the nigga didn't check him all the time. Now, if he checked him, the majority of the snaps, maybe like 90%, I would agree with your take, but he don't. So you can't say you lock him down. Like JC Horn and Chris Olave, like he fuck over him because he checked him most of the time. So you can't really. We can't. It's like a dead argument because they don't guard
Match
each
up
other
all day type shit. Yeah.
You making it seem like if they guarded the nigga, that's like if LeBron get the ball, he's scoring all the points. But if, like you say, Kevin Durant or somebody not checking him or somebody, you can't
Say he did it on Kevin. Yeah.
And you can't blame him for going if he wasn't his primary defender. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of a weak argument. So you can't do that. I see what you try to do, and I give you credit for it, but it ain't gonna work here, partner. I might do that shit with them Panther niggas. Not here. I'm fucking with you, Red, man. But like I said, bro, Jordan Tyson, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. I'm telling you, bro, the Saints going to the Super Bowl, man. And like you said, I remember you said you had called it last time, and you was like, and they had went that year. You had called them going to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, that 09, I'm telling you.
Yeah, that shit was crazy, man. That shit was crazy. But as you feel the vibes in the city, you feel it, man. Like it's different. It's a different kind of atmosphere. Like
Yeah,
we
bro.
know good quarterback play. We know good wide receiver play. I think I think this gonna be finally gonna be the year where the Saints have 2,000-yard receivers like they did with Brandon Cooks and Michael Thomas. Even though they didn't have no, because their offense was
Come
dominant.
on. That sounds good as hell. That 2,000-yard receivers,
Yeah,
1,000-yard running back. You hear me? Hey, listen, we ain't even gotta have Kamara with 1,000. Give him about 7, 8. You hear me?
right,
Rushing and passing. We just need you at clutch time.
right,
That's it. Hey, for real. We really got a strong team this year. Like for real, like a ready team. The talent is there. The coaching is there. All we need is help. For
right.
real.
All we need is help, and they ain't
Yep,
gonna
we
have. That's
stay
why I think they
healthy.
got a
That's a
lot of them
wrap.
niggas. That's why I think they got a lot
Sitting
of
out.
them
Yeah.
pass catcher to leave pressure off, putting a lot on Tyson. I think they're gonna be able to air the ball out. Like I think it's gonna be an air raid offense. Nah, instead of a word I catch for. They're hopping on this shit. He said, "Nah, stand on my word. 1 catch for 8 yards of lockdown. Belt to ass, man."
I better see. Line.
I'd
Lines
rather
and
I'd
garbage.
rather belt to ass when he don't play him every snap. The percentage of the snaps he don't play him, so that's not a belt to ass. A belt to ass is if, let's say, like how Marshawn Lattimore used to do your boy
Mike Evans.
Mike
That's
Evans.
BTA
He
facts.
used to
That's
clamp that bitch
BTA. You
up.
hear me?
And Mike
Yeah.
Evans clamped that bitch up so bad that the nigga used to
He
want
won't
to
fight.
fight. That's a belt to ass. That's when you clamp somebody because they used to check each other
Facts.
like the whole
All
game. Like
day.
he wasn't no,
Yeah. Where you going? You going over there? I'm coming with you. Yeah.
yeah,
That's how they used to play.
he wasn't really no motion receiver. But that's why that's a belt to ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? But AJ, like I said, bro, that's a belt to ass. That's the shit that he doing. They ain't covering each other. That's not a belt to ass. Now Jordan
Yep.
Tyson, oh man, he gonna fuck over his brother, dog. He gonna fuck over his brother.
Can't wait. Can't
He gonna be
wait.
out of the league in the first year. Why? They gonna trade that nigga. They gonna fuck over him, dog. Jordan Tyson is a monster, dog. Did you see that nigga tape?
Yeah,
Like
bro.
that
I
nigga,
seen a private workout tape. I'm like, bro, the movement, the
the
body
way he get
movement,
off
body
the
control
line.
is different. Yeah, it's different, son. Everybody know it's different too.
Yeah,
And the crazy part is Hines Ward, that was one of my favorite receivers. Like growing up, Hines Ward
yeah.
was like that guy to me. I felt like Hines Ward was just pressure. Him, and then it was Anquan Bolden. That's before I
Mm-hmm.
turned into a Saints fan and shit. But that was like my little top receivers on my, you know what I'm saying, on my
Yeah,
little list. I was like, man, Hines Ward, Hanamalu, Ed Reed, you know what I'm saying, with them type of niggas.
yeah.
Man,
Y'all
that
better
nigga
get Jordan
Hines
Tyson
Ward,
straight
the
out there.
main dude, you hear me? That's the
Yeah,
main dude. He taught him everything he know. You know he had to give him the whole game, bro. He had to give it all to him
he
right
did.
then and there. He the main coach. All right. Yeah. He got a little of that motherfucking Hines Ward in him. That's what we need. We need you know what I'm saying? That was Mike Thomas, really, you know what I'm saying? Hines Ward was smaller, but that attitude of player,
Yeah,
that
yeah.
bitch, I'm about to get
Confidence
this.
too.
Bitch, yeah, I'm about to truck you. Like, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
his confidence level was off the chart. That's why he was because he wasn't really the fast, but he know how to make those catches, contested catches. Like Tyson, thing I like about him, that nigga know how to make them contested catches.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like he a dog, like he not taking no for answer like the Todd Chuck was saying he quarterback friendly and shit. Yeah, he ain't played a full season yet, but he gonna play one this year. At least I don't think so, but I could be wrong. No, you right. He didn't never play a full season.
Who?
He was gonna play Tyson. He was gonna play a full season in 20 last year, but he had a they misdiagnosed him with a hamstring, and he thought it was cramps, and they told him he was good, and he wound up tearing his shit and making it to a grade two hamstring.
Right.
That's what happened with Tyson. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I
Why he
say
fell
if
in the
it wasn't
draft,
for
yeah.
that, if he'd have sat out on that game with that hamstring, he wouldn't have been like that. Personally, I think your expectations are a little too high. No, it's not. Injury prone. You
They
can't really the
tempered.
reason you can't really say that all the time. Because I thought the same thing about an injury prone player. But Tyler Shuck was more fucking injury prone than him. You know, Tyler Shuck got a broken collarbone. He had a fucking
Facts.
Shuck was fucked up in college. That's why he was in college so long. He came out 9 games, didn't get injured. The training staff, see, that's why the Saints picked him, because when they did that private workout, they went check for his doctor. They asked for the medical report, and it was, you know, because certain, and this is what I like about science so much, that you could be able to tell if it's going to be a reoccurring thing. Is it genetic? Is it something that reoccurs? You see what I'm saying? Like, because you could tell, they got that type of medical where they could see if it's something in the gene. You know what I'm saying? Just like, you know, people have passed down generational diabetes, stuff like that. But you could, they did a medical on him to see if it was like an injury that was in his bloodstream. You know what I'm saying? You could do that type of shit to see if that was like something that was going to be a common reoccurring thing. You know, because some people are injury prone based on their genetic makeup. You can have soft tissue injuries based on your genetic makeup. You know what I'm saying? So once they found out it wasn't that, and it was a misdiagnosis, when they got the medical from Arizona State and they went to his pro day and shit, that's what happened. That's why I fuck with that shit. Yeah, that's sign. They'll tell you a lot about that shit, man. He back in there. Peter Warren just saying he might be decent, but he can't get on the field. It'll be a wasted pick. Yeah, that's true. He would be a wasted pick. But what I'm saying is, I don't think the Saints would have picked him if they would have knew that. Like, because when I said that's what I thought too, I was kind of like, what the fuck? Because the nigga was injury prone, but he got misdiagnosed. The MCL, PCL, MCL, that shit happened in 2022. That was like 3-4 years ago. Now the other shit he was dealing with was the hamstring, but you see, he got misdiagnosed with a cramp. He thinking it's a cramp. They told him it was cramping up, you know, like ice that shit up. And then that dude wound up going out playing on that shit and wound up getting a grade 2 on both fucking hammies. So the medical, they went out and checked his medical, bro. If they would have seen that shit would have came back bad, like kind of like how Max Crosby was when they vetoed that shit with Baltimore. That's what they would have did. But they seen that shit wasn't that. He said, I mean, he sounds nice, you know. Yeah, I mean, like you said, you still can't. At the end of the day, like you said, you know, we don't know what's gonna happen. But if he healthy, then we fucking good. All the lies you need to feel. That nigga said, tell yourself all the lies that you need to feel good. But he has problems staying healthy.
Ooh.
Ooh, we got 2 Panthers fans in the chat. I mean, not Panthers fans. No, we got 2 Bucks fans in the chat.
I didn't even know I was running another 20.
Huh?
I said, I didn't even know I was running another 20. I'm about to go in that bitch and do another 20 today. I'm thinking I'm about to go do 12.
20 hours? Shit.
Yeah, dog. That shit crazy, dog.
Damn, nigga, you don't get no fucking off day. Shit.
You see it, huh? When I be off, I be doing exactly what I'm doing right now. Like, just shitting off. Like, I got a few hours in this bitch, go to sleep, chill, talk shit. Yep, had my dog over yesterday, had my kids over the day before, shit like that. And try to work it all in.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. We got 25 people in here, right? 27 people in here. Y'all hit the Cash App. Y'all hit the Super Chat if y'all can. Hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat if y'all can. Well, we got 27 people in the room. If you get anybody we get everybody send at least $2 or $5, we could get to our goal in one blow. You know what I'm saying? We could reach this $100 goal. So let's try to get that shit up while we got the people in the room to do it. Appreciate that, y'all. Let's try to get that in the next 5 minutes. Y'all look at the thing. Y'all see the goal on there. Let's try to reach that. You could look at the goal. Click see goal in the chat, and you'll see that. Ryan Locks, you got a question. Red Swarm said, how many games you got the Saints winning?
Hey, listen, if we go 1-1, I got us winning 15 games.
I fuck with this nigga. Hey, I fuck with you, Ryan, dog.
Hey, listen, man.
Hey, look what he said. Look what he said. He said 15 like Izzy. Yeah, he said 15. And we did not co-host this shit.
Hey, we
tell him again, Ryan. 15 and fucking 2.
We did not. Listen. If we go 1-1, it ain't gonna be too many teams on our schedule that can whoop us, bro. I'm just letting y'all know. If we go 1-1, so if we go 2-0, well, I'm gonna be talking about we about to go undefeated, man.
Yeah, you got us going to the Super Bowl, don't you?
Yeah,
don't you got us going to the Super Bowl?
That's a fact. That's a
fact. I told you, man. I'm
I
telling you,
got us
bro.
going. Me and my little nephew. Me and my little nephew on that. We real
Right,
Saints fans. We gonna be on the front row, bitch,
right.
at the end zone for real.
And that's what
Yeah.
I said, man. You got to have confidence in the team, man. We got to have confidence, bro. Like, if we don't got confidence, who else, bro? And see, Red Swarm. So I guess we got two delusional motherfuckers then, according to y'all. Because the dude, I ain't tell him to say that. Y'all talking about, I told him to say that. He said
Ain't
15,
tell me
bro.
say
Because
nothing.
I see it, bro. If that momentum
I would have,
catch, if we
man,
beat them
it's
two, ain't
over.
no fucking body gonna beat us, bro.
Like
Ain't
I
nobody.
told
I'm
y'all,
telling you, bro. Like,
health is our biggest enemy.
help. That's why I say
If we could,
help. If
it's over. It's over. I don't see nobody fucking with us. I really don't. Like
no,
I'm not scared of the first two games either.
me
Like
either.
I feel like we can go 2-0. Like I
We
really do.
can. We're gonna
It's
put
just one of
30 on
them,
Detroit.
me saying 1-1 is the realistic, me being realistic. Everything else, man, that's butter, bro.
Yeah,
That's
right.
layups,
We gotta
man.
get there.
It's the NFL for sure. You're gonna have them hard, tough games, win by 3 points, shit like that. But man, are we a stronger team than our opponents? Yes. Anybody can make the case that we not. Just put the stats up. Put the player against the player on the other side of the field and say what
Uh,
y'all depth look like. Yeah,
uh,
we
your
we
partner in the chat,
we
Red Swarm,
up.
huh?
We up. You
You
see?
send back up, huh, Red Swarm?
They said, what up, fellas? Rise up.
Red Swarm sent back up.
Rise up,
Uh-oh.
fall down.
Shout out to the Falcons fan. It take a lot of guts, man. Shout out to my nigga Red Swarm, though, because it take a lot of guts to
To
come
be
in.
in here with their chest out. Yeah.
It take a lot,
Straight up.
man. It take a lot. He the only Falcons fan. I see another Falcons fan in here, but you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Bucks fan that's in here too, because y'all been looking suspect. Now he talking about Super Bowl. Yeah, Super Bowl, brother. You got a problem with it? If we say something wrong, click the link. This one of
Straight
Red
up.
Storm partners right here. This one of your intel, your agents, huh? Man, let's get everybody. Yeah, let's get everybody in there. While we got all these people in here, man, let's hit the super chat, hit the cash app. Let's get this shit out of the way early. Let's get this goal out of the way early. Knock this shit out. Y'all hit them super chats, hit the like button as y'all come in the room. Let's reach our goal early, man. We ain't trying to play no games. While we got everybody up in this motherfucker. But yeah, the Saints going to the Super Bowl, man. I told motherfuckers it is what it is. I believe
Hey,
in
the non-believers, they gonna figure it out later. They gonna jump on the bandwagon later, like, man, they did have a good draft though.
right.
Yeah, man. Your boy, what's
I think
dog
me, you,
name?
and Jerry the only one that got us going to Super Bowl. I think Jerry got us going to Super Bowl too.
But your boy, the analyst, that boy picked 2
Who,
years in a
Scheffler?
row.
Yeah,
I
I
think it was
said that
somebody
shit.
picked two in a
Yeah.
row. Yeah, third one, he said, yeah, the Saints on their ass. Yeah.
Right.
Little do y'all know.
Right.
So
Oh, that's Cowboy.
yeah,
Okay.
they tripping. They don't see it how we see it because they ain't looking at what we looking at,
Yeah,
bro.
it's
They ain't
about they
looking
don't
at
see
it.
the energy. I don't think they see the energy, bro.
I
Like the
feel like that
energy.
same Cowboys line that Ezekiel Elliott had, where he
Yeah.
was just fucking shit up, and the line was just overpowering. It was just too big, too fast, too overpowering. I think
And,
we gonna dominate like that on our O line, bro. I
yeah,
really do.
with
I
David
wholly
Evans,
believe it. Yes, man. We got real tackles, bro. A lot of people in the league can't really say that. They like, we got serviceable tackles. No. We got generational
Super Bowl,
talent.
Jerry.
Yeah, we got generational talent at tackle, boy. Banks and Fuaga. Them boys. That ain't no regular tackles, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then David Edwards gonna make a nigga way better. Yeah, we want this smoke, y'all. We want this smoke.
Facts.
But
Facts.
I'm telling you, bro, you know it's gonna be real fun. When the season started, niggas gonna be crying on this motherfucker. I'm gonna just be honest.
Yeah.
A lot of people feelings is gonna be hurt.
This shit gonna be popping though.
It's
It's
gonna
gonna
be
be
popping because a
popping.
lot of
Fucking
niggas,
right.
I'm talking this shit, and I can
Yeah.
back it up. I promise you. I'm willing to bet nigga
We
any
got
motherfucker the Saints gonna win the
Izzy.
division and
We got the
they
game
gonna bust
tape.
everybody ass.
That's how we gonna fuck them up. We gonna have a game tape of us before preseason. Like, yeah,
When
we
they
got the
see us
best
put
team.
30
When they
points
start
on
doing
I'm telling
it,
you, bro, we putting
all
30 on
right.
Detroit. I'm
Yeah,
predicting it
man.
right now. We putting 30 on Detroit. You might well call me Wizard Is It now. Call me Wizard Is It, nigga.
I'm
Because I'm
locking that in.
predicting
I'm
this
locking
shit.
that 30. I need.
You know, I'm telling you right now, the Saints gonna hang 30 on. I'm telling you, bro, bro, you people don't realize, bro. And keep people keep saying we're feeling more. Bro, Kellen Moore called his own motherfucking plays. His offense is gonna be the same. The offense is gonna be the same if you got the personnel. The only thing that could be a different factor is who he hired on the defensive side of the ball as far as defensive trainer, defensive coach. But he already proved himself that he had a top 10 defense the first year he coached. But
Exactly.
the defense, I don't give him credit. I don't give him credit for the defense. I give him credit for the defensive hire. When he hired your credit because he's not a defensive play caller. Kellen Moore's an offensive play caller. How the fuck his offense gonna be? And you'll say, well, they got certain head coaches that go and they be shitty and they have all the time. Yeah, you want me to tell you why they be shitty? Because they never called their own fucking plays. They just ran in a position. They never called it like P. Carmichael shitty ass. P. Carmichael after the Bounty Gate, we didn't even make the fucking we was trash.
I hate that nigga as a head coach,
plays,
boy.
Bro. Like I'm saying, like he got exposed though. He was a shitty play caller. But when like that's what people don't understand, man. Like you call your own plays. Nick Sirianni, the Eagles went from number 8 in the NFL all the way down to number 20, I think 23 or some shit like that. They went all the way down. They was like 25th, 20. They was in the bottom 20s, bro, in total offense after Keller. And they say nigga fucking Saquon Barkley was there. So this is why I don't understand why niggas talking that stupid shit. Like Saquon Barkley wasn't there, Jalen Hurts was there. The whole personnel came back, but yet they dropped off.
Yeah,
because the OC that they had was calling them fucking plays. Nick Sirianni won't call them fucking plays. Look at this dude. See, this is why I say these they Super Bowl talking about a sweep. Anytime a motherfucker could brag off a sweep, where y'all Super Bowl at? Like, can we just start with that? If a motherfucker ain't got a Super Bowl,
how many times they swept us, man?
Thank you, Kobe. Thank you, Kobe. Bring out the ring, dude. Like, where the fuck is y'all ring?
Facts. Y'all up 20-some points like the damn Spurs just now. Stupid ass. Get
that fake ass
get
shit.
BTA.
Like a motherfucker, dog. That nigga. Where did y'all rank in the division? Hold up. Is this Atlanta fan? See, he already talking shit. Okay, where y'all ranking Super Bowl trophies? How about that? Where y'all fucking ranking? First of all, this is what I don't like when people do, right? And we just got to be real.
They move the goalposts. Yeah.
Just moving the goalposts is the fact that our quarterback that we tried out on the field had a winning record. Like, can we just be honest and be real? Like, you see what I'm saying? We didn't even play with Chris Olave in that game. We'd have bust Atlanta fucking ass in that game. You want to be honest? If we had Chris Olave, and Kamara, we'd have bust. We only lost by 2 points. We could have made the playoffs.
Bro, we lost 2 games to a kicker. And we had an
injury. Olave dropped the ball in the fucking end zone.
And Juwan Johnson, in like the first 2 games, one of the first 2 games, Juwan Johnson dropped the pass that would have been touchdown. We won. It's over. Yeah, bro. So, yeah, you know what I'm saying? And that's Rattler. That's Rattler on the field. Come on, man. Rattler and a bad kicker.
Bro, you talking about the Patriots beat y'all, bro. Y'all was up by 28 points. Let nigga come back on you. The nigga took y'all heart out y'all chest.
Yeah, man.
That's not even.
We showed y'all who had the
chest, dog. Like, that shit was a choke job, nigga. But it's the crazy part about it. What I'm saying is, like, if we was choking out Rattler again, and I can understand how niggas would be like, oh, y'all was sick because but 7 of them losses came from a fucking shitty quarterback, bro. They didn't come from Shuck. When Shuck got on the field, he produced. He had a winning record. So if you put that winning product out on the field, how you keep attached? The dude won 5 games in 9 games, and Rattler won 1 game in 8 games. So you tell me
when he lost his center in game 2 or 3,
exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like niggas ain't even factoring in that Rattler ain't just dirt booty trash. You know what I'm saying? He losing pieces as he starting his career. You feel me? He losing big boy pieces that matter. You feel me? Come on, man.
They talking shit. Talking about they don't want no ring. First of all, let's be honest, bro. I don't even count that fucking Super Bowl y'all got with Brady because that nigga that's just a cheating motherfucker. That motherfucker.
Yeah, but that nigga played every
niggas and cheat. Bro, they brought New England playbook over. They was Spygate with that shit too. So anytime Brady, I don't count none of that nigga rings. That nigga affiliated with the NFL.
It's straight up. And the nigga who cheating, he cheated. You feel me? He known as a cheater. You feel me? They talking about some fucking bounty gate anytime we bring up a Super Bowl. It's like, bro, every fucking NFL game is bounty gate.
Thank you.
Nigga. Everybody
Ryan, I tell these niggas,
people stupid.
I tell these niggas that we said about a fucking bounty gate. First of all, let's talk about a bounty gate. Nigga, do you realize in the 90s, before the bounty gate was even a thing, they used to crack niggas across the middle? They used to hit niggas to hurt niggas and it wasn't no flag. So if that's the case, you got to take all championships away from San Francisco, the Green Bay Packers, and the fucking Pittsburgh Steelers and the Cowboys because that shit
Exactly.
was come on. You see what I'm saying? Like
That was way
it's like
more
the league
vicious,
without the
bro.
rules.
Exactly. That shit was vicious, bro.
You
You
talking
can
about?
hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Talking about spying on a nigga play. You going, the dude, even James Harrison even came out and said that they do their whole fucking playbook.
You're right. We know everything you about to do.
Bro.
Yeah. You do any head signals, any of that. We know all that. So yeah,
Right after
man.
fucking
Niggas be acting
9-11,
like-
they win a Super Bowl. Come on now.
Yeah.
Patriots has been a fucking Patriots. Anywhere Brady went, Philly waited. Them niggas was cheating. They was everybody know that shit's a scandal.
They was paying to play, you feel me? And so that be that part where it be making me think the league rigged, you feel me? Because I be like, bro, we really be having a strong team.
Well, what I would say about the league being rigged, I don't think everybody in on it. I think it's like certain players. You got certain players, you got certain
it was always
that is paid to throw games. They played to throw games, bro.
Probably can't hear me.
Like that's why you have shit like that with the league. But it's not every team. It's just like it's really the big market teams. You know what I'm saying? Of like Brady, a big market quarterback, like shit like that. But it's not everybody. It's not rigged in the players thing. It's rigged in the from an NFL coaching standpoint, like to make the calls up in the upper boot in New York with when they got to make those calls and shit. Those big calls, that's when they really said incorrect. It were legal. The hits were legal at that time. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. You proving my come on, Red. Now you too smart for this, Red. Now you proving my point. That he said those hits were those hits were legal. So if the licks was legal, it's not even like you changing the system of the game, like a 3-pointer to a 2-pointer. You changing the roughness of the game. So niggas was hand checking. It's like kind of like now what they say with the Oklahoma City Thunder. They say, oh yeah, niggas calling fouls and they say they calling fouls and shit with the Thunder. That's why everybody got mad at Thunder because they playing old school defense, but they not the they said the refs is rigging it for them and shit, which they not. It's just they playing old school basketball. But niggas get mad when you talk about the bounty gate and niggas. If niggas was playing like what's worse? So you talking about? So this is what I'm saying. If that's the case, Red Swarm, you would have to take. I don't think he understand what I'm saying. Look what he said. He said incorrect. Those hits were legal at the time, and I agree with him. Not at time of the bounty gate. So watch this here. So wouldn't you have to take away the fucking Cowboys Super Bowl from them? When you have to take away the Packers Super Bowl from them? Because them niggas was playing. So if they was basically doing how you gonna sue a nigga for something the fuck you allowed before then? You know what I'm saying? Horse collar tackles and all this shit. So the bounty gate, they was playing like how football we played, right?
And they be acting like we didn't win that case. They be acting like that case didn't get settled and we wound up being in the right. They be acting like that didn't happen.
True. That's true.
Right?
We won a case.
You see what I'm saying? They always steady bringing up this bounty gate. It's like, yo, what happened at the end of that? Y'all ever looked it up, stupidies? You feel me? Yeah, bro. Y'all can say what y'all want to say, but if y'all gonna validate all the cheating Brady did and all the other shit, like you said, the Cowboys, the Packers, all them boys, man, y'all better give us our rank, boy. We one of the only to get us to
Freddie, bro. Freddie,
niggas who don't got no Super Bowls.
You just be talking nonsense. Go look it up, nigga. The shit got thrown the fuck out. The Spygate, everybody know that shit was real because they got videotape on the shit. They got actually video evidence of Tom Brady looking at people hand signals and shit, knowing what the fuck they gonna run.
And Bounty Gate was a nigga ratting. A nigga mad he got cut ratting.
They ain't gonna take shit away from. They ain't gonna take nothing away from Brady, though. But they want to do it here. He even know that the shit rigged. He even know when he said see Cam Newton dive on the football. All that shit, nigga, was man. Y'all niggas better wake the fuck up with that shit. Thinking these people ain't got their hands in the shit in politics and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they control the narrative of certain games, bro. It is what it is. They got motherfuckers that get taped. How you think your boy just got caught? Motherfucking remember the nigga Chauncey Billups and Terry Rozier went to jail for that shit. Sitting players and taking players to bet money. These dudes say they was punished for Bounty Gate like it stays in the locker room. They got won a case after the Bounty Gate scandal in court. Let me go pull it up.
And you got the other niggas that did the texting the wrong Brian Flores, trying to get a nigga not hired and all that. And these niggas still in the league. These niggas good. You feel me? All they whole coaching staff good. All that. Yeah, man, y'all better sit down with all that Bounty Gate, all that, man.
unless y'all ready to ride about all that other shit too. Man.
Bro, you know what's the crazy thing? Nigga, all our quarterbacks played. Manning played in the Super Bowl. Bradford played. No quarterback got hurt. So they played at full strength. So, like I said,
If it
lawsuit
was
in
such a
court, but they
bounty
were
gate,
successful won their
yeah,
appeals. They won it.
exactly.
So look at that. So the league should have gave us that shit back. It said the New Orleans Saints and their players did not win a traditional lawsuit in public court, but they successfully won their appeals through the NFL's internal arbitration appeals process, result of all players' suspensions being vacated. So what are we talking about? Stop that bullshit, man. We talking about it, but niggas just think talking about a Katrina Super Bowl. They ain't gonna take away Brady shit though. They ain't gonna take away Brady shit. They ain't gonna say nothing about that cheating motherfucker. Let me show you something about that cheating motherfucker. Let me say about that cheating motherfucker. That's why I don't count none of that nigga shit.
Be trying to erase that because he American Golden Boy and all that. No, that boy be cheating. So call it what it is. Nigga, I told a nigga that. I told a white boy that, one of my homeboys. That boy say, hey, they say if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying hard enough. I said, oh yeah, that's the real, that's some real you know what I'm saying? Take all they win type shit. You feel me? I don't care if I cheated. I got my win.
Look how they tell you they cheated right here. This one I'm gonna tell you how, and we're not finna do it, but I'm saying this one tell you how motherfuckers will show you shit right in your face. Like, you know what I'm saying? Niggas will throw shit right in your face. Look what it say, bro. Niggas literally telling you that they flat out cheated. It said no. It said the original 2007 Spygate video was never fully released to the public. Shortly after New England Patriots were caught illegally filming New York Jets coaches from sidelines, NFL Commissioner Roger Goodell, wicked ass, ordered the tapes and notes to be fucking destroyed. Only a few clips of the played. Fox Sports journalist Jay Glazer revealed that he obtained the original tape that showed it. So if we really want to be honest, bro, this shit could go deep. We could go deep with this shit. So if y'all want to talk about that, talk about the fucking New England Patriots who was actually getting play calls. I could put up the video with James Harrison saying that they knew their whole playbook in the AFC Championship. So we don't want to play them motherfucking games with the nigga telling you that the dude literally destroyed the evidence. Niggas get away with that shit. They get away with that shit. Just like that Chinese owner shot that fucking black boy in his fucking store.
Right.
Tape.
Everybody know it. Yeah,
right?
Like everybody know the truth.
Your fucking face,
so
bro.
Like, well, what can we do? They said it was a fair trial. Yeah, that's why. You feel me? That they look at all that. Well, they won. They got the Super Bowl. They got the ring. Right. So we can't take it back.
What you gotta say about this, Swarm? I want to hear what Swarm gotta say about this. Ain't nobody pay. Yeah, ain't no. What you mean, Patriots fan? Tom Brady brought that same cheating shit to New England. I mean, to Tampa Bay. So I'm taking one of y'all fucking Super Bowls away for y'all. Got one, nigga, and I should take the other one away because you heard what Tim Brown said, huh? How John Gruden and them changed all the plays with that shit. So they really ain't got no Super Bowls. But I'm gonna let them hold on to that one. I'm gonna let them hold it one so they can feel good about themselves till I do my further evaluation and evidence. But Tom Brady, give me that. All his Super Bowls vacated. No, bro. First of all, let's just say we got caught with Bounty Gate. Let's just say that was a real thing and they didn't get appealed. Brother, Bounty Gate ain't got nothing to do with cheating. That just got to do with a nigga hitting you hard, extra hard. It's like you said in a game. They do that all the time. Hit niggas get thrown out the game.
Every play, it's some substitution player that come in and he ready to cut your legs.
Right.
Come on, man. We know that. Like, come on. That's just like in basketball. You got a nigga, that's his job is to foul. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. They tripping. They acting like this ain't the real game.
Nigga. Know your fucking facts before you come at me.
Yeah, man, you got a 53-man roster, all them special teams players. Why you think they be saying that? They be saying, you got to be a dog. Yeah, that's what they mean, nigga. Be ready to knock a nigga head off and get your head knocked off. Yeah, that's what they be talking about on special teams, bro. So
that's all what they do. That's what they do when you growing up in the thing. They be letting niggas do that shit. When you grow up in high school football, they tell you to take a nigga out, dog. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
They let you know you come across that middle, hey, it's bullets flying over there. You know what I'm
That's
saying? So you
crazy.
better watch out. That's
You know, in
every
nigga moves.
game.
You know his playbook. I know this nigga playbook, so I know that the receiver gonna be in this position. I know that they
Right.
can't trick me in this defensive formation because
Exactly.
this
I
safety
compare.
spot. This mean that this safety, bro, that's literally cheating.
Yes,
That's
that's
cheating.
complete.
You
Yeah.
know you supposed to predict their plays, not automatically know they fucking plays. That's why they call a
That's
personal
like
practice.
you got an ability on the game. That bitch called mind reader. When you go to look at your play, you can see the offense play. That's basically
This shit
like
is
that, bro.
so
It's cheating,
fucking.
kid. That shit is cheating, bro.
Damn, look
And
what he
that's what them
said. I
niggas
ain't
was
even know that
doing.
shit. Look
What
what
is it?
Roadmaster Blackout said. They start that shit in Little League, sharpen shoulder pad buckles and shit. You know what I'm saying?
All
Like to
right.
hurt niggas. Yeah, dude. So the whole fucking I guess niggas shouldn't even make it to the NFL because they doing dirty shit. But they tell you that in practice they hit you. You know what I'm saying? But look, they trying to
Yeah.
injure you, trying to injure a nigga, dog. Everybody trying to injure a nigga. That's why they start throwing the flags and shit, helmet to helmet. Everybody try to target a nigga, whether they want to do it or not. Some
Yeah,
niggas
you
gonna
gotta
get
think.
caught.
Everybody that got to the league, they had to go through high school of being the best player. That everybody on the team trying to say all 11 players on their ass because they the best player on the team. You feel me? So they been going through this. They've been dodging bullets. They whole damn, you know what I'm saying? Whole
Right.
high school, all through college. If they got hurt through college, it was because they were trying to get some game tape. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying?
Hey, you remember P.I. Thomas? That time the nigga hit that nigga in the helmet, and it was a literally hit the motherfucker right in his helmet. And they said we fumbled the ball, but you could literally see the helmet to helmet. But they
Mm-hmm.
niggas like I know that shit. Niggas like the 49ers, Green Bay,
They
teams that
getting
they
that
like,
call.
they don't get them. They get them fucking calls. They don't call that
Yep.
shit on Japan Ghosting, one of the dirtiest motherfuckers in the league at that
Yep.
time. Deshaun Ghosting,
Yep.
all
I
them
remember
illegal hits and
him.
shit that nigga was doing, and they
Mhm.
get because they California, bro. They gonna cheat for them California teams. That's what they do. The same shit with Luka Doncic. All that flopping and shit he be doing.
Facts.
They do that shit, man. But like I said, the New England Patriots tell me get it off the screen. Or somebody get offended. But like I said, click the link. Motherfuckers talking a lot of shit. I ain't see a Panthers fan, a Falcons fan click the link yet. This nigga's already just chalked up this fan base. It's just delusional, but y'all teetering on just dumb. Yeah, like I said, keep pondering on y'all run is over with. Y'all fucking Bucks fans make me sick to my stomach. Y'all fucking that shit is over with, dog. Y'all are so incompetent. This nigga Baker Mayfield playing with Brady roster. You see what happened when Mike Evans got out the game. Bro, y'all niggas is y'all going back to the fucking hole that y'all crawled out of. So just get ready for 12, 13 more years of mediocrity. Enjoy them two funk ass Super Bowls that y'all done fucking rigged. You know what I'm saying? And go back to the bottom of the barrel. You know, that's like, you know, it's kind of
Yeah,
like you remember like the Giants snuck in and stole them the 2 Super Bowl with Mike Coughlin, drunk ass, and been back to the
uh,
bottom of the barrel. Like y'all didn't never have no team overall success. Y'all not no good fucking franchise. We the most stablest franchise in the division. We had 15 years of good quarterback play and number one offense play. The Buccaneers is at the bottom of the fucking division. Y'all lower than Carolina. I don't give a fuck how many Super Bowls y'all snuck and stole. Y'all niggas don't be consistent in winning, bro. Anytime you can go 12 fucking seasons without winning a playoff game, watch this. Let me show how long they was at the bottom of the fucking barrel. They come up, pop their fucking heads out. How long was Tampa Bay out of playoffs since 2000 Super Bowl? I think that might have been the longest drought in NFL history. I want to see the longest active droughts. The drought 13. No, matter of fact, it was 13 fucking seasons. Look at that. Them niggas, these niggas talking like they been bucking. Dude, stop, nigga. Y'all just came relevant when Brady got there. Like, stop, dude. Y'all niggas with the bottom of the fucking barrel. 2008 to 2019 drought. Let me see if it's on the screen. Let me put it on the
yeah,
screen.
they had Jameis Winston throwing ducks every
Mike
game.
Glennon and y'all, get the fuck out of here, nigga. Don't ever try to compare yourself to the Saints, nigga.
Yeah, yeah, Brady
2008,
came in there with the
2009,
playbook.
right? After making the playoffs in 2007, right? The Bucks missed the postseason for 13 consecutive years. they ended this streak by qualifying 2020 after brace. These niggas, come on, dude. Like, what are we talking about? Y'all niggas went 13 seasons and just got back on top of the division. What are we talking about, bro? Y'all niggas bottom of the fucking barrel. I want to see what the longest active streak in the NFC South. I want to see. Watch this. Longest playoff droughts in NFC South. Ooh, look at that. Atlanta, who missed the 8 consecutive seasons. Nah, that's not longer than Tampa. I know why they said Atlanta. It's supposed to be Tampa with 13.
They probably talking about the most recent
Right. We
longest
only went
streak.
5 years. The longest we went was 5 years without making the playoffs. That's our longest drought. Tampa Bay holds a divisional record for the shortest maximum playoff drought, 5 seasons. Oh, no, hold up. From 2016. No, that's what I'm not looking at. 2016. New Orleans Saints. Following retirement, Drew Brees experienced 5-season playoff drought, which we would have made. You know, we'd have made it that year. Jameis Winston, when it got hurt, we was 5-2. You know, to Trevor Siemian trash ass kept in. Panthers endured 7 seasons without a postseason. Their last appearance was in 2017. They lost to their last playoff game in 2015. And
they was
Atlanta
trying
went 8 seasons.
Taysom should have been playing when Andy Dalton and old Simeon was playing. That should have been Taysom on the field, man.
Right. Oh, I see what they're saying. I've typed it in wrong. They talking about the active drought is Atlanta going there. So they was the last team to make it, but that's not the longest drought. That's just the longest active drought, like as far as
right.
So the drought, they went 8 seasons, but let me see. NFC South. Yeah, I don't know. Click the link, man. Y'all talking all that shit, man. Click the motherfucking link so we can get this smoke popping. Don't duck the smoke. Don't duck the smoke. He got a losing fucking record, 12-13. Let's see. How long these motherfuckers been in the division?
Hey, I'm gonna cash out at the end of the year, boy. I'm about to find me a little with them large betting odds where we, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They think we ain't gonna do shit. I'm gonna be like, oh
Real talk. There
yeah.
you go. You keep talking about a lot of would have, could have. Yeah, would have, should have Super Bowl, brother. Real talk, Perez. Let me find out. You one of these guys in the chat?
Let me help you out.
Man, you hear me?
Let me help you out.
Wait. No, I'm just asking. Are you just that's you in the chat? That Tampa flag?
Pewter Red podcast is me.
Oh, that's you. Okay, I didn't know that was you.
Yeah. But let me help you youngins out with all this loser talk that you guys are doing right now, bro. Like none of that stuff matters. It's all about winning. Who cares who had the longest losing streak? Who cares who lost the worst game? Who cares about any of that crap? Relevancy, all it don't matter, bro. It's about championship. No matter what sport we're talking about, it's about championships. Period. Okay, it's not this whole new LeBron stats and who got the better stats and whose stats look better and what record looks better than the other record and this record looks worse. I don't care about none of that, bro. It's about championship. Did you win a championship or not? That's it. That's it. That's all that matters. Everything else is loser talk. Everything else is loser talk.
You said it's loser talk, but Jordan.
Is that a debate?
All right there.
Is that a debate?
you just killed your own argument, bro.
No, I didn't. I didn't. I didn't kill my argument. Was that a debate? Are you debating that?
Just re-say the first statement you said, and then re-say what I just said.
It's all about championship.
No, it's not.
Period.
It says Bill Russell better than fucking That's the nigga is Bill Russell better
There's
than Michael
something.
Jordan.
Exactly. You
There,
retarded.
there's
It don't
something.
matter.
There's something. The reason why I asked you is that a debate is because there's something that's called common
Scottie
sense.
Pippen.
Now, not
Scottie Pippen
everybody has
got
common
all them
sense.
Yeah, like
championships,
one
and
of
he
my
Not
under 30. He under
not
niggas that got
everybody
9
has common
championships.
sense, but it
Oh,
should
that's common
it should
sense.
be. That's why it's called common sense.
Okay,
So
yeah, that's that IQ
there's
talk. Okay,
yeah, exactly,
my
exactly. It
IQ,
technically in
my
today's world,
IQ.
it's called high IQ talk in today's world, which is
Man,
sad.
Rick,
Back in the
that's
days, it was just called common sense. But not
man.
too many people in your
You
generation
sound
have
like you
common
grew up
sense
in
I know
nowadays.
these
Alabaster.
motherfuckers. He said in our generation. Wait, what you mean by our generation?
You youngsters,
Nigga,
you
how old you is,
youngsters.
nigga?
I'm 40.
Nigga so he a different generation because he's 12 years older than me. So
That's
Yeah, for
crazy
sure.
work.
Oh, for sure,
what else?
for
That's
sure,
crazy
So you
work,
talking
man.
about the older
for sure.
generation? The older, you
I
know what?
I
I'm not
grew
gonna
up.
do it.
I
But
grew up.
hey,
I grew up.
Ryan is gonna go
I
somewhere
grew
else.
up.
So I don't
I
wanna.
grew up with the internet. Y'all
You
grew up
you
in the
in here?
internet.
You
Nigga, you
in here?
ain't you acting like you
There's a
60 years
difference.
old, nigga. Shut your ass
There's a
up.
difference.
Nigga acting like he's 60, 70 years old, nigga.
Like I said, I grew up with the internet. Y'all grew up in the internet. There's a
Nigga, what
difference.
the fuck did they gotta do with it? What are we talking football?
Y'all
Nigga,
don't
you
have common sense. Listen to
How
all
you
the
don't got
stupid
common
shit you've
sense,
been
nigga? Hold on,
saying
wait,
this
wait,
whole
wait.
time.
He said, hold up. He said he grew up with the internet, right? So you would know that your fucking quarterback is a fucking cheater, nigga. He been cheating since he got in the fucking league, nigga.
What does that
Do
have
your
to do with
research.
us?
You
What does that
research
have to do
everything
with
else.
us?
You research everything
What does
else. He
that have
never
to do
said
with
cheat. Listen
us?
to that, nigga.
What does
That's
that
all the
have to
fuck
do
you
with the
want.
Bucks?
You want to take
What does
personal
that have to do
shots.
with the
Since you want to
Bucks?
take personal and claim you so smart. Now I hate the motherfucker that come up here and try to act like they know it
What does
all.
that have to
You don't know
do
how to
My
with the
say it,
IQ's
nigga.
Bucks?
better. My
Like
IQ's
I said,
better.
let's
That's
bring it
your
up.
argument.
Let's bring up the
That's your
proof. Since the
argument, huh?
motherfucker,
Like I
if he
said,
look,
you
watch this,
grew
bro.
up
Hold up,
in
bro. Let
the
me get it out.
internet where
Watch this.
things
If he knows so much facts, he would know his even Tim Brown cheating ass. They said that they threw that Super Bowl too, nigga. You heard about that? Let's
that's
bring
the
out
You
difference
facts.
see
You
it?
between me
motherfuckers
and
act like
you.
you get
It's
like
right
fucked
there.
That's
up
the
here.
It's
difference.
right
You'll
there
get
As
for
fucked
long
you.
up
as
over
it
here, nigga.
sounds good and it
You'll
looks
get fucked
good,
up over
that's
here.
all that matters.
You
It
ain't
don't
talking to
matter
me.
if it don't make sense. It
NFL.com.
don't
Shut
matter
your
if it
little dumb
don't
ass
mean
nigga up
shit.
here, dude.
As long as it sounds
Come
good and
on,
looks
partner.
good,
You ain't
I'ma
talking
act
to
like
no
it's
dumb
all
ass
good. That's
nigga.
what you guys
You
do.
ain't talking to
That's
no
what you guys
brainwashed
do.
ass nigga up
Ooh,
here.
that's what you
That's the
people do.
problem.
Ooh, that's
That's
what
the
you
Talking
people
about
problem.
do head
generation. That's
ass.
how niggas
That's
do.
the problem.
My
Oh,
That's the
internet.
problem with y'all
His
generation,
stupid
bro.
ass, if he grew up in the internet, he would know that the Spygate NFL commissioner Roger Goodell ordered tapes to be destroyed. Is that true for them, nigga?
That got
huh?
nothing to do with
Do
the
that say
Bucks.
That got something to do with your cheating
NFL.com?
ass fucking
That got
quarterback,
nothing
nigga.
to do with the Bucks.
You want everybody fucking plays. Yes, it do.
There's more
Yes,
cheating.
it
There's
does.
more
It does.
cheating on your Super Bowl than any of
Yeah,
our
that
Super
cheating.
Bowls.
Tom Brady's a
Period.
cheater, nigga.
That is
Period.
crazy work.
That's a fucking fact.
Period. Everything you said
They
has
beat
to do with
Rivals,
you
bro.
guys more than it ever did with the Bucks.
Oh my god, you a cheating
The
ass nigga.
The Bucks bought their Super Bowl. You guys bought more
You got
players
one
than the
Super
Bucks
Bowl,
did.
nigga.
The
You got
Bucks were
one Super
cheating. You
Bowl. I
guys
count
literally
Super
got caught
Bowl.
from Bountygate.
I ain't
Everything
counting.
that you've ever said
Niggas
about the
body
He
games
Bucks
cheating,
has
nigga.
been proven
They
on you
appeal to
guys more than
what
it
a
has
Super
on the
Bowl
Bucks.
is.
There's
Nigga, they
nothing you
appeal
can
to
say
body
about the
games, you
Bucks.
dumbass.
We just
Period.
bought the facts up.
Anything
We
you can
won the
say about the
appeal,
They
Bucks
man.
appeal to
that
you
makes the
dumbass
Saints
nigga.
look
They know
better
they didn't
is
get
loser
appeal.
talk.
They
Period.
threw this shit
Literally
away.
just said they threw that out,
Period.
bro.
You know, that's
So
why,
you
but
ain't
you know so
he
much.
ain't
This
operating
nigga so
on
smart.
facts. This what he doing. He doing I'm white not say so. So no matter what facts we coming with, yeah. No matter what facts we coming with, his IQ so high. He playing 3D chess where his logic matter more than everybody else
3D
logic.
chess.
We sitting here, you see NFL.com is showing you what we saying makes sense, and you don't care about that. Is I'm white not say so, and y'all ain't as smart as me, no matter what y'all say. That's all you saying, bro. You ain't bringing up no
If
facts. You ain't
if
bringing up
okay,
nothing
here's the
besides
facts. Here's the
championship
facts.
matters over
Here's the
everything.
facts.
But
I just let
Pippen
you talk.
is 31st overall or something like that, and it got niggas above him that ain't got no championships.
I just
One of
let
the
you talk.
best
I'll give you the
players. Okay,
facts.
so make
The
your
facts
facts then.
are Tom Brady cheating has nothing to do with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. He was
How he
cheating with
brought
the
the
That was
cheating
your
shit
Patriots.
over
quarterback.
there.
That
He
was your
brought
Where's
the
the
quarterback,
cheating
proof?
bro.
shit over there,
Where's the
nigga.
proof? Where's the
Crazy.
proof? You said there was proof. Where's the proof?
Cheating
It's
ass
right
fucking
there in
quarterback.
your
No, no, no,
face.
no, no. Don't get shy now. Use your
You
Ryan,
Googles.
looking
hey,
at
hey,
Use your
it.
Ryan.
Googles.
No,
Hey,
Where's the
you
Ryan,
proof?
let
looking
me
at
ask you a
it.
question. Hold
That's
up.
what
Let
I
me get this
thought.
motherfucker
Okay, let me
right.
finish.
Hey, Ryan, hold on. I'm gonna let you talk, Perez. Ryan, if if a nigga always been a burglar, nigga stealing, you want this nigga around you?
Nope. I ain't
You want
about
to
to
keep
say,
hanging around you, a
yeah,
steal,
you
a
gonna trust
cheater,
him?
conniver.
Yeah, you gonna
That's
trust
the
him with
time
your
Brady
valuables?
fucking him more, nigga.
No.
The league
No.
even gave Brady Super Bowls after 9/11, nigga. Let's keep it a fucking buck.
See how they do, chat?
You
You see
want to
how
talk
they
about
do?
Brady?
That's that generation. That's that.
You
As
see how
long
you
as it
try to
sounds
you know,
good,
that's what you
I
want to stop
can't
doing.
prove
Trying to
anything.
generation,
I
dog.
can't prove anything or
You
even
gonna
show that
stop
it
doing
means
that, bro.
anything.
That's what you're
But as
not
long
gonna
as
do.
it sounds
Disrespect
good,
my
that's what I'm gonna
generation.
run with.
You ain't
That's
finna
that. That's
disrespect
that
my
new age
generation.
LeBron stats.
You ain't
Everything
finna
matters
disrespect. This
bullshit.
nigga 40 years old. He
That's
talking
what
about
that
you in
is.
a whole different
That nigga is
generation.
not 40, bro. That nigga not
That's what
40,
that
bro.
is.
This nigga talking like he's
That's that
67-year-old
Nigga's
bullshit.
person.
not 40. I can hear
Generation,
40s.
nigga, shit
That
could
ain't
come
I
from
40.
proved my
everywhere,
point.
nigga. Information could come from any generation. You just got to be wise enough
Yeah,
to
but
sniff it
there's
out.
wrong information and right information, and you on that
I'm
bullshit.
pulling up right
Plain and
information,
simple.
nigga. I'm pulling up the right information.
I've
This
been
nigga is
saying
a
You
NFL
fucking
pulling out
deceiver.
what
Look at him.
sounds good. That's
He's
he's
what
a
you
a
pulling
deceiver.
out.
deceiver. You want me to
He's a
say
delusional,
You
Diablo?
bro.
pulling out
He's
what
the
sounds
devil.
good. That's
You want
it.
me to say he's Diablo? He's the devil, nigga, of
That's
the
it.
football league.
What about the Saints? What about the Saints giving money to the Pope when they're over there raping kids and shit, and y'all helping out trying to hide the files of that? What about
Wait,
that?
hold up. Wait, say it
Bro,
You
again.
speak about that?
Wait,
your
say
You
whole
it
speak
family
about
again.
that?
Christian.
Say it
Your whole
You
again.
speak
family
about that on your
Christian.
franchise?
Your
I
whole
didn't hear him. Say it
family
again.
I
Christian.
bet y'all didn't speak about that on your franchise.
Wait, what? I didn't hear you say
Yeah.
it. Say it again.
Yeah.
He
The
said something
Saints
about the
giving
Pope.
money to hide and protect the popes that are raping the little boys
Wait, what
in
they
the
got to do
Catholic
with? Wait,
churches.
wait, 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 wait,
Uh-huh.
wait. Hold on, hold on, hold on,
Yeah.
hold on, hold on.
What about that
Hold on,
one?
wait, hold on.
Googles. Use your
Hold on,
Googles.
real quick, hold
Use
up,
your Googles.
Ryan,
See how I did that?
hold on, let me say this right quick.
Yeah, boy, you
Hold on,
in
let me say,
elementary when it comes to this trash talking shit, bro. I'm telling you, I've been
real
doing this
talk,
shit since
real
2012,
talk, hold
bro.
on, real talk. Can I ask you something? Can I ask you something, real talk? First of all, that shit ain't got nothing to do with football. I agree with you. I 100% agree with you. I already know. Hey, you ain't got to tell me how the popes get down. You ain't got to tell me. I already know how that shit go. You know what I'm saying? But what the fuck does
Yeah,
that got to do with football?
that's the only shit that your franchise is consecutive in.
Well, what does that got to do with?
Covering up scandals for the Pope. That's the only shit that your franchise does good. That's
Real
it.
talk.
That's
Yeah,
the
he
only thing they
delusional,
do
son.
good. That's
Real
it.
talk.
He's delusional,
And if
bro.
I agree with you, what
That's
does that
it.
got to do with football?
This is what we
Because
call
That's your
they
mayo
got good
babble.
franchise.
plays and cheap
That's
plays.
that's that's the team you root for.
We call this
Brother,
mayo
every
babble,
fucking team
Izzy.
do dirty ass shit.
You root for the New Orleans boy pussy. That's what you root for.
What?
That's your
You
home
gotta fix
team.
your language, brother. First of all, you talking about everything. You root for the. I guess
That's
you
your
the
home
government.
team.
The government that cover up and do dirty shit. Do you pay your tax dollars? Because they cover up and do
Got
dirty
him.
shit.
Look at him. Silence.
They in with
Stupid
the
duck
hoes
ass.
too. Fuck you talking
That's
about? Like, do
that.
you vote,
Yeah,
nigga?
that's your
You
franchise.
vote? I mean,
Silence.
like, do
Look
you
at him.
vote?
That's your
Silence.
franchise.
Boy, I
Silence.
ain't
Look
That's
hear
your
at
you.
you.
Go
franchise.
Silence.
somewhere else. You heard me?
That's your franchise.
Tell him,
I
tell him,
don't
tell him,
root.
so,
I
tell
don't
him
root for
find something
nobody in
else,
the
Izzy.
government.
Tell
I'll
him
never
find something else, Izzy.
say anybody's in
That
the
boy look
government's
like
name and tell them
that boy.
to go and
That boy.
have their name on the back of
Yeah,
my back.
what you
That
say,
boy look like
Ryan?
he got an F-150. You hear me? With the big wheels on that bitch and a back row shooting coons. That's what he look like. That's exactly what he look like.
And the shit he
Stupid
said ain't got nothing to do with
ass.
football. Hey, besides click the link.
Exactly.
He ain't got nothing to do with football.
Funny right
They
quick.
got
Not a
motherfuckers.
goddamn
Hey,
thing.
hold on, watch this. Even the
Let me get
grocery
my.
stores that you shop at, it was built off slave backs. So if we want to go that far, take that far, you gonna give it. What you gonna do about that? What you gonna say about you ain't gonna stop shopping at the grocery store?
Do I wear their jerseys on my back?
It don't matter, bro. You buying their merch,
Do I
fucking
wear their
merchandise.
jerseys on my back?
You supporting the cause. If we
Do
want
I
to, we
root
want
for
to take it
them?
there. We can go there.
Do I
Hey,
root for
hey,
them?
But we ain't gonna go
Yes,
there.
Ryan. Hold
you
on right
do.
quick.
Yeah, I thought
Hold on,
so.
what Cowboy got
I
to
thought
say?
so.
Hey,
But
hold on
I
right quick.
thought
we're
so.
not gonna go there,
Hold
bro,
on right
because it's
quick.
not the kind of
Now,
Yeah,
thing.
yeah. I bet we not gonna go there.
No,
Ain't
but that
nowhere
don't
you
got nothing
can
to do with
go.
football.
Anywhere you go, I'm
Well, you said
tearing
I
it
don't
up.
care. Oh, you
Anywhere
said I
you
don't care
go,
about it.
all right, hold
You
on,
there's
hold
said
on,
the
nowhere you
Ryan.
can
Pope.
go
Hold on.
Ryan,
What is
hold on,
the Pope raping people? What does the Pope raping people got to do with
Easy.
because
a football game?
Great,
No,
your
but
great.
franchise helps them out. That's
but
why
what that got to do with them
the New
cheating in a
Orleans
football
Saints
game?
help
Hey,
them out.
look, take it right quick. Take it right quick. Take it right quick. Look, when we
Hey,
was
you kind of low, cowboy. I can't hear you. Say something.
what about now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, you just a
All
little. Let me
right.
get my volume up, brother.
First of all, we can go way left with this thing with all this
Yeah,
other crazy mess, man. But let's stick to football right quick. Let's
yeah.
stick to
Let's not
football
do
right
it.
quick
Uh-huh.
because we
We'll
can
go
go
Yeah, I
into this
way
bet.
another
left with
day.
like
Hey,
the
Perez,
world.
I don't
Yeah, I
disagree with
bet.
you, bro. I don't disagree with you on it. I don't, but that's a whole different topic. But it
But
has nothing
I
to do with
want
football called cheating. Like
Yeah,
the Pope raping
look,
people don't got nothing to do with the Pope spying on. I can see you said the Pope was spying on people plays and shit.
Yeah.
So their owners give them money for the cover up. How do you not see that connecting together?
All right, look, first of all, when it comes to cheating, right? When it comes to cheating been going on since the existence of football, right? Yeah. Especially when it got even more so when sports betting came about. So
that's true.
Cheating has been there. You know, we're not gonna talk about how we used to do it back in the day when I was playing. We used to tape our fists up like we boxers, right? That's illegal. So I mean, football has evolved. It's different now, right? So anything you do now, they can say, okay, you cheating. But long time ago, one of the great coaches I used to play for, Coach Grant, same coach that coached Richard Dent, right? It ain't cheating until you get caught. You do whatever it takes to get your team over the hump. To get
they got caught though. They got caught.
Yeah, I mean, but that's what you did though. I mean, back then
Patriots got caught.
Wasn't considered cheating because football is a violent sport, so it wasn't considered cheating. Like now, it's they trying to. I wouldn't be a bit surprised like the NFL just like almost take a back seat.
You don't think that y'all probably got cheated in the Super Bowl?
Yeah. So I mean, it happens, right? It happens. But here go my point. This is why I want to come on though. This is why I want to come on. I got to get back out here. I got to finish working on my truck. But look, this is why I want to come on. You spewed all this negative hate, right? About what y'all was able to do in the division. Y'all won Super Bowl. How everybody else is not comparing to the Saints. But you guys still have not ran away with this division.
Can I explain why?
You saying the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are trash, the Falcons are trash, Carolina's trash, but y'all the greatest thing in NFC South. But y'all really can't run away from the division.
Okay,
by your standards, the Saints ought to have about 3-4 Super Bowls in here by now.
They should have actually 5 Super Bowls.
You got the charity Super Bowl and the Katrina Super Bowl. You got
that 5 Super Bowls. So, I could make the case y'all should have with Brady wasn't cheating his ass. Brady knew all y'all fucking plays and Brady.
I mean, look, Tyler Short is
a good they go with the loser talk. We should have.
That's not loser talk. That's real. Hold up,
saying we should have, would have, could have.
He said it's loser talk, but they actually played the Falcons played a cheating ass team in the Super Bowl. A team that new people plays and shit. So how's that? That's you taking integrity out of the game, bro. If you know a motherfucker plays and shit, bro. It's a NFL. Roger Goodell ordered the tapes to be fucking destroyed. Brady brought that same cheating ass shit to the NFC South.
Hey, cover up happen all the time. Cover up happen all the time.
You feel them? But I'm just saying though, bro. If you knowing a nigga plays, bro, like it's like you knowing a nigga hand playing Uno. You know they fucking hand. They telling you the shit.
Look, like, I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna tell you like the same coach that coaches, right? The same coach told me back then. They can know your plays, but you got to be better at them at the game of football.
Okay, but you still it's hard to disguise shit, though, bro.
Listen,
like that's
your offense got to be better than that defense,
brother. So if they know if they predict.
Hold on. It's like if somebody knows your play, and if you are pulling guard on a play, right, and you got a linebacker that knows your play. That pulling guard got to be better than that linebacker.
I understand what you're saying, Cowboy. So, I understand that talent can sometimes override it, but what I'm saying is it still don't make up for the fact that what if it don't? Like sometimes you could still be out schemed according to that.
Indeed.
So it could go two ways.
Not every player is gonna be better than
not every player, but it could go 2 ways sometimes. So that's just me and my personal vendetta. I don't count none of Brady's Super Bowls. I don't give a fuck what nobody could tell me. It's nothing that nobody could tell me. I seen the evidence. And it's right here in my face. And I'm stripping Tampa of one of these Super Bowls because they didn't get it. You know what I'm saying? I'm still on trial for Tim Brown and his lying ass talking about, not his lying ass, talking about they knew their playbook with John Gruden, but I'm going to let them slide on that one. But anything with Brady got done, I'm not counting it, dog. I know what the Patriots, the American way, that's what they want. So and I'm not dumb enough to Brady that shit.
So if Tom Brady was able to steal plays, that means a lot of quarterbacks or a lot of NFL organizations were able to steal plays.
Now it's like an agenda with Brady.
Who's to say that the Saints and Breeze didn't steal their plays to win?
What I'm saying with Brady was just like it's an agenda with Brady. Like Brady is like the agenda. They want Brady to be the LeBron of the NFL because they want him to have more clout than LeBron James.
Look, what it was. Until it's like Michael Jordan, man. Until you beat the king.
But
see,
he didn't cheat.
Whether he
That's
cheated
why
or
Michael
not,
Jordan didn't cheat though.
whether he cheated or not, he's still the man. He's still the best to ever play the game.
I ain't never heard of a cheater being a man.
Hey man, we can all
it is
draw
what it
our
is.
own
He's a cheater. I'm not taking all his.
I ain't glazing what Tom Brady did, but at the same time, one thing you got to do as an athlete is take the game out of the referee's hands.
Brother,
that's one thing you got to do. Look,
that's not what I'm saying though. It's still a fucking blackout TV saying that. But what I'm saying, all I'm saying is I understand what you're saying, but what I'm saying is it don't work. It's still when you got a high like the Patriots still know how to play ball on probably a high level than everybody else. Good coaching, but it's really come from all this fucking scandal and like the destroying evidence and getting it thrown out. Like, come on, dude, this is integrity. That integrity. He talking about
weren't you just bragging about getting something thrown out?
It's integrity, man. It's integrity, bro. That's like you stealing, like just like you said, the motherfucking priest, whatever you say, Pope raping people. Thought it's integrity, bro. That ain't got shit to do with football. That's just wicked.
Ain't got nothing to do. Listen, it got more. The Saints having people rape little boys have more to do with each other than Brady cheating with the Patriots has anything to do with the Bucks.
The Saints are the only people doing that shit, and you got popes all the way around the fucking world. You got popes in
Saints is the only organization doing it.
You got the Saints is the only Catholic diocese. They got the Vatican. No, what about all that?
Saints, the Saints are the only franchise helping out, as far as what we know.
God. Resign. Click the link. I hope I heard. No, just said, hey, Red Swan was on one yesterday, boy. Red Swan wasn't playing no motherfucking game. He called the Red Swan calling everybody out. But no, what I'm saying is, if I could make it, I would make the case. I mean, listen, and I hate to, I don't want to, you know what I'm saying, say it like this, but you know what I'm saying, so I don't want no Saints fans takes the wrong way. But like I said, if we got to hold this dude under jurisdiction, you got to put an asterisk next to the Super Bowl, which I mean, like that's the shit that I got to do because you got to take everything up for questioning. You know what I'm saying? Y'all beating the piss out, and all of a sudden that shit happened. Like I'm just saying, like all this shit. You got Cam Newton faking like he don't want to dive on the fucking football. Everybody looking at it like, come on, dog. Can we just be honest?
Does that mean we need to put an asterisk next to the Katrina Bowl? That what you saying?
No, you can't put an asterisk next to the Katrina Bowl.
Why you can't?
You can cheat.
Why you can't? Y'all can't even get to the Super Bowl. Y'all can't even get back to the playoffs.
No, listen, the Bounty Gate. First of all, let me tell you something about the Bounty Gate.
I ain't talking about Bounty Gate though.
Okay, what you talking about?
I'm talking about y'all so-called Super Bowl.
No, because the reason you can't put an asterisk is first of all, there's no evidence on it.
Right.
Second of all, Katrina happened in 2005, and we won a championship in 2009. It ain't like we won a shit the year after. That would have been a little bit like, okay. Stop it. But come on, bro. So you think it's Katrina Super Bowl?
Even today.
So you telling me it's a Katrina Super Bowl?
Listen, even today, y'all are still drawing big money because of Hurricane Katrina.
Bro, so y'all do the same shit. So let me ask you this, real talk. So y'all hold it. We got a Katrina Super Bowl.
So I guess we need to have a catastrophe somewhere here in Atlanta so that we can win a Super Bowl. I guess
they got catastrophes in Miami. Did Miami ever win a fucking Super Bowl?
Say what?
They got Miami get hit with hurricanes all the time. Did they win a Super Bowl?
I ain't saying nothing about no Miami.
Tampa Bay. Oh, they playing Raymond James Stadium and all this shit. I would look. Oh fuck, Red ain't gonna be able to join. Shit. Okay, damn. Okay, Red Farm, it's all good.
That was mine taking a nap right now.
It's all good. Cowboy, man, you got on last time. You said you were gonna hit the super chat. You got off. You left a motherfucker hanging.
Huh?
You said you were gonna hit the super chat.
Oh, you know I had to go pick up put my hands on my granddaughter.
It's all good, but what I'm fixing to say. Yeah, so let's get back to football because it's gonna turn to this generation, that all this. You got anybody can have knowledge in any generation. It just if you choose to apply the knowledge, you choose to be deceived, right? By the powers that be. Okay, good. We got Rasan. You know what I'm saying? Black consciousness. What's up?
I'm gonna tell you something. Start that foolishness, I'm out.
What fool is this?
Everybody know you.
I say black consciousness, bro. What's wrong with that?
No, I'm just saying we start that foolishness. I'm out.
All right, brother. Ain't no foolishness. You should be feeling good. The next one yesterday.
Yeah, that's why I had to get out of there yesterday.
Right.
That was history. That was history.
So, real
Man,
quick,
make
I
that
just want to
history,
get you.
man.
We're gonna change the topic, but I still want to get you. How do you feel about this cheating shit with Tom Brady destroying evidence being destroyed, tapes and all this? How do you feel about this? Like, is this a
I
right to?
don't. Again, I don't like cheaters.
Mm-hmm.
So
Real talk.
even when all that went down, New England had the easiest path to the Super Bowl each and every year.
True.
There was literally nobody in the division that could even challenge them.
Yep.
It was like an easy, like each and every year they was predicted to win 12 wins or better.
Right.
Easy. And when they got Randy Moss, that was a cheat code.
Yep.
That's like adding Kevin Durant on to Steph Curry.
Yeah, to the Warriors. Fucking right.
And they still can win.
Right, because they rigged that shit.
So, I mean, I don't give. I'm saying, man, you know, people get say, yeah, Belichick a good coach and all that. I mean, yeah, he's a good defensive coach.
Respectfully says who? Who says Belichick is a good coach?
The Super Bowl committee.
I think Brady was just a better quarterback. I don't think. And respectfully, this is why I say that. I mean, I hear what you're saying, but this is why I say this about Belichick. Even before Brady, he got the one divisional win, right? And then he got Brady, and then he just went on his tear. And then when Brady left, he couldn't do it no more. So that's why I say it's Tom Brady. I think he got lucky with Tom Brady. Tom Brady was generational. He's a smart quarterback.
Wait.
That's why I say with Belichick. And let's look at what he's doing now. Granted, he's in college ball, but he can't win.
What made Tom Brady generational?
I think it was the system.
I mean, even if it's the system, that's like
no.
His career over the years.
I'm asking you, what made him generational?
His ability to win. You can question that and lead the team because if you look at it,
win.
Hold on, and not only that, he didn't do it like no real superstars. The superstars that he came were created. The only one that were arguably probably either Hernandez or
what about the top 10 scoring defenses he had?
Hold on. But even with that, there were no like real superstars on those teams.
On the defense, Gilmore, Tim Hightower.
Listen, you're not listening. Until they came to play under Tom Brady, there were like no real superstars that went to play for the team. You didn't have no Lawrence Taylor type players coming in there. You had players that were working in grocery stores, that just came off a prison sentence, that were sitting at home, that were on people's practice squads.
You talking about? Are you forgetting? Are you
had Hernandez?
See how they talking about Hernandez? God bless the dead.
Yes, sir.
He really was no game changer like that. So
no, but he was.
Do you remember how Brady came onto the scene for the Patriots?
Yeah, he was last in the pick, last in the draft.
No, even okay, he got drafted 6th. But do you remember how he actually? Who?
You talking about when he came in? No. I'm talking about something. I'm talking about something else. Go ahead.
I'm asking you. Do you remember how he was? It came onto the scene for the Patriots.
Enlighten me.
Do you know? You seem like you're old enough to remember. So I'm asking you.
I'm trying to see if we coming at the same thing because I'm. You talking about draft wise or what?
No, not after draft. No. How he actually came onto the field.
You're gonna have to refresh my memory.
Okay.
That's what I heard.
Drew Bledsoe was the money man.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about then.
So you trying to tell me at that moment Brady was better than Drew Bledsoe?
No, he wasn't. He wasn't.
So was Drew Bledsoe? Was Tom Brady better than Peyton Manning at that time?
No, sir.
So even during that time of his start, he was nowhere near top 10 as a field general during that time. I mean, I could go on and on with the names, but he was put in a good position. So up like this, Brady marked himself by playing it safe. Because the minute if he would have started making some serious mistakes by putting the defense in a bad position to give up touchdowns, or he throwing pick sixes, he didn't do anything. He didn't do any of that. He actually protected the ball because, trust me, Belichick told him, if you F up, this is your chance to actually get in the game. If you F up, you're out of here. Brady had all that pressure, but he did withstand the pressure by not giving the ball up. So I got to give him that credit, but that doesn't make him a top quarterback. In my eyes, I've seen top quarterback play.
Yeah,
He survived the moment. He survived the moment, right? The defense is really what carried the Patriots.
What it really was. I agree with you.
So,
Rasan, hold on, real quick. We said Rasan, out of 17 times Brady's, all time Brady went to the Super Bowl, all 7 times, the nigga had a top 10, top 5 scoring defense.
I mean, that was every year. I mean, do you not remember the names they had on defense?
Yeah, I remember them. Stephon Gilmore, Tim Hightower, Kyle Van Noy.
I mean, even before that, they had Willie McGinnis and Ty Law. And I could go on and on, man. It's crazy. That defense was good. And I'm saying they had home field advantage. So that tuck rule, because everybody was going for the Raiders during that time. I don't give a damn what nobody said. Everybody was going for the Raiders when they played New England in that snow. Man, Charles Woodson was robbed. Charles Woodson sacked that ball, sacked, fumble, and recovered the ball. They're going to call it a tuck rule. Gave him life. Adam Vinatieri was really these serious. They was Martin Anderson to what we had back in the day for the Saints. He made every crucial kick. So Brady was saved by the defense. Brady was saved by the kicking game.
That's true. I believe that, man.
So he didn't really dominate anything until he actually, when he started getting Randy Moss.
Straight up. See, everybody know the truth.
I know the truth. You speaking facts, right?
I'm telling you, I was just about to say the same shit he said. I'm about to say, bro, Brady wasn't on shit till Moss came. That's when he really got that COVID Mamba mentality. You know, feeling like he the shit. Yeah. But before then, everybody knew Belichick, that defense, man, that's military saving your ass the whole time. Your elite game manager. That's what he was his whole career.
That's what makes it. That's
know that they say it's the Patriot way, not Brady.
That's the Patriot. And he brought that same system to fucking Tampa Bay.
Hey, listen, how many years did the Tampa Bay have a top rated? I mean, top ranked offense?
Hold on, real quick before you say that. Let me throw this out there, right? We did this a lot. We did this about 2-3 weeks ago, and Rasan was on here when we said the reason, even if you could see the first 2 weeks, Brady and them was fucking trash. I mean, the nigga threw 3 picks in the first game against the Saints. Brady wasn't on shit until like week 7 when they changed up. They went and got New England playbook to make him successful. That nigga didn't win shit on his own. That nigga had to go adopt, and that's a fact. Anybody could look it up. Brady had to go get New England playbook to be successful and brought that shit over to Tampa Bay. He wasn't no motherfucker. Am I lying, Rasan? Am I lying, Rasan? Then he had to go
we ate that up.
Yeah, bro. Like y'all be giving Brady too much credit. That nigga is ran off a system. And when that system didn't work, that's why, bro, he told Bruce Arians, fuck him.
Hey, look, y'all
did, bro.
Listen, if that's what it takes to win, who cares about whose playbook it is?
He's not don't act like it was all him.
This is the problem. No, this is the problem that you guys have. Y'all said he was an elite game manager. That was it. Like that's something simple. Like that's something anybody can do. That's the problem. That is an elite trait. Elite is an elite. Period. That's it. That's it. Just because he doesn't throw it down the field don't mean anything. Your quarterback don't have to throw it down the field all the damn time to be a good quarterback or to win you championships. That's the problem.
Let me ask you this though: when Teddy Bridgewater went 5-0 at that time with the Saints, would you say he was the elite game manager?
I don't know. I don't fucking remember. Who remembers Teddy Bridgewater's season with the Saints, bro?
Right.
Because if you really want to be honest, no, you know what, we can go there. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's what I kind of agree with Son. They do a lot of shit with some of them black quarterbacks, and they put them in a bad situation to have bad shit around them and bad regimes.
But I get killed. I get talked over when I try to bring up that point.
That's real. Like with Lamar Jackson,
I'm getting called. I'm a glazer and all that crazy female stuff.
Hey,
they convert everybody position.
No Lamar for real.
They didn't have Lamar having that shit. They did it to Trayvon Boykin. Let's talk real. We want to talk real facts. But because they were thinking like just a white man could play quarterback, but that wasn't
hold
true.
Hold on now. Let's not make it like black.
No, I'm not making it a race. I'm not saying that they can't play. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying it to be race. I'm keeping it up. We gotta be real. What I'm saying is we can't make it seem like Lamar Jackson. Remember it was a narrative going around that the motherfucker couldn't pass? Then the nigga wound up getting more yards than Josh Allen, 4,000.
Right.
Well, everybody wanted him to convert to a receiver.
Bro. Like that's what I'm saying.
Here's the thing.
Not everybody, them crackers.
Y'all know how
Who cares?
Y'all seen how a lot of these quarterbacks act, right? When they get put on the stage like that. Deshaun Watson, Michael Vick, all these guys got to the point where they feel like they didn't need development.
Boy, they be lining them quarterbacks up.
What you mean about Mike Vick? Mike Vick was that nigga when he got there.
Because when it came down to it, you saw none of these guys work out with a quarterback's coach.
Who?
You did not see it. Listen, Michael Vick. These guys didn't have a quarterback coach. Deshaun Watson.
He never had a quarterback
coach. They relied on their skill to win games.
That sounds like a problem to me.
I'm just saying that's what happened.
What you got to do with the intangibles?
That's what happened. And when you don't develop yourself as a quarterback,
what about CJ Stroud?
All I remember was Vic said that he very rarely relied on film study.
Exactly.
And that was a scandal. Mike Vick was just his brother
coach.
killing dogs. That wasn't even Mike Vick that did that. That was his brother that was killing them.
Izzy, since y'all was talking all this conspiracy stuff, just make it plain and simple. If you're a black quarterback, you're gonna be put on the spotlight.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay,
absolutely.
They're gonna be a bigger spotlight on you.
That's
right.
You can have a squeaky clean image all you want.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna find something to line you up with, man.
Right.
And it's unfortunate that, you know what I'm saying, these people just trying to change the narrative of the black quarterback. Because if you ask the black quarterback, they really don't want to be called no black quarterback. They just want to be called a quarterback.
But here's the truth. Here's the truth.
But
they have a black quarterback. A black quarterback has a harder path to be great, has an easier path to be destroyed, but has the same path to win. Yeah. Plain and simple.
Wait, what? Huh?
Plain and simple.
That point up for, what's the point of you saying that?
Because again, a quarterback that doesn't go and get a quarterback coach and go work on his mechanics, that has nothing to do with black and white. That has to do with if he's going to do it or not. A quarterback becoming great in the eyes of America, that has to do with being black and white. Because even if you're great, it takes a harder path to be great. But if you're a black or white quarterback, it makes it easier or harder for you to get brought down.
Watch this. I got one name to give y'all. Hold up, Dak Prescott. Do you think Dak Prescott has had quarterback tutoring since his days at Mississippi State and even up to now?
Has a quarterback what?
Dak Prescott. If you want to go with a quarterback that's actually the strongest point of actually getting quarterback tutoring, quarterback coach or whatnot, they still clown him.
They clown him because he's not good.
Personally,
Dak Prescott has had the easiest path out of all the black quarterbacks.
We're not gonna do that shit. We're not doing that. Dak Prescott,
Dak, man, you shitting me. Get the hell out of here.
Nigga, Dak Prescott was responsible.
Dak Prescott is the black Tony Romo. Stop it. Stop it.
Dak Prescott.
It never failed.
Dak Prescott is the black Tony Romo. What is you talking about?
I hate the cowgirl, but you disrespectful, bro.
On this fucking defense.
Hey, listen.
For 400 yards.
Dak Prescott, Dak Prescott and Lamar Jackson are in the same exact boat.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get out of here. Stop. Stop. You don't know what the hell you talking about, bro. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Hold on.
You don't know what you're talking about. Dak Prescott got handouts by the white man. What is you talking about? Dak Prescott is a damn coon. What is you talking about?
Hold on. We not going.
What is you talking about?
That's not a coon because you know he's down with the fucking ball.
Okay, let me explain that.
We ain't bringing up my own because he have white.
Don't even try, bro. I just don't got it today, bro. I don't got the patience for stupidity today, bro.
Like what? How you gonna say Dak Prescott a coon?
Because he's the one that don't want to kneel for nobody. He want to sit there and do everything the white man tells him to do, and sit there and do everything the warrant tells him to do, bro. Have you not followed him? Have you not followed his career?
Real talk. Got a grain of salt.
Y'all took that and ran with it. But now let me explain that. Y'all took it and ran with it, but let me explain that why I said that. Both of those quarterbacks do not have what it takes to eclipse.
That's not true.
Both of them. Look at it.
Multiple MVPs is crazy.
On the 1 yard line, and the dude dropped a 2-point conversion. That was not Lamar Jackson's fault.
Listen to me. Both of them have had everything that they need to win a Super Bowl.
What?
Both of them have had what. When it comes to offensive line, when it comes to elite athletes, being surrounded by elite athletes, both offense and defense, both of them could not eclipse.
Okay, so let me ask you this.
You're not going to win them all, but you make.
Hold on, real quick.
You're not going to say he's not a good quarterback.
Your argument.
I ain't saying he ain't a good quarterback. I said
he's not a good quarterback.
What about the AFC Championship with Kansas City when Zay Flowers fumbled on the fucking 1 yard line that changes the whole outcome of the game? What about when Mark Andrews dropped a wide open 2-point conversion and then he always catch, which to me seemed like was fucking staged?
So we're gonna keep coming up with excuses
every
year.
That's not excuses. His receivers let him down.
Every time.
That's an excuse.
Relax. Just calm down.
Let me get this out. What about with Patrick Mahomes? Because listen, if y'all want to go be honest, Patrick Mahomes in the same fucking game didn't even score in the second half. He didn't even score. His defense didn't let him down.
I won't even get turned up over that. They just speaking.
Oh man, y'all tripping, dog.
They can have that opinion. If that's how they want to operate that facts. You know what I'm saying? That's not moving nothing. They ain't really.
They ain't even putting up around Mike Vick to make him successful with them shitty ass receivers.
That's
Jalen Hurts. That's why they hating on Jalen Hurts right now, and I won't give him credit for the RPO and shit he do. Jalen Hurts, in my opinion, he ain't got to pass that bitch to be a good quarterback. The nigga still went to 2 Super Bowls, outplayed Patrick Mahomes in one of them bitches. And they still don't want to give Jalen Hurts a credit.
And guess what? He too gonna be under the scrutiny gate.
What about him winning the Super Bowl? What about him winning the Super Bowl?
No, what I'm about
they gonna scrutinize him.
Fuck, you can say Patrick Mahomes, he black and white. So I mean, you know what I'm saying? But
they be trying to take my dog Mahomes out the picture.
Yeah, what about him? He really black if you want to be honest.
Come on, man.
What y'all talking about?
That's a nigga swag, man. That's a nigga swag, bro. Come on, man.
Nigga,
they be trying to claim him and shit. He's white. And he light skinned.
Man, that man more black than he is white.
Exactly. They know that. But they ain't gonna give him credit. They ain't gonna say the truth, bro.
That nigga went to plenty of the bitches.
At the end of the day, look, we was talking about more accomplished quarterbacks. So clearly, Patrick Mahomes is an accomplished quarterback. Out of all the names we see, because he's been at every championship game. He got about 2 MVPs. He got the richest contract. He already they just upped him for 2 years.
And the year that he don't get it.
So he getting more money.
Get it.
So I'm like, he's straight. We talking about the other people that like that's called the underdogs on here. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. The underdogs that's not really getting no honorable mention. Like I'm saying, look, I'm gonna tell you straight up. That MVP, Josh Allen one, that clearly could have been Lamar Jackson.
Oh shit,
you trying to see the number Lamar Jackson
Facts, bro.
You ain't want no nigga to get no 3 MVPs, man. Come on, dog.
man. Like
Hey, Lamar really a regular nigga,
open.
son. Like that nigga a regular, bro. In the room with this nigga, bro. We popping firecrackers for 4th of July. This nigga came to one of my crib. Regular nigga, bro. Like real.
So what does that have to do
He should have
with
won all them
winning?
shit, bro.
Who cares about awards? What does that have to do with winning?
It's a team award. Zay Flowers fumbled the bitch on the 1 yard line. Let's stop playing, dog. That game was the game up.
So don't let the game go down to one possession. How about that?
Patrick Mahomes didn't do shit in the second half of the game. If you watched it, he didn't do shit.
No. Izzy, leave. Like I say, Patrick Mahomes is in a whole nother stratosphere. So I don't know why they try to actually use him at the look. Bro.
What about Jalen Hurts?
They know he the best.
What about Jalen Hurts? What about Jalen Hurts? His mechanics weren't passing it, but he used his legs and to get that shit, bro.
Look at that. Look, same thing with Russell Wilson. Wilson won a Super Bowl.
He robbed him.
But who was the better? Who was the better unit on his team?
The defense.
Yeah.
I just don't. There's no excuse, bro. You just win or you don't win. That's it. It's that simple.
Is shitty. That's what you trying to say. The black quarterback is shitty. He don't develop his mechanics. He lazy. That's what you trying to say.
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to you, real talk. I'm trying to see him work on his craft.
What? I say you either win or you don't win. What does that have to do with what you said?
You said mechanic, because let's be real, even with the Deshaun Watson situation, Kevin Stefanski fucked over him too. Matai fucked over him. He didn't want him to go in shotgun. Deshaun Watson primarily plays shotgun. He don't run in no fucking single back. That nigga was quarterbacking that shit at Clemson like that.
Deshaun fucked himself.
He fucked over
some cases.
Deshaun messed his stuff up, man. You can't do that.
Hey, guess who else he messed over? This is what Atlanta fans need to be worried about.
He fucked over Mike Vick too.
No, he messed over Nick Chubb. He messed over Nick Chubb in Cleveland. And we all know Nick Chubb was that monster.
He was.
Hey, look.
Be careful what I'm saying. Just be on the lookout on how he
I'm an Atlanta fan. I'm not say it like this. I'm not 100% on Kevin Stefanski.
Yeah,
what I do like is that coaching staff that he has. Bill Callahan is not going to sit back and just let Kevin Stefanski ruin his name. So that's what I'm saying. We got Bill Callahan, we got Alex Van Pelt. Neither one of those are going to sit back and say, "Hey, be a part of some buffoonery."
Alex Van Pelt.
Can I say this right quick, real quick? Can I say this right quick?
You can turn your nose up all you want to, but Alex Van Pelt is a proven quarterback.
Can we make this? Can we make this lot? Can we make this argument? Like, I'm not saying I don't believe. Hold on, real quick. I don't believe in none of these quarterbacks. I'm saying as far as what they had. But can we be honest? Like, if people keep hyping Baker up, we gotta stop this shit. If Bryce Young had the same fucking weapons, he would be on the same playing field as Mayfield.
They'd be talking exactly.
Hold on, and let's be real. This nigga, this is where you get. This is one nigga you gonna have your hand because you're gonna get punished with these facts. Nigga, I'm talking to you.
Those are lies.
He said Baker Mayfield had the second best fucking offensive line in the NFL. That's what made the nigga so. And let's add a Jarvis Landry, Odell Beckham, Nick Chubb. That was the leading rusher, the best running back in the NFL. What happened when Baker Mayfield got to fucking Carolina? Oh yeah, the nigga had a pass rating of 74.4 when he was playing with niggas like Lavisca Chenault. If you put and then he go to play with Brady's roster. Then when he lose Mike Evans, he becomes shitty. If you give Bryce Young the same fucking weapons, that nigga be doing the same shit as that's a fact. Bryce Young had the worst offensive line in football. Y'all gotta stop hyping this Baker.
What was the point of just lying?
This nigga overrated, dog. One playoff.
You can't start a conversation and start it with lies.
How many? Y'all won 4 straight division titles. How many playoffs did he win? One of them bitches. So he 1-3 in the fucking playoffs.
Yep.
I want to hear that shit about no Faker Mayfield, man. Y'all don't get
Izzy. He
Baker
can't look.
Mayfield is crazy.
Izzy. Real Talk Perez came back on. We started talking about Brady.
Fuck Brady, man.
So, this in the bud with the Brady talk. Brady, yeah. Unfortunately, he's going to the Hall of Fame. It's no doubt he's going to the Hall of Fame. If I had it my way, he'll have to wait another few seasons. But they're going to put him in first ballot. I mean, that's just how it's going to go. I mean,
cheating or not, cheating or not, they don't care. The rings matter.
He ain't even the best quarterback in the
is.
division. Two are better than that nigga.
I want to say that, but look,
You want to say two are better than Mayfield? Trash.
Oh, you talking about Mayfield? Or okay,
two are better than Mayfield, dog.
I mean, that's your opinion, but I'm gonna say this:
because in his rookie
season, I'm gonna say this: nobody, and I mean nobody, had the easiest path to the Super Bowl like the New England Patriots had for over a decade.
Right.
Name me one other team had an easier path than they did. Not even in the 80s when the 49ers was winning Super Bowls, because they had to compete with the Chicagos and the New York Giants and the Philly, not Philly, Washington Redskins. They had the NFC was a beast. You have a lot of teams. You go back and see the Super Bowl that was won from the NFC side. It was the 49ers, Redskins, Giants. The Cowboys came in the 90s. But they dominated, like the NFC was dominating the NFL for at least 15 years. And you have one team will win back-to-back a few times, and the other team will like alternate. We don't even have that now. So that's like literally like the only true dynasty in the 2000s was unfortunately the Sheenad Patriots. There was really nobody to get in their way to win that Super Bowl or even get into the Super Bowl. Only a few times they made it to the championship game on the road and against Peyton Manning. They beat them one time, they lost another time.
Hold on real quick. I'm going to cut you off while they got 37 people in the room. Y'all hit the super chat, hit the cash app. If y'all didn't hit the like button already, hit the like button so it could generate the algorithm. Let's try to reach out $50 goal on super chats and cash app. Appreciate that, y'all. Let's try to get that rolling there. All right.
And I don't think no other team is going to duplicate that. The NFL today is not allowing that. The rules that existed back then do not come into play right now. They want parity. That's why they're trying to add an extra game. They're trying to add an extra game. Not only that, they're trying to play. Look, they're trying to do like a play-in, like the NBA do. They're trying to add a play-in. They're trying to add a play-in to the wild card, dog.
They should have never took away the two top seeds. I like the number 1 and number 2 seeds. I don't like that 7 seed shit. You don't make
they're trying to add a play-in for the wild card. That's just more like the NFL getting greedy, bro. Yeah. And the players is actually paying the price for that because these household names we had, it's not going to last long, man. They're going to keep recycle every 4 years.
Rinse and repeat. It's rinse and repeat for real.
That's all they're doing. Rinse and repeat. They don't care about the stability of a family mental state after the game. They don't care about that. They on to the next. Who's gonna make me rich? That's all they do.
Yep, who's gonna make me rich next? Yeah, man.
And
as much as they could go to football, they could go to music and all. It's the same format.
It's the same format. It's the same system. It breathes off. Look, it's so parasitical. See, people like me, you, everybody on this panel, see how so-called invested we are with our teams. And, we want the better outcome from our team. Some teams are maybe shaky of the general manager putting out a good product for the team. Look, this why look, I don't really get into no point about my team better than your team. Because this is what they want. They want to see this fandom going back and forth. Who gets rich off that? Not me and you. They do.
I get rich off this shit.
No, you don't, man.
Like I said, if you putting them good tickets in, boy,
Hey,
get them good tickets in.
I'm trying to get rich off this shit. Man, I'm trying to put some numbers in. I don't know about you.
Nah, man.
Put a little
like
biz
said,
up, split them tickets up.
They ain't gonna allow
you.
I get paid off
nobody.
I get
They ain't
paid
gonna allow
off.
nobody to get that far. I'm sorry.
I'm not saying filter. I'm talking about this my source of income. So fuck it.
Yeah, I'm just saying you doing what you gotta do to feed your fam. But at the end of the day, you know, this whole contention going back and forth, they don't care if we kill each other for the like. Look, you know how many fights be going on in these football stadiums?
You ain't lying.
Nobody's even do shit about it.
Man.
They shot a nigga at the Lions game last year.
Hey, I went to a Dolphins and Jets game, and it's in Miami, but they got more Jets fans than Dolphins fans in the stadium.
Right.
And nigga, it got real. Like, but them NFL games do get real, bro. Hey.
Red Swarm, nobody. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. These motherfuckers. You talk about that Jeff Tripp, Jeff Donkin. Fuck the dude, bro. Like them dudes don't know what they be talking about. They just paid. Let me tell y'all something about that. Them dudes be paid. That's why I don't listen to really don't listen to nothing the media say. Half of them dudes be paid to say shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Wait. You mentioned Jeff Duncan. What do you got to do with this?
He was talking shit about Michael Thomas, disrespecting Michael Thomas. Put out a fake fucking article. You remember he did that shit when he put out that fake. And TJ had exposed that shit.
And guess what? He got checked because they say if you want to keep your job, you better tone that language down.
And niggas be fucking lying.
To this day, right now, you don't really hear him going hard in the paint as actually being what it is, the lone star, whatever. I always go against the grain. Nah, he ain't doing that no more. He actually toned that down. You know, say yes, he's going to express his concerns.
Yeah, that is it.
But he's not going to go hard in the paint like this team trash or they taking money on the organization. He ain't going to do that.
Huh?
What's good? What's good?
What's up, Unc Dude? What's on with you, baby?
What's up?
Cool. Just put that motherfucker in the air.
Yeah, you just got to be able to distinguish the lies from the truth. But let's get back to this NFC South talk. So when we go around the division, if we start ranking these teams as a unit, when it comes down to unit play, you know what I'm saying, the Saints got the best wide receiving core in the division. They got the best running back tandem in the division. And I can leave y'all up to what y'all want to say about how Tampa gonna look. Tampa gonna be the worst team in the division. I'm sorry to say it, but real talk.
Now, are we talking about
like y'all just lost a cornerback, bro?
Hey, who y'all running backs again?
Who ours? A healthy Alvin Kamara and Travis Etienne.
Okay.
Yeah, the tandem. I'm talking about the room, not just the. We know Bijan is the best in business. We talking about the tandem.
No, I was
the room plus the O-line.
Yeah, and I like ranking it as a unit because if we want to play that game with we going off all pro and all this shit, Chris Olave was the only receiver that had an all pro, but we had the worst offense in the division. So that's why I said I can't just rank one. Yeah, we had the worst offense in the division.
Yeah. We said it last year.
That's why I'm not ranking the individual shit. I'm ranking the unit going into this year. Tyson is gonna be a monster. Nigga ain't gonna be able to check him. You're gonna have to deal with that.
Well, again, is it, you know, like I said, those first two games are going to actually see if we're going to actually get on the right track. Because, yeah, I agree. 30 points, you're going to need 30 points to beat those teams. You're going to need that. Yeah. You can't beat the team with no 14, 17 points.
Yeah, you can. But another thing, too, our defense made quarterbacks look mediocre. So we only gave up 179 passing yards through the air. So next team not going to be putting up no 30, 40 on us.
But okay, I'll put it like this. I can see if this was an ongoing season that hasn't been stopped, You know what I'm saying? Clearly, they had the momentum going towards that. That momentum has stopped. It's a new season. They got to bring up a new momentum going into week 1. So yeah, we finished strong last year. Now the momentum has to get picked back up for the season in real time. It's a new roster. It's not the same roster. That's why I'm just trying to add caution to it. And I get it, man. You know, look. Even though I disagree with your take as far as your record prediction, you know what I'm saying? And I only say the only way that can come about, they got to really overachieve. But I'm saying 30 points. Yeah, I agree. You got to score 30 points against those type of teams on the road. You got to. Ain't nowhere in the world. You got to score. You can't finish the game chasing points and you're only finishing up with 20, 23 or 24 points.
Yeah, that's why I
Make the
believe.
game a little respectable. Because if we're gonna go to that point, you know, I don't want to see this team get creamed early. They gotta take charge, man. That's what I'm trying to see. Before I even go out the window, I gotta see that. I gotta see them actually taking charge and taking names. Right now, all this back and forth stuff, but we don't even know what's going to happen yet, man. That's why I'm giving my safe and caution. I'll see it phase versus anyone else's optimistic stance. But you have every right. You have every right. Real Talk Perez have every right to speak on his team.
I want to hear what we gonna say about Baker Mayfield.
If we just talking about as far as on paper, we can do that. We can talk on paper shit.
Yeah, talk on paper. I just want Real Talk Perez to answer the fact that because he came on here one time and I got it on tape. He said that he don't even believe in Baker Mayfield. That's what he said. He said he think the wide receivers make the quarterback, which I agree. You know, they had some dogs at weapon. They had Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, niggas was nice. You know what I'm saying? But the receivers made their quarterback. It's the same shit in Cleveland. Because that's why when you get to motherfucking Carolina, you get a pass rating of 74. So Real Talk Perez, was that not what you said last time when you said that you said, go ahead, explain yourself. I got a clip, so
yeah, that was it.
So how you that confident, right? And I think Emeka Buka is a nice receiver. Motherfucker had 900 yards. That ain't no slouch. But unless he turn into a motherfucking Mike Evans, we're going to have a problem. It's going to be a problem.
No.
So why you say no?
Because it's not.
But you going off, okay, so you going off what if, should have, could have, what up, and y'all tell me I can't go off that?
No, I'm not going off of would have, could have, should have. We know what Emeka's going to be. We know what Chris Godwin is. We know what Tez Johnson is. We know what Jalen McMillan. We know who these guys are already. There's no would have, could have. We've seen it already.
Talking like Tez Johnson just lighting shit up.
It's not about lighting it up. It's about being a weapon. See, unlike you, we don't have to sit here and have superstars that have superstars to know that we have people. We don't need superstars. We need people that got a role.
We're running.
We got people that knows they got a role and knows what it is on the team and can do it at a good level.
Right.
That's all you need. We got Bucky and we got Kenneth from Pittsburgh Steelers.
So
and we got Sean Tucker.
I don't know who that is.
You should. He ran all over y'all.
No name motherfucker, dude. He one of those no name ass niggas, man.
Sean Tucker ran all over y'all. What are you talking about?
He's a no name, brother.
You don't want
to would it be safe to say, Real Talk, that if that team within the first quarter of the season don't go up at least 2 games over 500?
Well, that nigga Tom Brady without that roster, that Tom Brady roster is slowly depleting, and them niggas is being gone. Them niggas is finna go back to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. They don't have a good. Y'all are not a good franchise organization. That's why y'all had a 13-year playoff drought. Y'all did that. Brady stabilized y'all franchise, and y'all
we just got to continue to be a better franchise than everybody else in the South. That's all we got to do.
Y'all got better.
They had a longer.
We just got to continue to be the better franchise in the South than everybody else. That's all.
But you not, because
we've been. We have been. We have been.
We have been. I know what Izzy does remember though.
We have been. Nobody in the South has done more than us. Period. Nobody in the South has done more than us. Period. No one's won the division more than us. No one's won more Super Bowls than us. No one has done anything more than the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Period.
Write that shit down. This is what we're not gonna do. We're not gonna sit there and act like y'all motherfuckers anytime won a division with a losing record. Y'all won a division, and every time y'all when we was winning division from 2017 to 2020, we at least won 2 playoff games on average a season. Y'all motherfuckers.
Who cares? Again, you're talking loser talk. I don't care. Stop with the loser talk. Stop with the we lost better than you lost. I hate the loser talk, bro. Step up your game, bro. Have some pride in your team, bro. Stop with the loser talk.
Loser talk is y'all get y'all ass beat, nigga.
Stop with the loser talk, bro.
How many playoffs y'all won with a division title, nigga? Answer that fucking question. Cause you won't be
answer what? Answer what?
Answer the question, nigga.
Nobody's won more division titles than us. Nobody's won more division titles than us.
I'm talking about in 4 division titles. How many fucking playoff games that y'all won out of this span?
Who cares? We won the Super Bowl twice. How many Super Bowls have you won?
Nigga, Brady when it came to y'all won shit.
All right. I thought so.
Y'all punching bags.
No, y'all.
I'm tired of that. Let's talk this much, but let's not talk more than that because we can't say nothing about that.
And the Saints made this decision.
Let's only talk this far. I don't want to talk any farther than that because we're not good enough to talk that talk. Let's just talk just up to here. Let's just get up to the edge. Let's stop at the edge. That's loser talk, bro. That's loser talk. Stop with the loser talk. That's that Saints loser talk, bro. Stop that shit. You could do that. You could do that with the Falcons. We could do that with the Falcons because we know that's your rival. You like to be the okay bitch that stands next to the ugly bitch to look better. I understand that, but you can't do that with a Bucs fan, bro. You talk real. When you talk with a Bucs fan, you talk for real. You talk all the way. You don't talk halfway. You don't talk halfway. You talk all the way. That's how you do it with a champion.
No disrespect for woman talk.
Just because you like to sit there with an ugly bitch like a Falcon franchise because they don't got no rings, so you guys want to
talking about that. Watch him out.
You look better because you can always fall on your one Super Bowl ring. When you talk with the big dogs, all of a sudden it's let's put 1 foot in. It's only 1 foot. We don't want to do 2 feet.
This nigga an android. So let me pull up this nigga Shane.
That's that loser talk, bro. That's that loser mentality.
Nigga talking about loser mentality, but when we get to the playoffs, we make noise, nigga. When you talking about this Baker Mayfield fucking run that you on, and you won 1 fucking playoff game, nigga, miss me with that shit, nigga.
Loser talk. Loser talk. You can't even get away from it.
And get hyped.
You can't even get away from it. Loser talk. Loser talk, bro. Say that shit for the Falcons, bro.
Stop.
Say that shit for the Falcons, bro.
Because y'all got Brady.
Say that loser talk for the Falcons.
That's Brady.
Let's talk reality. Because look, quite frankly, none of us in the NFC South is like running away with this stuff.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm talking about what we got.
Reality.
That is reality.
The reality is the Bucs are more likely to win this division than anybody else in the South. That's the reality. That's the reality. Whether they run away with it or they don't run away with it, the reality is the Bucs are more likely to win this division than anybody else in the South. Period. That's the reality.
Dude, stop.
Whether you want to accept it or not, that's the reality.
Let's go to it. Watch this. Division champion. Like, let me show this nigga something. Niggas just be talking. I pull out facts, nigga.
I mean, quite frankly, I ain't like nobody really like scared of nobody in NFC.
No,
like,
I'm saying the year.
Weakest division, and none of us.
That's not what I'm saying. The only year
either run away with the division.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
The Bucs are the only ones that is considered it's their division to lose. It ain't nobody else in that conversation.
Mute his mic. Fucking roll runner. God damn, nigga. So what I'm saying is, Cowboy, the point that I was making, and Red Swan was here when I made this, so he's my eyewitness. The statement that I was making was these niggas, even when they Tampa and Carolina, what they like to say the pigeonhole of the division, they try to make it seem like when they get there, they do shit. The only year that they was actually dominant was that only 1 year when they had Brady. They weren't even dominant the second year with Brady.
What did I say that makes you say that when we get there we do shit? What did I say?
Okay, can I say something right quick, bro?
What did I say? Or are you just talking shit again?
Bro.
Go ahead.
In all fairness,
you just talking bullshit.
Hold on, bro. In all fairness, bro, the Saints and the Bucks are tied for the same amount of wins inside the division.
That's not what I'm saying.
As far as who's won the division more.
That's not my point.
I'm just saying, like motherfuckers saying, you know, who's more likely, who the big dog. We just tied right now.
The tie don't have nothing to do with being a big dog. You could win it like this. They had a losing record and they tied. What I'm saying is being a big dog is when you win the division with a convincing and a big record. You could tie all you want to be a shitty team. Like if they had a 3-way tie one time and they gave it to them by a landslide. Like for example, the Panthers won a division last year with a losing record. Anybody could have won the fucking division because the division was so garbage.
But anybody didn't win it. Anybody didn't win it.
I'm not giving no nigga no credit like Tampa and Carolina.
Because you used to loser talk. Right. That's why.
Let me finish, nigga. Damn. Show some fucking decorum.
Nigga,
so why put the loser talk?
Like, damn, nigga, I can't even fucking say nothing. I mean, you might for a fucking reason.
You fucking loser talk.
Bro, I can't even get it out, bro. What I'm saying is, let me bring this shit up and show you what I mean better than I can fucking tell you. So let's go to it. Let's go to the last times when these motherfuckers won the division, right? 13-4, they dominated. Congratulations. 8-9, shut the fuck up, nigga. 9-8, shut the fuck up. 10-7, shut the fuck up. 8-9, shut the fuck up. That's not dominating. That's not dominating, nigga. When you dominate division, 12-4, 13-3, 13-3, 11-5, 11-5, 15-1. That's dominating. This is not dominating. Carolina 7-8. That's not dominating.
And why does that matter?
The time that Atlanta, and I can say about Atlanta, is when they did have a stint with Matt Ryan and they was dominating shit.
And why does that matter?
That's Michael Vick. That's Michael Vick.
And why does that matter? Explain that. That's all you got to do. Why does it matter?
It matters because it's like the Steelers. The Steelers win a fucking division last year. Every year they go to the playoffs, and them bitches didn't win a playoff game since fucking 2016. Yeah, nobody's scared of the Steelers because they get to the playoffs every year. Get to the playoffs and make some noise, nigga.
So why does it matter? Okay, so how many times has everybody in this division went to the playoffs and made enough noise to win a ring?
Us, nigga, we got screwed out of the fucking NFC.
How many times? How many times?
Nigga.
One.
On, nigga.
How many times did the Bucks do it? Twice.
Nigga, we got
so why does anything else matter?
What the fuck you talking about, nigga?
So why does anything else matter if the Bucks did it twice?
Easy, they gonna discount that, bro.
I don't give a fuck with them, nigga. They don't have to respect it, nigga. That's in the rules, nigga. We got fucking screwed, nigga. Everybody know we was the best team in that fucking game.
It's called loser
talk. Get the fuck out of here, man. Hey, with a cheetah.
Switch the name of this chat to loser talk, bro.
And this is quarterback.
It's called loser talk. I broke it down. I can't break it down any better than that.
This is quarterback.
Noise about y'all winning the division, though.
This is speaking from somebody who team didn't win. So anything you saying is loser talk, bro. Everything you saying is loser talk.
I'm not sitting here saying, oh, we the best because we lost less than anybody else. That's loser talk.
You are literally saying y'all the best for the same type of reason, stupid. You don't get it?
I'm saying we're the best in the division, period. Right. That's it. We're the best in the division.
It showed you numbers that showed you y'all trash.
Numbers is loser talk. Did you bring home a ring? No. If you didn't bring home a ring, then shut up.
We bring home a ring.
Shut up.
Hold on. We bring home a ring. You move the goalpost. Hold on. You move the goalpost and say it's the amount of rings, but it ain't about numbers. You so stupid. You think your IQ is high. It is low, bro. You stupid as
He just said it ain't about it. It's about the rings, but it's not about the numbers. How dumb could you be, bro?
But
It's about the rings, but it's not about about the numbers. And he thinks he made a point.
Too low as fuck it is.
Jeez.
Smart.
Let's go, Gary.
Go ahead, Ryan.
When you talk about franchise, who is the peak? Who is the best franchise? There's only one statistic to show who has the best franchise. That's it.
You know what they are not? Watch this here. Watch this here. Watch this here.
Anything else is loser talk, bro.
And
watch this here.
Is what?
The Giants, no, you can't do that. Let me tell you why. The Giants only got 2 Super Bowls, nigga. Was they a dominant franchise, or they had 2 good seasons?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, your IQ is off, nigga. Your IQ is off.
Now we start to
championship. I'm talking about being a dominant franchise.
What about it? What about it?
See, I asked you a question about the Giants. Is the Giants a dominant franchise?
Now
not more than the other teams.
I asked a question, nigga. Is the Giants a dominant franchise?
No.
But they got 2 Super Bowls, right?
That's great. They're not more dominant than the other temes in their division. Other teams in their division have more championships. How slow could you be?
Crazy, bro.
It's not that hard. Listen, if you have more championships than anybody else in the division, you're the dominant team in the division. It's simple. It's simple.
You have more losing seasons than winning seasons. What are you talking about?
You
can't say that you ain't gonna win.
Winning seasons and loser seasons. Hold on. When the Giants won the Super Bowl, but they barely snuck into the playoffs, do they consider that a losing season because they didn't have a good record?
Dominated the fucking league, nigga.
Let me ask a question right quick. Let me ask Izzy a question right quick. Izzy, question for you. Because y'all won 1 Super Bowl, that makes y'all better than us?
No, we had a
because we won 2. Because we won 2.
I'm asking Izzy.
According to my knowledge, we should have had 2 of them.
Because we won 2.
No. Hold up. I ain't even gotta use that. Wait, let me finish.
Hey, don't.
We had a dominant. No, listen.
I'm
finna say. Hold on. You gotta let me get it out, bro.
We had a dominant question, bro. No, it doesn't.
I gotta get a comment. We had a dominant season 15 years under Drew Brees. Well, we had the number 1 top 5 offense every single year. We dominated our opponents. Our defense was so shitty that we couldn't make it. But what I'm saying is we had a better than the Falcons. I'm saying we had a period of time where we dominated. The Buccaneers or the Panthers never had a stretch. Even the Falcons had a little stretch under Matt Ryan where they was actually dominating.
Go with the loser talk.
That's not loser talk. Y'all never had a thing where y'all were dominating. Bro, these dudes talking about 2 Super Bowls that they didn't snuck in after 13 years of fucking mediocrity. Like nobody, you talking about credit for a Super Bowl? Fine, the Super Bowl that don't make you a dominant franchise, nigga. Domination it seemed like the Patriots, the Steelers that had a franchise record of sustained winning, a winning culture.
Hey, bro, didn't we look up? Hold on, Izzy. Didn't we look up the definition of dominant the other day?
Yeah, Officer Dynasty. We looked it up.
Okay.
He's talking about the league.
No, he's talking about.
No one said nothing about the league.
Wait, what?
No one was talking about the league.
No, we looked up
about the division.
Offensive dynasty.
When you talk about the division, listen. I said it very simple. I said when you talk about the division, the Bucks are the best franchise in the division.
Not dominant franchise.
Period. That's it.
Because they got the most rings, right?
Don't make you dominant.
Because no one has more rings than us. No one has more division titles than us.
Oh, never dominated.
But you
that's
ain't
it.
got more
it's that
division
simple.
titles than everybody. You just got more rings.
But we got more rings.
Right. Okay.
And what matters more? And what matters more?
No, that's the thing, Deuce.
And what matters more?
It's like this here. Let me say it. You got a team like
that's the end of the story. That's it. Game over.
Let's go to the AFC. Be quiet. Let's talk about the AFC East. The team that dominated for the longest was the Patriots, and then you had the Bills that dominated for a stretch of time, like Josh Allen, about 6-7 years. That's dominating a division. The Bucks never had a stretch where they was dominating the division ever. You had a short stretch.
Who cares about dominating the division?
You said the best franchise. Super Bowls don't make you just the best franchise, bro.
So the Patriots are still the best in that division. We're still the best franchise in our
dominated
division.
for a long time. Y'all niggas never. Y'all in Carolina didn't never dominate shit. That's why we got
Who cares?
motherfucking
Who
chest.
cares? No one cares. You're the only one that cares because you like to talk loser talk.
You don't even have a Hall of Fame quarterback.
You like to talk loser talk. You like to talk about things that don't matter.
Everybody was scared.
That's what it is.
Nobody was scared about no fucking Carolina. I mean, and no fucking what you call them?
Listen, no one cares if you're scared or not. Who cares? Who cares if you're scared or not?
This nigga said we scared of y'all. Y'all never ran shit. You talking about the best franchise, nigga? Fuck down.
You might just be telling on yourself because no one said you were scared. You might just be telling on yourself.
Limited 6 people on the screen. 6 people. Oh shit! Hold up. Oh, they must have took this plan thing away. Hold up. Let me drop this shit down. Hold up, J Live. I gotta drop myself off.
Hey, no, I drop off. I gotta go back out, man.
Okay, all right, yeah, because it changed to 10. The upgrade plan, I gotta pay this plan thing on here.
It's all good. It's all good.
On this bitch, so.
Look, I'll cover your plan, bro.
Huh?
That's the least I could do, man.
You'll throw me a plan.
I'll put y'all back here in a minute if y'all still on.
All right, bro.
Yeah, out.
All right. Let me put J Live in here. All right, hold up, my bad. I just removed Perez. Hold up, y'all. So I changed it's a limit. They got 6 people that could get on the stage instead of 10 until I pay this fucking plan on here. This stream y'all thing.
What's
live,
good, man?
This bullshit live.
Man, I'm listening to RTP trying to move the goalposts. My thing is, bro, before you say y'all the best team, to me, if you're gonna say you the best team in the division, I'm not looking at Super Bowls and how many division titles. What you did for me, what you did last year, and last time I checked, it was a 3-way tie in this damn division. So how you gonna fix your lips to say that y'all the best team and going on old Super Bowls and old division wins? Like you just said, that's loser talk.
No, you said 2 different things, brother. One, when you're saying
that's what you said.
No, listen. When Izzy was talking about franchise,
just explain, nigga. Just explain.
When Izzy was talking about franchise, I'm saying we are the best franchise in the South. Period. There's no competition. When you talk about the best team for next year, yes, if you want to debate that, you could debate that all you want. The proof is we have the highest chance of winning the division. Period. Vegas says it. Everybody says it. That's just what it is. If you want to debate that, feel free to debate it.
Hold on.
That's on you.
So, what makes you think that you got the highest percentage to win in the division? I'm asking.
Because Vegas literally has us having the best percentage of winning the division.
I'm asking you.
Besides Vegas, okay, we have the best O-line, we have the best weapons, we have the best quarterback, we have the best head coach. So yeah, that right there tells me we'll probably win the division.
Yeah, and that's all opinion, bro.
If you think it's opinion, then like I said, you can feel free to think differently.
Well, I mean, what you mean when you say best quarterback? Because you do got a Tyler Shuck that everybody said that. But listen. I know that, like, as of right now, if I was just looking at the division, right, I know that Baker Mayfield has done more than every single last quarterback in this division. I'll say that. But to go ahead and just anoint him the best, we still don't know what Tyler Shuck is. As far as the league doesn't know exactly how good this young man could be. I'm not gonna go ahead and say that Baker Mayfield's better than Shuck. I would say he got more skins on the wall and has more accolades. But I'm not gonna go ahead and say that.
And we don't know how bad he can be either. There's no way I'm gonna put him over Baker right now. I'm not going to. If I'm a betting man, I'm not betting on him over Baker. Don't make sense.
Yeah, but just to say that he's better, I just think it's a little premature. That's all.
I think it makes more sense to say that Baker is better right now than to say that they're both the same.
If you have coupons, press coupon.
Yeah, but honestly, we really don't know that. Honestly.
We don't know, look, but if you're a betting man,
because Shuck could go out there and tear it up this year, right?
Do you want to make a bet that Shuck has a better season than Baker?
If you have coupons,
I do.
Then let's make a bet.
All right. Let's make a bet now. Y'all want to get some things. Let's get everything tightened up. How many games do they? All right. how are we gonna do this? Just say one quarterback gets hurt. So are we gonna go by the number of games? Just say both quarterbacks get hurt and they only and one plays 12 and one plays 10. Okay? Are we just gonna go off those 10 games?
Do you believe
Or we
that the Bucks
just
are a
talking
better
about the
team?
season?
Do you believe that the Bucks are a better team than the Saints? Okay, then we'll just it don't matter. Then it don't matter.
Yeah, it matters. Yeah, it matters.
No,
if
no.
I'm gonna put money, we talk about who's gonna have the better season. I think I mean just to keep it fair, because look, I don't want to honestly. If Baker only plays 6 games, then he gets hurt. That's not cool to me. I'm not. I mean, we got our starting quarterback. Y'all don't.
You believe that
now?
Your
Do you just want to bet record? Do you just want to bet record?
Yes.
Okay, we can just bet record then.
Whoever has the better
straight up. Whoever has the better record, we'll put 100 on it.
No matter what. Who am I talking to?
Just live.
Jay Live.
Okay, Jay Live. Got it.
Yeah, we can do that.
So no matter who gets hurt or what, it don't matter.
No matter. It's straight up. Nah, doesn't matter. Yeah, but I just hate making them bets with the quarterbacks or personal players or this player gonna be better than this player because you don't know about the injuries. But fuck it, we just gonna go team. Fuck it. You goddamn right. Don't disappear, real talk.
Red Swarm, are you there? Do you vouch for him? Is he someone I gotta be real? Don't lie just because he's in here. Be honest. Is he somebody I'm gonna have to track down, or he good for his money?
Oh my god!
I gotta make sure.
You could just ask me. You know? And that's fucked up, real talk. I've been knowing your ass since you was in the TTC.
Really?
Hell yeah. I used to make my videos too. You knew me at one time. We used to
What was your name in the TTC?
It was J Live. It was J Live. We made maybe like 1 or 2 videos just because, we had that hate week. You know
if you was in the TTC, then I'll vouch for you myself.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. When they had Avon.
So you know I'm not going nowhere then. Come on now.
That's what I'm saying. You've been on this bitch.
Yeah, you know where my frustration comes from. You know that I'm not here talking shit just to talk shit. Because I've been through the dirt, man. I already know my team's not gonna look good. I already had my share of being hyped and thinking my team's gonna be good just for them to be trash. Like I know what that is. I know what that feels like. I get it. I've seen it. I've lived it. Like I'm not doing that. I'm not saying my team is the best because I hope they're the best. They're the best right now. That's just where they're at right now. Everybody else is still building. We retooled, but we had a good foundation, so we were able to retool faster.
Just to keep everything a buck, y'all didn't even win a division last year. But you're saying,
that was something crazy that happened, and it can happen again. It could be a thing for the future. It could be something that happens. Now, again, it's all about percentage. Was that an anomaly, or was that something that's going to continue to happen? I looked at everything, and I'm thinking it's an anomaly.
Without Mike Evans. I know that.
So
no, we lost a lot of games with Mike Evans. I don't know why you guys keep saying that. We lost a lot of games with Mike Evans.
I'm sorry to interject.
Well, he wasn't.
So, Real Talk Perez, are you familiar with Baker's Mayfield contract talks?
Yeah, supposedly they're not close to a talk. I mean, they're not close to an agreement.
Do you know his motivation going forward through the season?
What do you mean?
I see where you're going.
Getting a contract?
Right. Do you know that is he focused on getting his pay, or he only focused on training camp?
If he's focused getting paid, he's only focused on training camp? Is that what you're saying?
No. Or is he only focused on getting paid, or he only focusing on just getting acclimated with the training camp?
He's focused on training camp. He said if he don't get paid, if negotiations don't come to anything, before training camp comes. Then once training camp comes, he doesn't want to talk for contract anymore.
Okay, what about his thoughts on Mike Evans being a Buck forever? You heard about that?
That he believes he's going to be a Buck forever. I mean, why would anybody think differently?
So, are you familiar with this quote? There's no way to sugarcoat it. It's disappointing to not have him back. But he said that they have a great relationship. They'll be good friends for life, and he's rooting for him. Alongside the future game versus the 49ers.
Damn. That's what the franchise quarterback saying.
Yeah.
A franchise quarterback saying that. So it don't sound like he's all in. It don't sound like he's all in with that decision of letting him go.
Yeah. Don't sound like they all good.
We didn't let him go. He wanted to go with San Francisco. We didn't let him go.
He didn't want to play for y'all no more, bro.
Yeah, he wanted to go to San Francisco.
The writing's on the wall, bro. I mean, look at that downfall. Look at that season y'all had last year. That was disappointing.
He knew he wasn't going to be getting the ball like that. He knew we couldn't do that this year. So he wanted to go where he's going to be the only weapon, because he's coming to a close to his career.
He didn't get the opportunity because he was hurt.
He didn't want to play with that shitty ass fucking quarterback guy.
Bro, if you look again, the only reason why Emeka Ibuka only had 900 yards was because we had to put Emeka Ibuka back and fourth in the depth chart because of everything that happened with the players getting injured. There's too many players. There's too many mouths to feed.
Look, so you preaching to the choir talking about injuries too with the Saints, bro.
No, I'm not talking about injuries at all. I'm just saying there was too many mouths to feed. He didn't want to deal with it next year because he's coming to an end with his career and he wants to bump up his numbers as much as possible. He saw that we already had enough players, so he did. He went to San Francisco. He knows he's gonna ball out and get a whole bunch of yards in San Francisco. He's gonna be the only option.
Or he doesn't think y'all anywhere close to winning the Super Bowl and want to play for.
I mean, he went to a team that was third in their division, and who the Super Bowl champs are in their division.
Hey, but maybe he see upside in that team.
Don't do that.
You can say that as much as possible, but to be honest, the thing that makes the most sense is he wants to bump up his career numbers.
That's like the hardest division in football, the NFC West. Don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah. It was the Rams and Seattle, bro. So it's the NFC West.
That's what I'm
saying.
They're
playing in a good division.
That's what I'm saying.
Quarterback that y'all got.
So is it true that Mike Evans said that he wanted to utilize his final stage of his career by putting himself in an absolute best position to compete for the
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly. He wants to bump up his numbers. I just said that.
Right.
He knows he's gonna be the only valuable option with the Niners. Bro. He's the only wide receiver. Kyle Shanahan's system.
Wait, real quick. My bad, Red Swarm. I apologize, bro. I didn't even see this shit. So shout out to Red Swarm with the first super chat of the day. My bad, Red Swarm. I got to it late. I'm downstairs. He said, question 199. Question: has Todd Bowles won Coach of the Year before?
They fucking go putting in his fucking lottery tip.
Is it? Is it? Can I share my screen? If you're there.
I don't know, man.
Easy.
Yeah, Tampa's in a weird spot. You know that? They're in a weird spot in my head, bro.
So I actually asked around about what they're looking forward to this year. So RTP, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Do you agree with this statement? The Tampa Bay Buccaneers are completely redefining their wide receiver room under new offensive coordinator Zach Robinson, moving away from a traditional big body perimeter threat layout to focus entirely on versatility, youth, and speed. You agree with that?
No.
Why not?
No, because we have our
I
big
don't
body
see a
threat
screen
still.
up this time.
That's what we drafted.
Who's the big body?
Uh, Ted Hurts. That's what we drafted.
Out of Georgia State?
Crash.
That's where he came from, Georgia State. So they got him as a rookie backup. Um, Tez Johnson and Cameron Johnson, speed rotation. They serving as core depth. They're saying that these dynamic route runners step into a heavy situational snaps to keep the offense moving at a high tempo.
Go.
You
Gotta
agree with
go.
that?
Let me do my stuff now. Go. Go ahead. What were you saying?
Hello?
Yeah. Go ahead. What were you saying?
They're saying that Tez Johnson and Cameron Johnson are the speed rotation. They're saying that they serve as a core depth, that these dynamic route runners step into heavy situational snaps to keep the offense moving at a high tempo. You agree with that assessment from those two players?
No. No.
So how do you think
I
this
don't.
is?
I
How do
don't
you
think
think this
Cameron Johnson is
offense?
going to be a big deal.
So what you think the direction of this offense going to be more focused on?
I think the offense is going to be off of Emeka Ibuka and Chris Godwin, and I think Ted Hurst is little by little going to be coming into a bigger and bigger role as the season goes on. I think he's going to be a bigger problem than people think, and he's going to end up playing himself to be a valuable third or even maybe a second option. And Tez Johnson is going to be that guy that's like that number 4 that you keep forgetting, but he keeps like being a problem. He's going to be that gnat.
What
How
about
old is
Jalen
Chris
McMillan?
Godwin?
I don't know. I think 30.
What- Yeah, he's up there. What about Jalen McMillan?
And Jalen McMillan too. I forgot about Jalen McMillan. Jalen McMillan is going to be a problem too. Jalen McMillan is going to be a problem too. That's what I'm telling you. You guys think that we're like low on weapons, and I don't think you guys are going to believe me. You're going to just have to find out. I get it. I wouldn't
But
believe me either, but trust me, we got weapons, bro. We're stacked.
but I'm
We're
saying,
really
I
stacked.
mean,
Y'all
it's
just y'all
clearly
just lost your most dominant weapon.
right, and
Well,
that's a big
and
sign.
like I said, I would have agreed with you if last year didn't happen because he was the guy. We literally ran our offense through Mike Evans, and I wouldn't have
Uh,
thought we would be able to survive without Mike Evans. But
Well,
we had
all
last
I'm
year.
saying,
Last year happened, and I was like,
right,
bro, like we can survive without Mike Evans. That
but
question
you
was
got
answered.
Y'all was 6-2 at one point, right?
Yeah,
And
that
what
was
was
barely with Mike Evans.
what did y'all finish the year with?
Can you stop, man?
They lost. I think they was 1-6 or some shit like that.
Bruh. There was problems. Out of those 6 games that y'all lost in that losing stretch, Mike Evans was there the whole time?
I don't know.
on the
What? Say that
bench.
again.
Yeah, he's on the bench.
I said, was Mike Evans there the whole time? Like during that losing stretch. All right, so y'all went 6-2. What happened, bro? After that, like, was Mike Evans there for that or no?
They lost Mike
They
Evans. That's why
they
they
think no, it wasn't because of Mike Evans. That's a lie. They think
I'm
I think it's a
that's why
lie
they
as
lost.
well, but they think Baker got hurt. That's why he started playing the way he was playing. I think it's BS, to be honest with you.
Where was
But
Mike Evans?
it had Mike Evans didn't come back till like week 14 or 15. So
Yeah, he got
we had Mike Evans
And
up
when
to like week 3, I think it was, and then we lost him. Let me see. I wrote it down. Hold on, I'll tell you right now.
y'all went on a losing streak without Mike Evans. Stop trying to clean that shit up, nigga. Y'all Baker Mayfield passer rate went down. His numbers dropped. Y'all offensive efficiency. I looked it all up, bro. You can't fucking lie to me, nigga. I looked it all up already. I can literally pull it up on my computer. I'm
yeah,
downstairs, bro.
we it's hard to downplay the loss of Mike Evans, bro.
That's what he's trying to do. Because he's delusional. One of them delusional ass Tampa Bay fans is still trying to hold on to that fucking hope. We gonna get the smart. I can't wait till we bust y'all motherfucking ass. I ain't gonna lie, dog. I'm so sick of this shit. Y'all gonna respect these fucking Saints.
Even if we do win, bro, I still feel like we're gonna still be having the same situation, no matter how we win it.
Who?
What you mean?
Don't
Motherfuckers
do
still
this
gonna
about
talk shit.
this. Say what?
I said,
I got you. I
motherfuckers
got
still
you.
gonna talk shit, bro.
Oh,
What you
I
said?
mean,
What is he?
no, my bad. I thought you were saying some other shit. I heard.
Like motherfuckers still gonna be trying to argue this whole shit, bro. Like it's just like damn, nigga, give nigga some credit.
Yeah, they ain't gonna give no nigga no credit. They'll come. I think. I know Atlanta ain't giving nobody no fucking credit.
Oh hell no.
They're gonna have to give us our credit. Them
Yeah,
football guys. Them football guys got to pay up. Football guys got to pay up, dog. So they owe us. Hey, y'all, they only allow for me to let 6 people. So if y'all come up here, it's only gonna be 6 people on here until I pay this damn plan. To
I
allow
think
10
what
people.
somebody said they're gonna pay it for you when they get back. I don't know who the fuck that
Oh,
was.
it what? That shit $40.
that was
Watch what?
Cowboy. That was Cowboy or something.
Oh yeah. He said, yeah, he did say that.
Yeah, that was Cowboy. You said that.
Can
y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, T.
So
Yeah, bro. Yeah, so the drop. Go ahead, Rasan.
Baker Mayfield was kind of dinged up.
Oh shit.
He had
I don't use that
shoulder
as an
sprain.
excuse though.
He had a shoulder sprain in week 12. He reevaluated.
So Mike, we had Mike from week 1 to week 3.
Don't do that.
We had Mike from week 1 to week 3. Then he got hurt. We didn't get him back till week 7, but he got hurt again.
He came back.
He came back week 7, but got hurt again, and then we didn't get him back till week 15.
You're talking about
He
Mike
played the
Evans,
rest
right?
of the 15, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah.
So because of that, his 1,000 yard streak came to an end, correct?
Pretty much, yeah.
So with the Baker Mayfield, Levante David that retired recently revealed that Baker Mayfield was hiding a shoulder sprain, a torn oblique, an ankle injury. And
Yeah, I don't know if I believe that though. I low key think I don't know, man. I don't know if I believe that.
So why would Levante David reveal this?
Well, I'm sure that that's what Baker told him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sure that's what Baker told him.
They play together. What you mean?
Or either that. Maybe he just really thought that. Again, if you're watching it, it does seem like that. I personally don't believe it. I just don't. I just think he's inaccurate. I don't think him being hurt is why he started becoming inaccurate, because I think people don't understand how inaccurate he always is.
You do know that a torn oblique, which is a body core injury, you're gonna need your core muscles and your ankle injury and your knee injury going through all that to actually be a more effective passer. I mean,
I'm saying if he really was hurt, if those injuries were real, yes, of course, I would say, okay, maybe it did have something to him.
It's not even if that's what happened.
No, we don't know if that's what happened. That's just what Levante said. That don't mean that that's what happened. It's just what he said. We don't know why he said it. We don't know if Baker told him that. We don't know if
basically
he could just be capping for his own boy.
So basically, you saw the games. You don't see a difference in his throwing motion, the way
y'all can hear me?
No.
Y'all can
we hear you.
Yeah.
We hear you. Yeah.
I'll leave it at that. You cool.
No, I don't see a difference. That's what I'm saying. I don't now. Do I see a difference in him grunting and being like, "Oh, my arm" or whatever? Yeah, we saw that on the Rams game. But again, I think he's BSing. I think he's BSing.
Yeah, what?
I'm like this. If I know I can tell the difference between quarterback play if they're hurt or not. They're like everybody can see in the world.
and Drew Brees' final stat that he was in the same quarterback.
Oh
When
no,
he
yeah,
started
for sure.
when he started throwing ducks in the air, we said, "Oh, something's wrong with this quarterback."
Yeah, we've been said that.
I mean,
Even
Baker
Brady,
Mayfield
even
is
Brady's last
accurate.
year, I was
His
the only one.
heuristic to
I was
top
the
10
only
passer,
one.
that's pretty good.
I
But
was the only one
I
in
just think he's
Bucks in
limited
the
as far
Bucks
as
land.
a game changer. I don't think Baker
No,
Mayfield by
he's
himself can
not.
lead you to the playoffs. He needs a
He's
great
not
team around him,
limited.
like the
He
majority
doesn't
of
have
quarterbacks. This is why the
accuracy.
majority of quarterbacks are not superstars.
But even Brady, I told everybody. Everybody was mad at me because I told everybody Brady doesn't have his arm no more.
Is
His
that a
arm's gone.
fair analysis?
What? No, I don't think it's a fair analysis.
I see somebody thing moving, but I can't hear him talking.
You might need to leave and come back.
Yeah, you might gotta leave and come back.
All right.
So I definitely can see when a quarterback is hurt or whatever. Because again, when I saw Brady, I told everybody, "Yo, his arm is gone. His arm is gone. Trust me, his arm is gone. Oh, his arm's not gone. Look at that throw he just did down the field. Just because he threw it down the field doesn't mean his arm's not gone. He can't throw it accurately no more. He doesn't have it. His arm is gone.
In other words, they were saving his arm by throwing the underneath passes. When they had the
Yes,
opportunity to throw the ball
yes.
deep, he took a chance to throw the ball deep.
No, he
So
didn't. He kept not throwing it deep. That's why him and BA used to get into it all the time in that last year. Because BA be like, bro, throw it down the field. And he didn't want to throw it down the field. That's why he had BA removed. That year he came back from retirement. Because BA is like, no risk and no biscuit, bro. My plays, you got to throw down the field. And he didn't want to throw it down the field.
I don't remember hearing Antonio Brown blaming uh, Tom Brady for his lack of targets in the game. Because if anything, that's why him and Bruce Aaron just got into it in the sideline. That's when he took off his jersey and walked out the game.
He
Uh,
supposedly they got into it because he wanted to get in the game, and then he didn't want to get in the game. I don't know. There's a whole bunch
because
of
he was
stories.
hurt. He was hurt.
Yeah, and they were trying to get him in the game, and he didn't want to get in the game. It was a whole bunch of BS, though. I've heard
Yeah,
different
and so
stories from
yeah,
Levante and Mike Evans.
Tony already had inklings with Bruce Arians, but apparently Tony was saying he was injured or was nicked up, and Bruce wanted him to get back in, and Tony took it the wrong way, and then that whole debacle happened. That's what happened there.
It was all It was all Antonio Brown, bro.
Yeah, but as far as Baker Mayfield goes, listen, there's only really 10 elite quarterbacks in the NFL every single year. He's not terrible. I mean, he had a 71% completion percentage last year, which is like top 5 in the league, but it's mainly because, like I said, Tampa has a really talented football team. Like they do. I mean, there's no denying that. If you deny that, that's not really accurate. They're a very talented
Your
football
eyes are
team.
not watching.
Yeah, they're a very talented football team. They got really very good receivers. Their O line is questionable, and they have one of the most talented. They have one of the most talented D lines in all of football. So, as far as
Our O
Baker
line is top
Mayfield,
5.
yeah, their D line, that D line is awesome. You said their O line,
Our O line is top 5.
Tampa Bay's O line.
Yeah. The only reason why we were questionable last year is because of injuries. None of our starting O line played together.
Okay, I'll go with that. But I'll say this about Tampa Bay: Baker can be a solid. He can be two things for him. He can be a solid piece to a team that has great players already, or he can be their biggest weakness, mainly because he's not an explosive playmaker. He's just not.
Baker,
Explosive playmaker.
I disagree with 2 things. One, I don't think there's 10 elite players every year. I don't like that. I
There's 10
think
elite quarterbacks every year. If
I
not
don't
10,
agree.
if
I
not
don't
10,
agree with that.
maybe 6.
I think there's very few right now. There's very few elite quarterback play in the NFL. Period. I
Okay,
think
that's fair too.
I believe that again. I've said this before. I believe people like Mahomes and Lamar Jackson. I believe we were tricked into thinking that was elite play, but now that the NFL's kind of caught up to it, it's kind of been brought down a little bit. But as far as Baker Mayfield, I love everything about Baker. I love his attitude. I love how he plays the game. The only thing I don't like is that he's not accurate. He doesn't have arm talent and he's not accurate. Arm talent means he can't fit it like in a over the linebacker underneath the safety. He can't put it in a spot like that. I've
I
seen
get that.
Tyler Shaw do that. I've seen Bryce be able to do that. That arm talent he doesn't have. He has a baseball
Yeah,
arm.
I agree.
He
I
has to
agree
be
with
able to
that.
throw it straight to you. You
I
know.
agree with that. But as far as accuracy goes, He has situational. Like I said, going by the numbers, Baker Mayfield is a decently accurate quarterback. He had a 71% completion percentage. Now, we can talk about a lot of that is underneath. A lot of that is game management stuff. We can say that. However,
It's
there's
trash.
quarterbacks in the league who throw a lot more than Baker Mayfield do, and their completion percentage is way, way lower. So I can't say he's
But
inaccurate.
but
When
but listen, I don't care about that. I don't care about numbers. I don't care that Baker has a high number. When I don't think Bryce is a good quarterback. I believe Tyler Shaw is a good quarterback, but we don't know what he is yet. But when I see them make throws that I know Baker cannot make, that's what pisses me off. Because there's throws that he's gonna
oh,
have to
there's
make
no
in the
debating that.
playoffs, and I know he can't make those throws. There's
Oh,
certain throws
absolutely.
that a playoff defense is going to force you to have to make, and Baker can't make those throws. And that's the thing that pisses me off, because everything else, his mind, him breaking down the defense, escaping the pocket, making plays out there, everything else about Baker is like, okay, he's there. He's one of those guys. But when it comes to throwing the ball, being a quarterback and throwing the ball in certain spots, he cannot do it. And he cost us the division last year,
And what
missing
I'm saying
simple
to you is
throws.
this: the reason why I said 10, I was being gracious. There's very few quarterbacks in the NFL. Basically, what I'm trying to tell you is you got who you got, and
Yeah,
I can't call them trash because guess what? The majority of quarterbacks. Let's be honest. But there was a day and age. A lot of elite quarterbacks didn't win the Super Bowl. Their teams won it for them.
right.
But really and truly, there's only a few truly elite quarterbacks every single year, and that's kind of that's kind of this that's just that's a commonality. That's a commonality of the sport. There's only a few truly elite people in any sport. Period.
Yeah.
Damn.
As far as Tyler Shuck goes, because you all know I'm gonna bring up my boy. I was just about Tyler Shuck. I love everything about Tyler Shuck physically. I just love the fact that I have a football coach in Kellen Moore, who he's an expert, a proven expert at applying really good ground games. As long as he gives me a good ground game, as long as he gives me a top 10, hopefully even top 5 rushing attack, I'm comfortable with Tyler Shuck in his progression right now.
So you
Yeah, I
agree that?
think Ty.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I think that Tyler Shuck. I mean, I don't know. By the way you said that, I'm maybe I just heard you wrong. But does it sound like you think that he's progressing slowly?
I think he's progressing. No, I think he's progressing pretty well. However, Kellen Moore, like I mentioned before on the live yesterday, his bread and butter is running the football. And I think that with him, sure, Tyler Shuck is progressing just fine. But with him, the key to his offense is the running game. A potent ground game with a guy like Tyler Shuck who's coming into his own, that's ideal. Because it's going to help him evolve into a better quarterback. Instead of just forcing him to try to grow up fast, next thing you know,
Right.
he's stunning growth. He has studied growth.
I agree.
You know, this is a guy, Kellen Moore, everywhere he's gone except the Chargers. And we could talk about the Chargers having a terrible situation that year when Justin Herbert goes down. Austin Eckler is both injured and has a contract holdout. You know what I'm saying? Everywhere when he was
Yeah,
at
he
Dallas,
prefers to have a running game. Yeah.
absolutely. Kind of like with Lane Kiffin, kind of like with Dan Lanning. They're okay. I throw it out there. I'm really high on Jordan Tyson. I don't know about everybody else. However, I think that the key to this offense this year is going to be Travis Etienne, and Alvin Kamara. I think that's the key to your offense this year. Also, that's why I'm on Brandon Nugent so hard. If we have a B minus offensive line, I'm not even saying we gotta have an elite offensive line because those are rare. If Brandon Nugent can give you a B minus offensive line, we can do wonders offensively, especially with balance. I'm not even asking for us to be a Pro Bowl, 2-3 Pro Bowler offensive line. That's unrealistic. Say, bro, give me a B minus offensive line that does the bare necessities, and all of a sudden we can do everything we want in this division and more.
Yeah, we need that O line to step up. I'm glad that we got a good left guard in Edwards, but in order
Great
for
left
us
guard.
to truly take that next step, I think we just gotta replace Ruiz. He gotta go, bro.
I mean, I mean, I had this conversation the other day. People was talking about the numbers and stuff like that. When he's healthy, he's a Pro Bowl. That's the issue. When is dude ever healthy? When is he ever healthy?
I mean, I
Man,
think
even I never saw Pro Bowl anything from Cesar Ruiz. He's not
yeah,
consistent enough for me to even think that.
he was
You know what I'm
healthy
saying?
last season, bro, but he didn't do good.
No, bro.
Like
Like
he was
no.
probably the most. That's
Like
his
the
upside.
best
He be
thing you
healthy
can say with
sometimes.
him is serviceable.
Yeah, that's it. He's serviceable.
That's it. That's like the
Man,
best compliment you can give him, bro.
real talk. Look, dog, y'all gonna call me crazy. I don't care. I wanted us to throw money at Zach Martin, left guard for the Cowboys. I know it's asking for a lot because that's a future Hall of Fame at that position. I think we would have, bruh. I love Edwards. Imagine if we would have a truly, honestly. Let me tell you something. I want us to get Kevin Dotson, who I went to high. That's one of my close homeboys. I want us to get him. Kevin Dotson for the Rams. I want us to get him. He's a Pro Bowl offensive lineman. I want us to have a true because I like what we got at tackle right now. I think Fuegua and Kelvin Banks are one of the better tackle combos in the NFL.
And look, and
Give
just FYI, he said, because I know we trying to get the names right of our players. It's Fuanga like it has an N in it. That's the way he said it's pronounced in his
bet,
language.
bet,
It's
bet. Got you.
Fuanga. Yes, sir.
Got you. You know, it got you. You gotta forgive me. I'm not Polynesian. You know,
No, everybody was saying Fuaga. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
he corrected that. He corrected that on one show, just like Chang
yeah,
corrected it. So
yeah,
we trying to get it right.
yeah. I'm just saying. I wanted a Pro Bowl guard, bro. I'm so crazy, but bro, I'm so stubborn about ground games and stopping the run. People get tired of hearing me say this shit, but the thing is, bro, the last Super Bowl champions won in a blowout because of the run game and stopping the run. It's football is trending back to what it was when we was coming up as children. People are running the ball and playing good defense, along with, of course, elite passing games. But you got to have the line of scrimmage. It's hard making it to the playoffs without those things. It just is.
Yeah, we gotta do. I gotta make sure that line stay healthy, man. I don't know. I think when they all healthy, it's a good line, but shit. When the last time we saw at least half the season with the full starters on the board?
I mean, it's been a minute, and on top of that, when they are
So
healthy,
when
like I said,
when
I
so when
wasn't too. Look,
They got us ranked 22nd in the league.
about it might be between
offensive line
22 and 26 for
it's
most
fair.
consistent rankings. So when the Saints go for it on fourth down and inches on one, and Kellen Moore call a wildcat, because Kellen Moore do have the wildcat formation in his playbook. Who gonna run that wildcat? Who do you want running the wildcat?
Barry and Brown.
You too small for me to be there.
Yeah, on goal line. It's gonna be one of the running backs. I would say H.
So you want H-Chan to go through that middle like that?
Yeah, I trust him better than I trust Alvin Kamara. That's not his strong suit. I mean, fuck, we know that.
And not just that.
But you know what? If Alvin Kamara is on the team, I think he can run it because not only he can run it, but he also has a
But remember, we tried that all last year. How that worked out for us?
No, but like we just literally just ran the ball. We never and did the Tebow like we just ran like fake like we running, but then fall back.
We did it. We did some direct snaps.
No, not the direct snap. Like wild card. Wildcat.
Wildcat.
But you're ifing a wildcat, thinking that you're going to run up the middle, but you're passing the ball to a wide open tight end or somebody like that.
Well, shit, you definitely want action with the ball because remember he used to play quarterback.
H-Chan used to play quarterback.
Yeah, at Jennings. But look, check this out. Kellen Moore's offense, like his offense, is basically a pro style RPO. What I mean by that is this: yeah, he might have some direct snaps, but I expect this offense to be outrageously physical. If you look at those Dallas offenses he had, yeah, we can talk about Dak Prescott, and it was multiple. Dallas was top 5 in the league running the football every year he was there, and that's what Dak Prescott, who puts up good numbers. How does Kellen Moore do it? It's a lot of misdirection. It's a lot of guard pulling. It's a lot of RPO handoffs, and not to mention the most important thing, zone reads. But it's not typical zone; it's zone pass. Basically, it's an old school version of basically those great Dallas offenses, right? A lot of power eye stuff, but it's a modern power eye type offense. And true, there'll be direct snaps because guess what? You got to be creative, but this Saints offense under Kellen Moore is going to be very, very, very physical. This is not going to be an offense that's going to run away from people. This is not going to be an offense that's going to, try to volley with you. They're going to be an offense that's going to try to get extremely physical with you. And I think that week one versus Detroit, a good D line like Detroit, I think that's a good test because you got Aiden Hutchinson and the rest of that D line, and you're gonna be able to test to see just where you're at right now. And I know somebody mentioned we were the 22nd ranked offensive line. Hey man, maybe this game can kind of prove that they're not as down bad as people say they are right now. Because 22nd is
that was ranked. That was the end of the year ranking. So we went through 28 or 26 different starters at the lineman position last year. So all that plays a part in that. But we got to see where they are.
Say Five, do me a favor. Can you pull up Detroit's D line depth chart for me if you don't mind? But I want to get a good gauge of how they look because if you don't mind, if you can't, I don't know what you got going on right now. I can
barely hear you, bro.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're good.
I can hear you.
Can you pull up Detroit's defensive depth chart? Because I want to see. I know they got Aiden Hutchinson. What's their interior D line look like? Because I want to see just what we're matched up against. I know it's an elite front, but I want to see what their D line look like.
Do you want to know by name or you want to know by ranking?
By name, because I'm sure they're probably top 10 somewhere. Can you tell me by name if you don't mind, please?
Yeah, we got a lot of untapped talent on this defensive line we're going to have this year.
I tell you, pull up Detroit defensive line because that's going to be a pretty good test for us.
Yeah, and I like what you're saying, bro, because that's the way I think they're going to be too. That's why I think they invested so hard in their tight ends. That was a must. Yeah, that was a must. So not only are we going to have 5 linemen on that, don't be surprised to see 2 tight ends at least on the field when we trying to run that ball and get physical.
Say, Ron, I hate the oh, go ahead, bro.
I'm done.
No, I'm just saying I hate the Cowboys. That offense they had was damn pressure, dog. That offense they had was that offense when they get the ball rolling, especially when they got physical, that offense was terrifying. Especially remember he had Zeke and Zeke's last truly great year. He had Zeke at 1,700 yards rushing that year, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So like I said,
he wants to run the ball, bro.
Yeah, man.
And he wants to run the pass.
Right. Definitely. Yeah, because I know Detroit has a good D line, big D line. Baltimore's D line is talented, but they're not going to rush the pass on you crazy like that last night. They're going to try to disguise stuff. They have a lot of size, but they're not a pass rushing team like that.
Oh, you want to know who they have now?
Yes, please.
Give me a second. I'm going to go on NFL.com. Detroit.
All right. Well, I can see it. Let me see. Defensive positions. All right. So they got the left defensive ends. They got Aiden Hutchinson. Second, they got Tyler Lacey. You just want first and second? You just want the starters or what? Just the starters? So they got Hutchinson. Yes. They got DJ.
Just the starters.
They got McNeil, and they got dude with they call him it's Levi. Then he has his weird last name. Starts with an
That's a
O
good D line,
on
bro.
this.
That's a good Owachiku or something.
Yeah,
You going by
something like
name?
that.
That's a good D line, bro.
You going by name?
I
But
know a few of those do.
To me,
It's a good D line, bro.
I
It's a
mean,
good D line. It's a good test for you.
They playing at Detroit, so that crowd gonna be rocking. That's why I'm saying we can't allow that team to jump on top. If they jump on top, that crowd is gonna be relentless with the crowd noise.
Yeah, not just
Yeah.
that. You don't want Jared Goff to go off on you.
Yeah, but I'm saying the momentum. We gotta make that crowd go quiet.
Yeah, they got to do that early.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be. I love. Like I tell everybody, I love the schedule because it's gonna let you know exactly who the hell you are.
Yeah, it's basically. Damn, they got Peyton Turner on their team. How about that?
Who?
Detroit Lions.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, Peyton Turner.
Hey, they got him listed in the third string.
Yeah, third string.
He went to the Cowboys after he left the Saints.
He might get cut though. I ain't gonna lie.
I forgot he was still in the league, bro.
He's still stealing that money.
Robbing them blind.
Look,
That's crazy.
They got Isaiah Pacheco. Y'all, some people may not think that's a big pick. That's not a pickup. That's a good pickup.
I wonder if Foskey's still in the fucking league.
That dude washed up. That's why the Chiefs didn't want him. That nigga washed up.
That nigga is.
Foskey?
Isaiah Foskey.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
No, you were saying Pacheco?
Pacheco, that nigga washed up.
I don't know about that, bro.
I had to see.
Hey, they got him. They got him on the damn Cincinnati Bengals.
Who Isaiah?
Mm-hmm.
He gonna get cut.
Boy, that dude 280 pounds. Boy, I swear.
Yeah, he gonna get cut, man.
Isaiah Foskey.
280.
That boy got good. Yeah, he's 6'5", 280.
Yeah.
Boy, what a shame. What a shame he didn't work out, bro.
As a DE?
As a defensive end.
Waste of size.
Damn. And then you never saw none of that power. As soon as someone got their hands on that dude, soon as they touched him, match was over.
Yeah, stagnant.
Yeah, bro. It was horrible. Even when he knew he had to produce to get or get fucking cut.
Couldn't do it.
They couldn't do it, bro. I'm like, damn. Yeah, I can't fuck with you. And you know what? That's just what Ruben Baines looked like. When I look at Ruben Baines, I see Isaiah Foskey.
Wow.
Bro.
You didn't even take a snap yet. You already gave him that tag?
Yeah, I did. Something about him, bro. I didn't like him, bro. I didn't like him as a prospect. Everything about him when I looked at him was like, he might be decent.
I feel like he came to the wrong division, bro, because most of our team have good offensive tackle.
Yeah, he gonna have to work. Yeah, but I'm not worried about it. I'm not worrying about his little ass taking over.
So if the boy put numbers on the board against the Saints, you gonna give it up for him?
I mean, shit, you're gonna have to fucking change your tune if he a problem, right?
Hell yeah.
You know, but fuck, but I'm just saying, as of right now, coming out the draft, I don't think he's gonna be hitting on shit. Just the same thing I said about Caleb Downs. I think Caleb Downs gonna be productive, but I don't think he's gonna be anywhere close to that being picked in top 10. What he got picked 12 or 13 or something like that?
Yeah,
11, yeah, just outside the top 10. You know, with 2 picks, nah, bro, I'm not feeling that. Not feeling that. I was so happy the Saints didn't draft him.
Damn, they got Mingo on their team too. The Lions got Wingo on it. The Lions got Wingo. He from player LSU.
I don't fuck with Mingo, bro.
Yeah, didn't Mingo go? Didn't Mingo go to Cleveland?
Yeah, he was at Carolina.
Wingo.
Oh, Wingo.
Wingo.
Makai Wingo.
Oh man, bro, that's who I really wanted, bro. I ain't lying. If I had to do this draft over, I would have got that cornerback. I wanted him back.
How y'all? I got a question for y'all, man. How y'all feel about Makai Lemon?
I liked him. I think he's gonna be a dog. I thought it was a problem because when he's a problem in space.
Yeah. Makai Lemon.
He makes a lot of tough contested catches.
I don't think he can get off the line if he get in space. If he play in the slot, but I don't think the nigga get off the line of scrimmage on the corner. They jam him up. He don't go nowhere.
He gonna get tested.
Yeah, we gonna see how that goes. But he's a physical dude, bro. Like I think he'll be all right.
That nigga 5'11". He's small. I think. Like you said,
he's small. Hey, but how much he weigh? How much he weigh?
Like 100. He gotta be like
nigga, he like 215, man. I'm just
what?
I
want to say what?
Yeah. They still got Teddy Bridgewater on the team. Yeah.
Detroit.
Yeah, look, me and my wife was talking about that today. We brought up Teddy. I said Teddy.
He on the roster.
Oh yeah, he had that little case going on, and they stood behind him through that shit.
Well, okay.
Yeah, he had a little case going.
Oh yeah. That case with the buying kids school equipment.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this world ain't shit. I don't care how you.
It's so fucking backwards, dog. You can't get right, dog.
Like, bro, he was trying to look out for these kids, and y'all try to charge him with some bullshit. Like, come on, bro.
Where y'all kids get this? Where these kids get these money for the uniforms? Put them back in that old trashy shit.
What
the fuck are we doing, man?
I think they passed a law in that town, bro, so he could do it.
And that'll be cool.
I think they made it okay for him to do that.
That'd be cool, bro. Damn. I hear his name and some shit, and I read the article. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, bro. I feel like
right now,
already done been through a lot.
Right now, they got Makai Lemon at 192.
Yeah, he had decent size. I remember that.
He got some size on him, bro.
Yeah, that's decent size for 5. Right. Yeah, oh no. Like a Steve Smith.
Yeah, or Steve Smith. That's better. Yeah, Steve Smith.
Oh, Steve Smith. Smith had.
He gotta show me something to beat Steve.
I'm gonna see you for sure.
I know. I yeah, definitely.
Can I tell y'all how I feel about it?
I ain't gonna get no pass. You gotta work that.
I think he gonna be like an off-brand AJ Brown.
Huh? You saying he a good replacement for AJ?
You said what?
You saying he a good replacement for AJ?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying
he gonna be a player that's able to get open and go up and get it.
Yeah, but I don't think it's gonna last long.
Yeah, me either.
I think he gonna have.
I liked him though. I ain't gonna lie. I liked him in the draft though. I did like.
I seen a press conference from him, bro, and they just rubbed me the wrong way.
It rubbed everybody, bro. It rubbed everybody the wrong fucking way. I mean, all that motherfucker needed was some liquor, a gun, and a knife in his fucking hand,
bro.
And they would send him to jail, J-Line. Handcuff that nigga right on the fucking spot.
That's what
Get your ghetto ass out of here, motherfucker.
That shit, bro. Yeah, that interview. Whoever the fuck was supposed to be his PR rep. I hope he got fired instantly after that. Bro. That was horrible.
I don't think he had another one like that though. I think they straightened that shit out.
Yeah, that motherfucker some straight. The bitch stand up straight.
You better figure out how to fuck.
Put your shoulders back, nigga.
You have to even do all that shit for that, man. But nigga can play ball. Nigga can play ball.
That
may be true, but is it? But niggas do need to know how to present themselves, bro.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying
trying to get your foot in the door, isn't it? So
Exactly,
you got to
bro.
present
You
yourself
present
a certain
yourself
way,
well.
bro.
That's not what I'm
When you
saying. I'm
went
not
out,
saying
bro, your
that's how the
mama tell you
shit.
to act like you got some sense.
No, that's not what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
that,
I'm not saying that still shouldn't be like nigga. You might as well just do it because that's that's the
like,
sport, bro.
hey, you
I'm
will be
saying
judged.
Eli Manning came on that with that big ass chain on and started acting stupid. Niggas didn't say shit. But they want to get mad at Trudeau when he starts saying shit about he didn't want to be a backup on the Ravens. Why the fuck would I want to be a backup? And I know we backing up Lamar Jackson.
We ain't talking about that though. We ain't talking about Shador.
What do you mean we ain't talking about Trudeau?
We was talking about Makai Lemon, gang.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying Trudeau with the shit he had on with the fancy
Oh yeah,
chain.
nah. That was dumb as hell. That's different.
Well, with the fancy chain?
Shador was up there talking like he had some sense though. Shador was you know what I'm saying? You understood everything Shador was saying, but
No, that's not
he
what I'm
wasn't
talking
talking
about.
like he was a street nigga.
That's not what I'm talking. I'm talking about with the chain shit with Eli and
Izzy,
Trudeau.
your ass always eating. You know that?
You say
bro.
I'm hungry as a motherfucker. But they, with the nigga, that's what I'm saying with dude. If you see that nigga tape with Tyson, that motherfucker tape is like, man, like I'm talking about. This the way you get off the line is gonna be a problem.
Wow.
now you,
I forgot about the pickup. Anthony Jennings with the Saints.
yeah.
I forgot about him.
Yeah, Anthony Jennings, and look, I like him. He was impressive with his tape. I like this tape.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's a great rotational piece.
They were saying he might fuck around and be a bust, bro, but he can revive his career easily.
Who?
Jennings?
Anthony Jennings, yeah.
He
was
came
with the
Patriots,
Raiders,
didn't
right?
he?
No, he was good with the Patriots.
He was with the Patriots. It was the Patriots.
Oh man, what the hell are we gonna do with Bud Mean? Bud Mean saying that 215 pounds right now.
Fuck him, get him out of there, man.
Out of here.
Yeah, this is his last training camp, bro. He ain't getting no contract. He got good size.
Niggas, though. I ain't gonna care. So I don't like.
So you mean to tell me right now, Olave, by adding the 10 pounds, he had 187? Oh, he was a small wide receiver.
Ain't no way he was.
This shit predicated on speed though, so I wouldn't even pick the.
Man, they had him coming in at 180 something.
Right now, they 187.
Maybe they need to update it.
My man's gonna make him lose his fucking speed.
Shit. But honestly, I looked at Chris Olave the other day and I said, "Look at him." And I was talking to my wife, and I even told her, I said, "Look at him. He's looking like a grown man. You getting that grown man on? You can see him. He a little thicker. Definitely.
Yeah, I mean, that's how Kamara was when he got in the league. That nigga was skinny as fuck. That nigga didn't bulk.
Hey, but he took a page out. He took a page out of Rashid Shaheed because Rashid Shaheed came there looking good last offseason.
Yeah, for sure.
He was cut.
Yeah. He put on that weight. He looked good, and I know Olave was like, "Damn, all right."
Shaheed was so fucking garbage, dog.
Olave needs some weight. Breeze.
It's the way, like the type of person he is, like he was just like that one play, that motherfucker catch an 80-yard bomb and then don't do shit for the rest of the game. I'm like, damn, dude, like you should have been a perfect 2 to Chris Olave because of the speed. Like that nigga would he'll get little good home run plays, but it's like he got Matt, bro. The dude wasn't producing, bro. The dude had like fucking, it was getting like 30 yards a fucking game, bro. Like that, you need more from your wide receiver too than that. I thought he was gonna be the shit. He was just fast, but bro didn't have no technique.
Was he getting
Rashid Shaheed?
Yeah.
Bro, no, Rashid Shaheed, he just didn't get the targets, bro.
Yeah,
honestly, bro, I thought he was more electrifying than Olave. Olave just had the contract.
He was inconsistent. That's what I'm saying.
I honestly thought he was a better player, to be honest.
He was explosive, but he was inconsistent. That's what I'm saying.
But not with his hands. He had good hands.
We talking about with the Saints, Rashawn.
Okay, so the touchdown he caught with the Giants.
That's why he didn't do shit after that. That's what I'm saying. Like that came,
bro. The Saints did themselves a disjustice by not. I mean, I'm sorry, injustice by not allowing this man to get the ball in space, man. Like they didn't get that man the ball in space enough.
Yeah, no jet sweeps, none of that shit.
Yeah, it was
Bro,
like
his first 2 touches in the NFL were touchdowns. And nice
like touchdown.
I'm not talking about the jet sweep shit. I'm talking about straight going out. I'm talking about just burn. Like he could be a burner. But I'm talking about if you put him in as a 2, he's really supposed to be having playing the slot mode. You know what I'm saying? But that nigga just that nigga have a game like he did that with the Chiefs. He'll have one thing where he just did a big game, then he'll just be trash after that.
He won't be trash, but shit.
He won't be shit. He can't dominate. I can't have one good play in a game, one explosive play, and that's it. Like, nigga, go get you 2 of them bitches.
But again,
the ball got to be thrown to him. I don't remember him missing no shit.
He's relying on the quarterback. When you're in that position, you out in that field.
You also got to remember too, he didn't play with Shuck. Nobody looked good with Rattler, bro.
Oh yeah, you're right. He didn't play with Shuck. You're right about that shit.
Like niggas was like I said the other day, who throwing that motherfucker matter too, because that nigga Rattler was throwing some, man, I can't get over it.
Yeah.
I'm like, Rattler, just ease up a little bit, my nigga. Damn.
That Olave contract gonna be nasty, Red. That's all I know.
Niggas, they trying to fuck over Olave though. I don't like.
I feel like that's what's
32 million.
Bro, I'm telling you, we talked about this yesterday. I think is what we said. I think they gonna let this shit they gonna hold off and see what they got in this wide receiver core before they say, all right, you are number 1.
My bad. I'm gonna cut you off live. The money talking. What's up, Jay? My bad for reading your other one so late, man. Red Swan, what's up? Appreciate the 199 super chat, brother. He said, what will an Olave contract look like? Anybody want? I think 32 million. Cause I think T. Higgins. Can y'all hear me?
Hold up. What did Drake London get?
35, I think, mil.
I think he got the max, bro.
But T. Higgins got 3 million. DK got 33 million. Like, them niggas ain't fucking true ones. Like, they really
Somebody told me the other day DK was better than Olave. That shit.
Hey, you know what? The best move is not to sign Olave, bro. Let that shit play out. I'm talking about before the season starts.
Shit, he might be, but you don't think it's gonna be a locker room cancer shit?
No, not at all. Not at all.
I think that type of nigga that do shit like that.
I mean, he's still under contract. He know we gotta pay him. We'll get the shit done. But the Saints want to see what they got, and I know they want to see what they got in Jordan Tyson.
Yeah, I still want to drop the nigga though, because I mean, like, you need a wide receiver 2 in this day and game to have a dynamic, prolific offense. That's how Kellen did this shit with AJ Brown and Devontae Smith, and the nigga had a.
Hey, because I'm sorry, Izzy, go ahead, bro.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead, brother. You good?
No, I was gonna say I still think he want a bigger number 2 or number 1, however he want to look at it. But I think I don't know. I think he want he reminded me of Sean Payton. Sean Payton, his wide receivers, everybody had a job, and he wanted them to be a certain weight, certain height, certain speed to play this position. You know what I mean? And that's what Sean Payton used to like. But I think that he has a plan for what he wants his wide receivers to look like. And I don't know, bro. Do we want to? Because right now we got a small number 1 and a small number 2.
What you mean?
Wait a minute. What you mean small number 2?
Yeah, Tyson pretty big.
Tyson big, bro.
Well, he's 6'2", but he what? 180? Yes, he's slim.
No, he's like 215 or something like that, bro.
No. He's 205. He's 205.
He's 203, about 2 or 305. Yeah. So how much is?
I don't know. I guess the nigga look a little frail to me. I guess.
He aggressive though. Like he not a nigga like.
Bro, he like Puka, gang.
Yeah. That's a good comparison, dude. That nigga just like Puka, dog. Yeah, that's what I think he gonna emulate.
Who's more stronger? Puka more stronger?
Puka might not be.
Yeah. We don't have to see, but
Puka gonna bring up about 5 tackles. That's what I
want. Tyson broke. You know how many tackles Tyson broke in college?
I want to see his yak. I want to see what
his yak.
He had to see, bro.
Tyson had. I think he led the league.
But I know. Yeah, I'm about to say I know he can do it.
I want to see that yak from him. I don't want him falling down to the ground soon. People come in his face. I want to see
No,
him
bro.
try to
That's
get.
the reason he got hurt in college because he was not wanting to go the fuck down. That's the reason he got hurt. Like nigga, that nigga
Right,
was like, I
yes.
ain't going down. Boy, that
All
nigga
right, but
had 4.9 to 5.1 yards after the catch.
you don't get paid to be going down to the ground.
You heard me? You heard what
Soon
I
you
said? The
catch them.
nigga had
Yeah.
4.951 yards after the catch. Look at his yak.
What? Hey, so where does that average in college with everybody else?
I'm finna see.
That way I know.
I need to see what. Let me go look up.
Yeah, Pete Warner still on the team.
Yeah, that motherfucker's still on the team. Hey, oh boy, I was listening to Nick Underhill talk. He was talking about Stallbird. Man, I hope that dude takes somebody's spot. I'm telling you, that dude. I think he ready. I
Man,
think
they
he
need to
ready
put
to go, bro.
Stutzman on the field, bro.
Yeah, I want Stutzman on the field. I want Stutzman on the field, man.
One
That
tripping about the
motherfucker
Mario
head
dog.
rocker, bro.
Let me see.
Wait, what you said?
That's why I said I want tripping off that shit because like you gotta sometimes you gotta like these young niggas gotta come and develop the game is much faster pace.
Bro, we seen Stutzman. We saw a little
You
bit
gotta
of
have the
Stutzman.
best
He
player
rocking
available
shit,
on
bro.
the team.
Yeah, bro.
Old shit, man.
Look, the writing's on the wall when it comes down to Stutzman. They put this boy in any and every chance they got last year.
About
They
speed.
did.
They did. They
He
made
can
sure they
move
put
too,
his
bro.
ass in. Yeah, he can. And he could diagnose. And I think more because you know what his tape was full of? Him just hitting that hole and making a shitload of tackles in the backfield.
Right.
Yeah.
And I think after his first year, I think this year he's gonna be a lot more comfortable. And if they allow this man to play to his strengths, yeah, bro, he should be a real impactful linebacker for us.
Yeah, we just but we do need the depth. We do need the depth. You know, because more than likely that defense is gonna be on the field longer. So
Bro,
that defense.
How you feel about the run game? How you feel about the Saints stopping the run this year? Do you think they did enough? Well, we'll see a difference that moves the needle to the positive, to the red. I mean, to the green more than it is to the red right now.
They're gonna get tested early with the Jamal Gibbs and King Henry.
Ooh.
If they hold them back under, like just hold them for under 75 yards. You could just give them 75. The finishing day was 75 yards. That's a good day for the rushing attack of the defense.
You can't let Derrick Henry build up no steam.
You hold them to 75 yards, it's a great day.
Yeah,
but we do know that chances are, if you put money on it, everybody's gonna go on the over 75 for both teams. So right now, it's a young. I want to say young. It got like a mixture of vets and youth. My thing is, are they able to withstand that push from the O-line? Because if they get pushed 5 yards off the line of scrimmage, it's gonna be a long day.
Okay, they're gonna plug that shit up. When you get people like we don't know. It's a whole bunch of what if niggas like what's that dude name? The 6'8" nigga we got.
Harris.
It's like to plug up the whole Saints. I think ranked 28 in rushing, getting ran on. That was a huge problem. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say like why we playing DeMario, trying to pay him that money when he supposed to be stopping the run, and you get tackle a motherfucker $12.50. We might as well just get somebody else to come in and do that if that's what he was good for. You have a lot of blitz with Caden Ellis coming up the middle. Cam Jordan would be the signing back would be good for depth rotation because he still could make an impact play in big moments. Like he understand it down. He had that clutch gene in him to make a pressure and sack in the fourth quarter. When you got They got a lot of niggas because it depends because like you move Brian Brzee around the line, he not no edge rusher. You put him like more in the middle, and you just like Tyree Wilson gonna be a project. That's the thing about it. I do believe in the dude because scheming does change niggas, man. Like you could like Chase Young is most productive in our scheme. It's the best he ever looked at in our scheme. Like why can't Tyree Wilson do the same thing? The nigga only been in the league for 4 or 5 years, a top 10 pick. Like
and bro, he got all the tools. He got all the tools, bro.
Yeah.
He got all the tools. That youngster is long. He's fucking big. He's fucking explosive.
Fucking young.
Like, yeah, look, the Raiders known for fucking up players, bro.
Hell yeah.
So I'm happy we got that. Then we got a first round talent in the fifth. I would say definitely a round 2 talent, even though he was picked in the first. But shit, there was question marks with that when they did it too.
Go.
Yeah, bro. As long as that old line hold up, bro, we're gonna be great. But they, like your boy was saying earlier, he was talking about the Saints O line, and how Kellen Moore is putting the emphasis on that D line and O line. He said that at least 3 times in 3 different interviews that I can remember.
37.
And he's stressing the D line and O line. So, and know what else is going to be intriguing? I hope we be like around goal line. You know how sometimes they bring that extra lineman in.
Yeah.
I hope they bring in Wright. You know, that one bring in Wright, get Wright some playing time. And get that motherfucker acclimated as soon as possible.
Well, yeah, all of them on the a straight install. Like they got to learn that install. Like yesterday.
You're a fucking hater.
Because they're gonna ask you.
No, not you. I'm talking to Red.
Oh no, I know you're talking about. Yeah, Jeremiah, right? You know, more than likely, yeah. We should expect to see him during the season because there's gonna be a high probability of one of those guards getting hurt. You're gonna have to play him. So right now, he had to learn it because when this number's called, he gotta like pick it up.
And they definitely throwing his ass in there.
You know, matter if it's by injury or full play, they're gonna have to be in there.
Hey, Red, did y'all pick up Brockenmeyer, that center from Miami? Did they get him? I heard somebody talking about a Brocken. I heard somebody talking about a Brockenmeyer. And I'm like, I hope they didn't get that dude. I like, bro, that dude's solid. He a grown man, bro. I'm talking about NFL ready right now. Well, that's what they say. Hey, Red, did y'all pick up that center Brockenmeyer? It don't look like y'all drafted him, so I guess he went undrafted, which is surprising.
Let me pull this up. I'll tell you, he ranked 37 with Yak, but overall, he was the best prospect. He said with Jordan Tyson, it said that Jordan Tyson was widely considered by talent evaluators and scouts to possess true wide receiver #1 potential and the highest ceiling of any wide receiver in his class, though he was not consensus the #1 overall receiver, which means drafted. So he had the highest ceiling. That's why the only way Cornell Tate went 1 because of the injury history. If he didn't have no injury history, he'd have been a top 5 pick. And you know what I'm saying? Today's game, dog, is favored around the wide receivers. That's why it's an opposite game. It's more easy to plug and play a receiver, especially with Kellen Moore. And he just knows going, dog. That's why I say this. He always had elite receiver play. It's gonna continue. He called his own play. It was just the injuries, man, that had him fucked up. That's it. If we talking about, he would have been 1,000-yard receiver if he played, because he only played like what
7 games or something last year. We don't know what they would have did in the thing, because they went to the playoff, and he didn't play in that playoff game with Arizona State. That nigga a fucking dog. They talking about Justin Jefferson potential, and they compare him to Odell Beckham and shit. Like, dude, he a fucking beast, man. You could just see when a nigga just know how to play football. Like, he a dog. He gonna want it. He got a motor. Huh?
Calm your ass down, Red.
All right.
He got a motherfucking motor, dog. His motor, man.
Yeah, you was late right now. Yeah, late. I just thought I'd call you before you go to bed. I wish you a belated birthday. Hope your day went well yesterday.
Yeah.
But this nigga just won't stop. You know what I'm
saying? Yeah.
We did. Yeah, I see that, Red. Hey, bro, that dude is a dope.
Let's get it rolling.
He's a fucking dope.
Let's get some Saints and Bucks fans. No, not the Bucks fans. They ain't this shit. Hit
a grown man.
Hit the super chat. Let's get it. Let's get it rolling now.
Damn, why didn't we get that nigga in free? Especially with all the center issues we had. That nigga went undrafted. I'm mad now. Fuck. Because whether we want to admit it or not, fuck, McCoy ain't played the full season in what, 3 years?
That bitch said he was healthy, dog. Lying motherfucker was
man, like what nobody here is sweet ass him chuckling and shit.
Teron Armstead.
But honestly, bro, I really found that Cesar Ruiz interview with Teron Armstead, because Teron Armstead a dog. You feel me?
Yeah.
He looking at Caesar like, nigga, you ain't never been a dog. Some of the shit he was saying, you know what I'm saying?
It looked like he was persuading that motherfucker.
Nah. Bro, those that know. When you know, you know. You know what I'm saying?
He looked like you persuaded.
Nah, that nigga was just being a good host. No. When you know, you know. Toronto Armstead know, man. He know he ain't got that dog in him.
He gonna sit there. You better go get him a hot sausage pull boy from the fucking corner store. Get his mind right.
What I did like about that interview, it let me know that he hear us. You see what I'm saying? He know the shit that we saying about his head. Yep. He feeling that pressure as he fucking should. That's all I want to hear. That's all I want to hear. I'm glad I got those 2 things from him, because at least you know that bitch you all know this.
Right. He actually pretty solid in run blocking. It's just his pass blocking.
I don't never run blocking. Stop it.
He's pretty decent.
No, he put his fat ass in the way. He ain't never mauling nobody. You know what I'm saying?
He ain't mauling nobody. Yeah,
he ain't mauling nobody. You don't never hear the word mauler and Cesar Ruiz in the same sentence.
We had them dog with that. We had Jari Evans, Stinchcomb. I think Will Knapp. Super Bowl. Yeah, I think we had the number 1 ranked offensive line too.
The best O line we ever had was when we had Carl Nicks and Jari Evans as our fucking guard. And I forgot who was the center, but bro, we had some great centers.
It was Max Unger.
No, indeed. Fuck no. Man, nigga, know that he don't even make the list.
Let me see what they ranked Super Bowl. Yeah, I think we had.
Who was that?
I know we had.
Who was the center?
I don't know. I'm finna see. I know we had my offense though.
Bro, that middle was so strong.
We was 4. We didn't have the number 1. We was ranked 4. We was 4th best.
Bro, that middle of that line was. See, that's all Drew Brees. Drew Brees. Yeah, it was Bushrod.
Bushrod, Carl Nicks, Jonathan Goodwin. I don't remember that.
Yeah, Goodwin. Yeah, Goodwin. Yeah, Goodwin stepped in for a nigga over an injury. Yeah, and he played good. He played good like a motherfucker. He stayed there.
Oh, Nicks, just Jari Evans, Jonathan.
Bro, hey, Izzy, they used to do film study on the Saints, bro.
Right.
And they used to show Drew Brees in the pocket, and then they used to stop the play. Bro, every defensive lineman was out of the frame. All you saw was green field and Drew Brees back there standing there, look like he back there by himself.
Yeah,
That's how far and dominant them
right.
motherfuckers was, bro. Bro, it was ridiculous how dominant they were.
Yeah, I didn't used to fuck with that O-line shit like that. As far as like, I used to think that shit was kind of overrated.
I would never forget that shit. I think Baldinger, he did a film study, and he stopped that bitch. He said, "Look at this, bro. Drew Brees is literally back there by himself, and everybody been pushed out the place so far, you couldn't even see him. They was out of frame. It was fucking ridiculous, bro.
Yeah, that's good training.
Yeah.
Who was our O-line coach?
Fuck, I don't know at that time.
Right.
I wasn't
right now.
I don't know, but I know. You know what, bro? I like our tackles, but I don't love them. I love Banks, but Fuanga been having back problems since he came in.
Yeah, he been injured.
He been having back problems since he came in, bro.
But they
training camp he had back.
I'm sorry.
No, not elite. They
up there. They getting up there.
Oh,
yeah. Now
you
know you wrong. You know you wrong for that shit, Rasad.
No, man, I'm keeping a buck. I'm saying they are being well recognized as I'm like this. Any quarterback that come in here, you got your bookends. You straight. They solid for years to come.
Yeah, they solid.
Right now, they just need a quarterback in play to actually work within that pocket. So look, I just saw something that may interest y'all for a conversation. So with that Mahomes' new benchmark contract, they say that will complicate the Baltimore Ravens negotiations with Lamar Jackson, who could potentially add a future trade request if contract goals aren't met.
Brandon Nugent. My bad. I'm gonna cut you off. I'm talking to Red. I'm gonna address his question. Our coordinator is Brandon Nugent.
So if Lamar Jackson is available, he's seeking a trade.
Oh shit!
Should the Saints be in that number to call for his services or not?
That's
depending on how Shuck does.
It all depends. Because
like right now, I wouldn't entertain it.
Yep. Nope.
Just because, just because of what we did and what we got going on.
Yeah, because I'm not change the whole scheme.
Nah. If we go through a season when we end up feeling like Shuck ain't the guy, then yeah, we bringing him.
I'm not waiting.
You don't take
bro. For me, if that's a game changer.
I don't think the person. Well, I ain't gonna say the personnel because I mean, with RPO gonna be fucking critical.
That's like you trying to bring in.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I'll do it. Fuck it. You right. I'll do it.
For Wild Leonard onto your team. I'll
do it. I'll do it. The reason I say at first I was going leaning towards Shuck and was saying it was tough, but I would tell you why I do it because all the experience that Shuck could reach, and Shuck kind of a little older at the same time. Not comparing the injuries as far as what Shuck.
How old is Lamar?
Lamar like
30, 31.
31, but his aim is predicated on the run. But he has been shown he could be a passer now. But the thing about Lamar is you got to respect the run, respect the pass. If he get in that bitch with a weapon, he never had weapons like Olave before, and the RPO, I think Kellen Moore.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Because he hasn't got a running quarterback, but I think he'll draw up a scheme dog where it's gonna fuck. No, I'm tripping. I'm out of back. Oh no, I'm trading for him, nigga. Jalen Hurts and Saquon. Man, that dude had that. We'll fuck teams up.
I mean, just alone, that's like
not at all.
That's like Michael Vick and hold up.
Not at all. I ain't trading for no fucking 31-year-old running quarterback.
That's like Michael Vick. That's like hold up. That's like when Michael Vick had Warren Dunn.
I ain't fucking doing it, man.
Lamar Jackson paired up with A-Chain and the other running back is deadly. Running game go up.
Now look, I see
go up.
What's up, bro?
That's why I'm busting 100 yards a game. What 200 some of y'all passing?
He doing that about every week.
I think Kellen Moore better give him over the hump because like what he did with Jalen Hurts, if he could do some shit like that with Hurts.
But how long y'all gonna be on this train? How long y'all gonna be riding that train?
What train?
If we get a Super Bowl, it ain't even gonna.
That Lamar train.
Lamar Jackson's the best quarterback in football to me.
Lamar Jackson, the best.
That nigga a fucking dog.
If he decides to come out and say, look, Baltimore say we can't afford that money, man, come on down.
They don't do that. They're not gonna do that though. They're not gonna do that, Shuck. But that season have to be. Everything comes down to this season. They're not gonna do that.
That's another missed opportunity. You ain't trying to call for that man, sir.
I don't know, like, because I mean, like Shuck. If Shuck is who we think Shuck is, like
is Shuck better than Lamar Jackson? Come on now.
We gonna see. We gonna see.
I didn't say he was better, but he took us. I didn't say he was better. I'm saying
we gonna see. Let the man earn it before you just say he ain't better than somebody. Fuck, we don't know.
He already earned it in your eyes. I can say if his service, so if his services is available, he looking for a trade partner.
I don't think he looked. No, he did. He signed the extension, didn't he?
Who?
Your boy. Because one thing I would say about Lamar.
No.
Hey, that would be. That's a rough.
Patrick Mahomes set the bar by signing that new contract.
Y'all niggas can believe we
Baltimore can't afford
that. Dog with Sean Payton. Oh my fucking god, man! That Andy Reid is a bitch.
I'm talking about the potential right now. You may have a potential Hall of Fame, not potential. He is going to be in the Hall of Fame.
Like the black quarterbacks, boy.
You mean to tell me the quarterback that you don't really have to develop it hard with Lamar Jackson because his instincts and skills alone translate to that man offensive scheme.
Yeah, that's true.
That should not even be a debate, not even a fight.
Yeah, but he's not leaving the Ravens though, bro. That's extra stone. Like that's because listen.
Hey, how many NFC championships he been to and won?
He been to one, but it wasn't on him though. I can't cap lie. That shit wasn't on him.
I feel you.
You know, like he dropped the shit. Zay Flowers dropped the fucking. Jared Steve literally punched that bitch out on a 1 yard.
I mean, is he in the prime of his career now, or is he past?
I don't. This the thing about it. He had a bad down season.
Watch he change that avatar when Lamar come to the team. Watch.
Yeah, we fucked up. Yeah, we fucked up.
They trying to think you Shuck handler. That's what they saying. You was handler, not J Lie. That's what's going around. Word around town. You was handler. You handling all the business.
No, look.
Are you surprised? Hey, is it surprised Rasan went Lamar black quarterback? He liked the black quarterback. I like him.
Yeah, you do.
But look, again, he's a proven quarterback to me.
Yes.
So you got black quarterback, no black quarterback. I'm saying if his services is calling,
they're not gonna call his services though. That's what.
Okay, so I'm like this. You bring him to the team, he's an instant contender.
He is an instant contender, but the way the shit that you're saying is literally because he just finished signing.
Right. Now you know we getting them. We gotta pay for them.
Yeah.
Look, it says the executive.
We're gonna have to blow up the whole fucking team.
It's gonna be this year, dog. That's gonna be next year, Rasan. That conversation come up, not this year.
Well, okay, I get it. Realistically, yeah, it's gonna have to be in the future. They're gonna have to play it out.
I say that if Tyler Shuck go to the playoffs and play a fucking abominable game, like he got to be a game. Like I don't give a fuck what our record is. If he play bad, like I'm talking about, have a game like Pittsburgh got mopped 30-6, can't put up a touchdown, I'll get rid of the nigga. I'll get rid of him because.
But what if he don't even step foot in the playoff this year? And you know that a player like Lamar Jackson is waiting in the wing. What you doing?
It don't matter if you say if he don't step foot in the playoffs. If Tyler Shuck has a pass rate over 100 and he's elite, like we all know, depending on what mistakes he make, which I think he is, it's hard to go get another piece and
I just see the Saints being fucking dominant, dog. It's just hard for me to see that. I think we fixed our problems. We did a lot of off season.
I'm just saying, I really think y'all jumping ahead of the gun, respectfully, because I don't think this is the year. I'm saying, I just literally told you, a quarterback is going to be ready for a new destination.
But he's not going to be ready for the destination this year. They're not
Lamar
even
Jackson, Lamar, put like this, what Saquon Barkley did for Kellen Moore's career as the OC, Lamar Jackson could do that plus more in his offense.
That's what I hear you, but that's not even. I don't think you understand the realistic.
But that's not guaranteed. That's not a guarantee.
Shout out to Red Swarm, man. Red Swarm been on a fucking heater, man. I appreciate the Red Swarm keeping the streak going, man. Shout out to my nigga. Y'all be putting in work too, so I appreciate that.
He's trying to be funny.
He live with the 30 ball yesterday.
Hey, what would you give us though, Rashawn?
Yeah, y'all signed Lamar. Oh, appreciate that, Red Swarm. Thank you. Y'all
he said I'm gonna say 15-2.
No, you gonna say
what would
what would you say? No, that's a good question. That's a good fucking question. What would you say?
11 or 10 to 11.
That's too fucking low. With Lamar, do you say
is that the floor? Is that the floor?
Yeah.
No, that's the cap.
11 wins with Lamar Jackson.
If you bring in like, okay, right now I got 7 and 10. If you bring in Lamar Jackson
for 3 more wins,
yeah, I'm not doing that.
Wait. We're not trading Chuck and bounce because he's not getting no money. Chuck is playing for the cheap. Chuck is playing.
Y'all got me fucked up, man.
They don't want Chuck.
I don't even like this conversation.
Now, I'm trying to answer his question.
For 3 more wins.
Right now, if Lamar come in, that instantly changes like at least 4 victories up.
No, that's more than 4 victories, bro.
I say for me. Because me, I say 7 and 10. I say 7 and 10 with this roster now. You bring in Lamar, that's an extra 4-game swing.
That's more than 4 games.
In my opinion.
Because the RPO, man, with Kamara and ETN, look at the nigga when he had Gus Edwards. Niggas like Gus Edwards.
Hey, look what division he playing now.
Rasan Lion. He would be 12 wins.
No, the floor would be 7 with Lamar.
No, bro. Hell
bro,
no.
Didn't you say the floor with the New Orleans Saints? What's the floor with the New Orleans? I think that's where they get that 4 games from.
No, that's where the floor is 4.
Yeah, I think that's where they got that 4 games. So when people start saying you you said 4.
That's the floor.
Damn.
My cap is the 7.
That's hard.
My ceiling is 9.
Let's get it popping. We brought it back in.
So I got a medium of the 7.
Good vibes.
The floor is the 4. The cap ceiling is the 9 to 10. They can break 9-10.
No, man.
Like y'all say, he got to earn that.
Who got to earn it? Lamar Jackson. Oh, Chuck. No, Chuck already earned it, bro. Let me tell you why.
Chuck got the keys. Because he got the keys to the fucking house and the car.
Eat crawfish.
Everything, bro.
Yeah,
they already in on Chuck. Yeah, don't get me wrong. He still gotta have to put up the numbers, but Chuck gonna be Chuck, bro.
Just where we
right? I want to see if y'all agree with me with this. Do y'all believe in the term locker room cancer?
Do you think Lamar
it's a lot the terminology of a locker room cancer? That's a true thing. That's what it was with Derek Carr. You feel me? So like, you hear me? When motherfuckers.
Oh man, I heard somebody yesterday, but I went to tear his ass up with Derek Carr. I'm like, that motherfucker didn't want to be here.
Yeah, he did.
He didn't do us a fucking favor, you dumbass. What a dumbass person thinks somebody gonna give up $30 million.
Yeah, I don't think
I could have. Bro, Derek Carr hated being here.
He did.
And he knew we hated him.
He hated.
But hold up. The only reason why he came down here was because of Dennis Allen.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Right.
That Fresno
he
State
come down here with that Californication ass fucking attitude. Nah, bro. Get
Yeah,
that shit
bitch,
out
talking
of
about
there,
he
bro.
want to go to Chipotle. I said, bitch, you better go get your hot sausage go boy, bitch.
Like that shit did not blend. And you know what? Cali niggas weird any fucking way. They really fucking know.
You just don't go to nobody's city and disrespect nobody culture when it come down to like the
Cali,
vibe.
hey, I say weird, but they different. They different. Cali be on their own thing.
The barbecue, go eat it. You know, like you gonna eat some crawfish, bitch, when you come down here. Because you know the Saints have that.
Oh no! Oh nah! I know he didn't eat none of that.
Yeah, you know they got that rookie. You know that man. Look, you gonna eat some crawfish. Put stuff that crawfish down.
I put my
Yeah, bro. That was bullshit. That whole argument yesterday where that dude was talking about that shit, bro. I was like, bro, that dude didn't give away no $30 million at the end of his career.
At least go to Dragos. You know
That's dumb.
Yeah, Drago. Yeah, that's what your boy went. Tyler Chuck went to Drago. He was on that interview with John Gruden, dog. That nigga getting clout. Low key, man.
Bro,
like,
hey, whoever his PR person was, it was on point. Because everything he did when he got to the city was the right move.
Yeah,
it was.
Look, I told Izzy he was kissing babies on the head like he's the president.
Somebody said somebody said, wait, he said
he was doing it all. He was doing it all.
But he eat the crawfish, the most important thing. You got.
Hey, I want Shuck to put some weight on, bro. I want Shuck to put on about 10 pounds, bro.
Like Josh Allen, bulk up a little more. Like that nigga, like Josh Allen.
Hey, man, get my boy 10 pounds just to get that good NFL playing weight. He'll be a monster out here, bro.
He said on the real, Red said on the real of Lamar. If Lamar ain't on the Falcons, I don't want to see him in the NFC South.
See, even he wants them that. You know what it is.
Now look, if Lamar became available, that's one team that better be ready to throw the book at him.
This is a good question right here, brother. This is what I'm trying to.
If we allow that team, him going to Atlanta over the Saints, drop the ball again.
That would be Michael Vick all over again. Boy, tickets would sell out the roof in Atlanta.
Sanders, dog. We'd have been on a map. Like I think that would have. This is what I would say about that with the Shuck and Shadow thing. Even though I think Shuck is a terrible quarterback, I think that you know how the league is like with the Sanders. That should have made the Saints get so much clout. Would have made them league friendly. So that when you know we get league friendly, flags get thrown your way, shit like that. You get more media publicity. You see what I'm saying? That's why I want to shit
Oh, what should do? That nigga holds the ball too damn.
The publicity though, like I'm not saying like the same. We talk about Cleveland.
Fuck all that. Yeah. It's good for the city, but it's not good for my eyes when I'm watching football.
Let me say this right quick. Say, is it you think you can get Shuck on the show? Shit, I hope that's why I'm trying to raise this money, y'all. I'm trying to go get to these players. You know what I'm saying? No, real talk. I'm trying to raise a traveling fund.
Yeah, we fucks with you, Shuck. Even though them niggas talk about trading and moving on, we fuck with you over here.
I be trying to email them niggas, but it'd be hard to get in touch.
Why would the Saints trade Chuck? I didn't see that was not my idea. Of
you gonna be on the stage with Tyler
Shuck? It was just bring him in.
If I get Tyler Shuck to get on the stage, you
gonna and Tyler Shuck would be the emergency quarterback. Do you not know how much that raises the quarterback room instantly? You have a bona fide starter. You have a bona fide starter. You have a up and coming developmental quarterback. Even though he's on the older side, man. Look,
super chats rolling in, y'all. Let's get
I'm like this. Tyler Shuck better. He better put them numbers on the board, man.
I plan on interviewing the motherfuckers, Kobe. I plan on interviewing these people and getting the interview on them, get cool with them niggas, get them to come on the stage. Shit, they can help, they can donate shit. That's why I'm trying to raise this money, y'all. So y'all hit the super chat cash app if y'all could. I believe that if y'all would. Somebody sleeping?
Nah, I'm on here.
Hey, Live, you went to sleep?
Nah, I'm here.
It sound like they snoring like a fucking panda bear.
You got somebody open?
No, somebody dropped off. He said, I believe that if y'all hit with Shuck, but I think y'all city would have been on. Yeah, it would have been on it with Shadow. And I ain't gonna lie though, that shit kind of made me that shit had me like I was hot when we didn't draft Shadow Sanders. You know, Pittsburgh.
I'll be hot if we allowed that quarterback to go to Atlanta.
What quarterback?
Lamar Jackson. If he's available.
He ain't going. He gonna go to Miami before anything, because that's what the rumor had him going to Miami since he's from.
They got Malik Willis, right?
Yeah, they got him.
I hope.
As if he produced.
Look, I hope he did put on some weight, Creole. Shit.
Yeah, they down bad for that shit. I mean, like with the
Lamar, he been putting in that work, bro.
They could have drafted Lamar behind Breed. Them niggas, see, they be doing some bitch ass shit. They gonna get Davenport shitty ass. Like,
that's what I was saying. But we praising the organization for making all these moves. I'm saying, but they putting so much pressure on Tyler Chuck. He don't deserve to be in that pressure,
bro.
But
No, bro.
They giving him the keys.
It was because they gotta make up for their fuck up. They gotta make up for their fuck up. They did fuck up. You see what I'm saying? Huh?
Oh no, not like that. They fucked up.
No, I'm saying like they fucked. Okay, like the 2019 draft, right? Bro, they should. Lamar went 32 overall, 30, I think, to the Ravens.
The last pick in
the draft to the Ravens, and they all passed up on him. Like, first of all, why would you get a defensive? I can see if you got a player that somebody that was gonna help Breeze out, but you got a defensive piece, thinking Davenport was like, come on, I don't know if that was Davenport, one of them motherfuckers, but it wasn't like it was no generational talent like Alvaro Reese. It wasn't like it was somebody that could flip the script. You see what I'm saying? You should have been planning for the future right there. Let Lamar sit about 2 years, dog, and learn the mental game first. He already had the attributes, bro. Like, that would have been nigga. Look what he did with Joe Flacco. As soon as Joe Flacco got hurt, they got rid of Flacco, and they built. And then this is what you can't do, right? John Harbaugh never had no running quarterback. What he deal with Flacco, damn near his whole career, and then who he had before Flacco? Trent. I don't know if he was with Trent Dilfer. I don't know. I was too far to remember that shit.
No, he didn't have Trent.
He had Flacco his whole career. So this nigga had a passing quarterback his whole career, and for some reason, this motherfucker know how to adapt to a running quarterback because he's a good coach. So Breeze could have did this. Brady could have did the same.
You daily beat.
Brother, I ain't gonna lie, dog. I just ain't just some questionable shit. Sean Payton, the fucking bitch. That's what this is. Why I don't think you understand. Why I don't got no much respect for Sean Payton. Just like she did with running his mouth, talking all that shit while Patrick Mahomes. That's why Chiefs jumped out because you know how to shut the fuck up. You don't know how to shut up.
I'm telling you, the Saints got a mold. The Kansas City got a mold in the Saints organization, bro. I truly believe that, bro. They always jumping us to take a player that we want. Bro. I don't care what nobody said.
Yeah, that was a bad pick. I do blame.
I mean, I'm just saying we was in great position either way to like defeat that. We just let that shit happen.
Yeah, with Lamar. Yeah, they that's where they fucked up at. They should have drafted Lamar Jackson. It should have been.
Or we should have had already invested in a quarterback after Drew Brees. We had nothing.
They tried.
You know how good our offense was, J-Live. J-Live, you know how good we was after Brees. Like, think about it, bro. Think about that with Brees and after that playoff game when Brees had those cracks. It was so good that Teddy Bridgewater went 5-0 in our system.
But you know who didn't want that? The Saints fans didn't want that. The Saints fans wanted to.
I don't know about that. I don't know about the Saints fans. My grandma was.
I even thought before that Minnesota Miracle game that Drew Brees should have been up out of here.
Nah, you talking about
that way we could have got a quarterback like a Josh Allen or somebody in them. No,
shut your ass up, nigga. He didn't choke in them last week. And first of all, let's be honest. Just be something honest about John Harbaugh. John Harbaugh gave up the most blown leads ever in a head coach in franchise history. He got the most blown leads.
But he do got a Super Bowl. He do got a Super Bowl.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying he got a lot of blown leads. That's why they let people come back on him. They don't have them dudes ready to play all the time. That's when Sean Payton don't blow leads. When we up, we'll stomp a mud hole in the motherfucker.
I don't know about that, bro.
But you know, I can look it up.
Right, you don't need to do all that. But I just disagree with that.
I'm saying, what do you disagree with?
The fact that he blown leads like that.
Okay, I gotta look it up. He got the most blown leads ever.
And I think Red said, looked like Red said, losing after the bye week is diabolical.
John Harbaugh have the most blown. I'm telling you, that's why they got rid of him.
That was a stretch. Even during those seasons that we started the season like 0-2.
That's what I'm saying. Listen, I'm gonna show you about the collapse. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Drew Brees
That's one thing I heard about Sean Payton. He might not be busting your ass, but he ain't gonna choke. So
that was the
we gotta
time
put
like
some of this
first.
shit on. This before, hold up, I'm saying. Look, let me put it on the screen. This before Lamar Jackson, even with Andy Dalton here. I mean, not Andy Dalton. What's the dude he had? Flacco. It said yes. John
I ain't
Harbaugh.
trading my quarterback.
Right.
That's
It
why.
said John Harbaugh holds the NFL record for the most blown double-digit second-half lead since 1991, with 17 such collapses during his 10 years as head coach as the Baltimore Ravens. That's horrible. So
This motherfucker don't know how to adjust at halftime.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you gotta. That shit is on. That ain't really on Lamar. That dude is proven that he do shit like that. So some of that shit going coaching. I having him, even though Sean Payton might not have us blowing people out, that nigga still have us ready to play more than this dude. So I think if Lamar, I'm gonna be honest with you, we get Lamar Jackson, dude, we talking about 4 Super Bowls. Would have guaranteed.
And look, and all we got to do from here on out, since we got our wide receivers, we got the running back, now we can just focus on straightening up the defense.
I think I know what. I'm gonna be honest with you. I know what resign. I figured out resign game. Resign. I'm not even trying to sit on you when I say this. You the type of he see, like, if he go get the person he like, he'll bump that record up. He'll talk shit. Like, no, look, like I'm saying, like, he'll be fucking with, he with that shit. He don't really like the vibe. He want that black quarterback. And I understand why you want that shit with a bad motherfucker. Lamar got some swag, dog. That nigga, that nigga's fun to watch, dog. Fuck.
That's a game changer, man.
I love that nigga. That's my favorite quarterback of all time, dog. That nigga.
Hey, last time I heard Tyler Shuck was a game changer.
I go for the Ravens.
You're being funny.
No, but Tyler Shuck. But that's the thing. Tyler Shuck is gonna get us 2 Super Bowls, though. So I'm not tripping.
Before Lamar?
No, not before. I want to say before Lamar, but he capable of giving us 2 Super Bowls. Not if Lamar capable, I believe, of getting us about 6 of them bitches. I ain't gonna cap.
I can hear him now.
I think Malik Willis will do good there, but teams they set Malik Willis up too. You see how they traded Jalen Waddle and shit? Like, they gonna go get him
malpractice. Another malpractice.
Yeah, that was some malpractice shit. I ain't gonna cap on that one. I was like, how the fuck? So you gonna go trade Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle? Why the fuck would you trade? I understood the Tyreek shit.
2-time coach of the year.
Tyreek, he's all with that. He said the same bullshit all the time. That fake. He got a losing record. Yeah. I understand that was a malpractice, but I understand.
What was a malpractice?
That was a malpractice that the Dolphins did. That was another conspiracy right there. But I would say this: Tyreek Hill had the injury, and he was like 30-something. He didn't want to be there because he already prioritized winning. I understand the Tyreek Hill cut. Now you could have traded him instead of cutting him because you would have got something for Tyreek. But what you did was, why the fuck would you trade away Jalen Waddle? You got a burner that didn't trade him. You got a burner that could go down the field, and then you got Chris Bell, which is like a type. He's like a Michael Thomas type player. Catch up. Yeah, that was malpractice.
That's malpractice. They bringing in injured people.
Yeah, that's a malpractice. If Lamar Jackson is not the sit, hold up. We not gonna have no Lamar Jackson slander. If Lamar Jackson is not that utilizes his legs, that's true though. Properly, I agree with that. Now he's a good passer. Now he did develop into a good passer.
Man, still want more for that man. But that man was an MVP. Now he had
41 touchdowns to the air.
He was throwing touchdowns. He had a good touchdown to interception ratio.
41-4. It was 41-4. He should have won that MVP. See, I don't like.
But he's not a good passer. I don't get that. That's hate. That's
malpractice. That's malpractice. That's fucking malpractice. But we got another super chat. Appreciate that. Let me see. Let me get to the money. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with Rashawn on this. Hey, Red Swarm is cutting up with the super chats. Let's get some other donations, y'all. Let's get some other donations. Besides, we appreciate you though, Red Swarm. Keep cutting us. So Red Swarm sent the first 4 super chat. So Rashawn is unapologetically pro-black.
like we ought to be at the one this time.
I mean, it is a malpractice though. Like,
you see what's going on? Yeah, but it is malpractice.
This is how I know this is slander.
It is malpractice.
Lamar not getting no trophy. Nah, come on, dog. Like the dude fumbled the pitch on the 1 yard line in the AFC Championship. It changed the whole trajectory of the game. Dude dropping a 2-point conversion. Like, come on, man. Like, dude should have been.
And look, and do granted that he made some mistakes in the big games. He owned up to that. But when he started climbing, man, he tried to put the ball into the receiver's hand, and they fumbled the ball.
You ain't gotta blow shit up. You ain't gotta blow shit up just because you got like, okay, so when they got shit, did they blow shit up with Chris Olave? Did they blow shit up? You don't gotta. I'm not really the fan that gotta blow nothing up because Waddle wasn't a cancer. Why would you blow up a good team if Waddle wasn't the issue? Waddle wasn't the issue. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like Tyreek was the issue. You blow that shit up. You don't get rid of a fucking your number like that. That just didn't make like it was a.
Did you see how he got injured? You saw how he got injured.
Yeah, it was a malpractice, man.
He got injured on the sideline. Like it was like literally almost like a late hit shit. He tried to catch the ball, and boom, like the leg went one way and another way.
They set that shit up, man. That's a malpractice, aren't they, live?
And I seemed like he really didn't care. He really didn't care.
I fuck with it.
He didn't care about the outcome.
No, we got Lamar. Hey, that's a different sign right here when we get the quarterback we want. So I'm gonna have to pull some fucking strings in the office. I'm gonna have to go talk to Lamar Jackson. Tell that nigga come on down. Next contestant.
Oh, they're saying about me? Let it go. Oh Lord.
Oh, let me see. Can Snake say y'all hit the Cash App. Game Blitz 6 Super Chat. Support our boy Izzy, man. Appreciate that, Hand Snake. Appreciate that, man. That $1,000 going, oh, shit.
Well, I'm just saying, man. Like that's what for me. Since the Drew Brees departure, I've been patiently waiting for quarterbacks to fall down to our lap. And I'm telling you, you're gonna have an opportunity in the next season to get a quarterback like Lamar. Hell, even though, like, man, if I can go down the line right now and look at all the quarterbacks that's in this league, because I don't think nobody is giving up a player from the NFC to go to the Saints. The Saints got to get somebody from the AFC.
Yeah, that's true. They're not giving up no AFC.
And what was strange that Minnesota got Kyler Murray from the Arizona Cardinals.
Yeah, but Kyler Murray be shitting on Kyler Murray, dog. Kyler Murray a fucking dog when he got the right around. That's another malpractice, right? Now, I would agree with you with this, son. They fucked over Kyler Murray. Let me tell you why. It's like when they had Cliff Kingsbury in his first season. Bro, Kyler Murray was a dog. Niggas forget Kyler Murray had the Cardinals was the only undefeated team at a stretch. They were like 8-0, 9-0. Then they start taking his weapons away, start becoming a fucking malpractice. No, they fucked over Kyler Murray, dog. They really fucked. Now they got him splitting refs with JJ McCarthy. Like, get a man his credit and get it through the starting position, man. Like,
no, he good. Yeah, he got a lot. He locked.
They said they was that shit. That's a lot of good black quarterbacks that went under the radar.
I'm looking at all these potential quarterback Pete that's coming out of the AFC. The Browns got at least 2 quarterbacks.
Taylor Green was nice, dog.
No, not just him, but Shador or Deshaun Jackson. Because they may move into another direction. If they hit the flow, they're gonna try for another quarterback.
I think Deshaun Watson gonna this fucking thing. This shit. That nigga cold, dog. I don't care what they
man. I'm telling you, bro. If the Browns hit the flow and get 3 victories out of the season, they're gonna get another quarterback. I mean, that's just the rule.
Yeah, we should have got Deshaun Watson too. That was another malpractice, man. Deshaun Watson in this system, dog. Oh my God, man. When they went to the Browns.
And like I say, so be it. They black, but they talented.
Here's talent. Who said that they black? Yeah, we got to stop shitting on the black quarterback because some of them niggas don't get the opportunity, dog. Them niggas do be cold like Murray. Hold up, he says, who says so what if he black? Who said
that?
I don't know. like certain niggas like Jamarcus, bro. Like he came in and I can't really speak on shit that happened so long ago because I wasn't watching football that long ago. But certain people you know, like even I'm gonna tell you another malpractice. Justin Fields was another malpractice. They'll say, well,
they fucked over the Hitman career, bro.
they say, well, I think Justin.
To me, he was better than the other quarterbacks, but he was in a bad position, dog.
Yeah, they fucked over him.
Remember how the draft slated?
Yep.
Jerry Rice wanted Justin Fields. But the 49ers, when they got that boy, Trey Lance.
Yeah, he was gonna go to the Oakland Athletics. I heard that.
Oh, you talking about Kyler Murray?
Yeah, Kyler Murray is an athlete. That was a male. Probably go ahead. I'm gonna cut you off. So go ahead. It was a male practice.
No, I'm saying during the draft when Justin Fields was drafted, Justin Fields dropped like all the way down. And during that time, people was like, yeah.
Derek Dawson. Hey, what's up with it, man? This my cousin that showed up, Derek Dawson. This my cousin. What's down with it? I think this you look like it. Is this my cousin or my uncle? I guess I say my uncle. Yeah. What's up with it, man? Derek Dawson. What's down with it?
The 49ers when it drafted Trey Lance over Justin Fields. And what Trey Lance doing now?
Trey Lance. Yeah, they fucked over Trey Lance. That was probably the worst malpractice I've seen.
I'm saying they picked him over Justin Fields.
Who?
49ers.
Dude, they fucked over him though because you remember when Trey Lance got his opportunity when they got rid of Garoppolo, the nigga got hurt, and once Brock Purdy came in there, they got that nigga out quick, like, and it was like, damn, like this nigga got his job taken that quick.
Brock Purdy was the last player taken in the draft to go.
Kyler Murray was not a malpractice. They gave him, brother, don't do that. No
way. He said that was malpractice.
Nah, that was a malpractice. It was a malpractice because Kyler Murray, his first year, dude, I can pull it up, bro. You know I was man of stats. Kyler Murray was lighting the fucking league. Let me show you Kyler Murray rookie season, bro. His talent started dropping, bro. After that shit.
Then he started getting hurt too.
He got hurt, dude. Let me go show you Kyler Murray, dude. Kyler Murray, we're not gonna do the Kyler Murray slander. Let me show you Kyler Murray. Watch this, yo. Watch this. Rookie season. Watch this, yo. Passer rating. He had him in the MVP vote, and let's see. Watch this, yo. Let me show y'all was a male. You know, our quarterback don't just come in the league doing this thing. The nigga had an 87. Look at Kyler Murray. Let me show you his rookie season. Nah, that was his second year. I thought it was his rookie season. It must have been his second year they did their thing. But let me pull it up. He said in 2019 rookie season, Arizona quarterback Kyler Murray finished with a pass rating of 87. That's a good passer rating. That's not a trash passer rating. That's an average passer rating. During his campaign, this nigga won AP NFL Offensive Rookie of the Year. After he won a Rookie of the Year. So what are we talking about? Passing, that nigga passed for 3,700 yards, bro. Like almost 4,000 yards, man. Like we not finna do that Kyler Murray shit. And then with his second year, they went it was, I think, let me see. I know it's still his second year. Kyler Murray. Sophomore year. They probably gonna pull up Oklahoma shit. Fuck, hold up.
Just say second year.
Yeah, look, the nigga, we're trying to see what their record was. Their record was like, that nigga had, look at the nigga, y'all, bro. Come on, dog. This nigga had 36 touchdowns, 12 interceptions, 67.
Well, he stepped it up.
819 yards and 11 touchdowns. He set an NFL record for the most with a passing.
That's like Lamar Jackson. He was doing that. Yeah, I mean, he was doing this thing.
Yeah, that was a fucking malpractice, dude. Like, I don't hit it,
malpractice, but Arizona is another malpractice organization. Like teams like that, like they should be able to shrink the teams, like shrink the league, make a new realignment of the conference and the divisions. Some teams just may have to be defunct, right?
Yeah.
And all those players go to other teams that need the players. Like if
What
I
you
was
mean?
to ask you,
What weapon did he have? I know you're not talking about no watch the pass there. Hold on, this dude said the weapons. Hold on, let me show you.
he probably talking about
Larry Fitzgerald.
Marvin Harrison. I thought
Harrison wasn't there his rookie year. He wasn't there. Kyler Murray, watch this here. This dude talking about Kyler Murray had fucking weapons. DeAndre Hopkins.
Wow.
Kyler Murray, rookie. He talking about D Hop. So you talking about he had one receiver in D Hop, right? First of all,
they let him go. They let him go.
Matter of fact, he actually proven the point. He actually don't understand. You can tell how he proving our point because the first year they had a DeAndre Hopkins. They start stripping Kyler Murray of his weapons. Why the fuck would you trade DeAndre Hopkins to where he went after he went to Arizona? Matter of fact, I don't think he was there his rookie season. I think he got traded the second year. So, but why would you get rid of your piece?
Because I think he was with Tennessee at first, right?
Yeah, he was. He got traded from the Texans to Arizona, but that was the second year.
I say Tennessee. Yeah, he was in Texas. Yeah.
Let's see. It was D Hop. I don't think he was there his first year.
Now D Hop was in Houston.
Kyler rookie
because
season.
D Hop was literally behind Andre Johnson.
Yeah, he wasn't even there his first season. That nigga was. I don't know what he talking about. See, DeAndre Hopkins wasn't even on the roster, bro. So he was throwing the bump, but they still had a scheme around him that made him better. Like Cliff Kingsbury. Nigga had Google offensive coordinators. Let me see. Kyler Murray. So rookie season wide receiver.
Bruh, I remember seeing this dude in back when he was in high school. You were like Mr.
He didn't lose a fucking game in high school, bro. The nigga didn't lose a game.
If you go look at those highlights, dog, man, it's like that team was definitely beating the John Curtis. Easy.
Yeah.
They beating Carr. Easy.
Yeah.
Can you imagine Carr facing that team?
He had a Washington as Larry Fitzgerald. Larry Fitzgerald had 804 yards, bro. Stop. He wasn't even touching 1,000 anymore. He was
that Fitzgerald was on the way out.
Come on, man. Damian Bird, like, dude, it was his legs, dog. Like, dude had 819. That's Lamar Jackson shit. He had 819 yards on the ground, bro.
That Lamar was just, man, nobody can catch him.
All right, we got some.
And I'm telling you, Bryce Young could do the same shit, if not that.
He said, "Stop talking about Kyler Murray wasn't a malpractice." Come on, dude. I wasn't in malpractice.
So there you go. See, he the one don't think that.
Bryce Young.
What his name? Young. What his name?
Bryce Young.
Bryce Young wasn't malpractice. That was clearly malpractice. It read it. It was on the screen, right?
It's a malpractice. You can pull it up if you want. It was a malpractice.
Nah, I know. They should have screenshot it. They didn't know it was that. Malpractice. But like all the teams right now committing malpractice right now.
Yeah, Freddie, it was a malpractice. It was a malpractice. He said definitely not malpractice.
No way.
This dude talking about Christian Kirk. Dude, stop it, bro. When did Christian Kirk ever been a top 10 receiver? That's not a weapon. It's not a weapon. Bryce Young was another malpractice. But it is what it is. This dude said, let me pull up Kyler Murray's stats again. You don't just replace this. The dude had 804. Dude was a beast, dog. You talking about Kyler Murray was junk when he got in the league. Fuck out of here.
So I'm about to run the teams right now. Who do you think won in malpractice? The Tennessee Titans. Malpractice team or what?
Yeah, fucking right. The Titans, you see how Vince Young died in fucking his career died after that shit.
All right.
How cool Vince Young was for like 3 years. Panthers, bro, the Panthers, this is what they don't want to admit, bro. They really fucked over Cam Newton. Whether you want to agree with it or not,
bro,
Cam.
I try to tell them that they don't want to hear it.
Dude, Cam Newton was
they make it seem like they make it sound like Cam Jordan was in it. I'm like, come on.
Nah, Cam Newton was supposed after that surgery, they were supposed to let him sit, rehab. It was kind of like, oh, here come bloody knuckles. It was kind of like the situation that happened with
That's
Drew
when they
Brees.
won't come.
When Drew Brees got injured, they were thinking about getting rid of him.
Bro, how you gonna sit there and say this man ain't had no weapons and me and Freddie named so many guys? Just because they not top 10 or elite in your eyes don't mean this boy ain't had weapons, bro.
Sunday,
he had weapons, dog.
Every team, hold on, real quick, let me get him. Every team got like a 700-yard receiver, bro. That don't mean you got.
It's still a weapon.
Okay,
it's still a weapon.
Okay, it was a weapon. Let's say it was a weapon. Watch this. He said, Chris Kirk, did Kyler Murray excel his rookie year?
What you mean? Did he excel his rookie year? What you mean?
Cold.
Damn it! Let me call him back real quick.
Bro, he had 819 yards on the ground his rookie year.
Of course, because he's a dual threat quarterback. That's his skill set. The problem with Kyler Murray is the simple fact of the matter that little fucker just didn't study defenses. He didn't put in the fucking work. You know that. That's why your ass swallowing Rashawn. You can sit there and say that's a cop out. It's not, because they put it in that little bitch contract. His ass want to sit there and play Call of Duty. Why? Because he did not want to be under Clint Kingsbury. If you know your history, Clint Kingsbury was at Texas Tech. That's the reason why his ass left Texas Tech to went to Texas A&M. He didn't like the coach. So yeah, he was at Arizona. He had weapons. He did not succeed. He had 1 year, which was his second year, that he was probably in the MVP running, but then he got hurt. Other than that, the boy was just he was an average quarterback in the league. That's all he is.
Let's say he's an average quarterback. Let's just go with the terminology. He was an average quarterback. Do these numbers look average? The average is not a bust. So when you talk about putting a solid team around a nigga, 80s. Look at Kyler Murray numbers: 3,700 yards, 20 touchdowns, passer rating at 87. 2020, 3,900 yards, 26 touchdowns, 12 interceptions, passer rating at 94. 3,700 yards, 100 passer rating. These numbers still look.
And that's playing 14 games.
Bro,
that's playing 14 games.
The thing is, his numbers are staying the same. They are not getting any higher. It's staying within the 37, 39, 20, 22 to 24, and 11 and 12 interception rate. He is staying the same. He is not improving as a quarterback, bro.
But it was a malpractice. I understand about reading the defense.
He's just an athlete. He's just a dual threat quarterback, bro. That's all he is.
Now, let me get correct. He does struggle with reading the defense sometimes. I agree with that, bloody. But what I disagree with is the fact that that could be coached out of him, because Jameis Winston couldn't read the defense till he got with us.
Here's the difference, bro. Here's the difference. You bringing up Jameis Winston. That's him as a person. Obviously, it's not working for this little. Obviously, not working for this little motherfucker because his numbers are not drastically improving. They just slightly improving. And then the real thing is his ass got hurt, and you had Jacoby Brissett in, and they moved that offense. When they got Marvin Harrison Jr., he did not look good with him. Why? Because they don't have good chemistry together. Now his ass at Minnesota. You think they're gonna do better?
No, brother. Fucking right. They're gonna do better with Justin Jefferson.
Okay.
Different system. Like they start running schemes like talking about for him, like when was Cliff Kingsbury? Because remember they was like undefeated one time. They was like the hottest team in the NFC.
And then he got hurt and they fell off. That was his early career when he was still developing.
They had a washed up ass Larry Fitzgerald.
Like, you said had 800 yards. Okay, go ahead.
He got D. No, listen. Now they did do him a favor and got him D Hop, but then D Hop started to show a progression of decline. That's why they went and got Hollywood Brown.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm saying is the malpractice as far as like the offensive line, not put. I mean, like to be honest with you, bro, I'm gonna just go and say some of these organizations, bro, they just don't really prioritize football, in my opinion. So it's kind of like the Browns, the Cardinals. You know what I'm saying? Like they do shit like y'all in a sense, like y'all. It's like y'all failed Cam Newton, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna stay on the topic, and we're gonna talk about the Arizona Cardinals. The Arizona Cardinals have always been one of the worst organizations. Everyone knows this. But you cannot say that they didn't put weapons around him. Did they build an offense line, all this extra shit? The line was solid. It was average to below average, yes. But you as a quarterback, because you always be saying this shit about Joe Burrow and shit, he get it done without a bad offensive line. If the ball was that good or elevating, he should be able to develop and know what type of line is in front of him and get that bitch out quick. He got a quick release. He got a strong arm. He's more athletic. He just got to get it done. The problem is the bitch just can't get it done. He can put up some good numbers, but he can't get it done. It's just that simple. He's one of them.
Okay, so good numbers. Okay, so would you? So let's slow it down, right? Are these quarterback ratings good numbers? Are these all that's starting quarterback caliber numbers, right?
He's a starting QB.
So we would say that Kyler Murray is above average quarterback. Or you can say average quarterback. So the thing is,
solid,
he's not trash. So you can work with something that's not trash. That's all I'm saying. You could work with, like, if you put him in the right system.
Here's the thing, is his talent. Yes, you can work with his talent. But when I didn't heard that this boy had to get a clause in his contract for him to do more studying than for him to be sitting there fucking off, that's a huge problem for a franchise, for other players who getting paid, who defending on this guy, and for the fan base. Because he's supposed to be the head of the snake. So and if he's not putting in the work, how are we gonna get better as an offense?
Okay, I got two questions for you. I heard he was playing Madden, so you can learn a lot from playing Madden.
Actually, the dick was playing COD, but go ahead.
Okay, so is there any proof? Is there any viable proof on that? Because we got other sources saying it was a malpractice and there was lies.
Well, me personally, I lived through that era, and I seen the Arizona Cardinals giving this boy weapons because that's a dome team. They always give their quarterbacks weapons.
You don't agree that it was malpractice?
No.
Okay. Rashawn,
no.
What you say about that?
Let him talk, man. I highly disagree with his take. Let him go. You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. A little louder. Let me see. Go ahead. Say something.
Yeah, you can hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, brother. I can hear you.
No, I'm just saying, I'm just letting them cook, man. That's what he believe in. Look, bro, I showed the screen. I left it on the screen. Anybody that could have screenshot it. Izzy, do this. Type up, since you're on the internet now, go to Google and type up, did the Cardinals successfully gave Kyler Murray an opportunity to succeed?
Okay.
Same thing I did with Bryce Young. Do that for him.
Did you want me to add the malpractice?
No, I didn't add the malpractice. They came with it. They're the one put the malpractice on it. Just say, did the Arizona Cardinals gave Kyler Murray a viable opportunity to succeed?
I'm gonna say Kyler Murray. Now, I would agree with Bloody on this, right? I did hear that the motherfucker was playing video games and shit, but I don't know how true that is. I don't know if it's stretched. I don't know if you know what I'm saying, because people could inflate. You know, people like to say shit and over, like they did the same thing with DeAndre Ayton in the NBA thing. So he was playing 2K all day. We don't know if the dude was on the game. They got allegations saying the dude was, playing this shit all day. But for you to go and make a statement like he forsake the playbook, I don't know if I could go with that. Kyler Murray.
So what do you come back saying?
Arizona. Kyler Murray faced a difficult situation in Arizona due to inconsistent coaching and frequently depleted supporting cast, poor roster construction around him.
Malpractice.
And that's a malpractice. While he flashed elite playmaking and he urged Pro Bowls, the organization struggled to build a stable winning environment. Yeah, it's a malpractice, Bloody. Bloody got off the stage. That sounds like
that's what I'm saying. When he put the argument in, he runs away from the truth.
Yeah, that's a malpractice.
I mean, but like I said, I didn't even have to ask him that. I know that. If you follow football, you could definitely see what he was working with. He wasn't working with nothing. He was the offense.
Yeah. Derek Dorsey, man. I don't know. It might be somebody different. That might not be my uncle. I thought that was my uncle. Derek Dorsey. That's his name.
Good man.
Yeah, so anyway, it was malpractice, y'all. It is what it is. I'm trying to see what they're saying in the chat. Y'all hit the super chat, hit the cash app. Y'all enjoying the show. Hold up, we cut this. Motherfucking.
Go ahead. Let me just what you call him? I don't know where Bloody went at.
Huh?
Go ahead, Razal. I'm cutting it down on him.
Oh.
I'll wait for him to come back on the stage.
Let me see something.
Yeah, we got it. Like you said, you gotta be real with that one, man. Bloody,
check it out, bro. Look, despite all that, bro, he earned multiple Pro Bowls. Despite all that, they still the league recognized his talent and performance so much. He earned how many Pro Bowls? Multiple Pro Bowls.
Look what Freddie said. Freddie said, so he said, so every organization that are dumb committed malpractice. No, bro, just the organizations like Tampa, Carolina, team that be like, don't prioritize winning. Like, for example, you got teams, it's like with the NBA, like you got teams like the Wizards, the Pelicans, they don't prioritize winning. That's why they do a malpractice, because they'll rather an individual sale than a team sale, because team sale, which is crazy, is like they got to do all the work, do all this. They're ready to sell merchandise.
They're gonna blame it on. They're gonna
like
blame
you can
because
you can sell merchandise sometimes, but
they're gonna blame it. They're gonna blame it on because it's a small market.
Yeah, it's a small market.
Yo, everybody has an opportunity to build the team successfully. If you reach for a player in the draft and he don't hit, that's malpractice.
Yeah.
When you should be strictly going by team need.
They did the same thing with Jameis Winston, though.
Yeah, and they fired that coach 1 year. Lovie Smith got 1 year with the boy.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you how they did. Remember, Jameis Winston came out that first game. It was a Hurricane Ida, and that motherfucker threw 5. That nigga lit up the Packers with Aaron Rodgers, and we beat them 38-3. And that nigga put up 5 touchdowns. Nigga, forget Winston when he came to a stable organization. See, we don't really do malpractice over here. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, wait. It's borderline because they should have seen that was coming when Drew Brees was about to leave. They should have known that, we rebuilding. It just concede the fact that we are rebuilding. We trying to bring this team back into, a contender. So if you always trying to keep this team, like you bringing in players that you really can't afford because you want to go back to the playoff, that's hurting your franchise.
Like Cincinnati, they did Joe Burrow. I mean, after that, they started really, if you want to be on the defensive side of the ball, malpracticing him. Shortchanging him. That's why you pissed off. Like, they so fucking cheap.
Well,
like,
they could give him all the money in the world. If that boy want to go, he's going to have to go.
Yeah,
you're going to have to find a trade partner for him.
Freddie said, crazy work. This sounds insane to me. It's not the fact that they don't prioritize winning. It's the fact every owner doesn't know what they're doing. No, not just that, bro. Some owners.
The owner don't look. The owner just give the money.
Yeah,
the general manager is the one that make a decision for team building structure. The owner just pay them. Give me a better product on the field. I'm giving you money to do it. Yeah. I'm giving you all the resources to bring the best product onto the field. That's clearly general manager. And what would be kind of like borderline malpractice with the Saints is because they got Mickey Loomis running the Pelicans and the Saints down to the ground right now. Yeah, he shouldn't even have to be doing that. I don't even know why they gave him that added responsibility. If you would just fix and just stick to football side and let somebody else handle the basketball side, it'll be a whole different story.
Using what, malpractice? No, bro, you just don't understand malpractice. You talking about somebody being done something. Like you said, with the owners, some people value like selling tickets, like just like kind of with Chad Johnson in Cincinnati, and they start winning shit, but he was the star of the show. Just like you had like college. Sometimes people prioritize just a name, like
You know what I'm saying? Like Drew Brees' name was hot. Ain't nobody really need to go crazy and shit. Oh, if you got a name, bro, you gonna sell. Like Luka Doncic, I don't give a fuck how garbage the Lakers is. Bro, them niggas gonna sell tickets because of Luka, dog. They don't give a fuck. Some of them teams don't give a fuck about winning that shit. They don't got time to be dealing with all that shit. They want to put a product out on the field and, you know what I'm saying, let it be successful.
I'll put like this.
Jalen Brunson got done a male practice.
Exactly.
He like look. I'm glad that glad that the Knicks won it because it proves the point. Like, and I think he better than Luka because like Luka, like you said, you seen him went to a championship, couldn't get it done, and both of them went up against good teams. But Jalen Brunson was in that nigga spotlight, like getting fucking 19 points a game. They didn't want to pay the man, and then he go to New York and win a championship in 3 years. You know, like that was a male practice. James Harden was getting done in male practice. That's why he left and went to Houston. Got the big. A lot of these niggas is doing it, bro. They got a lot of niggas in the NBA that's cold and can't shine because they get done a male practice.
Or they commit the male practice. A player commit male practice.
The Lakers don't care about winning. What's up, Winston? Freddie in the chat. Winston be going at it with Freddie. Freddie, come your ass on the stage and click the link since Bloody won't drop off and come show us that it wasn't a male practice. Click the link, Freddie. Y'all gonna get your ass.
It was clear as day. Just like how you put that thing on the screen. It showed.
Yeah, that's what it said. That's what it said. It said Kyler Murray. Oh shit. I made a mistake. Clicked it off. Fuck. I hate when they do that shit. Hey. But anyways, like I said, until he proved that it wasn't a male practice, let's get to we could get back to the division. Where y'all at, man? Where y'all at? Click the link. Click the link. Click the link.
I'm saying, watch, dog. During the trade deadline, there ain't gonna be some drama, dog. Watch.
It's gonna be wild. I was happy to see Kyler Murray go to NFC, even though I didn't really want him in NFC because we compete with him. But bro, I'm telling you, bro, dude, with Justin Jefferson, watch how that nigga look with Justin Jefferson. Oh, both of these niggas came in at the same time. Damn, it's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome back, KPP. How you feel about the male practice?
All right. So, so when it comes to this word that you guys keep using and throwing around loosely, as Buddy mentioned and said, although the coaching was bad, that doesn't mean that the team still couldn't produce. Although that, as you mentioned, he had multiple All-Pros, he had a playoff appearance and things like that. So it's not malpractice. It's just a simple fact of when they won something that the fucking GM didn't know how to sustain it.
Male practice. Malpractice.
Not malpractice. It's just the fact that is sometimes teams don't stay. Their window is not as open as they think it is, and so what happens is that they get overly they're not thinking next steps. That's what happens. It's not malpractice. It's just the fact that they don't know how to sustain success.
That's
a lot of teams.
Organizations. I could agree with you with that, Freddie. On that's certain teams.
It's not every single team though, because by the logic you guys are using, that means every team every team that's only done it 1 year has committed malpractice. The fact of they just don't know how to sustain and keep their window open.
No,
that's on them.
It's the fact that they didn't keep being aggressive. Like, and when you're not aggressive in free agency to improve and keep, like Tyler Murray, the time that he had, you spoke like with Caleb Williams, right? They surrounded him with a defense that could take the ball away. The only reason Caleb Williams was so successful not in his second year after they got him Ben Johnson is because the Bears had like 30. They led the league in takeaways.
It's not just that. They had the number 2 ranked rushing game.
That's true too. That's what I'm saying. They surrounded him better in year 2. And that's why if you start like it's like
no.
Real quick, I want to get it off. Sometimes you ever heard of the let me use this phraseology. A nigga do something for you just for you to shut the fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
Like a nigga might give you something, say thank just because they never don't say I ain't give him nothing. So they'll throw a nigga a bone and expect him to don't say I ain't gave him DeAndre Hopkins, you know what I'm saying, or step as Larry Fitzgerald, but they not gonna continue to sustain and put peace. Bro, you know how attractive the destination was for people to come play with Kyler Murray, but they didn't want to let the deal go through because it was a malpractice.
When you get success, the one thing you have to do is try to sustain it. So
Malpractice.
no, it's not.
Well,
It's
yeah.
just people don't know how to handle success.
So how Kyler Murray
It's
never had
not
a bad season,
malpractice.
bro?
But they don't
Kyler,
know how to handle success.
brother,
That's not a malpractice. They just don't know how to handle success, bro.
So let me
Stop
ask you
it.
this question real quick: has Kyler Murray ever had a horrible season in the NFL?
But his stats, no.
Okay, so why is they not trying to surround this dude with talent? And they
Because they don't. Because first off, well, you keep saying that, but he's had plenty of weapons. The problem is that the coaches don't know what to do with the talent, and that's just the case of
so how
just
they know
having
what
the
to do with the
coaches
talent
there.
in week one? Then, bro, how did with Cliff King? How did that nigga go undefeated?
Cliff Kingsbury, well, number one, the talent around them were playing very well and the match fit. But after a while, when you get success, you start losing pieces. But it's your job to try to replace the pieces. But
Malpractice.
it's not malpractice. It's just the pieces did not stick. It can't be malpractice if some coaches are better than others. That's like saying every coach in the NFL is good, which is not the case. That doesn't make any sense. Explain that to me. You can't explain that to me because that doesn't make any sense. Because you got to try to replace what you've lost because you're going to lose something. Seattle, case in point. Are you going to call it malpractice if they don't do well this season, or are you going to call it just the coach did not work out?
A lot of GMs lose money behind that and get fired
Will they
for
get
those
fired?
types of decisions.
Well, again, it's very difficult to try to come because again, when you lose, because when let's say you win championship game, you win a Super Bowl, what's the first thing you're gonna lose? Your coordinators, unless your head coach is calling plays, your coordinators. So when you lose your coordinator, you have to try to find a replacement for it to stick. Now
But
again,
you
it's
got
not
teams, but you
no,
got teams who
no,
don't
no.
make the playoffs and still lose their coordinators and getting fired for
No.
inefficiency.
But you know why that is? It's because it wasn't a great fit. And it's also because
Oh,
every coach in the NFL is not a good coach. I don't know who the fuck told you guys that, but that's not a thing.
you can curse all you
That's not
want,
a
but
thing.
at the end of the day, you got people who actually lost their livelihood behind making these
That's
boneheaded
their fault.
decisions.
That
That's
they
why
were
we
not
call it
smart enough.
malpractice.
It can't
That's
be
why we call
malpractice
it
because they're not
malpractice.
smart enough to get that done.
Clearly, from your
No,
organization,
it's not.
y'all made drastic changes almost every other year,
You fucked
and it's
over Cam
still
We
Newton.
had number one, as we said, the coachings themselves were not good coaches.
Did you
They
perform
didn't
a
mesh well
malpractice on
together.
Cam Newton? Was Cam Newton a malpractice?
There was a problem. That was a GM thing. That we don't want to talk about that. Actually, that was
clearly
a
you don't
coaching
want to talk
thing.
about
It
that.
was a
That's clearly
coaching
malpractice.
thing. No, it's not. The coaches didn't want Cam Newton. The organization did.
What coach
That's
don't want
not.
Cam Newton?
Matt
Belichick
Rule
wants
did.
Cam Newton.
Matt Rule didn't want. Matt
Belichick
Rule
wanted
did
Cam
not.
Newton.
Bill Belichick is not Matt Rule. Matt Rule didn't want Cam Newton because he didn't want Cam Newton because
So
he couldn't control because
why
Cam
do y'all
Newton was
bring
his
in?
own guy.
Why do y'all bring in a college coach for?
Yeah, Joe Brady. Wasn't Joe Brady at the time? I don't know.
Joe
No, Joe Brady
Joe
was OC.
yeah, Joe Brady was the OC.
No way.
But
No
this is
fuck.
a first time owner of an NFL team. He's a first time owner of an NFL team. Now again, when it comes to the NFL owner, he has to when you're a first time owner and again I mentioned this before, some people buy things but they don't know what they're doing with it. Come on, man. How the fuck How the fuck can you put that on a coach on an owner who literally just bought a team? And because we also lost our previous owner, rest in peace to him.
Yeah.
Didn't the,
So
didn't the
it doesn't
Lakers
make any
hold up? Didn't the
sense.
Lakers just buy a team and they had them in the playoff?
What are you talking about?
And they just switched owners from the Dodgers. The Lakers fired all the people, and they still made it to the
It's not the
playoffs.
same thing, though.
Malpractice.
It's not malpractice. Let's stop using the word because it's not an accurate statement.
Like he's scared of that word.
It's not
That's
accurate.
what happened.
No, it's not. You guys keep saying the bull. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. It's
Yeah, I'm gonna let
bullshit.
you share it.
It's just a bunch of
Do
bullshit.
you understand what malpractice is?
Of course, I know what malpractice is,
What
but
is
you
it?
guys are
What
using
is
the word
malpractice?
incorrectly.
What is malpractice then? Since we're using it incorrectly, you got to share it, son. I can't see it.
Jesus
No,
Christ.
I'm trying to type it up first.
All right. So,
Oh,
what is the
let me
definition
go
of
ahead and do that right
malpractice?
now. I said you want to do that.
What is your definition of malpractice?
My definition of malpractice?
Yeah.
Well, in my opinion,
it up.
Okay.
Because you seem like you're afraid of the word malpractice.
Injury, harm, or financial loss. Yeah.
There you go. You got it up. Yeah, that AI don't lie, brother.
Baker Mayfield.
Watch it. No, I'm typing up. Hold up.
So we're using AI for this now. Okay.
We can't use AI. Just pull from other
So we're
articles.
we're using AI. Okay.
There's
Cool.
Panthers.
Cool.
Organization. Gave.
Nobody believes it was malpractice to call Bryce's rookie year. Nobody.
Malpractice.
No, it was not. But okay.
Viable chance.
You got to type in malpractice.
No, I ain't gonna do
I
that.
never heard of this.
That's too easy.
I didn't even think this was a fucking art. This is fucking crazy to me. Never thought this was a
viable
Oh shit! My right ear ringing. That must mean something. Definitely malpractice. You know that with your right ear ring. What that mean? It's true. Your left ear
Sure it
ring.
is. This is too funny. This is
too
too funny.
It's called spiritual science.
This is too funny to me.
The team.
I never thought this would even be an argument.
Okay,
ever.
You just pulling it up, bro.
Did the Panthers organization give Bryce Young a viable chance to succeed during his tenure thus far with the team? No, the Carolina Panthers organization overwhelmingly failed to give Bryce Young a viable chance to succeed during his first 2 years, but they finally stabilized a stable foundation.
That's why they went to
If that was the case, all right. If that was the case, then we wouldn't have paid $180 million for 2 guards and shit. Yeah.
I'm trying to read it.
You got
an organization failure.
Yeah.
23-24.
Okay.
The Panthers front office put together a master class in how to start a #1 overall picks development. That's malpractice. They gutted the roster to trade up for Young. The Panthers traded away his only true top-tier wide receiver in DJ Moore, and a haul of premium draft capital. He inherited the worst receiving core in the NFL and completely porous offensive line that allowed him to get battered weekly. Coaching instability. Young had to play under 3 different head coaches during his first 24 months. The constant shuffling of playbooks, offensive philosophies, and baffling schemes that offered him zero developmental continuity, lack of premium weapons. While other young quarterbacks were gifted with elite threats, the Panthers failed to equip Young with elite separation targets, forcing him to play under constant duress while throwing into tight windows. So, right now,
so we're making excuses for him playing bad rookie. Yeah. Okay.
So
Yeah.
The 26
proven
reality.
Cool.
Despite the 25 playoff perk, the organization is still making him earn.
I guess so. Official.
Future. The Panthers exercised Young's 5th-year option through 27, but purposefully held back on offering a massive contract extension. Heading into the 26th season, under the new play caller Brad Isaac, the infrastructure is officially the best it has ever seen. They have added pass protection with linemen like Rasheed Walker and Monroe Freeling, alongside additional wide-up depth and John Michie III. The excuses are officially gone. The Panthers failed him early, but they have given him the keys to a highly viable setup right now. So
Very
I'm going to
interesting.
type in this. Is this equal to being malpractice?
This is so funny. This is funny to me.
Yes. Look, what he say, isn't?
Yeah, that shit say yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I told you that is malpractice, man.
What it say? The term organizational malpractice has been universally used by NFL analysts to describe how the Carolina Panthers handled Bryce Young initially. Look at this. While malpractice is a legal and medical term,
illegal, bro.
Sports media explicitly adopted the phrase quarterback malpractice to define the team's early environment. Analysts argue that drafting a prized asset and completely stripping away his ability to succeed fits the definition perfectly due to three core failures: the evidence of early malpractice, stripping the infrastructure, physical jeopardy. The team failed to build a competent offensive line. Coaching whiplash, giving developing young Panther through pass calling within the first 24 months. The resolution.
Right, this is funny.
The reason that is no longer right now, y'all made the playoffs, so it's no longer malpractice. Before it was malpractice.
So what's so funny about it, Freddie? What's so funny about it? He damn sure proved this point.
Well, again.
Now you need to be honest and say at the beginning of Bryce Young's career, that's exactly what happened.
What happened, bro?
So what? So what? Bryce playing just dog shit is because of him.
He could have been viable.
When did you think because of all that chaos that was going on that might stunt his growth?
Yeah.
And maybe that
I don't make excuse. But here's the thing. I don't. But
it's not an excuse. It's not an excuse. He didn't have a stable foundation to grow. No, that's y'all. That's y'all with the bad quarterback position.
All right.
It is. It's like
so the reason why. So the reason why that he hasn't lived up.
Because what I'm saying is, my boundary cut you. It's not like we're saying if he could have been elite. The question, he could have been elite. What we're saying is, like when Baker got in the league, he had a number 2 offensive line compared to Bryce Young worse. That's the whole case that I made to say is they still stunted his growth. We're not saying for us he could have been MVP and all, but he could have still been maybe a average quarterback at best with without the malpractice. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, they didn't put him in a position to succeed.
Bro, that's because y'all organization is they fucked over Carolina.
Yeah, bro, look, his first, just like they said, his first 2 years, bro, he didn't have shit to work with, like talking about.
And what I'm saying is,
but they also gave you credit and said that y'all are putting the pieces.
Right.
And I think everything he said was 100% factual.
Now how you go?
And that's just being honest.
How you go 2 years without getting a nigga number 1 anyway? Why you the second year Joe Burrow got in the league, they went got that nigga Jamar Chase. Like they went got that nigga piece and they went to the Super Bowl. So them going to get Ted McMillan is what we saying. Like,
all right.
It's a male practice, bro. It's a male practice.
Yeah, they cooked your ass. They cooked your ass, Fred.
Malpractice.
They cooked your ass, Fred.
Mal means bad. Did a bad job with talent. Okay. All right. Got it. Did a bad job with talent.
Is it a malpractice? Hey, I'm trying to make you afraid of the word malpractice. Why are you running from malpractice?
Well, number one, we don't use these we don't use these arguments, and we don't.
Well, that's not what I asked, Fred. I said, why are you afraid of the word?
I'm not afraid of the word. It's just It's just when it comes to my quarterback, we don't bring up shit like this because it's pointless.
That's crazy work. That's crazy.
That's not pointless. It's not pointless to look at your quarterback's surrounding situation and coaches and see and watching. How many offensive coordinators he had since he been with y'all?
5 of them bitches.
5.
I think like 3 is.
No, 4.
How many?
I think it's 4.
But don't you understand how that could stunt young quarterbacks' growth, not having that continuity that you
It's
need
not an
between player and
excuse because
coach.
Jalen Hurts has done have had
It's
10 of
not an
them
excuse.
motherfuckers.
It's not an excuse, but
It's
it's
not.
still a
Look,
malpractice job.
bro. All I'm saying is not setting your quarterback up for success. Will we at least agree to that?
Yeah.
I mean, the talent hasn't lived up to what it's supposed to be.
That's malpractice.
Practice.
And I swear,
Bringing it
and
back
I
up.
swear, I
The
can't.
talent.
Man,
They
I
didn't give
swear.
him no talent. They didn't give him no talent. They stripped him away.
Somebody come save y'all boy, man.
Yeah, man.
All right, so
come
now,
save y'all
all
boy
right.
up here,
Even
man.
your boy in the
I'm gonna let
chat.
y'all.
Your nigga in the chat said
fucking
he did a
died.
bad job with talent. Male means bad, Freddie. Male practice.
All right, cool. Yeah, cool.
All right.
Anyway,
It
if we're gonna
clearly
use
states
this,
that's a medical
Everybody,
term.
real quick, it said
But
also everybody
the NFL
handshake.
adopted the term.
Hold on, real quick. Let me say something. Let me read the chat right quick. He said also everyone let's send everyone to send $2. Support your boy Izzy Gameplay 6. Appreciate that, man. Y'all hit $2. Get the $2 super chatting up, y'all. Let's get this $50 rolling. You heard me? Appreciate
I
it.
never heard that. I
Can
never
you
heard
continue
that
with the
argument
malpractice,
before.
Rashawn? Continue with the malpractice.
Yeah, go. Yeah, continue, please.
Malpractice.
All right, yeah.
Well,
Like
hey,
I
I think Freddie understands now that his team committed malpractice.
Yeah.
I think
Look,
that's understood. At this point,
already
I think
did
Freddie
all right.
understands.
I just had to remind him because he was on the show before when I pulled this up.
J-Line, you stupid.
I just had to remind him. I showed him this.
Maybe. I mean, hey, listen. I don't. To be honest, I really don't give a damn. Like,
Why you
to be
don't?
honest,
Now you don't care.
Because he knows
I mean, I really don't. But like, again, it's
That's a
like
horrible argument.
when it,
That's a horrible argument, Freddie.
well, honestly, as I said, I ride with my quarterback. But like, well, regardless of what the fuck happened, you still got to be able to produce something.
You do.
I mean, you got to be able to produce something. That's not an excuse to not
I'm not
play
disagreeing
up
with you.
to,
You still got to be able to do what you work, but it still don't take
you
away that
have to. You have to. I mean, hey, listen. If you want to call the behind the scenes and the higher up shit, cool. But you still got to be able to produce on the field, man. And I'm not. And I'm not gonna, you know, and I'm not gonna. Well, again, as everybody wants to mention, people do what they got, and he's got to be able to produce something.
Y'all put a 1 in the chat,
and he didn't produce anything.
Y'all expect him to be Superman from that? No, he can't be no Superman.
Well, he got to produce something. You cannot go out your first 2 games and throw 5 picks in 2 games and play dog water, and then fuck around and get benched, and then come back and get benched. And look, I mean, he came back and got benched and looked better.
Well, why we got a 1 in the chat for male practice?
That's cool.
Yeah,
I mean,
I do agree with you with that point. I agree with
you because no. But what it is when you use this term about the higher ups, it's like we already know in our building that there was something going on at the top. But what we're not going to do is sit up here and try to make an excuse for how bad he played. That's the shit I have a problem with.
You can't make an excuse for it, but we saying the male, like for example, we would have never seen Baker hit his MVP, low-key MVP peak if he didn't have those weapons around him as far as like Jarvis Landry, Odell Beckham. We seen that nigga in Cleveland with Nick Chubb.
But you can definitely do something.
No, I do. No, I'm not, that's why I say, Fred, I don't disagree with you. You still got to play good in your situation and show you yourself.
Because it's not an excuse. It's not
an excuse, but I'm saying like half of the quarterbacks still need a. That doesn't take away from making him look like for example, I'm gonna put it in this terms. If you flip that, right? Remember how Baker Mayfield looked before we had this view of Baker Mayfield, like when they thought he was a bust at Cleveland. When you put him on Carolina, he played worse than Bryce Young. But then when you go to a better situation with receivers, all I'm saying, you got to give Bryce opportunity to look like at least what Baker would look like with those weapons. Not saying that I don't think the nigga, he don't have the ceiling to be extra elite. But what I'm saying is he would still be maybe a solid quarterback with those weapons, but it was the malpractice done on him. You can't get around the malpractice.
I mean, every organization has some type of thing going on when you're losing.
Not malpractice.
But the thing I'm saying is like it's not an excuse for how you play on the field. Or that's regardless.
It's not an excuse the fact that y'all organization fucked over him. That's what I'm saying.
So all we've done is done Bryce dirty. Is that what you're saying?
Y'all did him. I'm saying y'all did him dirty. Y'all submitted a malpractice. Freddie, do you know what a mal? You know you could get. You know.
I heard what it was. I know what it is. What I'm saying is
illegal
like,
to do a malpractice.
every team does. Oh, every team losing does it. For years they've. First off, if y'all niggas gonna,
real quick, bloody. Now I noticed you jumped off to go look up and Google the definition of malpractice.
Okay, so let me just stop you right there. I had some important things I had to take care of real quick. Okay. So go ahead and look up malpractice.
No.
It
was malpractice.
So he think
that point.
So what he think I jumped off to look the shit up or something?
From the conversation. Apparently.
I'm not sure, bloody.
Bruh can think what he want, but trust me, I had to handle some more important business. I'll just leave it like that. But we can continue the conversation, gentlemen.
Well, the conversation was about Bryce Young's malpractice.
Do you agree?
So now it's going back to Bryce Young and
yes, pretty much.
Of Bryce Young?
No. I mean, of course, bloody dude, bro. He's more of a realistic fan.
Yeah, I think he did. He said he agreed with malpractice.
Of Bryce Young? No.
Oh,
so y'all can't hear what I'm saying? New Orleans?
No. You just trying to save KPP, man. Come on, bloody. He's not being real.
Well, we got two
I don't make it. First off.
Here we go.
When it comes to that organization and things like that, as I mentioned before, I don't make excuses for how bad he played. I mean, there's not an excuse. That's regardless. That's what we're saying.
Yeah, y'all didn't do your young quarterback any favors over there.
Oh boy, here we go. So now we're gonna have Saints fans who barely watch us but 2 times a year try to tell us.
Exactly. That's our problem. How the fuck this man?
But
y'all don't know as a fan base.
But they want me to sit here and say we don't know.
Sometimes you need somebody from the outside to step in and be like, man, y'all tripping.
This shit is crazy.
Really?
You know what I'm saying?
Y'all.
Now look, this might hold up. This might hurt a little bit, J Live. I gotta say
it might. Hey, it might. But hey, guess what, Izzy? Sometimes the truth fucking hurts.
Okay, but let me say this, J Live. I think it is Rattler malpractice.
What other truth y'all got out here now? Go ahead. Let's see what kind of truth y'all spilling now.
Wow.
No, but you can't say that for Spencer Rattler.
How?
I ain't heard that.
He was thrown in there because the quarterback was hurt. He wasn't even starting.
Okay.
I want to see what they talking about. Like, what truth hurts? I'm trying to figure out what truth they talking about. I'm still waiting.
According
to them, Freddie was saying that Carolina planners didn't commit malpractice when it comes down to Bryce Young's development.
They did,
and all we did was show you that they did. They really fucking did. The boy went to a team that didn't have a line, didn't have a wide receiver, didn't have a real running game. Didn't have shit set up for this young man to succeed. And then on top of that, y'all constantly change your offensive coordinator.
Talk to him, Rasan.
How in the hell were y'all providing a stable environment for this young man to flourish?
Hey,
explain that.
Talk to him, Rasan.
You finished? Okay. Since you finished, since we still talking about 2023, I thought it was 2026. We had to let go of the defense so we can build up the offensive line. We know this. We had to go and get two number one defense. First, we had to get 2 first round on wide receivers. We end up getting an undrafted wide receiver who has flourished and he has gotten paid. Shout out to Jalen Coker. We end up getting a 6th round wide receiver. We end up getting as y'all like to say
any high draft picks that you hit on?
As y'all like to say buku tight ends. We had to go ahead and get,
go.
you know what I'm saying, a free agent running back, and we end up drafting another running back, and we end up getting another running back because we let another running back walk. So basically, we did not cause we did not cause malpractice to Bryce Young. We gave him weapons. We built, and we end up getting a left tackle and a center in this year's draft. So we've rebuilt the offensive line. We've improved the wide receiver. We've got the tight end room. We've got a deep running back by stable behind him. So I don't see malpractice.
First of all, what's your definition of deep?
What's the definition of malpractice?
Because y'all make it seem like we did
not the correct one.
Y'all make it seem like we set. Y'all make it seem like we setting this man up for failure. Like we just getting him killed every single year. Like we can just sit here and just not giving him no weapons, no protection, no nothing. But if I just sit here and told you what we acquired since his first year,
well, Bloody, you must have missed something while you was watching the game. You probably had the fucking blinders on, nigga.
Yeah, Bloody, we not talking about now. Like now, yeah, he doing. We talking about the first 2 years was malpractice, not now. We see y'all.
So why we talking about 2023 for when we got so many different? So we got so many acquisitions.
So
because it's a malpractice.
That's how that go.
That was a malpractice.
That was the topic at the time. That's why.
Yeah.
And look, I showed them this. Y'all made the resolution. Y'all is no longer considered ongoing malpractice. That y'all has corrected the behavior by aggressively spending money on the O-line and draft capital on weapons like Tet.
And Rasan, no one objected to that either.
Right. I'm just giving
no one objected to y'all going in the right direction. Y'all picking up some good players. No one did anything like that.
We only did this. Yes, the term organizational malpractice has been universally used by the NFL analysts to describe how the Carolina Panthers handled Bryce Young initially. And look, it says here, while malpractice is a legal and medical term, sports media explicitly adopted the phrase quarterback malpractice to define the team's early environment. You could just read it right here and just make sense for what it is. It's right there. All you gotta do is read it and absorb it.
And like I said, and look, Bloody, all I said was damn. Everything I would have to 100% agree with everything Rasan said. And Freddie said no. Yeah. And I was like, come on, bro.
Yeah, I thought Freddie came on last time and said that it was a malpractice. Like before it was called malpractice.
No, I didn't.
You said that you didn't agree with Bryce Young. They failed that nigga, dog.
Okay.
And that's and Freddie, that's all we were saying. They failed them early.
Okay.
So because of the situations of how we went down, we jumped because they jumped the gun. We went down and got him and let go of the number one wide receiver. They made a big fuck up mistake.
Have to let go of the number one wide receiver.
Bro, it was a lot of shit. It was a lot of shit going on.
There's a lot of shit we had to do with for that.
We
look at all the draft capital y'all gave up.
Bro, yeah, draft cap. They could have gave up first, like 3 first round. I never seen a nigga throw their receiver. I never seen a nigga. Shit. I ain't seen them. The Bengals get rid of T. Higgins to go get Jamar Chase. They traded. You know,
for one thing, they didn't have to get rid of T. Higgins to go get Jamar Chase because they was already a bad team, and he was right.
We were not a bad team. We had to. So what happened was we were 7-10 that season before Bryce came in, but. What happened is we wanted to start our rebuild faster than maybe we should have. So we got rid of Sam Darnold. We needed a quarterback. So we traded. Shut up.
You heard him try to sneak that shit in there. You heard him try to sneak that shit in there.
Like, y'all literally just drafted our receiver.
Maybe we made a bad decision or rebuilding too early. Yeah, you made a horrible decision
because we already know what happened and why we did what we did. Do we agree? Do us on our side agree with the moves that they made? Fuck no, we ain't agree with that shit. But it is
what it is.
Like malpractice?
Malpractice.
Did that seem like malpractice?
They jumped the gun and they end
They
up
don't like
fucking.
that
They end up
word. They
fucking
don't like the
themselves.
word, bro. It's clear.
It
They
is
don't
what
like
it
the
is.
word. That's crazy,
We
bro.
sitting here. We
That's
sitting here in
fucking
agreeing with
crazy.
y'all and saying that yeah, they fucked up. They
I
made a
want
bad
to know.
decision,
When I fucked up,
and it put us back
That's
for a
the
while.
No,
that's what we
that's
asking.
bloody. Is it malpractice?
Is it malpractice?
It's right there on the screen, bro. It's right there on the
Why
screen.
they going to say it's malpractice?
Is that line? Is that line?
Let's say
Is
evidence.
that line?
That's all we want, bloody. Is it malpractice?
Is it lying right here on the screen? Is it lying to y'all?
Malpractice.
Like I said, we fucked up and went
Oh
up
my
and
God.
got him.
Oh man,
Say
bro,
it, bloody.
this
Come
shit
on.
horrible,
And
bro.
we
Come on, bro. You said you
we
keep
took
it
away
real,
our
bloody.
number one. We
Bloody,
took
you.
away
That's
our
the
number
first
one
thing
wide
you said.
receiver.
You said you keep it real.
Yeah, bloody don't want to admit it.
And I'm not agreeing with y'all. Like I say, we went down, we fucked up, we traded our first round pick that year and last year, and our number one wide receiver to go get him. So we didn't have
all we do is
what
talk
we
facts,
needed
bro.
for him to. Now I don't know about y'all talking facts, but we didn't have what we needed during that time. We didn't. We actually made our team worse.
This is crazy, bro. It's hard talking to delusional Panther fans, man.
How's that delusional when that's actually what happened? I'm telling you what happened. So how am I fucking not delusional?
All I'm asking is, was it malpractice? That's
you said I'm delusional.
But
So
because you won't admit to it being, because you won't.
I'm sitting there telling you exactly what the fuck happened. And we made our team worse in that situation.
I didn't say. I didn't say it. Just blame AI.
That sounds like malpractice, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, chill out.
Hey, if that's what you say, if that's what you think, then go with what you think. But we made our team worse by making that move to go get that young man for letting go what we let go.
It's malpractice.
But I mean, shit. That's in the past. That was what, 3 years ago.
It's okay.
The only thing that we're trying to figure
out. It was in the past. It's 3 years ago. We passed that now.
I know y'all want to move past it, bro, but that was the discussion. I think KP brought it up. So we're just
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
So
and stop lying, J-Love. Stop lying, J-Love.
So we just answering the question, you know.
The topic was already here, and we've been having to sit here and listen to these niggas bring up our fucking past and shit.
Well, because I don't think y'all do a deep enough dive over there.
Yeah,
so we just trying to help y'all out.
Trust me, we do enough digging on our end.
We do.
So we don't need no.
So how come y'all ain't come to that?
Y'all.
So how come y'all ain't come to the synopsis?
Listen, we been came to that synopsis. We been talked about that shit. That shit is so old now.
Yeah, we had like hours-long conversations.
The thing about us is that we're focusing on this upcoming season.
And we don't talk about our past.
No, sir, bloody. He
We're not
said
worrying about old regimes no more.
He said synopsis.
Listen, obnoxious. I don't give a fuck.
I'm gonna be real quick.
We worrying about this coming season. We're not even talking about 2023 no more.
I'm gonna cut you off, bloody. I'm gonna be in the back. I'm trying to put Sidney Cox on stage. They reduced my number from 10 to 6, but I gotta pay the damn StreamYard thing. So I'm gonna be. There's only 6 people that could be up here. So I'm gonna put Sidney.
Shit, would you need me to drop off a T Code or Mob up here?
No. I'm gonna just drop back and be in the chat and put Sidney up here. So.
You leave boy alone last time, man. He was bobbing and weaving when you came in this bitch.
All right, so let me drop off.
KB, man.
I was trying to duck the punches. Listen, nigga said that I don't know how to duck punches. That's what I was doing. I was dodging.
You was still on your feet. You still bobbing and weaving.
I know.
What either went to? I told me I was gonna drop off.
Ain't nobody hit me. AJ Love. I know how to move out the way. Fuck all that. I was like, nope.
AJ wasn't bagging out. He did catch you in the ribs.
Yeah, he caught me. But it ain't dropped me. He caught me, but it ain't dropped me.
Yeah, you was fighting till you're fighting, but you still died.
I don't know about you ain't dropped me, brother.
Like that Scarface song. You can fight it till you fight it, but you still die.
Oh, man. I ain't heard that in a while.
I can tell y'all
I
some
love.
old. I can tell you an old head, J Live, saying shit like that.
I am, bro. That's Scarface, bro. Shit.
I
Scarface
never
went
seen a
hard, bro.
man cry till I see that man cry.
Oh, Ghetto Boys. That's what they talking about.
That's how I go.
God.
That's a Southern legend.
Sounds about right. That sounds about right.
Mhm.
Shit, look, I fuck with y'all Petey Pablo. Shit, that was all right. Who didn't fuck with Petey
He was
Pablo?
solid.
Yeah,
He
Petey
was
Pablo
y'all
He was
is.
solid.
He was y'all mystical. Now, wait, now hold up. Saint Sam in the chat or in the panel. Notice back in the early 2000s, even to the even when Cam Newton came onto the scene, I know they were playing a certain song every time they kicked the ball off after a touchdown. You remember what song that was, J Live?
I don't.
Do the Panthers fans on here know what kind of song y'all play after every kickoff from a touchdown?
You talking about for y'all or for us?
No, for us, buddy.
Panthers.
What song that we used to play like win? You talking about when? Win again?
Every time before they kick off the ball.
No.
I mean, I thought they knew. They used to play boom, 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 boom.
Here I go.
Boom, boom. I know they ain't ready for.
Hey, you know what? Fuck what they talk about.
Man, wait, chill.
That unpredictable went off. That minor mystical. Man,
Boy, they were playing that shit. I was shocked. Like, what they know about fucking mystical like that? Playing that shit in their stadium.
Really, bro?
Bro, hey, let me tell you. Hey, real talk with some. Real talk. One time we went down there to go visit my mama people when Mystical was hot in New Orleans, but he was local. And my dad and them, they went out to this bar, and my dad had that Mystical. But the dude, you know how I used to be able to take a tape and record it, right? You could take somebody else's tape and record it on a blank tape. Man, this dude sat there, and, man, he listened to the whole thing. He was like, man, who the hell is this? He said, man, let me make a dub. He copied the whole tape, bro. And I swear to God, bro, Florida was on that shit. No, this was a nice bar. This is one of them bars my cousins took him. It was a real nice one of the popular ones. Bro, that dude said he was playing it. They went there like every night. My dad was like, he playing that song.
Yeah.
They loving it. Yeah, they was on that Mystical, boy.
Well, Carolina was bumping that Mystical loud and proud in the stadium after a touchdown kickoff. I was like, damn, they on.
Yeah.
New Orleans.
And what year was this?
Like during the early 2000s and late going into the right now. Y'all may not be doing that no more. Y'all was doing that.
Nah,
y'all was doing that for
I'm about to say right now, even when Cam left, I didn't hear that. Nah, I can't confirm the early 2000s because I ain't go. I can't confirm that. But
one thing.
I say like
when
when Cam left, that was not being played when I started going.
But I know for a good sweat.
It's a nice ass song though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, y'all was bumping that shit like for y'all was getting hype off that shit too. Shit.
Sounds about right.
I mean, it's a hype ass song. Shit.
Yeah. It was hot at that time. It was hot all over.
I was like fucked up. I'm like, damn, how come we ain't playing that shit? They playing that shit.
Gotta get that
shit. You know what I'm saying? They taking all our New Orleans back. They took Sam Mills, now they taking Mr. Something. That's crazy. I was like, damn, how they get to play that stadium? I thought y'all be playing some Petey Pablo or somebody like that. Y'all playing.
We do play Petey. Well, we do play Petey Pablo.
Yeah, we do.
After every touchdown, we do play Petey Pablo. But I mean, around the time where you talking about, like I say, I can't confirm that. But shit, even around that early time,
y'all still playing Petey Pablo?
What y'all playing? Freaky League?
No, ain't nobody playing no motherfucking Freaky League, nigga.
Hell no.
They playing Petey Pablo after the TD, man. What the fuck?
Moshinko.
Of course, nigga.
Bongo. Freaky League. But I ain't gonna lie.
I ain't gonna shit on Petey Pablo.
Lil John hooked him up. You heard me? Lil John hooked that boy up with that track. But I could say I was like, damn, they playing Mystical, the minor Mystical. They were playing that shit. Oh,
well, shit. That's just like you go to certain place and they play Atlanta music all over. Like, it's just it is what it is.
I do have a question though about your team. Red was talking about your running back the other day. What they saying about that dude, that one that's after Hubbard, the one that with the
Oh, you mean
upside?
JB25? You mean Jonathan Brooks?
Look, there he fucking go. Yeah,
From
Jonathan Brooks.
Jonathan
I mean,
Brooks.
what they said about him in camp, like what they were saying.
No, y'all had Jonathan. Then y'all had Jonathan Stewart.
Yes,
that was a long time ago.
That was a long time ago. We talk about Jonathan Brooks. Jonathan Brooks has been hurt for the last 2 years, but what they say is that he is what, and the thing that he says is that he feels 100%, and they say he looks fast, physical, explosive. Things is what we're hearing out of camp. They said he's, but we're gonna see him first time in the fucking Hall of Fame game. So we're gonna see what he's really about. The first time on the field in a very long time, because he hasn't really played football. So, and his potential is through the roof because he was Bijan's backup, and then he was the starter after Bijan left. And that's what Red is. That's why Red said that off potential. He said potential. Jonathan Brooks is the second best back in this division.
Yeah,
I know. You know that remind me of Kendra Miller. Always hurt, but talented as hell. Like, bro, no, bro. I'm telling you, Kendra Miller is a problem, bro. God, I wish we could keep him healthy. But he just been sitting on this roster for 3 years, bro.
He just been sitting on the shelf, man.
And Jonathan Brooks been sitting.
Problem.
I mean, Jonathan been sitting for 2, and
he's wasting his years away because nobody gonna pick him up. He getting older.
And we would love to have that explosiveness from Texas, but the problem is like we just need him. If he stays healthy, that's all we ask for. He can't have another ACL injury.
The thing is, we just got to see him when the pass pop on. When the pass pop on, then we'll know what's up.
For sure.
But other than that, him running and cutting, he good. But we just still got to see what the pass come on, because the t-shirt and shorts, that's just running up a sweat. That's all that is.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I do like to watch the players move. Like, you can still learn a little bit from t-shirts and shorts, because those who got
if you want to see, if you want to see like movement and fluidity and stuff like that, you're right. You're right.
Yeah,
I can't deny that.
Look, are y'all familiar with this website I'm showing right now?
What's
my
Is
house?
that a rumor?
Brandon Ayuk.
So look, easy. Look, I follow this shit like the Bible, dog. So look,
I'm gonna be paying attention to that.
I can go to your team, Panther rumors. Real considered position on Cowboys coaching staff prior to Panther signing. Will Grill used to be a quarterback for the Cowboys, and now he's a what? Quarterback coach?
He actually started his career in Carolina.
So what is he's back playing quarterback or what?
He's the third string. He's just a training camp body. To be honest.
Oh, look at this.
Who y'all second string? Is it still? Who
it's
is
Kenny.
It? Y'all got rid of.
It's Kenny.
It's Kenny Pickett.
Kenny Pickett. Yeah, Kenny Pickett.
Oh,
right
Pickett. That's right.
Kenny Pickett. Right.
Hey, the Saints and the Panthers picked up 2 backup quarterbacks, and Pickett and who the fuck we picked up?
Who the fuck is y'all backup quarterback?
It's Spencer, but we picked somebody up. The guy from
Jake Hader or something?
No, Rasan, who we picked up for the backup quarterback to give Spencer competition?
Zach Wilson.
Yeah, Zach Wilson.
Oh yeah.
Man,
Leo talk about him a lot. From he was at Miami last.
Yeah, Zach Wilson, man. So
I mean, Zach Wilson been sitting on his ass for like the last 3 years.
He's talking about playing for the UFL, bro.
Right, that motherfucker, man. That nigga been sitting on his ass for the last 3 years.
I think he could beat out Spencer Rattler.
Yeah, I mean, maybe.
Hey, remember, Spencer Rattler only won 1 game, bro.
It's not about the games you win. It's just about how you develop within the
how
system.
you pick up the offense. Right now, Spencer Rattler has a way head start on Zach Wilson when it comes down.
He does have
lose
that.
it. He can lose it if he don't show improvement. That's it. But if he don't show improvement, then yeah, he'll lose it.
Yeah, that'll be all for that.
Yeah. It's on him. It's on him.
We got a first round pick and Zach Williams in that quarterback room.
Zach Wilson.
Zach Williams, yeah.
Zach Wilson is.
That proved that he ain't gonna be there long if he got his last name wrong.
Yeah, he ain't. He ain't gonna run.
Look, that's the backup, bro. I'm still trying to learn his ass, man.
Yeah. Oh, J Live, and honestly, Izzy dodged my question from hours ago. I asked a question and said, like, you guys have two strong tackles. Who are their backups in case they get hurt? Or how confident are you in the depth behind those guys?
What's up, fellas? Hey, Rasan, let me share the screen with you, man.
Well, the depth. Honestly, I'm at the left tackle position. I say yes.
What's going on,
at
sir?
The right, but I mean, at the left tackle, I say yes, but at the right tackle, no. That's the issue.
Okay.
So I think
What's up, Red Swarm?
I basically think we can weather one fucking injury. What's up, Red?
Oh,
What's happening, y'all?
How are you doing, Red? How you doing?
Man, I am wonderful. Want to have a little fun today?
Yes, sir.
Rasan, can you put me up, or does Izzy have to put me up?
Izzy got to do it.
Yeah, Izzy has to do it.
Damn, is he even on? I don't even see him.
Izzy's in the back, I think.
Yeah,
he in the back. He dropped down.
Mm-hmm. Izzy's in the back because he got to pay StreamYard.
Damn, I should have never bounced out. I should have never bounced out. Cause I would have asked you to bounce your information on to me. So I
okay.
But
what if I put it in the private chat? Can you get it?
I can get it, but I won't be able to share it no more.
Okay.
He got out.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I stopped out.
He have to have Izzy to share his screen again.
Okay.
I thought he
I know he can only have 6 people up.
Yeah, because they got to pay the thing for StreamYard.
Yeah.
You got to pay for the premium. Oh, my God.
Everything costs.
StreamYard gonna get theirs, boy.
Oh, yeah.
They gonna get that.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And that man spent 1,000 that quickly. Hey, your hands think blessed that man with 1,000, and that man spent that thing quick.
Hey, now what was it? Was it a Cash App or was it a
Cash App? It was a Cash App.
Okay, because otherwise, yeah. Premium. YouTube take their
You
time.
can't. Hey, no. The max you could do for Super Chat is $4.99.
Okay.
Like if you go to the max Super Chat,
hey, bro, that's the highest I ever
$4.99.
saw somebody get donated personally.
Oh, no. I've seen 10,000. No. I've seen 10,000.
I ain't see that much. I just saw.
I've seen a 10,000. I've seen a 10,000 dono twice. I've seen 2 $500 Super Chats twice. But the max I've seen Cash App is 10,000.
Oh, Cash App, my fault.
Well, Cash App, but also dono 10,000 too.
I've seen some podcasts like this guy, Scott Kennedy. He does a Falcons podcast every Monday and Wednesday, and he does a co-podcast with this dude from the Denver Broncos, and it's a guy out in Denver. Are
you talking about the older guy?
Yeah, whitehead dude.
With the beard, but he's real witty.
Yeah. I think so. They do a dual podcast.
Oh wow!
I knew you talking
They used to do. They used to both be NFL scouts, but it's. I can't remember the dude's name, but he's a Denver Broncos fan. But he always be in their chat in their podcast. Man, this dude drops.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I said, what these motherfuckers do for a living? He'll drop on a Monday and then on a Tuesday. I got no reason to lie to y'all. This dude.
Wait a minute. Wait, whoa. Hey, Red. Hold on. Is that a Browns fan talking shit in the chat? Are we serious?
No, it probably is. But let me finish this, man. This dude would drop 10, 12 super chat for $500, man.
Wow.
Damn.
Show.
Yeah, but the max like dono I've seen like on YouTube is 10,000. Now I have seen other like Twitch. I've seen 50,000, 100,000. I've
What is he
seen
got going on,
100,000.
man?
Man, what's that?
I've seen a
On
million like
Twitch.
twice.
Hey,
I've seen a million
Rashawn,
twice.
what you said that dude name was?
That's too much
Scott
money.
Kennedy is the one on the Falcon side. I don't remember the dude name on the Denver side.
Oh, you want to know his name?
Yeah, that guy that I'm talking about.
You talking about
Yeah, but I've seen big money.
The name of the show called That Good Sports. That Good Sports.
Yeah, bro. That dude show is so good, bro. I love his show because you see the skill. You know, you just go on the pocket. This dude is very skilled, bro.
And he's funny with it. And he's funny with it.
He's funny as hell, bro. The shit go hard. I watch it. It's a Denver Broncos podcast, but the shit's just good.
Yeah. Hey, at Great 202, I gotta ask you a question, man. How long have you been a Cleveland fan?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I need a little intel. Y'all know what time it is.
He said Saints and Browns in the Super Bowl. Hold on. Yeah. We definitely need
Okay,
to know that.
hold on. Listen to that man. Let that man speak.
God damn it.
Probably a troll.
Okay, so he said all my life. Peep this. So I know it had been a long time before y'all made a playoffs. How did you feel when now mine and your former two-time coach of the year, Kevin Stefanski, led y'all to the playoffs? Keep it real. No bitterness because he gone. I'm just looking for you to keep it real.
He said lol.
I'm asking for your thoughts on Kevin Stefanski.
Don't.
He said lol.
Nah, that probably when I was.
LOL.
But
what I was saying.
If he can hear from my tone, I'm seriously asking for his take on it. You know, I know they fired him. I know they have Todd Monken now.
Yeah, probably.
I think Cleveland made some serious moves, especially at their wide receivers position.
Oh yeah.
I think that Verse is a young, up and coming defender. I saw him all his days at Florida State. One was real high on him. Oh, yeah. I mean, of course he's not a Myles Garrett. There's only one Myles Garrett. So that hurt a little bit, but I think they'll still have a solid defense.
Not according to my boy Izzy.
Hey, yo, J Love. Hey, we all know what he said about Myles Garrett. That shit was crazy. I know you heard that shit, J Love. And yo, J Love, it was so funny because J Love wasn't even gonna respond to that shit. He was like, you know what? I'm gonna pick my battles, and this is not the one that I'm gonna win. Well, fuck that. He's like, I'm good on that. He's like, nope, not today. That nigga is
but I do agree with him that Chase Young is due for a breakout year.
Here we go.
Oh,
so,
boy.
Y'all can see what's on the screen. I can change this. We can sort of rank this, but let's get serious. Not with that. We ain't got time for that bullshit.
Nope.
So you see at the
Saints
quarterback,
fans.
we don't have a Tampa Bay Buccaneers fan on the panel. We don't need one because I'm trying to keep it 1,000.
Oh, for sure.
Okay.
Let's get it.
I mean, I agree with the rankings because that's pretty accurate. It's pretty accurate.
Come on. No, I don't. I don't.
See.
Nah,
There you go.
look. What I'll tweak is where the Falcons and Panthers is. I think the Panthers belong in front of them. I know Tua had a 4,000 yard season and all that, but he's far removed from that. And to me, Bryce Young just more steady than him. He's too inconsistent.
Now quick question. The thing with the Falcons, quick question. Are they combining Tua and Penix?
They got to.
Are you combining them both?
It's who your starting quarterback is right now.
Starting QB.
Okay.
I thought it go.
Are we going? Hey, Red. The only reason I don't have
I can't say that he's not right. That's right.
The only reason I don't have pushback on that is because Tua is an experienced veteran quarterback in this league. So okay,
Tua's better than
yeah. I mean, yeah, he played more years, so
I
yeah, I give it to you.
Damn,
I
I'm
give it to you
surprised
right there.
the Saints at second place in running back. Okay.
Well, duh.
Yeah. I think
That's right.
ETN.
ETN.
I
Well,
think
duh.
Travis
ETN.
Etienne.
Yeah, I
Hey,
think
Red, bro, I'm
HN.
telling you.
Yeah,
We're
I
not
think
going off
HN is.
potential here.
Yeah.
Well, we got like 3 or 4 running backs on that team right now. That I
Who the
promise
hell?
you, it don't
Right.
even matter.
Other than the
But
Falcons,
we're
you
only
got like
going
who
with
would you
the
put ahead
starter
of
right
them?
here.
Yeah,
We're not going
starter.
with room.
Oh, the
So
unit.
yeah,
I'm thinking about it wrong. Yes, you're going about starting. Okay.
yeah,
Ayo,
O line.
Ayo, Red. Ayo, the
yeah,
great
bro.
202 said Kevin Stefanski sucks. Stefanski's offense is a high school offense. He said, "Good luck." Pretty
Oh
much
yeah,
is
I
what
see
he
him.
said.
I see
Yeah,
him.
yeah.
I don't know if he knows,
All
but
right, hey,
so my second question is, I would ask you what you think of. I was trying to focus on this tier ranker.
Mm.
The
hey,
dude
I got
who
a
was
quick
y'all's
question, Red. Before you
OC,
get done.
the dude who was y'all's OC is now he gonna be calling plays for us. The one that came from Notre Dame and Alabama. I can't remember his name, man. I should remember
Zach
his name.
Robinson?
No,
No, he
Zach
gone.
Robinson is in
Oh,
Tampa.
my fault. My
Yeah,
fault.
that's actually, if y'all have listened to me, I know we get heated with these debates, but that's why I have Tampa coming in fourth in the
Yikes!
division this year. They
Ugh,
Yeah,
yikes!
he
Robinson,
don't believe in Zach Robinson.
Zach Robinson
He
is
be
terrible, bro.
nor
Hey,
should
Zach
Red,
the
Robinson
Red,
Buccaneers.
he
I do got a
really made
question.
the Falcons look real. Go ahead, J-Law.
No, I got a question about this list and how you ranking them and shit.
Talk to
Now,
me.
I understand that when it comes down to rookies, it's kind of like they're not even there because they haven't played the snap in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
But when it comes down to free agents, proven players in this league, do you give them the full weight of them being there, or is it still wait to see how they turn out?
Well, if you look at
Well,
the
you say in the
quarterback,
division, so you want
No,
to say
no,
you want to set aside what they've done previously and just say see how they
no, no,
turn
no,
out.
no. No, meaning how you rank them. Like, did you put that when you ranked them? Did you put the free agents in your thoughts when you were ranking
he
the
did.
teams?
Yeah. That's why I
Yeah,
have A-Chain
that's why the
second in the
quarterback.
division and
Hey,
running back.
hey. Look at the quarterback and
Okay.
running back. J-Law. That's exactly why he did that. Exactly what he did.
I don't believe in Tua, but y'all go ahead, bro.
It's okay, but you see,
I know
I'm not capping because I didn't put Tua first. But
Right.
we can have that debate. But you can say that the seasons that he had where he led the league in passing, made the Pro Bowl, had his team in the playoffs, you can throw that one season out if you want to. He's still been consistently average, and he still has the second highest completion percentage in NFL history. Bryce Young ain't got none of that.
I'm not.
And actually,
no one's
hold on.
arguing that.
Actually, the only reason I put Bryce Young, Tyler Shuck behind Bryce Young is because Tyler Shuck doesn't have as much skin in the game. But if I were just to look at each player's first 9 games in the NFL, Bryce would be young because I think he was 1-8 in his first 9 games.
Betty has 7-25.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Oh,
16
that's
and 30.
Yeah.
So I mean, Bryce. When you
we
start
all
talking about
finished with
Tua
the
and
same
Bryce,
record.
you got to miss me on that, man. Bryce
right.
ain't done nothing in the NFL, and I'm not trying to have a Bryce Young debate.
There's
We're
no
having
need.
an NFC South. We're not on Panthers podcast where we have to get bogged down with that. But hey, J Live, I hear what you're saying about Shuck. I mean Bryce and Tua. We can move this around. I'm not etched in stone on this.
I got you. So what we at? We at O-line, right?
O-line.
O-lines.
I would say Carolina's number 1.
I think Tampa Bay is.
Ooh.
Yeah, Tampa Bay should be number 1.
Nah. So this is what I want y'all to do. Hold on.
Tampa Bay then Atlanta.
Hold on. This what I want y'all to do for me. Anybody. And I know that you're on your computer, Rasan. Find me some offensive line rankings at the end of 2026 and going in at the end of 2025 and going into 2026. Tampa Bay is not ranked at the top of our division or in the top in the NFL. Where do y'all get that from? I'm curious. I heard.
Hey, Red.
Yeah.
Actually,
Me too.
I just looked it up. I just looked it
Okay.
up maybe about 30 minutes ago.
I'm not even capping.
What did you see?
I think that
What's the site? I want to
still on
go
my
there.
screen.
Yeah.
All right, let me
Well,
get
what's
I want
the
to see
site, bro?
this.
Yeah, they had them motherfuckers ranked high, bro. Let me go to
I
my
want to
history.
see it myself. I want to
Where?
see it with my own eyes.
That's what I'm trying to get to. So I'm checking my
Okay.
history.
2026. Let me do this.
Didn't you do this too,
NFL.
Red?
I did, and Pro Football Sports Network. That's why I didn't push back when Freddie said that. I put the Panthers first because they have them ranked #1 in our division. I think they have them ranked as a #9 offensive line in the NFL. We were something like
Well,
16. Yes, go
Red,
ahead.
It's
Yeah.
crazy word.
I just put up, like I said, I just put in like a simple prompt: better O line in the South right now. They said the Atlanta Falcons possess the best O line in the NFC right now.
Did you go AI with that?
They say they Falcons is ranked #7, Carolina ranked #8, Tampa ranked #9, and the Saints ranked #14.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like step by step.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
but I know what I found earlier, and as Freddie can tell you, I not only posted that in the chat, but I used that to put my rankings up right now.
Right. And are we going like the full backups as well?
Shopping for your next car?
No, I just think it's just.
What about a sunroof?
Okay. What the hell?
With
the hell
millions
is
of
that?
cars nationwide, Auto Navigator makes it easy to find the perfect
That's
one for you.
red. That's red with them
Whatever
damn
that
ads.
No wonder. Okay, all right, cool. I can kill
The
that.
fuck?
Oh,
I
that
was
was
wondering what that
that just
was.
came out of
And
nowhere.
that's why I muted
But
up because I was like, wait, what the fuck was that?
Oh, I didn't know that
but
was me,
so
man, because I don't want to risk that with Izzy. My bad. Thank y'all for letting me know.
Oh, yeah.
So
You
the
good.
question is this: like, what particular source are we going to use as a drop back with the O line and D line?
I agree with that,
Or this
buddy.
is going to be the defense all together? Oh, okay, cool.
You can go on let's see what they say. FTN Fantasy 26 O line rankings.
Fantasy? Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
I'm not gonna do fantasy.
Yeah, no. I think you
They don't
would
got an
rather.
NFL ranking, like from the
I
NFL.com. They
think.
don't have their ranking.
Jesus
That's
Christ.
one source.
All right, what is
That's
shit
one
at?
source.
Is that her?
Hey, yo, Red, do yours because
I got
yours
it.
is
I got
way.
No, he
Okay.
already did his. He's doing his now.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
but his
You
was
can go
better.
to but you can go to what website this is? PFSN.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Shut up,
I'm
dang.
gonna see can I
Where
share
they
this
do a
with y'all.
simulator. So look, they got it for all 32 teams.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to see what they got at Atlanta. Shit.
They got Atlanta.
Atlanta 7. Yep. Atlanta 7, Carolina 8, Tampa
If y'all can see that
9.
in the private chat,
but on this,
y'all could create your own with that one, man.
But on this website, they got
Steelmaker.com. I
they got the
appreciate that.
Panthers.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
On this
I love
website, they
these.
got
These
the
are fun.
Panthers.
Yeah, for
On
sure.
this website, they got the Panthers at number 8.
Mm-hmm.
Well, shoot, if everybody agree on it, we can
The
just
Falcons,
rock with what
the
they say.
Falcons at 21.
All right, I got to kill this
Football
again.
Tampa Bay at
Keep
26.
running her damn mouth.
On Pro
And the
Football
Saints at 28.
Focus, they got it all shook up. They got Atlanta at they got the Saints as the worst at 28.
Mm-hmm.
That's not the one I gave
With
you.
an overall 66.1 grade.
So what about like Bleacher Report or NFL ranking? Like,
I just gave you the ranking.
nope.
What a ranking?
No. I'm talking about from
where?
from either Bleacher Report or from the NFL.com.
Oh, this is
Don't
no.
NFL.com got rankings?
This is going into 2026. They have Atlanta 7, Carolina 8, Tampa 9, and then
what you're using? What you want?
That's the one
read
Rasan was on.
Yeah,
that's
that's
the
the
one
one I
Rasan.
put. That's the fantasy football ranking.
Yeah.
The one I'm giving you now is from.
Mm-hmm.
They all over the place.
Well, of course, because they really don't know. That's why I was asking either Bleacher Report or the NFL.com.
Right.
PFSN.
Because I ain't got no laptop, so I can't look that shit up.
Is it like PFF? Because he used PFF to try to tell people that Baker Mayfield wasn't shit his rookie year. So I was laughing at him in the chat. But I got PFF
I hate
final
these overstat
NFL offensive rankings. One they had Denver, 2 Indianapolis, 3 Chicago, 4 Rams, 5 San Francisco, 6 Buffalo, 7 Philly, 8 Pittsburgh, 9 Giants, 10 Kansas City, 11 New England, 12 Detroit, 13 Washington, 14 Atlanta.
That shit is crazy. You know, PFF is also interesting.
So this the thing.
They got the Rams at 1, Bears at 2, Steelers at 3, Broncos at 4, Bills at 5, Cowboys at 6, Bengals 7, Panthers 8.
That's not right.
Colts 9, Dolphins 10. That's what they got right now.
Bengals. Wow.
J Live digging ditches again.
I don't know what the fuck he's on.
Oh no,
might be. Y'all know him.
Like I told you, bloody.
That's funny as hell.
If I got my hands and you hit me, nigga,
Question. Let's just do it this way. Who gave up the least amount of sacks a season ago?
You going by that? You going by one metric.
I know, but I mean, they're all over the fucking place with this. You know, the grades, PFF does the overall grades. You've got the overall things, and then they take into consideration the total sacks given up as well. So it's like, it's like, Jesus.
You know, once you do that, then it's gonna start getting the deeper metrics with every position. So you know how to get over here.
Yeah,
I know.
Because you could say that probably, and this is just my guess, it could be indicative of great offensive line play, but it could also be indicative of a quarterback who is really good at escaping.
Right, exactly. So again,
or quarterback sitting back there holding on the ball too long.
It could be that too.
Another metric could be penalties.
Yeah. But again, there's so many
92 degrees outside, and this nigga walking down the street with a hoodie on. Fuck wrong with him?
Say what?
Hey, that's how Gen Z.
Hey, you better
be
watch that
rocking,
motherfucker. Hey, watch that motherfucker, please.
Gen Z gonna throw a hoodie on, bro.
Might got that bitch on him.
Hey, you better watch that motherfucker.
He definitely looking to do some damage somewhere.
Hey, you know that man's strapped, bro. Hey, you already know that man's strapped.
Well, I'm not going to incriminate myself, but trust me, they ain't made just one.
Say it again, bloody. Say that shit again.
I'm never going to incriminate myself, but they ain't made just one.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Better listen to him. That boy spitting.
Here we go. So let's see. Let's move on. I'm gonna put these back in place. I think I had.
Did you put Tampa 3?
Tampa 3. And
New Orleans 4.
J Live, you don't disagree with that, do you?
I guess not.
For right now.
Wide receiver's gonna suck, bro. This is gonna suck. Oh well, no, this is gonna be easy. Actually, never mind. I lied. This is gonna be easy.
Now I think there's some question.
Here we go.
Hey, you put New Orleans before Tampa?
I did.
You think he tricked him?
I think Tampa Bay's line was higher than ours. When they rank higher than ours?
I didn't put them ahead of y'all in the line.
That's what I'm saying. I think they should.
Oh no, my bad. Yeah.
He definitely fucked that up. Red Swarm, correct me if I'm wrong. Are you going based? So those wide receivers, I'm guessing you're going based off experience and skin of the game, correct?
Yes, and I'll be honest with you. We've had this debate a lot on the podcast, but I have come more over to their reasoning because Chris Olave has been an All-Pro.
No. I'm not talking about that, Red. I'm talking about from Carolina to Tampa Bay. Never mind New Orleans, because obviously he has the All Pro. I'm talking about from Atlanta to Tampa,
Okay.
2, 3, and 4. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay. So I think when I
Drake
look
London
at
is on steroids.
most wide receiver rankings, Drake
Mm-hmm.
London is regarded as the most highly graded and highly ranked wide receiver in this division.
Mm-hmm.
So I put him 2 because I'm not comfortable. We can talk about this. We can move these around. I'm
Right.
not comfortable putting him ahead of Chris Olave coming out in the
Mm-hmm.
same draft class. Chris Olave has multiple 1,000-year seasons, and
Yes.
he's been named an All-Pro. So
Yeah.
unless there's argument, I have Chris Olave as a clear number 1.
Well, no,
Okay.
there's no. I'm not
So
arguing
now,
that. The
so
only thing
now
I
2, 3,
the
and 4. 2,
mm-hmm.
3, and 4. So I just put Drake London ahead of Teteroy McMillan because
Mm-hmm.
of the experience
Right.
and what they have done for their team, and also what I've read around the league on each one where I've seen them ranked at.
Okay.
But I put Teteroy ahead of Emeka Ibuka, who I believe is their number 1. I believe Chris Godwin is going to
Mm-hmm.
play the number 2 role. And
Mm-hmm.
Teteroy won offensive rookie of the
Right.
year ahead of Emeka.
So help me understand it. Are you plugging these teams in, or are they doing
I
it automatically?
am. But listen, so go to tight end. Do this for me.
Oh,
Do
this is
this for
easy.
me. Tell me, Rasan, who you want to be the number 1 tight end in the division.
No, it's not what I want them to be. It's what they say they're going to be.
I mean, number 1 is Kyle Pitts, and there should really be no dispute here.
So I can see, Rasan, I can do it based on if you say New Orleans
Kyle
right
Pitts is
here.
definitely number 1.
I
Thank
can
you.
put New Orleans.
Tampa's
So
number
saying
3, Carolina's 4, and that'll be
And
all
Saints
set.
is 2. Saints is
Yeah.
Juwan's.
Jawan
Kate Otton's
Johnson,
3,
Cade
and
Otton.
then it doesn't matter. Carolina's 4. Yeah.
See, I didn't have a problem with that.
Hell no, that was easy.
But Rasan, I think I get what your question is. This is not provided by another source. This is us deciding.
Yeah. Is that corners?
Okay, bet.
Yeah, corners.
Corners. Carolina's number 1.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna put that without having to touch base with everybody.
I mean, but that's easy. Carolina's 1, and then this is where it gets tricky, Red. I would say AJ Terrell 2.
Mm-hmm. But I know they're gonna want to debate this. I know J Live,
sure.
so I ain't gonna move nothing yet.
Go ahead, J Live. Go ahead.
Nah, it depends on how we ranking this. If we going over the actual core, like the cornerback core.
The cornerback core, Carolina's 1 still.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, it's no question. I'm not moving Carolina from number 1.
No, I'm just saying, bro. Like, what we looking at? We looking at who's the best number 1? We looking at just their number 1?
I mean,
who's better?
AJ Live. You can talk about 2, 3, and 4 all you want to, but yeah, go ahead.
So let's say this.
And only problem I got with this is that Saints was ranked so much higher than everybody else in passing defense.
Oh God! But again, J Live, we talking corner rooms, bro. We're not talking ranking.
All right, I'll leave it alone.
Well, no. This is what I would say. This is what I would say. All right, so I'm gonna address what you said. Then I'm gonna work backwards because this does raise an interesting question, even about the wide receiver, because most teams employ first and second wide receiver at a minimum. So we could go back and look at that. But when you talk about pass defense, J-Live, you're not just talking about cornerbacks, because then you're talking about safeties as well. And in some packages, linebackers. Linebackers typically are grouped as either 4-3 or 3-4. They're grouped with the front line.
Exactly.
And the secondary is what you're talking about. So they're still ahead of you, I believe, because you don't have a dominating tandem at safety or cornerback. You have good safety play, but I don't think you have a safety that's as good as Trevon Morey.
Well, I guess, but also, know what? You're not giving us credit for Blackman. Now, when Blackman came, the season before he came, he had 4 picks. Blackman is an alley, but y'all didn't get a chance to see him play in the Saints uniform. But y'all not. He's taking over that safety spot, and Sank is moving down to that nickel basically.
So we're gonna talk
So
about cornerbacks because are you trying to say safeties right now? We
no, we're
hadn't filled
talking
out the
about
cornerbacks.
well, Sanka moved down to the nickel cornerback spot. So
Do y'all want
All
to
as
right, who
far
the
as the
adjust
Bucks got?
spots
then?
at.
I don't have no
Because I think
problem
the
with
Falcons got
adjusting the
number
wide
two.
receivers because we don't have a clearly defined number two. We don't.
Yeah.
So and
But
actually the Saints don't either. So if we're going
Reddy,
by just
Well,
the room, I'm gonna have to put Tampa Bay number one.
Okay.
we going by the starter. We going by like that main number one weapon, right? With the wide
That's
receiver,
what I
correct?
Mhm.
thought. That's what I
Yeah.
thought.
Yeah.
So if
well,
That's
so
how
that's
I
if
not
would.
that
that's all
if
I
it
was
goes with
asking.
that, we got to do the same thing with the corners too.
Yeah, for
Okay.
sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
That was my discrepancy and everything. I'm like, well,
Word.
what's the
Who
criteria for
who
picking it?
who is
But I got you.
I know Tampa lost their number one receiver their number one cornerback in
I
free agency.
I don't know who their number one corner is. It's an unknown.
Well, because we don't,
Well, that mean the
then
Saints
by
number two by
default the
default.
Saints go
I
here.
mean number three by
Right.
default.
Right.
Yeah,
Exactly. Because
I
we don't
mean
know who that guy is.
you could put Kool-Aid
See,
there,
this
but
nigga
I'm
make
not a
me not want
fan
to
of
say nothing
Kool-Aid
good
because he
about his
gave
team, man.
Kool-Aid gave up the second most touchdowns for a cornerback in the
Really?
NFL.
Yikes.
They starter is Leonard.
Zion McCullum.
I'm not no
Mm-hmm.
he Quincy. That's they starter.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, yeah.
Hey, yo, Red, safeties, are we talking potential or are we talking because potential y'all have the most talented
Safety
safety
is
though.
them. It's them.
Yeah,
It's them.
safety,
Yeah,
It's
and then
Falcons.
I would put
yeah.
safety.
I ain't afraid to say that shit.
Oh shit. You know what? I think we're forgetting Antoine Winfield, aren't we? Because
Winfield Jr.
Well, I just
yeah,
put him
Antoine.
as the number two
And then
safety in the.
Carolina
Now look,
Carolina and New Orleans. I would put Carolina 3 because
You
Trayvon
better
Merrick is
speak up,
better.
J Live, because you ain't
Yeah.
gonna
no,
like this
I
list.
think I
Yeah, you
look.
are.
I'm looking at it, bro. Our safeties are nice. You know, we didn't get beat over top
But they're like
all
a C
last year,
plus. They're a C
But
plus
bro.
those
average.
two aren't better than Trayvon
A
Merrick.
C plus.
A C plus.
I think you can agree with this, Red, but they're not
And,
better
and,
than
and, and
Trayvon
I'm
Oh,
Merrick.
they're
giving
not. They're
credit.
not. They're not. And I
That's
want
I
to ask
don't.
J Live to
And
go to bat
I
for his
think
boys.
Sanker showed what he could do. I think he ended up with 3 picks.
Bro, hold up. Shanker is a dog, and motherfucking Justin Reed is like that too. We can't just throw the Saints at the bottom of the list just based off motherfucking name. We gotta at least do some research to prove that these niggas at the
Yeah.
bottom.
Thank you for speaking
Overall,
up.
Yeah, for sure.
the team overall is the unit from A, B, C, D. Where would you rank that?
I don't know what you asking, man. I ain't gonna
Yeah,
lie to you.
I don't know what the
A
fuck
letter
you just
grade,
said.
a letter grade.
Hey,
I
but
guess
Red,
with
you
the
know
letter
why
grade,
bum was
he's
the
asking
word?
where he would put
Because Sanker's
the
not going to
players
be
at
back there.
of the team in the safety
Blackman
room.
gonna be back there.
Blackman going to be Blackman and Reed. And I never saw Blackman
Are we
play.
going into
And I know
2026?
Sanker got moved to the nickel
Because I
spot.
think me
Yeah, this is
personally, I
going.
think we're a
Hey,
C.
y'all hold on for 1 second.
All right. I know Blackman was a highly regarded free agent. He
Yeah,
was.
We
But
got a good
Black
box.
but
We
a
got a
little
good
a
box
little piece
safety,
of
but we ain't got that. We don't have that field general on that back end. We got a good box though.
Yeah, Trayvon Merrick is very good.
Mm-hmm.
the
Trayvon
little
Merrick.
bit of film we got on Blackman in New Orleans is pretty good though. So I got pretty high expectations for him.
So yeah, this is a tough one between 3 and 4. It's a tough one.
I agree, it is, but because to me, for us, I think they're gonna be good, but we also gotta wait and see.
Right. And do you have? Well, the only thing I would say, Uncle Juice, is the reason I would put Carolina 3 is because we have one proven safety, and you're waiting on Justin Blackman, correct? We're going into 2026 with this, right? So the
Yeah,
Blackman is the unknown one, correct?
yeah.
So as we did with Tampa Bay, because of the unknown, you would have to be 4 in that situation.
So
Hey,
we
we
just
know
giving
what I would say is this:
predictions.
Blackman played. He's not a rookie.
Well, I
In
understand
Indianapolis,
that.
he had
Hey,
more reps.
no. I understand that, J Law. But the thing I'm saying, like, he hasn't played in a Saints uniform, so he would be the unknown because he's injured because he was hurt. That's what I'm saying. He would be your unknown,
Blackman's a hell of a talent, bro.
and he might be hell of a
I think
talent,
we,
but he
bro,
might
look,
be a hell of a talent,
he produces
but
How you produce when he's a talent, bro?
because he is talented. I don't get what the fuck that means. What you mean? He produces when he's on the field. You can look at his tape from Indianapolis. Like the dude ain't no slouch. I don't want y'all just to shit on. Y'all just don't remember him. But if you go back and watch the boy tape, you'll see where I'm like, we can't be no less than 3. And it's only because he didn't play last year in the Saints uniform. But if y'all look at his tape from Indianapolis, that boy was a dog.
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, Izzy.
Yeah, I just dropped 2 people just because I had to come up here and say that. I was trying to say that. Sydney, yeah, you was in the back because I can only allow 6 people on there today. I upgraded to this premium.
Hey, well, look, Izzy, I got to bounce off for a second. I got to go get my boy. But
all right.
I'll be back.
I'm gonna put because I know we got a lot of people coming on here. All right, J Live coming on the stage. So
you want me to drop, bro?
No, I'm just saying whoever not like I was taking people out that wasn't really using they mic, but if it get to where we got a lot of people, got people on here, I'm gonna have to probably go by. I'm gonna have to go by seniority as far as donations and shit. So
I'm about to say is if you want me to drop because somebody else want to rock, shit, it's cool.
I mean, if you want, I took KPP. I'm trying to hold up. Let me put. On Deuce, you still there? I'm trying to see who's still there now. On Deuce, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
On Deuce there. And I don't want to drop KPP or
I'll drop, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can mob with the crew, bro. It's cool.
All right,
I ain't tripping. You can drop me out.
No, all right, it'll be cool if you want to put. No, I'm not trying to come up here. I dropped because I can't come up here, but I'll put KPP back. What I was saying was, hold up, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
Okay, yeah. So I was saying I had him in the back because he had Sidney Cox and him. But what I was saying
oh shit, Izzy back. I'm sorry, Izzy. I don't mean to interrupt. I had to step away, y'all. So.
Oh no, you good. I was saying I had to because it's with the 6 people shit. So I pay this fucking premium shit. These motherfuckers want to pay premium. But
man, we doing good.
It's all good. I want y'all hit the cash app, y'all. You know what I'm saying? If y'all want.
All right, tell me what I need to adjust, Izzy.
With what? Oh, you talking about with that?
Yeah.
I'm gonna put you back on. I took him off because I was just going by. Okay, let me see if I can put him back on right now.
I see Sydney.
Okay, Sydney. Because I know he.
Sydney, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, what's happening with you anyway, bro?
Man, I've been looking at y'all, man. Their quarterback situation needs to change up there.
Oh hell! All right, you got to tell us why.
Yeah.
Okay, come on, Red. Y'all don't even know who y'all quarterback gonna be right now.
Real quick, I'm gonna say Rasan and KPP, and I'm not saying it's to single y'all out. I'm just saying because I know y'all didn't.
You need to drop?
No, I'm saying it'd be out of one of y'all, 2 of y'all. Since I'm going by the people I'm saying that they've been donating and shit. So I ain't trying to call nobody out. I'm just saying
We understand business.
I wouldn't drop.
I mean, we all grown men. We understand business.
Yeah,
ain't no problem.
Right. Been donating and shit like that, so I'm not gonna that wouldn't be fair for me to have them in the back and they be donating and shit, and then But
you can get ready to put them back on. I just wanted to make a comment about that little quarterback. While we
he dropped. Nah, it's good. Not 6 people. We won. Now since he dropped, bloody y'all rock out. It's all good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's all good. 6 people. With J Lock came back, just dropped.
Why didn't they not allow you to have more people?
Because
they got different pricing plans. That's all, man.
Premium. I gotta pay the premium. These motherfuckers want me to pay $65 for the premium. I gotta. So I'm on a regular plan right now. It was allowed 6 people instead of 10.
You two know they can make money off of it.
They do, bro. They do.
And you helping their product. That's the crazy part. You helping them.
Yep.
I know you do shit.
Cause they pump them commercials, man.
Yeah.
So they getting it.
Shit.
But I hear you, Sydney. So let's talk about it.
I'll just say about the the ads on my shit.
I think we should be at least number 2.
You got the premium.
Nah, I ain't got the premium. I just got this website I went and installed like over a year ago where they like all the ads. So I can watch.
I gotta learn how to do that from you, bro.
You get what I'm saying? That's the AI shit, dog.
You right. Go ahead and sit down. I'm listening.
I just think we should be number 2 in it, because the experienced quarterback in that division is Baker to me. But I think we should be right behind Baker.
Okay, make the case.
Let me see. So you don't call me Reed. Now you got me thinking about it now.
Oh yeah.
Got to.
Because I didn't even
for the Falcons. I mean, y'all. You don't know who is gonna be y'all starters, and so that's why I don't understand why y'all number 2 right now.
Yeah, Red Swarm. No, I'm gonna come fuck that list up.
Well, so when you use that to say, Red, you don't know who your starter is going to be. I actually do. It's going to be Tua. But I think if I were projecting Michael Penix, I agree, putting him last on this list, right? Of the starters. Now, I've said this, and I'm not using this just for Red Swarm argument, but there are a lot of people who have Penix himself ahead of Tyler Shuck in rankings, such as SaintsWire.com. But that's not my take. I'm just putting Tua here because of his history, his experience as an NFL quarterback, and Baker Mayfield. I think Baker Mayfield is a more accomplished quarterback. He's led his team to more playoffs than any other quarterback in our division. And he broke rookie quarterback passing yardage records. Or touchdowns, one of them. But Tua has been to a Pro Bowl. He's been to the playoffs. He's led the league in passing. So I'll try not to be biased. I put Baker first. I put Bryce Young third because he does have a playoff appearance with his team. And largely I would put Tyler Shuck last because only because of the short times that he's been in the league. Now, what he's done in his first 9 games is better than what Bryce Young did in his first 9 games. And Bryce Young has had the lowest of lows of every quarterback on this list. But I just can't put Shuck ahead of Bryce Young.
Well, I can because we're 2-0. He's 2-0 against him, so I can do that. No offense, Panther fan. No offense. I'm just saying. Okay, let's go on to the offensive line. Well, we got to be last on the list.
All right.
We going to talk about last year. Or we going to this year.
Well, Sydney, in almost every ranking, they have y'all ranked last. And we've gone on multiple different sites and things like that.
Are we going back from last year? Or we going
No. It honestly, it doesn't matter if it's last year or this year. They have y'all ranked last.
Yeah, headed into 2026 is what we look
at. We know what the hell they're talking about.
Well, to be honest, if you evaluate it, Sydney, and let's talk about it, y'all really made one change to your offensive line, one addition, and it's not like you signed a top 10 guard in the NFL. David Edwards is not that. So, why do you think that y'all so vastly improved from last year?
He's not have you looked at this man? He's not bro. This man don't play with Stafford. This man don't play with it. This man is mixed, bro. He had to be something. He had to be something.
So, and also, as Red can attest to this, the reason why Carolina's won is not to mention not only the draft pick, but also the things that we brought in on depth as well with our offensive line. The Rasheed Walker, the Monroe Freeling, the Luke Faulkner from you guys, who played exceptionally well. And really, both rankings has Carolina ranked number 1. And this is just going based off seasons ago and just what we do, not to mention our $180 million guards which again, both of our guards are better than David Edwards, bro.
Hands down.
It's not even close.
But Sydney, we can change any of these. We can change any of these, but we
I want to know what. Just put every Saints thing up to put them last. Just put them last.
See,
we go put them last because y'all going.
Now listen.
No, I'm saying y'all going by what other folks say.
Interestingly,
hold on for a second.
All right.
Okay.
So I'll repeat this when he comes back. Interestingly, and I think it's very interesting, he skipped over the running back rankings.
Yeah, he did.
He went from quarterback, which was last, to O-line, which was last, because the only gripe he has is where his team is listed as last on this list.
Right. But Red, we're not being biased here. It's just facts that Carolina has literally our guards wipes David Edwards. It's not even close.
It's not a discussion. And that's what I'm saying. I mean, I get that he doesn't like, people saying, well, you have the worst the worst quarterback room or the worst starting quarterback in the division. You have the worst offensive line in the division. I mean, I get that. But what I'm saying is you gotta come with some facts, man.
And you stick facts, Red, and you keep it honest. You're like, yeah, I'm not moving Carolina from one because it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
You don't have to ask me that.
I'm sorry.
Well, and that's what I'm saying, Rasan. I was telling him we can move these, but make a logical argument as to why we should.
You're gonna have to have some type of, balance there because, there's not anything that you could say that would stop Carolina or Atlanta from being one or two.
And when you say
the problem is not Atlanta.
Oh, it's us.
Bro, it's us. It's really us, bro.
How?
Because they swept us last year, and Bryce is 1-5 against them. That's why it's us.
I can hear you, but it's low. That's what I'm saying. It's fine. But I can definitely hear you.
I feel like we got a problem with being realistic sometimes, bro.
Yeah.
Like sometimes and this ain't no disrespect to nobody, bro, but I feel like it's only like one or two, maybe three Saints fans in here that's realistic, bro.
And Deuce, my hat is off to you, because ever since I've been listening to the show and listening to you, typically, how they say if you don't have nothing good to say, don't say nothing at all.
Yeah.
So if I had to characterize you just the way that you operate as a man, I would say that's you. You'll go along with the party, you have fun, but you ain't finna how they say, you ain't finna just and say something to please people just to be liked or to kick it.
Right.
I mean, you will battle with anybody over the positives that you see. That's why I respect it when you speak up. I said earlier, thank you, Unc Deuce, for chiming in. But you're not afraid to say, hey man, I don't see, here go Izzy. Bias bullshit. But Izzy, when you tap back in, we're gonna talk about this, man. So
I can drop off if Izzy want to come back up.
But I know where you're coming from, Unc Deuce.
It's just crazy, bro. It's like, bro, we got to be real with ourselves if we gonna talk about this shit.
Yeah. Like some of these rankings shouldn't even be like conversations.
Facts. I just be sitting over here shaking my head most of the time, bro. Like, man, what's the point?
Let me say it right quick while we got Bloody in the bed. Hold on, Bloody, stay right there, don't stand because I'm not going to speak long. Right? So let me get this off the screen. Right? So when we say, because I can't really see that shit, what's going on, right? This is the thing about it, right? Everything, even I'm just speaking for myself, everything I say is I state facts. Now we could go over opinion and this and that, but sometimes, right? Just like when I was trying to make my case and point about the running back room with Atlanta, and we talking about rooms is ranked different from units. So, is this a unit? Is this what is this up here? Is this individual?
This is starters. This is starters.
Okay, this is why that's not. This is why that's kind of hard to do. It's better to rank a person as a unit, because if we want to play that game,
You got Chris Olave, that's an all-pro, but the Saints had the worst fucking offense. That's a fact. That's a fact. The Saints had the worst offense, but they had the best wide receiver. So if you go on individual position, like I just made a case, you could say Rex Grossman. I heard Red Swarm say something about he made the playoff. That's kind of a crazy way to analyze something because Rex Grossman was in the fucking NFC Championship and he beat Drew Brees. Was he a better quarterback, or did they have the better team? So, and I'm a Saints fan. I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm not saying like that. I'm realistic. My opinions might sound wild and shit, but my opinions is very realistic, predicated off the evidence that I can back it up. You know what I'm saying? Very viable evidence.
So you said this before. Let me hear you state the case why Tyler Shuck is and if you want to say quarterback room, and we're taking into consideration Spencer Rattler and Zach Wilson, then you can make that argument too about where y'all rank. But tell me what. No. Go ahead. So now, you know what? Since when you say group or room, make the case for where the Saints quarterback room ought to be.
Because because you're right there. Yeah, because I'm not saying, because I heard Uncle Duke say something about being realistic Saints fan. I don't know if that's me included in that.
He didn't call no names.
I'm not saying it is. I'm not saying it is, but I'm just here to speak my case for. I'm not calling them out. I'm saying this right here. I think it's a difference between you can be realistic, but you also can't be to a point where you become a media puppet. And when I said media puppet, as far as I heard like Red Swarm say, this is our own individual. That we got this little organization we got going on here. This is our chance to get away from the media and let's talk real exact football numbers, statistics, and everything. Mm-hmm. So when you bring up the statistics on every single thing, everything that I said was valid. Like when what Sign was saying about the malpractice, nobody wanted to hear the shit. Mm-hmm. The organizations put people in certain. Like I said, now listen, I'm not taking up for Bryce Young in any view, form, or fashion, but I do think Bryce Young's ceiling is higher than Baker Mayfield. Here's why. Now I'm not saying in any form that he can be elite, he gonna take over. Because you even if you put in a bad situation, you still supposed to do your thing. But we not finna play these games like Baker Mayfield came in the league, lighting it up, and then motherfucker didn't have the number 2. Let me put it on the screen. Overall defense, offensive line, and Bryce Young had the worst. Everywhere Baker, because Baker Mayfield go, right? If he didn't have those weapons, he was shitty. If you want to compare him and Bryce Young in a fucked up situation, put Bryce Young passer rating up there and then put Baker Mayfield passer rating up there and compare the two and see who had a higher fucking passer rating. It was Bryce Young. Bryce Young played better in the worst of situation. So, like, everything that I make, statement I make, let me see if somebody's screen up there. I can prove it with facts and arguments. That's the thing about me. I'm going to state straight facts. And all I do is pull straight facts. Now, they might not be as far as, okay, we could go with this, we could go with there, but you can't say the needle can't go both ways because everything I'm bringing out is a fact. Look at the screen. Real quick, let me move this off the screen, Rich. I'm going to put it back.
Go ahead.
I don't want to be long with it, but I just want to prove a point.
Oh, sorry.
Just like we said with Baker Mayfield, this is why I got it. Tyler Shuck, Tua, Bryson Baker. That's my ranking. Baker Mayfield 2018 was stellar, and the offensive line was a massive reason for his success. Pro Football Focus ranked the Cleveland Browns offense second in the NFL. Bryce Young never had a fucking top 15 or 20 line in the NFL. So this is not to take credit away from Baker Mayfield, but it's the fact that say that if Bryce was granted the same Jarvis Landry, Odell Beckham, Nick Chubb, and then have the same amount, bro, we don't know what could be the difference. So what I'm saying is, let's see Bryce with some weapons. Let's see what he could do, right? Let's not just be so biased to Baker when he get in bad situations, bro. Like when niggas get Teddy Bridgewater, everybody was riding that nigga dick. They were saying he was 5-0. And then what happened when he got to the fucking thing? It was another malpractice. Nigga couldn't do shit. What happened with Andy Dalton when y'all saw nigga couldn't do shit? So what I'm saying is, I'm being realistic in what I said because this quarterback has never proven anything by himself. Baker Mayfield, I'm just saying, is that a lie? Can we agree that Baker Mayfield has never proven shit without weapons? Can we agree to that?
So when you get a chance, I'm gonna use your words to talk to you. If you will put the screen that I'm sharing up.
Okay,
Let's
okay.
look at it. You say we want stats. We don't want to just state our opinion.
Okay,
Let's look at the numbers and let the numbers tell
okay.
us how they compare to each other.
No, that's not. But hold on, I'm gonna pull it up in a minute. That's not what
Yeah,
I said.
because you yourself said that Bryce Young has a better career passer rating, and he doesn't.
No, that's not what I said.
You like the career passer rating. You always bring it up, is he?
That's not what I said. Bryce, that's not. I didn't say career passer rating. I said.
What did you say?
I said passer rating with Carolina. He had a higher one. He had an 80.2 to a 74.4. Baker
Put him on the screen. Put him on the screen, and we'll see.
I'll put up. Baker Mayfield threw 7 touchdowns, 6 touchdowns, and 6 interceptions. Let me put it up. I'm not the thing about it. I think some people be trying to destroy my argument before they actually hit a whole case. And I'm saying that is like I never said Baker Mayfield was trash, but he's good with weapons. But what I'm saying is we can't. When we playing that type of game, we got to see what the nigga did with nothing. So watch this. Baker Mayfield. Watch this. Mayfield passer rating with Panthers. Because this motherfucker hadn't proven shit.
Okay,
yeah,
so Izzy, listen.
There you go.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you reaching, and some people call it pulling for straws, right? So what you're trying to do is you're trying to paint a picture of Baker Mayfield in a subsection of his career. You're trying to say in the one game he had with the Rams, what was his passer rating? That's not fair.
No, that's not what fair. I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying.
No. Man. I'm saying if we did the same thing, one would do that. What you're trying to now is look at his passer rating in 6 starts for the Panthers. That's not fair.
It don't.
So in essence, what you want to make a comparison on is Baker Mayfield as a Panther and Bryce Young as a Panther.
Yes,
that's not who they are as quarterbacks.
Right, because Bryce is not in the same situation bro. Like we seen Bryce Young passer rating jump up to 87. He played decent
Put my screen up if you would, Izzy.
All right, hold on. Let me one more thing. I'm gonna let you put it up.
All right, go ahead.
I want to get the
yeah, I suggest you get some more information because you're losing this one.
No, bro, come on, bro. That you're not even being
in your mind, you're not losing this debate.
If that's the case, you might well say Tua is the trashiest nigga if you're going off last season because he had the worst fucking passer rating of anybody.
And that's why I'm not going off one season. All of these quarterbacks I'm ranking based on their careers.
Watch this. This is why I'm about to prove him wrong. I'm about to destroy that argument in one blow. Y'all see on my screen what I got? So I made this case right quick yesterday when I said Tua. This what Tua did his rookie season.
Okay, so I'm gonna stop right here and say this. So you're all over the place, but one thing that you have done, and I'm gonna hold you to this, is you put up Baker Mayfield's rookie numbers, and now you have put up Tua's rookie numbers. After this, I want you to put up Bryce Young's rookie numbers. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, how is he right? This is why I say y'all don't even listen to this shit.
Go ahead, sir.
Y'all don't even understand what I'm. Am I that over y'all head like that? Damn. Okay, watch this here. What I'm doing is showing you Tua's rookie season without weapons, and I'm showing you when that nigga didn't have no fucking weapon. I'm talking about weapons. Period. This nigga was playing with Devontae Parker and Preston Williams, niggas that wasn't in the top 15 in wide receiver play, and the nigga had a 6-3 record. As a starter, 64 completion of his passes, 1,000 yards, 11 touchdowns, 5 interceptions, and 3 rushing touchdowns with a passer rating of, I believe, 87. So he want to go to Bryce. He want to go to Baker Mayfield. Dude, Baker Mayfield had a fucking loaded roster. He had a loaded roster. Bryce never had a loaded roster around him. We can't do this. This is the same thing he was saying about the middle practice. The dude got put in the worst situation. Baker didn't get put in, even though the Browns were picking one. Or if they didn't get put in the worst way, Nick Chubb was the best running back in football, was he not? Like, we got to stop doing this shit. You got motherfuckers that's agreeing, don't even know what the whole concept of the argument is. The argument is, and I want you to answer my question specifically, has Baker Mayfield done it without weapons, yes or no? And I'm going to let you put, has he ever been elite without weapons? I just want to know anybody can answer that.
Yeah,
Can
that
you
question
anybody?
ain't to me because I don't. To me,
Okay,
that's not
you,
what
I'm
we
gonna
were
ask you,
currently talking
Rasan, can you
about.
hear me?
But
Rasan,
yeah,
can you hear me?
Yeah.
Has Baker Mayfield ever been a good quarterback without weapons?
No, he's not.
See what I'm saying? It's easy to answer. But motherfuckers, that's why I say when we doing this shit, and I'm just saying it because I'm speaking like it because I'm saying we gotta start being real. Y'all say I'm being realistic as far as they crowning this dude like this dude that had a second. That's the same shit that Rasan was saying earlier, and everybody was disagreeing about the male fucking practice. The nigga got gifted with the second best offensive line in football. And then you get Bryce Young this trash. Now, of course, you're supposed to work better with trash, but put Baker Mayfield and let him get drafted to the Panthers and see what the fuck he do. I guarantee you, he showed that he played better than Bryce Young. He played worse than him. Oh man.
if you would do this, Izzy, put Baker Mayfield's stats back up as a Carolina Panther.
All right.
I'm curious.
I got rid of that garbage ass nigga. Nigga can't elevate no fucking team. He needs to be surrounded by weapons to be.
We got something in the background.
Right, hold up. Baker Mayfield Panther stats. What I'm saying is he needs a team got to elevate him. He don't elevate the fucking team.
There they go, 2022.
Hold up. Let me go to his.
Okay.
Let me go to ESPN's career.
All right.
So I could just let me get the whole thing. Because I'm saying, like, I just want to be real about the situation. Like, I'm not saying disagreeing with you, saying the nigga is just trash, but I'm saying is he's mediocre when put in a bad situation. It's like Sam Darnold when put in a bad situation.
We just trying to rank them. That's all.
Okay, but I'm not disagreeing with saying like the nigga is a nice quarterback with weapons, but what I'm saying is without weapons, he's shown to be a piss poor ass quarterback.
Okay, so that was how many games right there? Carolina.
Oh, you want to go to
7
Carolina?
games.
Carolina.
57.9.
Look where he went at.
Yeah. Is that 74.4 his passer rating?
Yeah, that's his passer rating.
Okay. Let me see. 74. And Bryce Young has a career passer rating of 87.8.
Yeah, 87 point. Well, it went up this year. It was overall 80.2.
So, but for their careers as of June 2026,
yeah, Baker got a higher one. But I'm talking about I'm talking about situational. If you put Bryce Young on Tampa Bay, bro, he gonna have the same amount of success as Baker. I believe it.
Okay, so I get that, and the reason why I can say I get that is because I've heard you say this before. But just so that I'm clear, you're saying that there's not that much daylight between a Baker Mayfield and a Bryce Young.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
So as it relates to the list that we have up there, as me, you, Updo, Sydney, Rasan, and Freddie work through this. How does that list change that we have up? Can you put the list back up?
Yeah, let me put it back up. Yeah, so I'm not disagreeing with you, Red. I'm just saying if this the same situation, and the reason I said that is because your boy not coming back, that nigga Mike Evans. So he got exposed. Where your screen at, Red? I don't see it.
Hold on, I'm trying to get it. Let me see now. Let me see.
Yeah, the nigga got exposed last year. Like when Mike Evans came, dude, that dude passer rating dropped.
All right, there it is. There it is, Izzy.
It dropped without Mike Evans. So that's all I'm saying. It dropped. We don't know what he's gonna look like.
So you see the ranking.
Mm-hmm.
In your opinion, tell me how it should be.
What you got first at quarterback?
Yeah, quarterback.
Tyler Shuck, Tua Tagovailoa, Bryce Young, Baker Mayfield.
Okay, so you did a lot of talking about Bryce and Baker. You've yet to talk about Tyler Shuck, so tell us why Tyler Shuck should be first on this list.
Tyler Shuck should have been. I'm not being biased when I say this. I'm just being honest. Because you could, if I was so
normally when people start off by saying, "Look, I ain't lying to you," they finna tell you a lie.
No,
so
I'm saying
you say you're not being biased. Go ahead and be biased. It's fine.
I'm not. I'm saying I'm not being biased. Okay, so
I'm damn near 60. I done lived a long time,
I'm not gonna rank the Saints
y'all.
in every category just to say that the Saints. I don't think the Saints gonna have, according to the pass rush, Carolina might have the best pass rush. So I'm just being real with what I see. So why do I have the quarterback rankings the way I do?
Yeah.
Well, Tyler Shuck, he proved it that he could do it with shitty weapons. Right? He proved same thing with Tua. That's why I want y'all to see that I'm not grading this off of fucked up analysis just to hype up the Saints. Of course, everybody gonna have a little bias in them, but what I'm saying is off proven. This dude, I'm going off a quarterback that proved that he did it with nothing. And somebody say, well, Chris Lyle, the roster was shitty. No running back. No running
back. Prove what?
The Saints had a 28 rushing attack. You know, the run opened up the RPO play action and sets that up. Tua didn't have no fucking Devon Achane when he got there either. Like I'm putting these quarterbacks in situations and see who shined the most in what they was given. And it's been proven that Tua has done it with less. And Chuck has done it with less. That's how I'm grading my quarterbacks. Oh, I'm not grading them off. You got a slew of fucking weapons. That's why I'm saying the only way it could be different is if I'm grading them, if everybody was placed in that bad position. You see what I'm saying? Now, everybody was. And look who played better in those worst situations. It was Tua and it was Tyler Shuck.
So let me ask you a question. So that I can be clear on what you're saying. You're saying you would place Tyler Shuck first because he did more with less weapons.
Yeah, he did more with
less weapons. But you also feel like you have the best wide receiver in the division, right?
Yes.
So how do you consider that less weapons?
Because because you got just like I said earlier, just because you got the best wide receiver in the division, that don't mean you're gonna have the best offense as a unit. The Saints had the worst offense by a long shot. Like it wasn't
I agree.
Fucking trash. So that's why I said I'm not gonna just say, oh, Chris Olave, he's the best, but bro, as a unit, we was shitty. That pulls your team down. So if you know anything about how the RPO and everything run, if the Saints had the worst rushing attack too. Bro, we didn't have they had 4 motherfuckers that had 10 had explosive plays 20 times. Travis Etienne did that shit 26 times. One nigga.
And you also had the worst record in the division, right?
Yeah, because of overall.
So why then? And I want to hear your case again. Should we change this and put Tyler Shuck first?
Because if we go, so what is this? This not based on potential. This based on.
No. This is what the quarterbacks have done in the NFL.
He's making the predictions.
Wait, but I'm saying, we going on what we done or what was going to happen?
So it's both, but typically when you have a tier, it's based on where they are right now.
Right now,
the best, and you could project this forward, but Izzy, keep in mind a financial principle that I live by. The best indicator of future performance is past performance.
Well, you got to throw Tua at the back of the bus then, because he had the worst performance.
Okay, so Tua has been to the playoffs. He's been to a Pro Bowl.
Yeah, past performance.
Hold on. That's his past performance. He's led the league in passing.
No.
So if he did that in the past, tell me which of those accomplishments Tyler Shuck has had.
Okay, so that now you changed the argument now, and I'm not trying to argue.
No, I kept the argument the same because you piped up to say Tua's past performance. His past performance is not limited to 1 year.
Okay, 2 years, not 2 years. It was 2 years he played bad. I'm saying that's why I asked you, like, how far are you going back? 5 years, a whole.
This is their careers. This is their careers. Yeah.
Our career is different then. Okay, career. I got Tua. Nobody is topping Tua. Well, it's hard to make. You know what we'll do this. We'll do this. Let's just take Tyler Shuck out of the equation because we're gonna say he didn't play enough games. So it would be only fair to just take Tyler Shuck out since he only had 9 games. So let's just do that.
That's That's why they at the last place, Izzy.
Okay,
But listen, I can take him down completely if we consider that to be an incomplete grade. You see what I'm saying?
You
If
don't
you say
have
it's
to.
incomplete,
No, it is what it is.
It's not fair to
well,
put him in the back
Rasan,
if
you
the
and
nigga
I
played.
know that, but he ain't gonna be happy with that.
But that's not fair. It's not fair because he still played better than he played better than Bryce Young last year. He played better than Tua. So what I'm saying is we just have to just roll with Tua as number one. Tua is the second best quarterback in the division, and it's not even close.
That's where he got him at.
Not close.
He got
Tua
him at
has
2.
major success. There was a lot of shit going on with Tua with his offensive coordinator with Mike McDaniels, and that motherfucker was soft. That's why they got rid of that nigga. Tua is I'm gonna just go and say it like this. A lot of people don't want to hear it. Tua is an elite quarterback.
No, he's not elite. He's not elite.
Quarterback. I'm talking about at the top of his game. Let me pull it up.
He's not elite.
At the top of his game, no, I'm talking about at the top of his game, he had an elite passer rating.
He got too many flaws, man.
If he was
that's not
elite,
what I'm saying. I'm talking about at the top of his peak. And when he got everything clicking, the nigga was elite, bro.
After him saying that, I got to twist one of them as 2020 say them green things up.
Yeah, you got to burn one. You got to burn one, bro.
That's a true statement. The passer rating.
Boy, look at him.
Okay, watch this. Tua, I'm saying what he did pass, he had he broke the nigga led the league.
Dudes, we be trying. We all us trying. Izzy, you got to come on with it now, man. We got a lot of other position groups to get through, man.
Okay,
so
but I'm saying Tua. Listen, I'm saying Tua Tagovailoa. What it was 2023, dude. This dude was almost won an MVP. So we talking about at his apex. That's what we talking about. He was elite, bro. We can't. Bro. I could literally show you how they grade elite. You gotta have a pass rating over 110.
But we got him as number 2 though. You don't think he better than Baker?
Huh?
You think he better than Baker?
Yeah, fucking right. He better than Baker.
He ain't had a better career than Baker.
Yes, he did. No, bro, at his peak. You just want to say at the peak of his pinnacle.
But we got to take it all into consideration. Is it?
Y'all see the screen? Look at this nigga pinnacle, dog. Let me just set my screen right real quick.
All right.
Come on, we back on this quarterback stuff again.
No, bro, because we not.
Well, Sydney is only Izzy. It's only Izzy.
Man, because we not finna just glaze past this shit.
Man, y'all can't see no camera one time, bro.
He's fighting.
Izzy don't like Baker Mayfield, man. He can't stand Baker.
I just don't like that. We just seem like
I don't like Baker either, but I gotta give it to him.
No,
I don't like him either.
Passing touchdown. When did Baker ever threw over 4,000 fucking yards?
He actually did it with Dave Canales a few years ago.
4,600?
Thank you. Thank you, Freddie.
He led the NFL?
No, he did not.
He set some rookie quarterback records. I know that.
That's not what you asked
Brother,
Izzy.
46, 45, bro. Bro, y'all, I don't think y'all dudes understand, bro. With the weapon, this nigga going to play with Drake London and Kyle Pitts and Bijan. He playing with a similar roster he did in fucking Miami, dude. The same kind of roster.
That ain't the same roster at all.
Bro, listen to what I'm saying. They got a better running back, right? Whether you want to say about the wide receiver core, bro, that nigga going to play with some weapons.
Well, I mean, I would say like both those running backs respectfully are top 10 running backs at their position. So I mean, really, it's a slight upgrade at running back. Wide receivers, it's about Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle are better than Drake London and Darnell Mooney
all day long.
Like it's not even close. And listen, Red's a Falcons fan, and he knows that
all day long.
I mean, that's not even close.
What can I do it? No, I'm not talking about with Tyreek Hill. We know that. I'm not gonna say Tyreek. I'm talking about the firepower. You talking about Bijan, bro? That nigga could count for another fucking receiver. He get 800 fucking yards.
Oh Jesus. Well, I mean, but Tua did have Devon Achane and
let's do this. So Sydney just came back and Sydney said, "Man, we talking about the quarterbacks again. Let's keep all of us engaged."
Y'all just be glazing the fuck out of Mayfield.
No, Izzy. We gonna put your quarterback rankings up here. You get the quarterback tier. Put me back up. We'll put your ranking. Then we need to move on.
We agree that it was malpractice.
Yes, we do.
We agree that it was malpractice.
Oh God.
We agree with you, Izzy.
I'm saying you agree that it was malpractice against Bryce Young, and if he would have had the same opportunity as Baker, would you agree that he could have had the same amount of success? Can we agree
He
on
could
that?
have. He could have. I'm saying it just to agree with you, but I don't believe it because I think Bryce Young is limited based on his physical attributes that he comes to the NFL with.
Red. We just showed the screen. They
Okay.
didn't work. They did not work with him as a viable quarterback.
Okay, let's get to the last. What's the last at the bottom?
Please, Sidney. Thank you. All
Please,
right.
for the love of God.
No, because hold on, we said please, we're gonna get to it, but this is where y'all want to escape. That's facts. It's like you want to throw that in the closet to scapegoat. That's like a scapegoat Mayfield. Y'all scapegoat.
All right. Look, this is what we're gonna do.
Like
Damn
that
it.
dude is not that
Man,
good.
shit. Bryce Young. Put Bryce first.
That's what he said. Too many quarterbacks. That's not what I'm saying. He did malpractice.
Nobody's saying that, Red. Stop
No,
it.
listen. It is what it is, Rasan. He's just saying it.
His malpractice.
Yeah, you know what? You know what, Red? You right. Put Bryce first because Bryce won the division.
Shit. Tyler Shuck going first.
It's malpractice.
Oh shit! Son of a bitch.
Our niggas know.
Was that Uncle Juice cackling like that? That nigga.
We're gonna go. It was malpractice, but we're gonna get to
everything. I move everything. Things.
Now the O line, I disagree because we had the third best O line in the division, and I googled that. I googled that. We had the third best. No, you can take it out
number one.
Third best O line.
Tampa Bay, and Atlanta came in number 2.
They had the third best O line. See what I'm saying? Like, there's too much with this nigga.
So you can put us at third, Red. Put us at third.
Put this
Carolina's one.
You put this nigga in a shitty position.
Don't put us all at one, Red. I thought you put us at last.
Dude is a below average quarterback. Even when Mike Evans
dude, what you think, man? What you think on this?
Fucking numbers drop.
About what, bro?
Offensive lineman.
This question real quick to Red. I'm gonna let it go.
Talk to me.
When Mike Evans, thank Baker
Mayfield. He said Tampa Bay was first. Atlanta was second, New Orleans third, and Carolina was fourth.
He was really that bad without
said O line.
That's the whole reason that they lost the fucking division.
I'm not gonna change that, Freddie, because I did my own report on that.
Yeah.
Dude said Shuck like Kobe. I don't know what the fuck you talking about, bro, but you doing some malpractice shit right now.
I'm just saying when I Google what I saw. So
I know. Hey, listen, sit down. I respect that. Because I know you coming at this at an unbiased sense.
I'm not being biased, bro. I ain't got the Saints in every category.
Easy. I'm not talking about you.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about. I told.
You can change that tight end.
I respect his opinion.
Oh, you said 9 games. Okay, watch it.
You change the tight end, Red. We know ain't no more than tight end, bro. He changed that one.
Well, I want to hear from Izzy because he'll get pissed off if I leave it without
saying
saying
it. Rod in the chat. No, since Kobe want a dick rod in the chat.
He gonna
Let's
cuss
talk
me
about
out.
real talk. Since you want a dick rod in the chat, right? How about you switch out Bryce Young for Tyler Shuck since it's only 9 fucking games? Come on, bro. Like 9 games, shit, you can see if a nigga good or not in 9 games. Malpractice.
So you want me to put Bryce first?
I'm just saying, bro.
No. He has Shuck number 1 on Rest Warm.
And that's a viable statement. It ain't like I'm putting him up there. He had Bryce Young numbers his rookie year. I don't know. Like the nigga had a shitty year. That's my opinion.
Well, Izzy, I'm gonna say this to be honest. We said that when you wasn't up here and it was just us, and we said pretty much that we feel like Tyler Shuck, out of all of them, better than Bryce Young. He had the best 9 games.
You can say the same. I don't give a fuck what you. Oh, go ahead,
But what I'm saying is, we just said that's not enough compared to the other quarterbacks to put him ahead of them.
Okay,
he has to show more.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Are we going by a single person or are we going by a group as a room?
Let's go to the next one then.
Just the starter. The starter.
Just the starter. Just the starter.
Hold on real quick. I'm going to drop off, and I got somebody that's talking about they believe in malpractice. Let me get off here right quick.
Oh shit.
God damn it.
Man, I'm going to start that malpractice. Y'all been talking about that all day long.
But we don't talk about that malpractice.
It is what it is. It was malpractice.
All I'm gonna tell you this, man. Ain't no way Baker Mayfield is the last quarterback in the division, man.
Exactly.
He the number 1 quarterback.
Easy.
That's how we had it, driver. That's how we had it.
Yeah,
Izzy hates Baker Mayfield. Izzy hates Baker Mayfield.
He Dick Ryan too, so I'm gonna throw him back for a minute. We ain't finna.
That's crazy.
That's crazy, bro.
We're not gonna do that shit. I made a statement and I said We going into the season. Let's talk about going to
Hold on,
season without Mike
Iz.
Evans, bro. No, he not. He don't have
Hold on, Iz. Let him get back on. I jump off. Let him get back on so he can stake his case. Cause we got another same person and do so he can represent.
All right, say less. All right, so back to my point.
Get Driver back in here, man.
Hey, what's up, Driver?
Why did y'all get? Let me ask one question. You want to come in with the bullshit?
What to do?
So
what's happening, bro?
Y'all had Baker Mayfield. Was he a good quarterback?
No. I see y'all ain't hear what I said. I'm talking about career wise. Now we talking about coming to the season. I mean, yeah. I'm talking about. I'm gonna look at the whole situation unbiased. If you look at Tua whole career, and you look at Baker Mayfield whole career, you look at all these quarterbacks in our division. Right. Baker been healthy, and he sustained his success longer than anybody. You get what I'm saying? So you got to give him his credit on that shit.
Yeah. Mayfield has Tua in his prime.
Yeah. But if
Baker has a playoff win under his belt too.
Because this is the thing about it. Tua can't stay fucking healthy. Health depends in the NFL, bro. Niggas get hurt every week, so you can't say health don't matter. Now,
what about Joe Burrow?
If you look at Baker, look at Tua, bro. I'm just sitting here looking at his stats, bro. That man that had some 2,000 yard season, 3,000 yard season. Baker Mayfield had a few 3,500 yard seasons. I think at least probably once or twice 4,000 yards. I'm not certain, but I just know he sustained his level of success. Now, Baker done played with some hellified talent now. Now, if you want to talk to I said, he played with probably the most talent, but we just got to speak on the real, though. He's the best quarterback.
What is his playoff record? 2-6.
So he has two playoff wins, and he has more playoff wins than any other guy in this bill.
A team award. Stop doing that shit. That's a team award. Nick Foles got a fucking Super Bowl. Josh Allen don't. Dan Marino don't. Is Nick Foles better than Dan Marino? Stop and mixing team individual awards. Those awards.
Yeah, we call this moving the goalposts.
That's not moving the goalposts. You can't watch this here. If you want to grant niggas with playoff wins, right? You have to start putting niggas, like you said, if you want to talk about strictly playoffs, Super Bowl. Who's the better quarterback, Dan Marino or Josh Allen? I mean, Dan Marino or Nick fucking Foles?
Oh, we're talking about full bodies of work, bro.
That's not what I asked you. I said, who's the better motherfucking quarterback? Let's just do this.
Marino.
Jalen Hurts. Who's better, Jalen Hurts or Josh Allen?
Baker Mayfield.
Y'all doing this. Y'all dick riding this nigga, dog.
You know he don't like that shit,
even Uncle Deuce said you gotta be real, bro.
Conversation, bro, because
you gotta be real about that shit.
You gotta be real, bro.
I don't even like Baker Mayfield. I don't like him.
But we gotta keep it honest.
But he got traded.
I ain't gonna lie though.
Fucking times. That's why we saying the same thing with Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold was good when he played with Justin Jefferson. He was good when he played. Put the nigga in a bad situation, and he's fucking trash.
Well, the full body of work. Well, but the full body of work, he has a Super Bowl. He's the only quarterback. He's the only quarterback in the last 2 seasons to have back-to-back 14-win seasons. Is he the only quarterback?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Hold on.
What the fuck is he talking about?
I think you just like to argue easy. Is that it?
That is a fact. That is a fact.
He loved to argue.
No, I'm not trying to argue. I'm trying to be real, but it becomes when it's like we just on this media puppet shit. Like we sitting there saying Baker, but nobody can't even answer the question because you can't answer it. Baker did not do this shit when he didn't have weapons.
He didn't. I can agree with you on that. I can agree with you on that. But this is the thing, is it? But this is the thing. Baker can't win without weapons. That's true. He has some stacked teams. Like I told you, he came to Tampa Bay, and them folks just won a fucking Super Bowl and went to the playoffs. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying by if he was at the Panthers, he would have bad because he was at the Panthers. He had bad numbers. That's a fact. So, but you still can't take away his whole career, though.
I'm not taking
just because he's playing with some talent.
And driver.
I'm not taking it. I'm not taking it. I already told Swarm when I came. I'm not taking it away. I said the nigga is a good quarterback with talent, But what I'm saying is, if you give everybody else that opportunity, like Shuck, he finna get it. Bryce Young, we literally seen.
What ifs, easy.
Listen, but we just seen Bryce Young take his passer rating up from overall 70 to 87. His passer rating because of Ted McMillan.
But is it? I know a lot of times we start having these debates, but we want to move on through this tier list, and I want to just say this. I want to just say this. So the last point you made was Baker Mayfield has been good when he has talent. Well, currently he has talent on Tampa Bay. Now, if we have to avoid getting into an argument over that, but they do have talent, even without Mike Evans. So, short of changing the quarterbacks around on different teams, as you have said, put Bryce on Tampa, put Baker on Atlanta or Tampa, wherever. That's not what we're trying to decide tonight. Okay. We're trying to decide the player, where they are right now, and what they project as based on who they are and what they've done.
Okay, can I ask you this? Is that really a fair argument? Because if we ranking something on past season, shit changed during.
I think it's a realistic argument because we can look at the highs, the lows, the good seasons, the poor seasons, the last season, the rookie season. You can take all that into account. But the point is, the sum total of a man is who he is. So you look at a man from when he was a babe to an adolescent to a toddler, all of that. That's who this man is made of today. These guys, since their first snap in the NFL, is who they are today.
I don't know about that one.
Okay.
Bryce Young did take a big step up. Big step, you know what I'm saying? Even though I think he's still trash, he took a big step up. So he like trash. But I would say is the reason I might just fall back off this one conversation because we could re-rank after this since y'all already ranking it because it's hard for me to rank. It's hard for me to rank the categories as far as that because weapons do matter. Like we've seen Baker Mayfield when we lost.
It's some interference, bro.
Yeah, we've seen him plummet.
Sounds like Driver.
So we seen we've seen him plummet. I can't really go into the season think he's gonna be the best quarterback based on what I've seen towards the end of the season. Like toward the end of the season, they lost almost 1 out of the 5. They won only 1 out of 4-5 games. Remember they started off hot, and then that dude was trash when he lost Mike Evans toward the end of the season. So I can't really put him back on the throne. Last time I seen he played like dog shit.
So let me ask you:
was he not hurt?
Well, that's not even when we're talking about the totality. See, now you're focusing on what he did last. But like I said earlier, we're talking about the totality of their careers. Did he not lead Tampa Bay to the playoffs 3 straight years?
It was 4, actually, Red.
No.
But one of them was Tom Brady.
My fault.
But did Baker not lead them to 3 straight playoff seasons?
Yeah, and 2 of them, he had a losing record. You got a losing record like Carolina did.
So what I'm saying is the points of argument debate keep changing.
No, bro, he had Brady roster, bro. He was still playing. First of all, he was still playing with a good roster when they beat the Lions. The nigga. If we
what? That's where he quarterback, and you can't take him and put him on the Raiders just to suit your argument.
So he went there 4 straight times. You said right? He went there 4 straight times.
3
years, right? And Baker Mayfield record in the playoff is 1-2. You got a losing record.
Yeah, but he won one too, didn't he?
He won a close game against the motherfucking Eagles.
It wasn't okay.
All right, so Izzy, the quarterback ranking currently on the screen is how you put it. Let's move on, please.
For the love of God, let's move on.
Yeah.
No, but what I'm saying is, y'all just making excuses for this dude. Like this dude you talking about a regular season warrior. We can say the same shit for James Harden. I get this dude's a
no. But this is the point. This is the point.
We're trees in no playoff, man.
We're not going to agree with each other. We're not going to agree with you. So let's move on.
Had a fucking deep playoff run or something, bro.
We can talk about it late. We can talk about it another time, bro. Well, now.
Oh, and for everybody up here, I put the link to creating one of these in the back channel. You
Okay.
could like in the private channel, in the private chat. So y'all snag it and let's do these sometimes. Some days when we having these division debates, Izzy, work one up and then put it up and then tell us why you have it ranked the way you have it.
So Red, I one of these rankings, you got to flip Atlanta and New Orleans.
Which one?
The running back.
No. I was being facetious. That's why Unc Deuce was laughing. I was being facetious. When Izzy came up, I was pretty much putting the Saints in every position, number one, but I did not move the offensive line.
Yeah, because you know that is not.
Nobody see what you trying to do, KPP. You trying to stir up strife.
No, I'm not. No, but because first off,
watch this. Izzy, is Travis A-Chain better than Bijan Robinson? Yes or no?
He's gonna be better this year.
See, you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, Freddie?
What's wrong with me saying that the nigga we don't know what's gonna happen this year?
So based on what you just said, that we don't know what's gonna happen, how can you make a definitive statement by saying he's gonna be better than Bijan?
It's an opinion. If we talking facts, we should be grading wide receiver units off the unit. Like we want to grade individual shit. When the Saints they got the best wide receivers.
You're right. This nigga just love to argue, man.
Oh, I'm saying the argument is so fucking stupid. We really sitting up here ranking players like the play that matter. But if we want to do that, Carolina got the best cornerbacks in the division. Does Carolina got the best defense in the division? No, because of that scheme.
Look where I had their cornerbacks ranked at.
Unit ranking. We gotta rank units, bro. Unit
corner unit still.
Listen, unit as a defensive unit as a whole.
You know for a fact that when it comes to the NFL, they don't do that because they all there's different position groups and everything. That's a thing. That's what we're doing.
Bro,
why are we?
Okay, watch this.
Izzy, just look at the list and tell me what need to be changed, because this is how I think you would see it.
All right, going on. Okay, I'm going on what was going to be next season due to additions acquired, because it is malpractice. Because if we want to make the case of, let's see, Tyler Shuck coming back with no weapons, I'll have the Saints having the worst fucking offense in the league probably again, because they didn't bring back no weapons. But by them bringing back all these weapons, that's why I got them where they at. And this is a fucking malpractice. You're right. Thank you. Malpractice. Oh, we got a tap. Okay, so I can't really see that. So help me out. What does number one say?
Number one on where?
On the screen.
Number one thing on the screen at the top is fucking QBs, running backs.
All right, we did the QBs. You said running. Is this running back or running back room?
Running back.
Whichever you want it to be.
Whichever you want it to be,
is your show.
I'm gonna do running back room.
Okay.
So the Saints got the number one running back room. Alvin Kamara, ETN gonna have the most all-purpose yards. Bijan Robinson is a beast, but when you add in Brian Robinson, who had 12 fucking yards in a passing game, he adds nothing to the all-purpose yards. He had 400 yards rushing last year. That's that number two from Alvin Kamara to Bijan Robinson. The number two drop off it's not even close. That's not even close. Brian Robinson is not even fucking with Alvin Kamara, fully healthy. So I got number two. I got who y'all got? Y'all got Jonathan Brooks. God, to say the injuries. It's hard to put a motherfucker with injured. And
this your list. This your list.
This is your list, bro.
Okay, Rico Dowd. Yeah, he gone. Now took a huge hit. Rico Dowd being gone, you gonna have to give it to Atlanta, number two, because I mean,
he's 75 north.
It's better than everything in that room, which y'all got Bucky Irvin, and then I'll put number three Kenny Gainwell and Bucky Irvin, all purpose.
What the hell is that?
So you want me to put Tampa 3?
Yeah,
put Tampa 3.
Carolina lad, they ain't got no fucking running game.
All right, let's keep moving.
Oh my God.
J Live.
Yeah, that's J Live.
I'm gonna go do kind of. What's the next stat?
J Live, mute that shit, man.
Yeah, J Live, mute your mic.
I like this shit that you got up there. You can move shit around. What is
Are you asking fucking nicely? All right.
Please.
J Live, would you please mute up? Thank you.
I can't see it, Red.
Asshole.
Help me out, bro.
All
What's
right,
the
all right. So the next one, I'm gonna enlarge it. The next one is O-line rankings.
Offensive line.
Atlanta number one with that one right now. I don't know what I don't know if I'm adding injuries. I don't know what the two gonna be like. I think Carolina had a pretty good O-line too. I got to go back and look at the rankings on that one.
Oh man.
So where we at? You moving them? You moving them? I don't see.
Well, we had them. Carolina 1, Atlanta 2, New Orleans 3, Tampa Bay 4.
Atlanta had the best O-line, I think, last year, if I'm not mistaken. But
In some publications I saw that, but the one that I went to that I like is Pro Football Writers.
Yeah.
Pro Football Network, PFNS, yeah. PFNS, and they have Carolina ranked the highest. They have them ranked number 9. I think they have Atlanta 16. I think they have y'all like 20 and Tampa Bay like 23.
Yeah, give me Atlanta at number 1. I don't believe that bullshit. That
All right, this just for him, Freddie. This just for the host.
Okay.
I'm going off the odds. What I've seen, I didn't see Bryce Young run for his life sometimes. So
are we debating this list at the end?
So we can debate the list if you want to, Uncle.
Yeah, once he do his thing, man.
Put Atlanta O-line in front of. Wait, where you at with it?
Hold on, I'm going back. I gotta. This thing, it's not letting me.
You just move them there.
All right, there it is. There it is. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Atlanta, Carolina, New Orleans, then Tampa Bay.
Christian were. I mean, that's like you more than what. I don't know what the. I'll keep the Saints right there at 3. Just with the addition of David Edwards, that is a top 15 guard in the league. That's gonna open up a lot. A lot of people give CJ Ruiz hell, but he was actually good in run blocking. I mean, pass blocking. He was trash in run blocking. So I'll keep that like that.
All right.
What's the next one?
Wide receivers.
Oh man, that ain't even close. New Orleans number 1.
All right.
Definitely number 2. Drake London, Kyle Pitts, their combination. You got to add Bijan in with that too, because running backs count for receiving yards. You got it like that. Let's leave it like that. Carolina Teppick receiver. That dude, Mike Evans is not there. That's why I just don't see the hype around this shit. So Chris Godwin played 3 fucking games? Like,
yeah, he's a shell of himself. I agree with that.
I don't understand the hype around this Tampa shit. What's the next thing?
Tight end. I got y'all first.
Yeah, I think if we're gonna Oscar Delp, I think we're gonna run a lot of that shit. Oscar Delp, Jawan Johnson, 800 yards. Y'all only team really got 1 tight end. So I'll put y'all next, and then Carolina at the back. They don't got no tight ends.
All right, cornerbacks.
Yeah, give Carolina, put them bitches at the back. I don't.
All right, so put y'all first, right?
No, put Carolina all the way to the end because Mike Jack is a shell of himself.
Okay.
Oh my God! All right, yeah.
Let me put.
Oh shit!
I'm fucking with him, bro. Put Carolina 1. Put Carolina 1.
All right, thank you.
They're gonna think it's malpractice.
Oh, they're gonna definitely say malpractice.
I don't know what AJ Terrell brother gonna look like. We going off corner. Fuck. Now this is the room. This is kind of hard because I don't think Kool-Aid is, to me, he's not really that good of a corner. He gave up the second.
He's not. He gave up the second most touchdowns for a cornerback in the NFL.
But if we're going off, since it's not scheme, then it's the scheme.
It don't matter. We're not going off scheme. We're going off the cornerback and how they're ranked in the NFL.
Yeah, give me the Falcons next. Yeah, Saints got some bad. Besides Quincy Riley, he's maybe a decent corner, but I don't trust Kool-Aid. I got to zone.
Kool-Aid got to step it up, bro.
Yeah, just cornerback ranking. That nigga is he could play in the zone, but that's in the scheme. Just as pure cornerback, fuck no. That nigga trash.
Settle down, niggas. Stay on the team. Damn.
I mean, he's good in the scheme. That's why I say certain people good in certain. He's good in the scheme. He's not a good cornerback.
Easy be going hard, boy.
Cornerback play.
Easy made me take a
Bay,
drink. Are we serious?
Yeah, Tampa Bay got to be like they just lost Jamel.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go get a drink too after this.
Crazy.
All right, we can move on from that. I got the Saints because of Jamel Dean. By them losing Jamel Dean, so keep Tampa last.
All right, safeties.
Safeties.
And we hadn't finished this one, so you tell me what order to put it in.
Yeah.
I think all these motherfuckers is trash, to be honest. But if I had to pick a thing, I'd say Atlanta number 1. Saints number 2.
Antoine Whitfield. You may not remember him, but let's show him his respect.
But I mean, he ain't what he used to be.
So you say
got traded if I'm not tripping, right? If I'm thinking about Murphy.
No.
You say Saints 2 at the safety.
Yeah, the Saints, man. Justin, we weren't giving up shit through the air.
Lord have mercy, Jesus.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
He never get beat. Justin Reed expelled and robber cover one, like stepping up. Put the Saints. They number 2, bro. Y'all safeties is not that good, partner. Y'all got good cornerback play. Y'all secondary is getting torched.
Okay. D-line.
Right there. Yeah, keep that like that.
Leave it there.
D-line.
D-line,
man.
D-line, man. I gotta get at the. I think Carolina. I'm gonna get Carolina right that one. Carolina,
I agree.
Eric Brown and the Phillips. I'm going off this shit with Jaden. I'm a pressure stat person, so that pressure, that motherfucker get pressures. Shit, they could probably have a number 1 defense just based on pressure, getting pressure up the middle. I don't know what our pressure gonna look like. Give me Atlanta at number 2. I don't believe in Ruben Bain. I don't believe in the T-Rex arm shit.
Well, how about Vita Vea?
It's not gonna be enough. They lost Levante David. That also helps them out in because sometimes he could get a little blitz and he could, disguise coverages. They lost Levante David in the middle of that field, and that's just they're gonna take a hit. So give me Atlanta. I'm gonna put Atlanta at number 2 right here. Because I don't know if Cam Jordan come back, it could change. Chase Young, that's our only pass rusher. I ain't even gonna care. If Carl Granderson can't really get pressure, we'll see. But Chase Young is our only really pass rusher for right now that I can see. So give me take Tampa, move Tampa. Oh no, my bad. I knew what you were doing. Yeah, switch down Tampa last. Yeah, put them bitches at the back. Yeah. What's the next one?
With Vita Vea, you put them last.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Linebacker room.
That's the Saints. That's the Saints right there.
Over Devin Lloyd.
Have you count one? It's the room. We're talking about the room, right? The room. So Carolina Carolina had the worst linebacker position last year in probably.
But they don't now though.
Yeah, but they got one. One don't equivalent to 3 good ones. Like we got Stutzman.
So who y'all got beside K Nellis?
Is a good tackler. Pete Warner might not be doing shit like off the wall, but he's a solid linebacker rotation.
I think Stutzman looked good. I'm not gonna cap with that. But so Freddie, have it out with him because I know I got a lot of respect for Devin Lloyd.
No, that's not. But you're not doing that.
I know you said Caden Ellis and Stutzman. I know you did. So
you say Caden Ellis and Stutzman. So we're going based off rooms. If you're going based off rooms, I would agree that freaking Pete Warner is better than hell. It doesn't matter who. I mean. Really, it's Trevin Wallace, but I mean, yeah, he is better than him. Yeah, so, I mean, you know, well, duh. Division,
but it's not that. Okay, now it's not that far, but that pressure, but Broom, like if the drop on,
you want to put the Saints linebackers higher than Carolina.
They got depth at the
that's what he wants to do.
So this is your list, Izzy. But Izzy, I'm gonna give you my opinion. I'm gonna give you my opinion on a couple of things. And when I get finished, this is all I'm gonna say. Some of these rooms that y'all New Orleanders like to say, rooms. Let me tell you something about it. You can say that we have 3 great guys in a wide receiver room, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when you have Jerry Rice being the number one, people don't so much look at the number 2 and the number 3 because you got the best wide receiver in football in that room. When you got Bijan Robinson, when you got Devin Lloyd at these positions, they carry that room.
That's not in the rotation, bro. Linebacker is a rotational position. You gotta have. You could run a
Okay.
full. You're running a full. Most teams run a 4-3, right?
We run a 3-4, Izzy.
Run a 3. So y'all do full linebackers?
Yes.
See, that's what I'm saying. If you want a 3-4, that make it even worse. So you gotta have 3 shitty linebackers. Cause I'm saying you got 3 shitty linebackers next to a nigga. So
no, you don't know what a 3-4 is, do you, Izzy?
what do you mean a 3-4 is the
A 3-4 is 2 linebackers in the middle, and the other 2 are pass rushing.
Brother, that what kind of
you ran a 3? Whoa. I actually wish GR3 was here because I mean GR3 would actually be talking shit to you right now because the Dome Patrol ran a 3-4.
You're right. Freddie is right. The 2 outside linebackers
are edge rushers,
essentially edge rushers, but they drop in coverage. They're more flexible.
What scheme you running, but it still all depends on what scheme you running.
Wait, don't we run that?
Yeah, no, fuck no. It all depends on what you drop back. A 3-4, you can run a 3 different. They got different schemes in the.
I think y'all run more of a 4-3.
Yeah, y'all run more of a 4-3.
You can't say that. The 3-4, the standard position is 3 pass rushers.
Or is it a 4-2-5?
Well, 4-2-5 and a 3-4 is the base defense is supposed to be a 3-4, but the common thing you see is a 4-2-5.
Okay,
the common.
Okay, but you can't.
Hold up.
But the scheme is 3-4.
No, Brandon Staley wants an I-4, I-2 for alignment, which can be considered a 3-4. 3-4 is the base, but
you run a 3-4 defense.
Hold up, but they get exotic. They get exotic with the look by disguising it off for nickel packages.
It's called a 4-2-5.
I'm saying, so you kind of make like I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm telling you the base. I'm talking about if you flip your defense, then you could disguise it. We're not talking about a disguise. You talking about you should have said that from the beginning. I know a 3.
That's what they come out in a base. Yeah.
Right, they do come out in the base.
I'm talking about the base defense. I'm talking about the scheme schematic.
Yeah, 3-4 is the base though, Izzy.
I know, but I don't know what Carolina runs. So what? So
a 3-4.
Okay, so how many linebackers in y'all scheme?
It's gonna be 4 because it's
4 linebackers.
Yeah, it's gonna be 4 linebackers. It's gonna be 2 in the middle, and then the other 2 are gonna be edge rushing.
I know it's tag on the 2 ends.
Yes, because technically it's a 3 tech, a 5 tech, and a 0 tech. If you really think about it, the way that these work.
That's right.
And I agree with you to an extent with the comment you said, Red Swan. Like if you got a Jerry Rice, it can't cancel out certain shit. But it all depends on how many, because like you said, you got a nigga like that that's gonna count. Because can we be honest? The linebacker is one of the least most valued positions on a defense. It's not more important than edge rusher. That's why they don't get drafted as high. It's not more important than cornerback. It is. Linebacker and safety. Linebacker and safety.
I agree with you. I agree with you. I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with that.
Right.
I don't have because even lately defensive tackles are so hard to find. When you look at second contracts, defensive tackles are getting paid now. Edge rushers have been getting paid because next to having a great quarterback, teams look for somebody to stop that great quarterback. So they look for edge rushers.
Yeah.
Then you have cornerbacks, and then next, go ahead.
Chris Jones is one of the best interior linemen defensive in the league. He changed the game. Chris Jones is a dog.
He did.
Chris Jones.
Now you look at Dexter Lawrence, you look at Jeffries in Tennessee. They have really elevated the money for defensive tackles.
Derek Brown has done the same thing.
Derek Brown has done the same
Even though
thing.
they want to talk about Derek Brown, because I think GR3 called him a has-been.
And he got paid too for it.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know.
I know.
Wait, I would say this about this one. This is why I say about with the if you got like if Carolina, just like I do agree with you with this, Freddie. I would say this with the if y'all could generate the pressure defensive wise, Y'all got the potential probably to be the best
Real
defense
be dangerous,
in the
very
league.
dangerous.
Fucking generate pressure because y'all corners are good. Everybody know the edge rusher gonna generate pressure. Corners can't sit back and cover all the time.
Don't have to.
That's why I say if we don't get Cam Jordan back, or these guys like Tyree Wilson, has-beens, and they don't produce, Chase Young will be getting fucking double teamed. So we gotta bring
And you know, and that brings an interesting question. Let me ask y'all Saints fans. Did y'all draft any? And I know, you know, J Live comes up, he talks about the potential of, you know, Tyree Wilson revitalizing, or he ain't never vitalized it, but you know, having a good career starting with the Saints, because he's been labeled a bust, a draft bust. So what I'm asking you is, did y'all draft somebody in the event that Cam does? I know y'all got Granderson, right? Grandy man. So
he trashed to me, my opinion.
Is Granderson ready to step up if y'all don't bring Cam back?
No, Carl Granderson is fucking trash.
We gonna find out.
He gonna be good when he's good.
Okay,
when we have a lot of when we send a lot of more blitzes. Like, but see, this is why another thing, Caden Ellison.
So you think it'll be him, Aunt Deuce?
He a top 5 blitzing linebacker.
You think it'll be Granderson?
I think so.
It could be, but I don't. More than likely, I give it like a 6 out of 10% of a chance happening.
Yeah.
So they'll rotate him. They'll rotate him.
Okay.
Yeah,
that whole line is rotational.
Yeah, Brian, a lot of niggas is trash. Like Brian Breesy, he trash. Nathan Shepard, trash. Them niggas, we got a trash ass D lineman. I ain't gonna lie. We probably got the worst D lineman in the fucking league.
So I ain't gonna lie. I know that. I know that.
Defense that last year, that don't happen without our pass rush.
No. But
well, Chase Young and Cameron Jordan provided a lot of that.
Created a lot of sacks.
Like Chase Young,
that, bro. But I just can't take all of that away from my D tackle, bro.
No, I'm not gonna take too much. Carl Granderson is not a bad tackle, but I'm saying as far as he's not he gotta have it. Like Cam Jordan changes everything. If Cam Jordan don't come back to be in that rotation, that's Cam.
Somebody has to step up.
He got to step up, but it's going to be like Chase Young going to get double teamed. That's why I say, now I do think Tyree Wilson can fit in Brandon Staley because he made Kool-Aid look good. Now we know, I'm going to be honest with you, Kool-Aid is just, I'm not trying to play on Kool-Aid, but Kool-Aid to me is he's not a man-press cornerback, but that's fine because he didn't play man. He played zone in college. Like Brandon Staley know how to put niggas in the right position. He plays zone.
I had to correct your son. Kool-Aid did not play zone in college.
He played for Alabama, huh?
Yeah. And you got to look at it. Kool-Aid was in 2 different goddamn when everybody want to use coaches.
Yeah, Sidney definitely know about his
he sure does.
Yeah,
but one coach ran a 4-3, the other coach hold on. One coach ran every defensive scheme is different now.
Yes, that's what we run zone, bro.
So you know, but my thing with Kool-Aid, I think Kool-Aid was just out of shape to me.
Bro, Kool-Aid gave up the second most. This is what I'm not gonna do, right? Kool-Aid gave up the second most touchdowns, bro. That shit remind me of what's that garbage motherfuckers who kept getting burnt on the Saints? What's that nigga? Eli Apple.
Yeah.
Apple, bro.
And it wasn't just the Saints. It was around the league with Eli.
We ain't about to do that either. We ain't not gonna do that.
The Kool-Aid is true. No, listen, I'm not. Let me clean it up a little bit, right?
Yeah, he ain't nearly bad as Eli.
He's good. He's good in the scheme. As a man press corner, he's fucking horrible.
Kool-Aid was out of shape, brother. I'm just gonna put it like that. Now, if he don't show up this year, then hey, I'm gonna be the first one to get on here and criticize.
No, he's good. I like Kool-Aid in the zone, but man, he get his ass broke.
I hear you.
I'm gonna do him, but I feel like he was out of shape.
And I'm gonna say this. When it comes, and not trying to have nothing to do with the rankings, but you know, I was gonna ask y'all who's been running on the inside next to Brissy. But I'm gonna tell y'all this, man. I was surprised when we took Avion Terrell in the second round. All off season, I had the Falcons taking the defensive tackle, and I know that they scouted Lee Hunter and they scouted Christian Miller real hard. But I think when Avion Terrell was there, especially this was our GM first year here, Matt Ryan was there, who had a year with AJ Terrell. They really bought into Avion falling. And I'm gonna tell y'all something, a weird thing. I have heard, and this is gossip rumor, but I've heard that Avion Terrell faked that he had a hamstring problem, so he didn't run at the combine.
Interesting.
He didn't do the Clemson Pro Day, and he failed. That he wanted to come to Atlanta and play with his brother, man. Now, whether that's true or not,
True.
we took him and we didn't take one of these defensive tackles. But I'm a UGA fan, just like Sydney is a Roll Tide fan. Now, I'm gonna tell y'all something. That motherfucking Christian Miller that y'all drafted, man.
That's a beast.
Bruh, I'm telling you right now,
I
man.
forgot about that nigga. I forgot about that nigga.
Yeah, I know we haven't been
talking about?
projecting rookies tonight when we've been doing these, but that's a monster.
The nigga that came from D tackle from Georgia, Christian.
Both those D tackles. We also
Lee Hunter.
Red. We both scouted those two D tackles, and I had a feeling that Carolina would take one of them. I was like, if it's not one, it's gonna be the other, and I was correct because we got Lee Hunter. I was like, oh yeah. They're both.
And they also overlooked that boy from Ole Miss too. That boy a beast too. And we got him on.
Yeah, Xavier Harris, 6'8" nigga.
Well, the only problem about that is like the leverage thing is what I'm talking about. Is like
he needs some development. He's very raw. That's one of the reasons he's dropped. Now, y'all know, and I ain't trying to point this out. That's what I was about to say. He had some serious off the field issues.
Yeah, no, that's the only reason he missed him up.
Yeah. But I kind of agree with Freddie too, because when you talk about the lineman on the inside, offensively and defensively, leverage is key, man.
Yes.
You got to get at an angle where they can't move you and you can control them. And his height could work against him as long as he learns to keep them old linemen off him with his reach.
It'll be very good.
He can develop into a monster, man.
Yes, he can. But again, it's that leverage thing that matters about that. So it's gonna be interesting to see on how you guys develop him.
And I'm gonna tell y'all this, man. Top to bottom, defensive coordinator wise, the NFC South may have the best 4 defensive coordinators in the NFL.
That's true, yeah.
I mean, personnel wise, you can't argue that.
Special team, why we last in special team?
But the offense is fringe.
Oh, that's good.
With every one of them, Rasan.
Who offense is fringe?
The whole NFC South.
The whole NFC South with those offensive coordinators.
Oh well, I don't know.
The defense, each team defense leads the way in the organization.
And I'm gonna tell you this, Izzy. I'm not gonna cap. I'm gonna tell you what I've been reading and what I've been finding when I study, man. The key to the NFL team as a whole, yes, a team. They got to play teamwork. They got to play together. But when analysts and the people who project NFL, like Rasan went through the who's favored in each matchup, the first thing that they use is who is the quarterback of this team.
Mm-hmm.
When we were ranked, as the NFC South was ranked at having the worst group of quarterbacks in the NFL out of all divisions. Now, the reason why so many analysts, and I'm being totally unbiased when I say this, are so high and saying that the Saints are going to rise up is because a lot of them look at the potential. And I say this very carefully, choosing my words. Potential of a Tyler Shuck. It is something to be excited about. Anybody with real football eyes can see that y'all's draft, even though you took a defensive player here and there, y'all's draft was about free agency was about putting weapons and security protection around this kid.
Right.
It's all gonna ride on the shoulders of Tyler Shuck.
It is.
And the league seems to think that the Saints could be one of those teams who go from worst to first. I'm not going to stand up here and lie tonight. But it's one thing about seeing it on paper. It's another thing about doing it on the field. That's where I'm going to leave it at, man.
And I do agree. I do.
You agree with that, Rasan?
What's that?
that read the good sermon that he just delivered.
It's
It's a very
Nah, he was speaking facts.
Like
yeah, he is.
Yeah, the potential out on paper.
Again, potential is potential. The energy gonna have to be played on the field. Like I can find all type of different. Why are you laughing so hard? I don't get
Is it just me, or does Rasan sound like a Saints TED Talks host?
Yeah, he does. Rasan, you know why he laughing? Because he figure it's hard for you. It's hard for you to. He think you struggling saying something positive. That's why he laughing, man.
And he's saying it so slow. It sounds like it's in slow motion whenever
Because
he's
Rasan is careful with his words. He always careful with his words.
Yeah, he is.
Again, you can have all the potential you want.
I'm trying to be careful with the word.
It's not on paper.
I'm trying to
not
sure
reality.
Izzy is an asshole, man.
I get asked the question. Now I can't even answer.
My bad, brother. I just think it was a malpractice statement.
Practice. You've been malpracticing all day. They had to literally appeal to the order of the direction how you wanted to see.
No, I just think if you was the coordinator team, you would perform malpractice on Tyler Shutt. That
is malpractice, son.
Huh? Yeah,
I say that is malpractice.
That shit, I don't know where he get
that. The word for the money is malpractice.
God damn it.
Y'all laying that word out today, bro.
I swear.
I'm saying.
Yeah.
Hold on. I got to say something.
That's the word of somebody bullshitting.
Yeah, but Sydney, remember when you first came up before you dropped down? You say, "Well, damn, go ahead, Red. Just put the Saints last on everything." Is it hey Sydney, when Izzy came back, I said, "Shit, we might as well put the Saints first on everything."
That's malpractice. That's malpractice.
But did I do that, Red? Don't do that.
Close, you came close to it. You gave the Falcons 1. You gave the Panthers 2.
We didn't even get finished.
And that's it.
I'm looking at you gave the Saints 1, 2.
But I know that Tampa Bay about last in every category, though.
Yeah, he don't like Tampa Bay. He hates Tampa Bay.
Yeah, he does.
That's
a good team, man. I just count them out, bro.
And the uncle just been sitting back there, probably shaking his head and face palming.
Yeah, you know.
He's still on here.
Yeah, he is.
Oh yeah, Uncle's over here. Yeah,
I think Tampa got a good team, man. I just ain't gonna talk about.
What about their cornerback room? They just lost to Jamel Dean.
I mean, one player don't make the team, even.
Jamel Dean had the second highest cornerback in the NFL.
Yeah.
A Tampa Bay fan.
Who had the first? Izzy? Wait a minute.
Total malpractice.
Wait a minute.
A Tampa Bay fan.
JPJ did not have was not rated the best corner.
What do you come to about cover grade? Cover grade is the most important grade.
You said cover grade or corner grade?
Well, cover grade.
The highest graded corner was Mike Jackson, the one that you said was a has-been.
How many picks has Mike Jackson got?
5.
Yeah, so real quick. So
Chris Olave, he's kryptonite too, man.
Jerry G don't get, JPJ don't get interceptions. He only had 1. That's why. But I'm talking about cover grade, meaning how well you can lock up the opponent. Jamel Dean had an 87 that ranked not second, but it was top 5. You see what I'm saying? That's why when motherfuckers start talking about Alontae Taylor, fuck Alontae Taylor. That nigga couldn't cover.
There you go with that. But
Riley had the high. He was trash.
Hold up. Wait.
Riley had the highest cover grade on the team.
Wait.
I'm going off cover grade, bro.
Why? Hold on. Why you get mad at that man? Because he want to go make some more money, man.
Yeah.
No, it's not about money. You said, okay, watch this here. Now, if I pull up the TikTok, motherfucker,
he produced for the Saints.
He shitted on the Saints on TikTok.
I put like this.
Did you hear what he said about the Saints? He said them bitches was dirty. They was trash. Am I lying? Pull it up.
You have to pull that one up, buddy.
Nigga, dog, he trash. Nigga wasn't worth the money. I'm not paying no nigga that's trash. Marshawn Lattimore deserved the money. That nigga don't deserve no 20 fucking million. How you gonna deserve 20 million and you ain't even the best cover on your team? It's Kool-Aid and Chris.
Man. Hey, Izzy, real quick, I gotta go and take my insulin, man. I'm gonna drop down and let Bloody join. Let Bloody join while I step down, man.
Bloody heard the fact that you said that.
Yes. Oh yeah. I'll be back.
Okay, good. Now who said some this malpractice ass shit?
What you talking about?
So what I was saying was KP. KPP. Let me see if you would agree. You could kind of. Okay, watch this here. You could. That's not me to say that he was the best. Because watch this here. Because interceptions is a key stat as well. And I do feel like say Mike Jack 5 picks, it can atone for the coverage grade because you could create a turnover. So you have to put like guys like Mike Jack and what the dude name is? What's the other nigga name?
J.C. Horn.
J.C. Horn in those top 10 conversations because of picks and cover grade. But
J.C. Horn had not J.C. Horn. Mike Jack had a 85.8 cover grade. Overall defense grade, he had this is Mike Jackson. Yeah. The one that you said was a has-been. The one you said was terrible.
Semi-has-been.
You talking about Mike Jackson want to wear the white glove?
Semi-has-been.
Michael Jackson.
No, we're talking about Carolina Panthers corner Mike Jackson.
I know you talking about, man. I'm just joking.
Okay. You can't KPP. Let me ask you before you read them stats. If Mike Jack is taken out of one side of the field, does that make y'all that side of the field vulnerable?
What are you talking about? Say that again.
Taking that most of the people run like 11 to 12 personnel. Most time they have 2 or 3 wide. Hold on. 2 or 3 wide receivers on the field. If Mike Jack is removing from the equation, Mike Jack or J.C. Horn, does that de-strengthen y'all? Is that a blow to y'all cornerback room?
I mean, I would say J.C. Horn is the more blow. I would say Mike Jackson, we can get the job done a little bit without him.
Let's go to J.C. Horn. He's a man press corner, ain't he?
He's both. He does both.
So is that a blow?
Well, yeah, because he's the best corner on the team. He's the number one corner.
When I say Jamel Dean, motherfuckers looking like, you know what I'm saying? I didn't got snot coming out my fucking nose. Jamel Dean was a top 10 cornerback. If you want to say top 8, top 5, he was. So we can't sit up here and act like Tampa ain't gonna take no blow. That's a blow. I'm just being like with him. That's a blow, bro. Damn, and Mike Evans, and then you lose Levante David. Like this Tampa team is not gonna be the same.
We're always let those saying next man up, brother. Shit.
Brother, you know how hard it is to replace.
That's the thing. You're gonna have to replace those guys with somebody else.
Yeah,
and we don't know if they're gonna take a drop off.
And we don't even know who their corners are.
That's all I'm saying, Bloody. And Bloody, what I was saying was people with the Alante Taylor shit. Dog, Quincy Riley was our best cornerback. He had a higher cover grade than him.
From my city.
Yeah, he played in the slot. They both played nickel slot. What I'm saying is, if Alante was like a Marshawn Lattimore, that's a drop.
But Alante was Alante was only being sent by corner blitzes. He had a higher rate of sacks among cornerbacks.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that his cover grade.
He had a role. He was a sniper to kick down the quarterback. He did that. He did a good job with that.
Watch this. No, he did a good job until he gets that burn.
Oh man, don't pull on the more down for Lante, man.
Necessary.
Y'all doing a little bit too much for the Lante, like this dude.
No, we're nobody saying nothing about Lante. You the one talking about him.
Huh?
And by the way, I said Mike Jackson.
What the fuck just happened?
Michael Jackson don't even play. Michael Jackson is dead, brother. What are you talking about?
Oh my God.
Michael Jackson plays for the Carolina Panthers, bro.
Wake up, man.
What's wrong with you?
Yeah, I think this is the end of the show.
I might be smoking the crack tonight, fellas.
Yeah.
Well, you know I was making a joke. You know I was making a joke earlier.
I know. Yeah. That was funny though. That was funny.
Okay. Yeah, I just don't want to get too hyped up over.
But I know we got the youngest secondary in the conference, though. I know that.
I just don't want to get too hyped up over.
They're very young and green, Sydney.
But you know what though? If that guy from Cleveland come in and take one of those spots, we should be all right.
Which one you talking about? Who you talking about?
If
on Emerson?
Sound like us.
Oh, you talking about Martin Emerson?
Yeah.
So you saying he?
Well, I will say. Well, I will say.
Make an all pro.
They gonna be tested.
Oh, that boy wasn't no joke in Cleveland now. Yeah.
Well,
look at his highlights. That boy wasn't no joke now.
Well, I will say that.
I ain't gonna say that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say that.
I will say this. I will say this here. I ain't gonna lie.
Look at the boy in Cleveland. Look at his highlights.
I might have an updated ranking.
He just another body to me.
You might have an updated rankings on what?
On Carolina, I'm gonna be honest. Not if Bryce Young. I don't know what this dude. That's the biggest question mark. What he gonna do this year? When I looked at the pressure, because I went back and looked at it with Jalen Phillips, that pressure is fucking ridiculous. It is, bro. That's ridiculous. Over the third down rate, that's gonna cause problems. What I'm saying is,
wait. Now you looking at it? You looking at it by the numbers, or you looking at the games he played?
Bro, man, that dude's pressure rate is fucking sick, man.
No, he's looking at him. Yeah, numbers, the pressure rate, the percentage.
Shit, performance mean more to me than fucking numbers. Fuck the numbers.
No, I'm saying pressure rate. Like if you could get to that fucking y'all thing is y'all couldn't get to the quarterback because y'all had bad edge rushers. But if you add in that Jalen Phillips and Devin Lloyd, Devin Lloyd got a fucking high pressure rate. It changes the dynamic of the game, bro.
Devin Lloyd need to play the middle of the field. I don't need this nigga sitting here pressuring no QB. That's why you got Nick Scorton, Pat Jones, and Jalen Phillips and Prince Yuri. I think that's if I said his last name correctly.
You said his name wrong, but yeah. Close enough.
I did. Oh, my fault.
Yeah.
Because but I don't need my middle linebacker pressuring shit. No, his job is to quarterback the defense, which is very important. And patrol the middle of the field. Because this is a passing league.
I hear you, Bloody. But if he was productive doing that, I think it would be a bad idea to take him out of his role if the nigga was doing that shit. Like you would make him one-dimensional linebacker.
Well, he gonna stop the run. Of course, he gonna do that because he got to make tackles. But his job is to protect the middle of the field because that was our Achilles heel on defense the most.
Yes,
because if we could protect the middle of the field, then these guys could get the pass rush up a little bit more. But when you got the middle of the field just wide open by downhill linebackers that can't cover, the pass rush ain't gonna have enough time to get.
Luckily,
that's
Devin
why we had
Lloyd
to play
can cover,
zone, and that's why guys had to play 7 to 10 yards back just to give guys some cushion and time.
There you go.
But I don't know football, so.
No, Bloody, that's not true.
No, I'm a hockey fan. I'm a Carolina Hurricanes fan. I don't know shit about football.
Do y'all see my screen?
Stupid as hell.
Do y'all see my screen?
Yes, we see that.
So this will prove that how shitty this motherfucker was. So watch this here. This is Kool-Aid, right? Now we know he allowed touchdown with the rule. That's nigga just throwing on your side. So the cover grade 71.4. Alontae Taylor 67. Interceptions. Kool-Aid 3. Alontae Taylor 2. Nigga beat him in 2 categories. Pass breaks up 17-11. Yeah.
That's a solid nickel corner to me.
Yeah, no, that's not what I'm saying. He was getting his ass kicked.
It sounds like a solid nickel corner to me, though.
I'm
saying Alontae Taylor, that sounds like a solid nickel corner.
Okay, watch this here. Let's see.
You just said Kool-Aid wasn't that good. Now you put no. Come on, man.
No,
I don't understand that.
Kool-Aid had better numbers.
Well, yeah, because he's an outside corner.
Brother, listen, stop. Completions allowed 58%. 68.1. Look at the nigga passer rate he gave.
Most passes are in the middle of the field.
Most nickel corners.
Is this a good?
Here we go.
Let me ask Bloody, right? Because he talking football. Bloody, is this a good passer rating to be allowed on a motherfucker?
You gotta get context, bro.
I asked Bloody. Bloody, is that a good passer rating?
Here, bro.
What you talking about? What is negative 68.1?
No. I'm to one. No, he watch them go up to the top. His passer rating allowed, meaning the quarterback had a good day on the motherfucker, is 107.5.
Okay, that's one day, right? Or that's just
No,
overall?
no. That's the whole fucking season.
I mean, shit, bro, probably just not eat. Is he what type of corner is he? He a nickel
Nickel.
corner? He a boundary corner?
It don't matter.
He's a nickel.
They must have him blitzing the
He played
quarterback,
outside
bro.
too. Don't do that. The nigga played on outside sometimes. He
Not like
But what is he primarily?
He
He's
was a
primarily
nickel corner.
When did he play outside?
If this is your nickel corner, then he gonna have to be replaced if that's what his numbers look like.
That's what
wait a minute.
That's what I'm fucking.
But most of they had him blitzing, bro. They had him blitzing.
He was blitzing.
Yeah, they had him blitzing quarterback more than he did cover.
Oh, Lord.
Damn. So wait. That sounds crazy to me. So why would they have your slot blitzing if you got two good
just go
edge
look at
rushers?
some of the tapes. Just go look at some of the tapes.
Oh,
He's
wow.
blitzing the tape.
Oh, wow.
Quarterback, bro.
Because I know when y'all play us, y'all do a lot of blitzing on us.
He's
With Delonte Taylor. With Delonte Taylor, bloody.
They have him
With
blitzing.
Delonte Taylor,
So
bloody.
what that means that means he's fast coming off that line. Then
Yeah.
put him at the end, and then he get back there.
Yes, he
That's all he
does.
was good for.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
all he was good for. He needed to be replaced. That's all he was good for. We get another nigga to blitz.
So basically he was a
Not
solid
necessarily
blitz.
because you blitz him because of his speed and his tackling ability.
No, but he was covering most of the time. But he got fucked over, bro.
Oh my God.
He was getting
Bro,
fucked over.
even the best corner get fucked over sometimes.
Literally.
Hold on. Didn't y'all not just say KPP? Didn't you not just say Chris Olave was JC Horn kryptonite? So the best corner get cooked sometimes.
It ain't got nothing. If I look up JC Horn cover grade, I guarantee he ain't got let over a pass. Watch this. Hold up.
Oh boy. It's gonna be interesting.
If we playing this game with me, I'm a fucking stat machine. JC Horn.
Did you just say that Kool-Aid gave up the most? Did you say that Kool-Aid gave up the most touchdowns?
Second most.
Yeah, Kool-Aid.
Okay. He up there.
I'm not saying that Kool-Aid was good. I'm saying he was better than the dude. Watch this here. This is why I say, watch this here.
That's not his job.
No, malpractice. Malpractice shit.
No, oh my God! God damn it!
Malpractice shit again.
Y'all win.
Hey, I got JC Horn. I got JC Horn on instead. No, because we can't. This is what we not finna do. And take up for this dude.
His job is to cover number one receiver.
JC Horn, yeah, but he still was covering niggas. Stop. He got to cover the nickel's job to cover tight ends.
He led the league and giving up touchdowns.
He was getting burnt. Okay, JC, can I get it out, bro?
Kool-Aid was getting burnt.
Carolina Panthers cornerback JC Horn allow opposing quarterbacks a 72 point. That is good. That means the niggas is playing shitty against him. When niggas play against Alontae Taylor, they get cooked.
Well, you gotta understand this, bro. Not everybody in the NFL is an elite player.
Thanks.
Some guys are solid, some guys are average, and some guys they just good in certain schemes.
But don't say
that's just what it is.
They crying over this dude, bro. Like this dude was somebody. That's what I'm saying. Like that you can't be crying over no trash ass cornerback.
Apparently he wasn't trash. Tennessee signed him.
Bro,
Shit, you can't be trash.
You can't be trash if you get 20 million.
Teddy Bridgewater got how much million come to y'all?
He was the second highest corner coming. I mean, free agent corner. Something like that.
Money and be a bust next year. How much money they pay Adrian Peterson when he came in?
Whoa.
That's cold game.
I guess Tennessee thought different then.
I traded in
we moving that goalpost hard.
Tennessee thought different there, is. They thought different.
Y'all be hyping these dudes. He said, malpractice. You gotta stop hyping these cornerbacks up. Alontae Taylor.
But how is that?
Alontae Taylor did, and he talked shit on the screen. Fuck that nigga, dog.
Oh, bless you. But how is that hyping somebody up though?
What you mean? No, we talking about we can't live without Alontae Taylor.
Who said that? Nobody never said
that. No one said that at all.
Well, I'm asking this. So hold up. Who's gonna replace Alontae Taylor doing that role?
Just say who gonna replace Alontae Taylor? Dog, Jonas Sank is a better fucking nickel. He played the nickel in college. He played the star role.
So you think you can get to the quarterback faster than Alontae Taylor did?
We don't need him. That's why we got.
So a second-year player just stepping into the role is better than a proven Alontae Taylor.
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Again, that's malpractice.
I mean, I guess they looking at it as since he couldn't cover and only could blitz, they're gonna use this other guy who's a lot cheaper and not pay.
Right.
Yeah,
Interesting.
so Quincy Riley was supposed to
He's gonna be your number one.
He was I think Quincy Riley is our best cornerback. So
Yeah, I
that's
agree.
why
He's gonna be your, I'm telling you, he's gonna be your number one.
There's no way he's not your number one.
Quincy Riley, it was
This
better
kid was
than
nice
the
enough
dude
to
last year. When you got in-house talent, you don't replace it. Like y'all say y'all got Jalen Cloakler, right?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all believe in that nigga, right? So it's like
Oh yeah, we
believe in
definitely keeping him.
Quincy
Ain't going
Riley,
nowhere.
put it like that. Quincy Riley gonna be a lockdown corner next. Mark my word.
Mm.
I'm telling you,
already
dog,
know that,
he's
so
always better than Alontae Taylor.
I mean,
But not, but
we know who
you
Quincy
comparing
Riley is.
you comparing a slot corner to an actual
Outside corner.
Alontae
number
Taylor played on
one.
the outside before. We not act like he didn't never play on the outside before.
But
He used to get
But see,
his
but
primary
but just because you
position.
played, bro, that goes back to what I always say. Everybody talk about, a wide receiver, this and that. Just because you got a dude in the number one position don't mean he's a number one. What I'm saying is just because he played the boundary don't mean he's a boundary number one corner.
Right.
So you can't compare his skill set to Quincy Riley because Quincy Riley is a better corner.
That's not what I'm saying.
That's what I'm
Motherfuckers hyping him up. Quincy Riley played in the nickel too a little bit last year.
Nobody's hyping him up.
Quincy Riley is just that good of a cornerback.
Yeah, he is. He's just versatile like that.
So if he's just versatile like that, why are we putting so much like this? You heard, bro, I'm gonna tell you, bro, I heard motherfuckers crying. I didn't hear motherfuckers, talking about we gonna take a huge step back because we ain't got Alontae. I'm like, what the fuck are y'all talking about?
But you know why they're saying that though is because they haven't seen Jonas Sanker do it in the pros. They've seen Alontae do it, and he was your most tenured back. You was the most tenured corner in your. I'm saying that he's
defensive back, DB, not corner.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Well, DB. Alontae, if you looked at your roster, he was the most veteran in the room.
Oh man, he was the trashiest nigga in the room too.
If he was a vet, then yeah.
He was still in a rookie contract.
107.5.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying he was the oldest in that room.
You say he's a nickel cornerback.
What one? The cornerback one?
Yeah.
Nickel cornerbacks. Watch this.
No, I'll get it. Yeah.
And because he was here when you guys still had Marshawn Lattimore and Paulson Adebo.
Right. It was just him and
Paulson Adebo. Yeah, that was a goddamn trash cornerback, Paulson Adebo.
Oh, my man, Paulson Adebo got picks.
He got what? But he got burnt, bro.
Oh man, Paulson Adebo is the most. Hey, he fleeced the hell out of the Giants. I ain't gonna lie. He fleeced the hell out of them motherfuckers.
I'll take Alontae Taylor over Paulson Adebo anytime.
Taking that shit ass nigga on my team, no way.
I mean, no, I'm not gonna lie. You guys did have one of the best trios was Alontae, Paulson, and Marshawn for a minute.
Well, I mean, they knew that was a good call for them.
It was. You used to hate
they played well together.
We used to hate playing that fucking trio. That trio was annoying as hell.
It was.
I used to hate playing that fucking trio.
Excuse me.
Every time we played that fucking trio.
Oh shit.
I know Marshawn got the best of Mike Evans though.
Oh well, yeah, duh. That's obvious.
That was a rivalry.
Yeah, it was. It was a funny ass rivalry too. It was funny as hell.
It's like Josh Norman and Odell.
Oh my god!
Oh yeah, I remember that.
And that shit, and all, that shit continued.
That was on
Josh
live
Norman
TV.
went to Washington. That shit continued when.
That was on live TV though.
But see, the difference was he ain't had the same team to kind of,
Right.
you know what I'm saying, help him out as much. But
Right.
when he was with us, now Odell did go off in the end, but in the beginning, you know how to get to him, just like Josh did with Julio.
Right. Man, oh man.
Yeah, and I'm like, why they fucking with Julio? Julio a cool ass nigga. Man, Julio
That's Josh. That's just how he is.
Yeah, Josh. Oh, yeah, man. Josh Norman will talk some shit to you.
I don't know how true it is, but I heard Josh Norman and Cam Newton got into it in practice.
Oh yeah,
they fought.
That's a true statement. That's a true thing that happened. It's a true
Well,
thing that
and I ain't
That
gonna lie,
was
boy.
earlier
Did
in
y'all see
Josh
that?
Norman's career.
Did y'all see that film when them dudes try to in Atlanta, them dudes trying to fight Cam at the park? Cam was holding his own. That never
He's
came off their
6'5",
head.
250. What would
See,
you
a lot of
expect?
people be trying to play Cam because his outfits and thinking he, you know what I'm saying, he
Thinking
king.
he right,
That's
but
They think
that's
he
that's a
booty, but
big
that
ass
man was
dude who
strong
work
as
out.
hell.
yeah,
That man had one
They
man.
found out the hard way.
Look, he
yeah.
had one man in his arm, and had the other man off
He's
the other arm. I was like, damn, Cam.
Sydney. An average man is not 6'5", 250, all muscle. Just not. That nigga built like a linebacker. What the?
I bet they won't mess with him no more.
You better not.
Cam
You know what's good
chiseled.
for you?
Cam was chiseled.
Shit, that's just like when Adrian Peterson almost got caught up at the fucking at the club one time and security tried to catch him. Like, bro, you got athletes can't catch this nigga in pads. You think he'll catch this nigga in a t-shirt and pants, bro?
Right, facts. Adrian Peterson was the definition of Adrian Peterson.
Oh,
it was a long time ago. He had a little situation at the club one time and security tried to chase this nigga. I'm like, good luck, bro. NFL athletes who can't catch
listen,
he ain't got on pads today.
And what made Adrian Peterson so
I'm
scary?
not catching. I'm talking about tackling him. Shit.
He would truck you, and he has enough speed to truck you and just keep on running.
You know, another person I would not try to tackle. No, another person in the NFL I wouldn't try to tackle is Dig Henry.
Fuck no. And y'all play him week 2.
The thing about Henry, you got to catch him at his ankles in the backfield. You got to
at an angle.
You gotta catch him at an angle.
You gotta catch him at an angle.
Him straight up. Because I'm gonna tell you something, Sydney. I done watched this motherfucker. There's clips of this motherfucker literally taking guys and just tossing them out of the equation. Literally, just like.
Bruh. We saw that with
he was doing that in college
when he played Michigan State. He pushed that motherfucker.
He was doing that in college.
He did that man dirty.
Bro, he was doing that in college. I watched his whole career. He was doing that in college.
And y'all play him week 2.
Cash out, y'all.
And y'all play him week 2.
I thought Adrian Peterson's stiff arm was gangster.
No. He ain't got shit on Derrick Henry.
He ain't got shit on that boy. Shit.
And y'all play Derrick Henry week 2.
He did Josh Norman so nasty.
Oh yeah, he did. Oh my god. Oh man, he turned that. Oh boy.
I'm gonna say it right quick. I just want to get this out real quick. So
you still on this Lante Taylor thing, bro?
I'm gonna say it, get it out. This right here is good.
You can't let this go.
No, I just want. I'm showing bloody. I'm showing bloody. I'm talking bloody right quick. This right here is an elite passer rating for a slot corner. 50 fooling a nigga. Passer rating of 55.1.
What you just say?
Huh?
Elite.
What you just say?
Elite.
There you go. That's the problem.
That's my whole point.
Do you know who Cooper DeJean is?
They got motherfuckers in the same base talking about this dude is elite.
Huh?
We got the same thing on our side. Bro. It happens, Izzy.
Dude, hold up.
That's all I'm saying, buddy. The nigga could be replaced. Like we making it seem like
malpractice I'm talking about. This the malpractice I'm talking about. Do y'all not know?
I guess CD Deuce one elite. I guess he wasn't no good either, huh?
No, I'm not saying that he was.
That's crazy.
I'm not saying that he wasn't a solid nickel. I'm not saying you're not a solid nickel. I'm saying that when you do the same shit like the motherfucker can't be replaced. Oh, what we gonna do with our tape? It's like, dudes, chill.
Ain't nobody say he couldn't be replaced. What are you talking about?
Not you, Sidney Cock. That motherfuckers 2 days ago. That motherfuckers a week ago crying in the chat talking about what we gonna do with our Taylor.
Izzy, that stat right there.
Other motherfuckers.
Izzy, that stat right there, 55.4 passer. Do you not know that in order for that passer rating to dip like that, the defensive line had to put in the work? So the Philadelphia Eagles predicated that passer rating by getting to the quarterback.
But do you know? Whoa.
If you give Cooper listen, he getting burnt.
Listen, no. They don't know. Hey, yo, you don't know who Cooper DeJean is. Cooper DeJean, it don't matter what
you say.
What he does. That is a versatile. That is a versatile defensive back. That motherfucker is not even.
Are you saying Cooper DeJean could cover? Are you saying that Cooper DeJean could cover a cornerback for over 5 to 10 seconds?
Cooper DeJean can cover whoever the fuck he want to cover.
Look, that's why.
It don't matter
right
who the fuck he covers.
That's why right now he got moved up to safety. He's no longer a cornerback. He's a safety.
Because he did that shit in college. He's a versatile player. That motherfucker.
He gets toast as a cornerback. He gets
no, he don't. No, fuck he don't. No, fuck he
I'm
don't.
telling you, he gets saved by that D line. That D line.
Okay, yeah. Bro.
You know you can do all that.
You don't know who Cooper DeJean is. That's bullshit. You don't know who Cooper DeJean is to say some stupid shit like that. That's stupid.
He's not John Lynch.
Oh my god.
So you don't know football.
No, John Lynch is a Hall of Famer. We're not comparing Cooper DeJean to John Lynch.
Hold on now. When we were talking about the linebacker yesterday, you made it. Now I want you to do the same thing you did today, like you did yesterday. This don't have nothing to do with the team we were talking about now. Remember that what you did yesterday? When we were talking about Patrick Wheeler and what's in that linebacker from here, Luke Kinkley, you were like, so you got to change like you did yesterday.
No, I'm making the reason
No. We were making that statement yesterday, but you changed.
You talking to me?
The reason I said that, City Cox, you got to keep it in context. What I'm saying is, when we was talking about that shit, they would just debate. That was just a debate isolated on Luke Kuechly, and it got off the topic of the Saints. I was trying
ain't just a debate about the same thing. You're doing the same thing, bro.
The reason is, hold on.
Yes, you are.
No, the reason is not because
we talking about a player that ain't even on the team like we were yesterday.
Listen, brother, I only brought up Cooper DeJean to compare him to shitty ass Alontae Taylor. So it wasn't off topic.
You doing that? Why are you doing that?
Because then he was saying Cooper DeJean wasn't as good because it's kind of like he scapegoated Alontae Taylor. So he got KPP proving him wrong as far as
you just have a problem with anybody that leave New Orleans and go to somewhere else.
I really do.
I see that now.
Dude.
Oh my god!
But why? But why?
Because they not on the Saints. When they ain't on the Saints, fuck them. They trash.
Yeah.
We need.
Hey yo, buddy, you know who Cooper DeJean is, right?
Let me ask Bloody Knuckles a question.
That's that motherfucker understand that ball.
Thank you.
Bloody Knuckles, let me ask you a question.
No, the fuck he wasn't. He was out the pocket.
Yes, it was.
Fuck out of here. That was his instinctual shit.
Got traded.
They have
the fuck out of here. Man, stop
it. When you fuck over, would you be going crazy over the nigga glazing? Would you still be doing the same thing like if he played for Clemson?
Hold on, wait, because I couldn't hear the question.
Deshaun Watson, when he bust Alabama ass that year. If the nigga transferred, stayed another year in college, went to Alabama, would you be glazing the nigga?
If he transferred and went to another school, I'm gonna just say shit. Bruh did good for us. He gone to another school. Would I be mad? Yeah, I'll be mad. But shit, I gotta get over it.
I'm glad you said that. Blood, I'm glad you said that. But guess what?
Let me get it out.
Damn, let me finish, bro.
Now, what if Deshaun Watson went there?
Oh my God!
He said, "Fuck Clemson." Hold up, fuck Clemson. They dirty, they trash, they seafood is nasty, right? And he did all that shit. Would you still have respect for this nigga after he trashed?
If he said that, that's that man's opinion. We cannot change that man for how he feels.
Trash my city. So somebody say,
"You got a lot of people that come here and say New Orleans is trash, dog. Come on, bro.
Y'all city dirty, y'all niggas." All the niggas in there dirty, they feet stink.
You saying he's saying it, but where's the proof?
To be honest with you, bro, you nitpick.
They said it on TikTok.
Said it, so
huh?
Well, put it up,
TikTok. I don't give a fuck about TikTok. Me personally, I'm too old for TikTok. Number two, it's a lot of people that be saying disrespectful shit once they lead an organization.
Yeah,
fuck them. Let them move on, and it is what it is.
Niggas say, damn, them niggas, them niggas dirty, them niggas feet be stinking, they trifling. You know what I'm saying?
DJ underlay and hit it. When DJ left, them niggas felt like, you know what I'm saying, we didn't put him in the right system. We ain't helping develop and all this other shit. He went to fucking Oregon State, thought he got right, and then he went to Florida State to get his get back. Shit didn't work. So the fuck what? He left. It is what it is.
That's not what I'm saying. That's
not what he wants.
Personal level. If
somebody got right to say what he wants to say. How you feel?
See, I'm not gonna take I'm not gonna take what an athlete say personal because I don't really give a fuck about these niggas like that. I'm too grown to care about these niggas like that.
And they don't give a fuck about
because they're multi-millionaires. Why would they care?
You're not gonna trash my motherfucking city and tell me we got nasty. Like you know,
But I guess you going. I guess you going. I guess you gonna do like everybody because a lot of folks just like New Orleans.
You got that energy to sit there and say, you know what I'm saying, fuck them and do all that extra shit. I get it, bro. So I'm not saying you wrong and how you supposed to feel about it. You can feel how you want. Me being older, I don't really give a fuck what an athlete say about the city, the school, whatever. That's just how that nigga feel. You know why? I'm still rep my city. I'm still rep my team, regardless if that nigga day or not.
Sonic was the trashiest movie. He ain't fucking red. Get over it. Right?
But if they diss the movie, they diss.
Of course,
the movie.
Sonic's not fucking red. What the fuck? That's Knuckles. What the fuck? All right.
I don't care. I don't care. It's a nigga opinion. I don't give a fuck. That's let them control my movie.
All I'm saying is, fuck that nigga.
Nigga said Sonic is red.
So Lante Taylor got his money. Lante Taylor said, "Fuck y'all niggas." I don't know. They expect me to have. You can't expect me to have respect for the nigga. If I choose not to have respect for the nigga based on what he did,
why you hanging up on that for, man? I don't get that.
Because it hurt his feelings.
It's like
hey, Sydney, that's a fucked up ass laugh right there.
Mario Davis fucking has been, bro.
I'm sorry.
That's fucked up.
Either do you think Alante Taylor give a damn what you think about him right now?
That's a point.
I don't give a fuck what he think either. But I'm just saying.
He's not talking about you more. He's talking about him.
I'm commentating on the nigga, so I'm just talking about it. I'm on commentary. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm on commentary.
I'm on commentary
right now. Fuck. So I'm talking about the motherfucker.
This is so funny.
So
okay, enough Alante Taylor. He gone.
Happy hour is he?
You don't gotta make him a focal point, man. He gone.
Alante Taylor gone. So enough Alante Taylor. He gone.
So you tell me why you keep talking about the male? What you talking about? So the male practice. Oh, that's what. No, matter of fact. I know Sidney Cox hates the word malpractice.
God damn it.
I don't know why he hates it so much. But
y'all been using this shit all day. I'm tired of hearing it.
I should have never gave it to him. He running away with it now.
You're both running away with it on me and Kid if I'm keeping it a stack.
Okay, but let me say this right quick.
To your organization, how y'all ran.
I don't really give a fuck.
Let me apologize. Let me go ahead and apologize real quick. Hold on. Let me apologize to the panel. I know I get carried away too with running my motherfucking mouth, but it's a malpractice statement I'm finna not say.
Oh my God.
So with the Baker Mayfield shit,
malpractice.
I will say this, bro. This is why I do gotta agree with Rason on that, right? And you know it's not biased that you don't agree with Rason, but I gotta agree with him on this. I'm telling you, like I heard him say, dude, if you put Bryce Young on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, now we're not saying he's gonna light it up and all that, but bro, if you gave him Mike Evans and all these weapons and Tom Brady, like, bro, what I'm saying is, and a coach that's going to, and try to tailor-make the system around him, bro, the dude could have had is just as much, because we seen him at an 87 passer rate, and this was his best season. That dude, I'm saying, yeah, I guess if y'all like it, man, y'all can super chat, y'all can change the topic. That's what we're going to start doing. I know if you don't like the topic, super chat, we'll change it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying because of Mayfield was gifted with the second best offensive line, and they put Bryce Young in the worst situation. I agree with you, KPP, on it doesn't matter. You still got to produce. You can't be shitty. But I agree with that. But at the same time, if Baker Mayfield never got exposed to the weapon, the dude to be in the same category as Bryce Young, because we've seen it before. That's all I'm got. That's what it says, malpractice.
Okay, I'm glad you got that at your system.
You want to get it out?
We was ranking the running. We was ranking the different positions, and
that shit probably dead by now.
I know that shit was insane.
Yeah, we could do that, man. We could do it. Y'all don't want to talk
basically what it is. You got whatever categories. I say 80, if not 85%. Saints number 1, and Bucks is dead last. So.
That's crazy work. And
that's malpractice, but
I mean,
what you said?
I already said that already. Y'all right?
Is he trying to put? Is he trying to put Carolina fourth in a few categories that he knew damn well Carolina was number one? Shit was insane.
But I gave it to y'all. Don't do that. I did give y'all the cornerback shit.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, what?
Wow.
I was like,
you threw us a bone. Appreciate it.
yeah, you threw us a bone, but you know that we were number one.
I do not dislike Carolina.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say something good about Carolina. Y'all got some fresh ass jerseys.
Red, come on back in, Red Swan.
Yeah.
I do got a
Ain't
nice color scheme. I ain't gonna
that all black be hitting for him, huh?
Oh, that all black. Like the freshest color in the league. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that shit be rolling. I'm like, damn.
Well, I gotta burn my Carolina jersey. Fuck.
Look,
you gotta burn it. It's a Cam Newton jersey.
I ain't gonna lie. Look, I ain't gonna cap. I ain't gonna say it like that.
That tail jersey is fine.
I ain't gonna that teal. No, it's like a teal. I ain't gonna lie.
It's called processed blue.
Cam Newton didn't shake my
Jacksonville
motherfucking hand. That nigga did some dirty shit to me at the game. That nigga didn't want to shake my hand.
Oh, Carolina blue. My fault. Carolina blue.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit fresh as fuck. When they wore that all blue against the Cowboys, that shit was fresh.
I saw somebody
you talking about that game, the Thanksgiving game? We busted heads. That's what. Even though, that was a color rush. I mean, they got us in the overall, but when we played Dallas, we ain't scared of them niggas.
Nah.
Scared playing no fucking Cowboys.
I don't like Tampa. I'll be honest, dog.
Fuck the Dallas Cowboys.
I don't fuck with Tampa Bay, dog. Tampa Bay just so fucking arrogant, dude. I don't really got no problem with Carolina. I be fucking with KPP a lot, but Carolina is the least hated team in the division. I do not hate y'all like that. It's just business. But now Atlanta, but fucking Tampa. Oh my fucking god, they just get on my nerves. Like,
all right. Well, go ahead, Izzy. You talk.
Like I'm saying, like they 13 seasons of mediocrity. They go get Brady, change the whole play. Like anybody, if Brady would have went to any damn team, you could damn near say the same case because that playbook they was fucking failing the whole time until he said, "Nigga, we gonna run this New England playbook system." You see what I'm saying? And that's what made them relevant. They gonna go from telling you, bro, them niggas going back to the bottom of the fucking barrel, bro. Now what y'all did with Cam Newton, I do think y'all would have had a longer stretch with that Cam Newton prime 2-3 years, but bro, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. That was malpractice. That dude had an injury, bro. He could have healed off that shit, set out. He could have came back. They fucked over him with that shit, dude.
That shit stuck in your brain, ain't it?
I don't know what it is about that word.
Yes, it is.
I don't know.
That word.
I done got him hooked, girl.
You gotta cleanse that word from your system, bro.
Nah, no, from here on out, it's gonna be ingrained.
God damn it.
We heard that shit on our side, Izzy, but it just ain't not Izzy. Freddie, we heard that shit on our side so much, but it's just the fact, like, we don't really look at it like that.
Y'all don't really care. I get it. Y'all don't care. Y'all don't care about that.
That he ain't even gonna fucking. When does New England have had a running quarterback?
Yeah.
Like
Cam Newton.
No, I'm saying I'm like New England, like. Cause see the nigga to Jacksonville or something like, dude, y'all fuck. I don't know what it is. I'm not a Panthers fan, so I don't know what the intel was looking like. Maybe y'all could clear up that. But after that Super Bowl shit, dude, the dude was not washed like that. He would just they fucked his system up and he was out of the league. They did him wrong.
Okay. Once Bruh injured his shoulder, that was the end of Cam being a Carolina Panther. That's just what it was.
But why was he injured the shoulder? Because he kept taking pounders and the referee ain't saying shit.
He got first off, TJ Watt is the reason why Cam Newton is no longer a Carolina Panther. Let's just keep it a stack.
TJ Watt.
Okay, so hold up. So what I'm trying to say is, Cam Newton gets sacked a lot in the
It is. I'm gonna jump out and let my phone charge. I'll be back on in a few minutes.
All right, bro.
All right.
Cam Newton.
Hit the cash app and join the street, y'all. Let's get that money raised. Appreciate y'all.
Cam Newton get hit in the head a lot. Nobody call no penalty.
You don't.
A lot.
We know.
Yeah, we know.
But
that's an NFL thing.
Yeah, it is.
That's an NFL issue.
That's malpractice.
That's
malpractice. How come Brady get on the call, but he don't get the call? How about that?
Well, you already know. We're not going down that road because first off, they're totally two different style of quarterbacks.
And hey, yo, bloody, hey, bloody,
and it's a totally different situation.
Hey, yo,
And
bloody.
I don't even want to get into
Yeah,
it.
you gotta watch what you say when you with shit like that because we are dealing with
I know.
big business.
I
We gotta watch what we say about that.
I know.
Why are you
That's
saying
why
it like
I'm
that?
not getting into
Everybody
it.
say that.
No, you don't understand. When Rashawn, when you talk about an almost $1 trillion business, you gotta watch what the fuck you say online, bro.
Wait a minute.
That's why we stopped. Hey, yo, that's why we listen. We didn't already have this conversation on our side, but there's a reason why. There's a reason why we stopped talking about it. Because
not on YouTube got certain guidelines.
No. Man, Izzy, you know as well as I do.
No, I've been on
that
YouTube for a minute, bro.
I
Like,
know you.
they don't.
Buddy, they don't understand. They don't understand.
I'm just saying.
They don't
I'm
get
talking
it.
about something else. I'm talking about something
Oh
else.
yeah.
I mean,
But you understand where I'm coming from, don't you, Bloody?
It's
Mhm.
only like really like government. I'm talking about like if you saying shit
Well,
about
business wise, money wise, you gotta watch what you say with big time
A
corporations.
black quarterback get no calls.
They don't want you to talk about homosexual.
Well, no. What we're talking about is the NFL and the malpractice and the business wise, because we were talking about like the big business and money in Vegas. You gotta watch what the fuck you say when you talking shit.
on YouTube, bro. They're not taking.
That's an opinion.
Nobody talking about no fucking YouTube at all.
That's a freaking opinion.
What's an opinion?
You start talking about
Somebody
like,
framing it as malpractice. It only could be validated if you go to AI.
Yeah, they got 10 bro.
If you go to all right, brother. AI can be tailored to.
Where did I get that from?
Never mind. Yeah, me too, bloody. Me too, bloody.
When I typed it up, did it not read?
No, I want to see what you said about because you said I don't know if you said with the Cam Newton situation. Like I mean, like you said he had the surgery, but Drew Brees had the same surgery, and they thought his shit was gone, and they took cancer on him. So
and it showed. It showed.
See, the difference. Well, one difference you got to understand is that when Brees left San Diego, he still had more potential because he was more of a passing quarterback. When Cam, he never had the accuracy.
Yeah, I know.
He was always a strong arm quarterback. So him getting and catching that, and then him always getting a lot of tackles on his body that's taken away from his athleticism. Now Cam still had some zip on the ball, but it wasn't the same.
Sam was letting that bitch run. Let me tell you why it's a semi malpractice. What you're saying? First of all, if there's the difference between it. When Drew Brees was going, that nigga was finna get replaced. Like he was a good player, but they had questions on if he could even throw in that bitch again. Like his shit with medical was way worse than Cam Newton. They Miami rejected his medical, and after they did that, they didn't even want the nigga because they took.
He couldn't even grip the ball.
He couldn't even grip that bitch. His shit was worse. Not only that, but Brees wasn't on the same level as no Cam Newton. Like Cam Newton came off a 15-1 season. He already was proving that he was an MVP.
Okay. First off, Cam did not come off a 15-1 season.
Brother,
Cam did not come off a 15-1 season.
What you talking about before the shoulder injury?
That was 2018. That was not 2017.
2017. We were all 11. It was a three-way tie to the division again.
Cam was good.
I'm saying he already been proven. What I'm saying is Cam athleticism is most predicated off his leg, not his shoulder. So I don't even understand why that would be a thing of letting his shoulder heal when the nigga is more dominant on the run.
Because he's a strong arm quarterback. That's all he had was his strong arm. Right, yes, he could run, but you already know an athlete's feet are going to die eventually.
I do, bro, but
he got hit.
Go ahead.
Wrong, man. He got hit. You know what I'm saying? He got hit. He just got hit. He be taking a pounding. He be taking a lot of pounding.
We won't be honest, bro. We go back to that Super Bowl, bro. Can we just be honest? Let's just be honest for a quick second. And we got too many.
You didn't even die for that ball because you knew what was up,
bro. Let's just be honest.
I already know about that.
We don't have to relive what happened.
I'm just saying, bro. Like the referees wanted to win. Let's be real, bro. Y'all had so many flags.
But honestly, Bloody, Carolina don't go back in the past when we think about it. It happens.
Yesterday. No, it's just being real. Like we gotta be real with what's going on in the sport. If we want to, it's no that we looking at this and then we gonna just X this out like it's a part of the sport. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta be real on what we're seeing. Like Deion Sanders even said, "Damn, he ain't gonna die for that bitch."
Yeah. But I'm like this.
There's
You
a
got
reason why, but
you got
motherfuckers not gonna believe it. So I leave that shit alone.
and DeMarcus Ware was on his ass all night, bro.
There's always a reason why, Bloody.
No, I want to hear, Bloody, man. We can talk our shit on here, bro.
That's Von Miller got 2 sacks on him. Because I went back and I saw the shit. He got 2 sacks on him. I can't remember what DeMarcus Ware got on him. But like I say, it was a whole is more behind that than just the Broncos having a great defense, which they had a great defense. It goes down as one of the best in the decade. It does go down as one of the best. But it was more behind that shit.
That was one of his best years. I keep believing.
Yeah, bro.
The Broncos had one of the best defenses.
It did.
In that decade. It will always go down as that. You know what I'm saying? Some people want to put it top 10. Cool. I'm not going to argue that shit. But it was more to that game than just, the Broncos was just busting our ass.
Yeah, it was, more bro. That's behind what you do. Like, you know.
So I know what it was. I followed the timeline. People think I be talking crazy, so I leave that shit alone.
I'm going to be honest with you,
it
bro.
is what it is.
I'm pretty sure Rasan, my bad, I don't feel the same way. And I mean, we ain't gotta take this the wrong way, bro. But I was kind of pushing for Carolina, bro. Just to be honest, like, 'cause I mean, like, we want the black quarterback to win the Super Bowl and shit like that. That would have looked good on his resume. You know what I'm saying? They fucked over the dude, bro. They fucked over him in that game. Those hits, I seen like the helmet hits. And I'm like, damn, like they really want Manning to get this shit. This nigga threw 3. Manning was throwing the game. Nigga threw 3 picks. They defense did everything to keep him in the game. Y'all had the number 1 ranked offense. I'm like, oh my God.
That was not Peyton Manning. That was not the Peyton Manning I know in that game.
That shit was taken, bro. I'm telling you, dog. That niggas don't believe it, bro. It is what it is, bro. Like that game, they was not the better team. Denver had a good defense. Don't get me wrong, bro.
But guess what? Carolina was favorite.
Carolina was the niggas that year. I would say y'all was the motherfucking
Carolina
niggas
was
that year,
favorite.
bro. That fucking Cam Newton, until that bitch didn't shake my hand. He was very rude.
I mean,
but Ted again, I would say Ted again. It was Ted again.
Mm-hmm.
We had Ted again on the team.
Roman Harper. Roman Harper was on y'all team at the time. I used to work at the Saints game, so that's how I knew this. But bro, it was a bro. All right, listen, I ain't gonna listen. I'm gonna let him up.
I know. Listen, like I say, I follow the timeline when it comes to certain championships. It matched up to what I was thinking. So, hey, they got they won. They got they won. So they fucked us over. I already know. That's the only one that I'm pissed about. I'm really not even pissed about the one with the Patriots because the Patriots was the best team in that era.
But Jake
DeLong, I'm not even pissed about that.
Jake DeLong, former Saint, was throwing that bitch. And Steve Smith was handling his business. I'm telling you, bro, I saw that game. Like I said, they cheated for y'all. I mean, they cheated for the Patriots. Again, another Vinatieri field goal to win the Super Bowl. Because y'all had the lead. Y'all took the lead with Musa Muhammad touchdown. Then here comes Tom Brady. Dinking and dunking. All I needed 50 yards to get in field goal range. I can get that. And y'all did give him a lot of clock. So
hey. That's why I say they were the better team. They was always the better team throughout that whole decade. So I'm not even mad about that one. Me personally, I'm not. I wish we would have beat them, but you know. But
Julius
that other one,
right?
Yeah, Julius Peppers, Mike Rucker. Oh shit! I see his face.
Dan Morgan,
Dan Morgan was there. Mike Mintner, if I'm not mistaken. Damn, how do I forget our defensive tackle?
I don't know y'all team I'm talking about, huh?
Oh my God, I'm drawing a blank right now because I used to remember our whole front line. But yeah, like, and we was what?
Jenkins, Chris Jenkins. Y'all had him.
Not
You ain't had Chris
Hold on,
Jenkins?
Chris. Not yet.
That D lineman?
Chris Jenkins, Chris. Yeah. Oh yeah. Nah, that's him. Yep.
Oh God, come on.
It clicked. I'm thinking about Chris. I'm thinking about Charles Johnson.
He was a dog.
I'm
Yeah,
thinking
y'all
about Charles
had
Johnson.
Charles Johnson too. Y'all had him too.
He wasn't on that team, but that's what I was thinking about. But yeah, Chris Jenkins, that's the name I was drawing a blank to.
Yeah, I know y'all team a little bit, bro. Come on now.
We had, you know what I'm saying, a real good team that year. I'm proud of that team, but like I said, I'm sick of 2015 because I know what came with that. So that's why me personally, I don't like to talk about that shit.
Oh, you know what? You know what? I know the conspiracy of Beyonce halftime show, the Black Panther anniversary. Yeah. I know. I know
you talking about the
exactly.
Huey P. Newton shit?
Yeah. Matter of fact, it was Beyonce and Kendrick Lamar.
It was Jennifer Lopez with her.
It was Jennifer Lopez.
1-on-1 gold, on silver. But even without that, because that probably played a part in it too. To me, it was just more of the league. I look more of what the league did and who they did it for.
Right.
Excuse me. That's the shit. That's the shit that really, pissed me off about the shit.
But see, that's the shit we don't know. But see, when they go to these owner meetings, what do you think these fans discuss in those owner meetings?
God damn, I couldn't hear it.
You can't hear me?
Nah, I heard you was saying.
I said, what you think going on in those owners meetings every spring? You don't think at that moment, each owner coming out to Arizona, what do you think they're discussing? Besides changing the rules of the game and all that.
Enlighten me.
I just want to be a fly in that wall, but I can just see. I can wonder what they're really discussing in that background.
Hey, y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. While you was talking before?
These motherfuckers shut my motherfucking internet off. The fuck? Crazy.
You probably got a surge problem. I don't know.
Oh.
But yeah, I mean, yeah.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, bro. I mean,
can you hear us?
I mean, that nigga, that nigga shit skipping.
Hey,
like
can y'all
hell.
hear me?
Yeah,
can
we
y'all
can
hear me?
Yeah, we can hear
Hey,
you.
these motherfuckers shut my internet off. What the fuck? Ain't that crazy? What did I told you?
You see, that's why I don't like to talk about certain shit.
Nah,
these
man,
motherfuckers is. They turned my whole Wi-Fi screen went down. I'm on the phone. Fuck, these bitches shut my shit off. I didn't pay the bill though. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know if that's why they motherfuckers. That's crazy. They shut my shit up. Y'all hit the Cash App super chat if y'all could. Let me get this motherfucking bill, please. Put this fucking Wi-Fi back.
Yes, indeed. I ain't know it went down like that. That's cool.
This shit slow as fuck. This my LTA data. I mean on the phone. This shit slow as fuck. So.
Yeah, I can tell because that shit choppy in a bitch right now.
Yeah, it's choppy as fuck, man. It's gonna fuck with my my lives though, man. Fuck.
I mean, it look a little bit straighter now. You look a little bit more, you know what I'm saying? Before it was choppy, but you look straight now. Pause.
Damn this shit. Yeah. I can't use my fucking computer and I can't pull shit up now. Fuck.
What is that? You lost internet connection?
Yeah, they shut my shit off. They shut my shit down.
Oh my God. I
ain't pay my motherfucking bill, but I mean, fuck them bitches. They just shut that shit off though. I don't know if it's just that's crazy.
Word.
Fuck motherfuckers.
Can't be mad at them, man, if you ain't pay the bill, bro.
No, they usually let you extend that bitch. You know, I was gonna wait till I get paid to pay that bitch. First,
They say, nah, fuck that. We ain't waiting.
they said,
Push the
fuck
button.
you, nigga. And there's a government box, I think. So yeah, a government cox. Fuck them niggas, man.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna be able to
Good luck,
push it.
You ain't gonna be
I
able
ain't
to
got no
hold
beef
it.
with the government.
Yeah,
I
nobody.
love the government. I pay taxes.
Man, fuck the government, man.
I pay my taxes. Give me this bitch.
Man, that shit finna
Yeah.
blow me, dog. I can't use my motherfucking computer.
They take what they want, dog.
Yeah, but like I said,
everybody going through it, but that's what it is now, bro.
man, motherfucker, fuck y'all. It's a malpractice.
Yeah, malpractice.
But what y'all were talking about? What y'all talking about with the? What we talking about? Cam Newton?
No, we was talking. I was bringing up the issue that what you think the owners meeting be talking about every spring. They probably be politicking right there, huh?
No cap, y'all. I was fucking. I ain't because that motherfucker wasn't in the division. If y'all wasn't in the division, you see what I'm saying? I was fucking with Cam Newton. I ain't gonna cap. Not if with us. I wanted the bitch to lose. We was like that year. We was like 7-9 or something. But I didn't like that bitch at Auburn though. I ain't gonna lie. To beat my Ducks in the championship, I was so mad. But I just feel like if 2 more 3 could have stretched to the prime. But they did put a good team around him, and I was like, I think that it's rubbed people the wrong way because of his arrogance. You know, Cam like type of nigga. He gonna brag. He gonna, you know, he has some funny ass outfits he putting on. You know, but
He started doing
struck
that
people
shit
the wrong
afterwards, though. He wasn't like that in the beginning. In the
way.
beginning, he
he
couldn't
started
grow
doing-
his hair out or none of that shit. He was staying clean cut. He was playing the role he
Yeah,
was supposed to
yeah,
play
yeah.
until that shit, you know what I mean, happened. And then he slowly started to become more, you know, independent, doing his own thing and being the man that he want to be. And then that's when everything went downhill.
That's
But
crazy.
like I say, me personally, I leave certain shit alone. I don't
Tell us
talk
that
about
I
certain
was
shit
though, bro. We were
online.
talking about this shit yesterday, bloody. We didn't talk about this. I want what you think
I
it
heard
was though, bro.
Oh, you talking about what y'all talking yesterday? Because I heard you and GR was talking, and GR was naming some things that I basically, you know, have thought about and heard myself. But like I say, I don't really like to talk about that kind of shit online because
Yeah, the
the
9/11
walls
and
have
shit.
ears.
9/11 after the Patriots Super Bowl and all that
Well,
shit.
10, 12. You know, the walls have ears, so I leave shit alone.
Yeah, we ain't gonna leave it alone on that.
Like, cause certain things get pinged in the airwaves. So certain shit, I don't.
Yeah, that's fine.
Everybody be talking conspiracy, man. Everybody be
Yeah,
talking.
everybody talk about this shit on YouTube. I'm covered, so I won't talk about it. So, because like I said, because the Cam Newton shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was kind of like, it seemed to me like some humiliation shit to me. Humiliation. But,
It was.
go ahead, brother.
To me, it had rumblings of that, but they also had to protect a golden goose. So, because I mean, you can't let somebody sit there and have 2, and then the golden goose gotta have 1. To me, that don't look right.
Yeah, that would have like because Eli. First of all, they didn't want Eli to have no way that motherfucker was gonna let Eli have 2 Super Bowls and this nigga don't. And don't lie,
in the
bro. I kind of
timeline, they had the best offense of all time statistically. A couple of years ago, played a certain team and got completely wiped in the Super Bowl, like one of the biggest wipes in Super Bowl history.
Seattle.
And then the next year, that same team played another Golden Boy. A weird ass call was made, and all of a sudden, They whole run was just cut short immediately. And then that's when we was the sacrificial lamb. And then another team was the sacrificial lamb. But I don't, get into that too much when I sit there and follow timelines and shit. So I let shit go.
Yeah, but
I just know one thing, that 2 teams won MVP, and that seemed like that was our Super Bowl. And both of us got fucked over by Golden Boys. And it's quite ironic, both teams got fucked over by the same 2 teams. Since those 2 teams went to 2 different Super Bowls. But I let shit be. I let shit be. But hey, it's life, shit. It's life.
Is it? I'm gonna bid you a good night, babe. You too, bloody. Peace.
You too, Rashawn. Have a good night, bro.
All right, bro. You getting off early? It must be a malpractice day for you.
Yeah, it's been malpractice all day. But it's all good. We're gonna catch up tomorrow, bro.
I'm getting ready to get off into it in a minute, man. I do fuck with y'all. I gotta give a shout out to y'all Carolina fans. I do fuck with y'all niggas though. I ain't gonna lie. I give y'all a lot of smoke. But I don't really, you know what I'm saying? I don't hate y'all niggas, man. I don't fuck with it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I do not. That's why you might see me getting a little hostile with the Tampa fan. Them niggas get on my fucking nerves, dude. Tampa and Atlanta.
So what? Now I understand why, Saints fans, y'all hate the Falcons. I understand that it's so much between y'all with y'all cities, music, the history in the NFC West. Yeah. I get that. What's the gripe with Tampa? Because I don't really look at Tampa at all. That's just me.
Tampa, to me, way back then, they used to always beat us sometimes in meaningful games, like aggravating games, and it was always calls that went Tampa way, like kind of how y'all is with I think you said how y'all was with the Falcons. I don't know how y'all did, but that playoff, I kind of hold. People might say this, like I hate Atlanta too. I don't fuck with Atlanta just in pure game, but Tampa, like when you beat a nigga in a playoff game, it's a little more weight than the regular season. Like you beat us in the moment where we was like remember we got fucked over 3 straight years due to 9 no calls, and then for Brady, this bitch wanted to decide to go. You could have went any other way. You want to go to fucking Tampa Bay, and not that when he went to Tampa Bay, but it's like what he brought. Like you brought Antonio Brown, that bitch went got Gronk. The bitch went got a lot of people talking about what Leonard Fournette, dude, in that game. That Leonard Fournette shit was, bro. It was crucial, bro. Like that nigga made some critical plays, bro, down the stretch. It wasn't just like Brady had 199 in that game, but it's what they brought. It's what they acquired. It's I think they got Jason Pierre-Paul. Like they brought a lot of shit with Brady.
JPP was already. I think
he was already on that with somebody. Who the other nigga that they brought on the defense? It was somebody they brought.
I think it was the defensive end that played with the Broncos. I think he was the backup behind Von Miller.
I think they brought the dominant.
I could be wrong. Nah.
Yeah,
well, if I'm not mistaken, I think Ndamukong Suh. I think he did. Oh shit, he got there.
Yeah, they did that. It was kind of aggravating because they see y'all didn't really never beat us in no key moments, so y'all don't really piss me off like that. If y'all wasn't outside the division, if I'm saying y'all was outside the division, y'all pretty a cool team, that been on colors. I like y'all colors and shit like that. I don't really have a problem with y'all like that. Even with Cam Newton, it just didn't really bother me like that because everybody was riding the Cam wave.
Because
you know what I'm saying?
Well,
as long as y'all
well, I mean, y'all will always have our number when it came to the regular season majority of the time or going to the playoffs if we have to play y'all. So to me, that's why you don't feel that much animosity against us. You know what I'm saying? I trust me, I get the shit. Me personally, like I say, I don't really look at Tampa. I knew Tampa had a good team when Jameis did that. I think he threw for 5,000 yards, had that 30 for 30 season over there. So they had pieces there. And me personally, I don't count that shit because it was the COVID year. Brady, I know what comes with him. So that, like I say, personally, I don't, but it is what it is. It's in the record books. I can't do shit about it.
Yeah, I see like you got some information, but I fuck with that. Yeah, with that COVID shit and all that.
And then plus, that was the first team to win, if I'm not mistaken, the first team to win, to host a Super Bowl in their stadium and won the shit. So I pay attention to little shit, you know what I'm saying? I pay attention to
Yeah, you be
little
on some
funny
low
shit that
key,
people
man.
be doing.
You be on some. I be seeing
But
you on some low shit, low key, bro. Yeah.
because
I know. Go ahead, bro. I fuck with that because you be. That's what you gotta be like. You gotta be paying attention. I pay attention to a lot of shit too, because everything ain't just coincidence. I do believe this. My NFL rigging might be a little different. I feel as though because you don't got everybody not in on it. Some of these dudes, if they found out this shit was fake, I'm talking about like with the people that's in it, they'll cry, bro. They'll expose that shit. Like a lot of people, but if not, they don't know it. It's like it's certain moles. Like it's like a bad cop. Like the whole police system ain't crooked, but you got a few crooked cops doing dirty shit behind dirty back. So everybody not in on it. So I don't want y'all to think that everybody not in on it. It's just certain pieces that make stuff go certain ways, and certain refs go flag this way for if it's a tight. Like you got two cold ass teams, and whoever the refs want to win, they're gonna flag it that way. You know what I'm saying? So they're gonna do that shit because they wanted the Patriots like to.
Well, it was kind of funny because the Raiders, I think it's what 2002. I think they had one of the best offenses or the best offense in the league at the time, just run over people and shit. So when they sit there about to play the Bucks in that Super Bowl, it was said that they scrapped their whole original playbook. They scrapped their whole original playbook, and they was, you know what I'm saying, playing a whole different shit. And the guys was just sitting there like, why the fuck is we, you know what I'm saying, trying something new this late when what we was doing was able to, you know what I mean, get them that far. And it just threw the whole rhythm off. And yeah, and the Raiders ain't bounced back since.
Tim Brown.
So it and then you got Larry Johnson. He be, you know what I'm saying, former running back for the Kansas City Chiefs, bro, be saying, you know what I'm saying, a couple little things that either he noticed or didn't notice while he was playing, but then after when he got out of the league, he started to see certain shit. So I mean, certain people know, certain players is in on it, certain players is not. Jalen Ramsey is one of them niggas who once he found out what it was, that's the reason why he wouldn't get out of Jacksonville and went to the fucking Rams at that time. So
I didn't know that about the Ramsey shit, but he was still fucking around with.
He faked the back injury when he was with the Jaguars. He wanted to get the fuck up out of there.
But why? But I'm saying why? So you don't think it would have been somebody in another organization? You know what I'm saying? So it was. I think you said Leonard Fournette did the same thing. Though, remember?
He faked it. He faked that shit because that's why he wasn't playing that. I think that if that's that 2018 season,
that was that season.
Like he was no good. Then they traded that nigga in the middle of the season. Then all of a sudden that first game he ended up playing for the Rams like ain't shit wrong with him. He knew what he was doing because
team in the Rams.
Now that I don't know why they sent him there. That just let me know that the Rams got pulled as they didn't did this shit again because they bought their first championship. They pulling the same strings they did before by buying another championship. Just it is what it is. That's what the Rams do. Because the Broncos, they bought that team. They built that team up. That's why when you buy teams like that, they can't sustain it. You only can get one, maybe 2 good years out of it. Then after that, everything just fall apart. Because you put all your chips in. And then once them contracts is up and them guys going and want to get paid someplace else, shit, we let them niggas walk.
That's true,
and they ain't got no pick, and then they don't have those picks, so they're gonna get a lot of guys who ain't as talented. So that's why they be shitty for about, I say 3, maybe 4 years. They'll just put all their chips in. Then they'll get a couple picks, reset, and then next thing you know, they'll be right back at it. But yeah, Rams, once he found out, they played the New England Patriots. He found out the coordinator basically told him, hey man, they want the Patriots in the championship, so we gotta let them get this. He didn't like what he heard. First, they thought it was bullshit when he heard the shit. Repeated it. From that moment, that's when you see the dismembering of the Jacksonville Jaguars. That Jacksonville defense was a real good defense in a real good year, but you gotta understand this shit is a business. People want to see big name teams or big name players. Don't nobody me personally, I want to see Jacksonville because it's something different. But a lot of people don't want to see no Jacksonville Jaguars against no Seattle Seahawks or whoever the fuck they played that year.
Yeah.
It just
They
won't
played
look good.
they played the Patriots in the AFC Championship, and they came back on them. They were whipping the fuck out the Patriots, and they let them do that comeback, dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm the type of person here, bro. Like, when it come down to integrity shit, like, I don't like when people do dirty shit. It come down to, like, if a nigga was gonna get that shit, let him get it. Like, you know what I'm saying? But like y'all got robbed out of Super Bowl. We could possibly say maybe Atlanta. We don't like the comeback. Like, the shit just looked at too, like, they couldn't even stage that one in that. Like, it just looked at like, but when I was watching the Super Bowl, I remember when he dive on that bit, I'm like, what the fuck is this nigga? Like, Deion Sanders, like, oh, we're gonna play like we didn't see that. I remember Deion Sanders said that shit. It was on NFL Network. Like, whoa, we ain't gonna see like we didn't see that. And it's like, it's the end of the season. So, nigga, if you get an injury, you hurt yourself, it's the end of the game anyway. You gonna that was basically gonna be the game when he diving on it. It's like, bro, come on, you playing against the odds now. And it's like that shit in the NFC Championship was so traumatizing. That's why I say, like, it's hard for me to count any of Brady championships because I see what the motherfucker, you know, his whole they literally got caught, Roger Goodell and them, with videotape on them nigga calling, stealing the Jets play calls and seeing their hand signals. Even motherfucking James Harrison came out and said they knew their whole playbook in the AFC Championship. And it's like, they don't get caught with it. It's fucked up, dude.
Well, Eric Mangini been told Bill, I know what you do, just don't do it to me. Why? Because Eric Mangini used to be a coach for the Patriots. This is when he ended up coaching for the Jets. Once he dropped that jewel, he was no longer going to be a part of the NFL. That's why he just constantly keep being on the ESPN.
Yeah, first things first too.
And he never had another coaching job since. You got to know how to play ball. It's just because at the end of the day, it's a business, and you don't destroy what's feeding families. That's why, like, me personally, I can't stand the Chiefs. I know what the fuck they're doing, what they've been doing with the Chiefs.
I hate them bitches too. I hate them bitches too, dog.
So
that's my
and a lot of that's why real football fans have really been saying shit about the Chiefs, and that's why they dismantled that shit. And it's like, all right, we got to slow this shit down because it was too obvious. Then when you get the skinny girl with the red lips constantly being shown after every fucking play, it's not about football no more. It's all about business. It's all about brands, and that shit we can't stand.
But you know what? But let me ask you this, Bloody, right? Because you putting some real shit, and I appreciate you. So like, it's weird because it like when I thought, like, I remember this phrase. I remember 2017 because I remember the first time I met my wife. And I remember Jacksonville was good. The Saints got good, and so like to me as a fan, like you said with Jacksonville when they had like Leonard Fournette, like that shit, I was fucking with that shit, like, you know what I'm saying, as a fan. So I'm saying, like, is it more on, because I'm saying, like, maybe I know they probably got other fans globally that don't want to watch Jacksonville. But like, bro, that shit was interesting to see a different team being a mix in the same fucking team. And I do good and you winning them bitches, then yeah. But like your stretch probably should die after 2 or 3. You know what I'm saying? But like the Saints, bro, like it was so crazy, bro, how good that we was. Like we all had stretches in the NFC South where it's like, that's why I kind of was thinking it was a conspiracy against the NFC South. And I'm like, how the fuck? Like, bro, like when Atlanta blew that shit, I'm like, man, like, I kind of felt sorry for the motherfucker because, like, at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? If we in the down that we debate and we do the championship, we could all run them up. Just because y'all get the Super Bowl, we could still run it up. You know what I mean? We still competing for them bitches. But at the end of the day, being fair is being fair. Like, come on, bro. Like, when you start doing shit like that, it gets to a point where it got bad. I'm like, damn, they playing like this? Like, we was the hottest team, bro. All of us, we had a spread. We was kicking ass. Like, nah, we got to, I don't know if it's because they had to slow the divisions down. Is it a South thing? Because, you know, like y'all, and I don't know if you're from North or South Carolina, but that was kind of like some HBCUs, PCUs. Like, you know, like with Carolina was like with a lot of, you know, I don't know, slave shit. I don't know, bro. We got a lot of black people in Carolina, Atlanta, and New Orleans. So I don't know if it was for that. And
well, you have to realize us being in the South is more of a small market. Like Atlanta, I would say is a big market. Charlotte, even though it's a major city, it's still a small market down here in the Carolinas as a whole.
Kansas City, Missouri, small as fuck.
Kansas City is a small market, just like well, I can't say that about St. Louis, but the thing is, it's the person that they got. See, Indianapolis, I would call Indianapolis a small market, even though they got the Pacers and I think they got Indy car racing up there. Boston, that's low key. Boston is a big market because it's the Northeast. But staying on topic with Kansas City.
You said Boston's a what?
I would say Boston is a big market because it's in that East Coast range.
Massachusetts.
I just feel, because you just got to think, the Boston Celtics and shit like that. That's Boston Bruins. They're more of pro sports, so I believe that market is big. But staying with the conversation with Kansas City, they got that boy over there. They promoting that boy over there.
I think it was Steph Curry though. With Steph Curry, they did the same shit with that nigga.
Golden State is in San Francisco. Well, it was in Oakland, but it's in San Francisco. That's the tech market. And damn, I threw the interception. So that's why they build that shit up because NCAA playing college football. But the thing about the whole Kansas City thing, to me, I just feel like it's the player that they got over there that make that market what it is, so they can build revenue in the Midwest. Because that's just me. Because let's be honest, Green Bay, Wisconsin is not a fucking big market, but them niggas always stay in the mix. They've always had great quarterback play. Like, who the fuck was saying, yo, I'm going to Green Bay or Milwaukee, Wisconsin for fucking? It's cold. It'd be cold as shit up there in the beginning of October. It'd be 32 degrees at 9 o'clock in the middle of fucking Wisconsin. Like, hell no. But it could be and then Kansas City's an old ass franchise. That was a franchise that first played in the first Super Bowl against the Packers.
Right.
So to me, like I say, I just personally believe is that boy that's over there. They helping them. They helped them. I feel like they wanted to resurrect the revenue that they made when the Patriots was running shit. That's just me. And that's why they called him the next GOAT and all this other shit and had him go up against Brady. That's just me though. But like I say, I don't really get too deep into it. Not saying that the teams don't be good. The teams be pretty good, but it looks kind of funny to me. And I'm not a Bengals fan, but Cincinnati can beat them. Cincinnati always be on their ass every single time they play them, so they can beat them. But it always be funny that it's always some shit that happen for the Bengals to fucking lose that shit.
The flag, like with the flag on Patrick Mahomes, like that shit was so late. They gonna throw that shit. That was like they didn't want Cincinnati because Cincinnati was gonna beat them. So when they agenda is not gonna go through, they have to be because they got some teams that's cold as fuck and they gotta play them bitches. So it's like they probably they might like, man, what the fuck going on with these niggas? We gonna throw this shit. They're gonna do some abominable shit, bro. And that's why I say, bro, it's just deep, man. That's why I say, man, it's where it's deep with shit up here. These people do all type of shit, man.
Buffalo, Buffalo as an organization always been choke artists ever since they had the best teams in their franchise history. So they could give Buffalo one, but after last year, I don't see them getting Buffalo one. And what I was saying about Lamar, he's too much of a nigga. They not gonna let no nigga win no Super Bowl, bro. They just not like him. No.
Nigga, yeah, that's why they didn't give him MVP, because that dude, if that dude would have got 3 MVPs and Josh Allen got 1, they would have had a hype a nigga up like, oh, man, this nigga.
They'll allow them to get MVP. MVP don't mean shit. They don't care about MVP, but that championship, because MVP gonna get glossed over because who won the championship? Who won the Super Bowl? Yeah. They're gonna sit there and hype up who won, just like the NBA. There nobody give a fuck who won MVP in the NBA this year. They hyping up the champion. Because that's the last game we see.
But I still believe that if they would have got 3 and he would have had 1, I'm talking about that they got to have something to debate about. So if you get 3, like you know how they used to have Allen, it used to be Mahomes, Burrow. Burrow was in there, but it used to be really Lamar. It used to be Lamar, Allen, and Mahomes, and Burrow was like in there too. But if they would have got that 3 MVP and Josh Allen got none and Duke got one, that wouldn't even it wouldn't have been a conversation. So I feel like they did tweak that shit a little bit to go that way because they wanted to. Now watch how mark my words, y'all. Watch how trash the fucking Rams be next year. I'm telling you, Matthew Stafford gonna get hurt. I'm not saying predicting nothing on them, but I'm telling you, it's gonna be some difference. Because like you said with the money, bro, they want, bro. I don't think you understand how good this like that team was that we had. Just like y'all team, bro. Like y'all only lost to Atlanta. Y'all, if y'all only lost to Atlanta by 3 points that last game, dude, y'all went undefeated. Y'all went undefeated, bro. Like that shit would have been like so good for y'all. I'm saying good for y'all fan base in general, bro, because that would have made y'all into a attractive destination. And it's like it's kind of like they're trying to throw that shit out quick. And Charlotte, I know Charlotte's a black city, ain't it?
Charlotte, well, since I'm not from North Carolina, I really don't really know. You know what I'm saying? I'm from South Carolina. I'm from Columbia. So I can't really, I just know about Charlotte a little bit is that it's more of a like a banking type city. You know what I mean? It's not really like how Atlanta is known for being black and a party scene, shit like that. Charlotte does got nightlife, but like I said, it's known for more of their banking. That's why that owner came down here so he can really get his money up, and he didn't quadrupled his money, and the franchise as a whole then took a bigger revenue increase since he bought it. So that's really what it is up there. But I mean, it would have been huge for the Carolinas. It would have been huge for the market and for the team and everything like that. But we know the only way is going to be the 2 things. Either we get a rock star quarterback like how Cam was, who's very charismatic, that brings in a fan base and bring in people attention, or the team just gotta just, up and just have a tremendous season. It's got to be one of the 2. And of course you can say that about any team, but
right now. But do you really think, it's serious though, when I say, do you really think it was malpractice on Bryce Young's behalf?
You still on this shit, aren't you?
I just want to know if it was malpractice. No, it was fucked up though, because if y'all would have had that nigga, like if I don't know really too much about the surgery. So
the thing is that we wouldn't have got, let's say the hype on Bryce was still what it was, you know what I mean? And what I mean is everybody saying number 1, number 2, CJ Stroud or Bryce Young. Boom, we understand it. We probably wouldn't even have got Bryce, because us being at the number 9 spot, like I say, we had to trade that pick, and we had to trade the next year's pick. God damn it. And we had to trade next year's pick just to move down and give Chicago our number 1 weapon just to take their pick. So yeah, we fucked ourselves by sitting there and getting Bryce. Just like we could have traded Brian Burns to the Rams, I think the season before that, for 2 first-round picks to the Rams. But our GM, he knew he was going to get fired anyway, so he was like, fuck it. He didn't take the best deal. He took the bullshit deal and sent his ass to the Giants and helped them out. So we really was sitting there was sabotaging the whole team. Dude was sabotaging the whole team because he knew his ass was gone. You know what I'm saying? So when people ask like, oh, y'all put Bryce in a fucked up situation, that was the original GM. He the one did that because, like I say, he knew he wasn't going to be at Carolina. So he just did a lot of fuck shit just to fuck everything up. And going down to get a quarterback and you take away that number 1 weapon, I mean, you know that the shit it wasn't going to be good. And Adam Thielen, I mean, he was a solid number 2 for the Minnesota Vikings, but he just got fed. He just overly got the ball fed to him with us. That's why he was able to get 1,000 yards and look good as he did. I mean, right. It's just real shit. I mean, end up getting DJ Chark. I thought DJ Chark was. Go ahead.
It sounded like you threw a pick when you said we were talking about a pick. Did you throw a pick? On the game, you threw a pick.
Yeah, threw a fucking
Yeah,
pick. It
you
is
talking
what
about a
it is.
pick. Damn, I threw a pick. If you said a pick, but
Yeah, it is what it
what I
is.
was saying was, y'all don't think y'all could have traded, like, give out more draft capital and to get rid of a fucking number one? Like, that shit seemed kind of crazy. I ain't never really seen no shit like that. Like, why y'all keep
Like
give
I
up
said,
like
that because Chicago was playing hardball. That's what they wanted. And then at that time, if a team offers, if the team say, "Yo, we want this and this in it," is either you do the deal that they want or you just say, "Fuck it." They wanted that number one pick because the owner wanted Bryce. That's the reason why all that shit happened. The owner wanted Bryce Young. He liked Bryce, and at any given moment, do what you got to do to get him.
y'all still got the same
So
owner?
that owner ain't going nowhere. He bought
Bryce
the
might
team
got
from Mr.
people out there.
Richardson. Mr. Richardson was the original owner, but then he ended up leaving. Well, he ended up selling the team and then passing away off, you know what I mean, of old age and shit. That was the owner when Cam was there. He's the original owner, and he's from the Carolinas. This new owner we got now, he from Pittsburgh. He ain't from down here.
So let me ask you this: do you
So
feel like if Bryce had the weapon, just say Bryce was placed in Tampa in a better situation, do you feel like he could still be not that you don't say he got to be better, but do you feel like he'll still be like I'm saying he could with the pieces of it like Tampa fresh off the Brady when they still had niggas that was good like at their peak before the injuries start kicking in. Do you think because their defense was number one? Do you think that he could have made the playoffs and that could have been a different kind of outcome depending on the growth? Because like I said, that's the only reason why I say what I say about the Baker Mayfield shit, and people not understand. I be getting frustrated because I'm like, even if you want to say Baker did all this, Baker did all that, but what I'm saying is Baker had Nick Chubb, Jarvis Landry, Odell Beckham, Kenny Stills, not Kenny Stills, Kareem Hunt. You know what I'm saying? So he had the number 2 offensive line. Like everywhere he went, besides Carolina, the nigga had a worse passer rate than Bryce Young. He had 6 touchdowns. Y'all traded that nigga and got rid of that nigga quick. Same with Sam Darnold. Like y'all like, oh, this nigga ain't, which is crazy because y'all didn't build like try to put in the weapons. Y'all had niggas like Laviska Shenault as y'all number 1. I think I don't know who's number 1 at the time, but I'm saying like. So my question is like that's all I be trying to get them to see when I'm saying about the hype around Baker. I mean, yeah, he's good or what he got, but what I'm saying is if he got put in the same situation, it could be like the same thing because we seen him without Mike Evans. He was horrible. We seen him without. That's all I be trying to explain to me. Think I'm trying to do all this. I'm like, put this. I'm just saying like I watched this nigga whole career. The nigga when the nigga went to y'all done had the pieces for the nigga. And same thing with Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold went to y'all, didn't he?
Sam Darnold, he came to us from the Jets. Yeah.
Then not a nigga a Super Bowl champion. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm saying. Like it literally shows you that, like if y'all, because y'all wasn't in the position to put pieces around quarterbacks that can. Not to say that the dude is trash. It's the fact to say that if I believe, bro, if you get in a bad situation, you should be able to do the outcome like Tua did, Justin Herbert did, Joe Burrow did. Now we know Joe Burrow didn't look like that without Jamar Chase. But he didn't play bad. They had the number 1 pick, but he wasn't a bad quarterback. Like Drake May, they weren't bad quarterbacks, but they wasn't hitting no ceiling without till he got Stephon Diggs, until he got him a Jamar Chase. Then when y'all get Ted McMillan, a rookie of the year, then Bryce go up to an 87 passer rating. And it's just like, Thielen was good, but that nigga wasn't no.
It was a lot that was unpacked. It was a lot that was unpacked just now.
Oh, yeah,
the thing is, I'm trying to see if I can answer this correctly. Do I think Bryce would have been with Baker? Now, Baker to me, I don't think Baker is like no. He's a good quarterback. I will give him that. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to think, even with the weapons that he had, you still, for him to be a rookie and be able to do what he do with it, that shit's still impressive. Because you got some rookies who can't play with top tier talent like that.
It is.
So I give him credit for being able to play with that top tier talent. Now we also got to remember when Baker got hurt, even with that talent was there, that shit did fall off. So Baker's impact, you know, it did mean a lot to the Cleveland Browns. I think it's because he just kept getting injured so much because he is a smaller guy, even though he has, excuse me, a size on him. He is a smaller quarterback. When he came to us, I wasn't a fan of Baker Mayfield. I always felt like bro was overrated, even when he was at Oklahoma. That's just me though, but he did a hell of a job. So, well, I got a reason why I called them folks Choklahoma over there. But so once he came to us, we was just in a bad situation with Matt Rule because we did the same thing. We had Teddy Bridgewater, we had PJ Walker. We didn't have good sustainable quarterbacks, and we didn't have sustainable head coach because he just came out of college. So his philosophy was totally different in the league. So shit just wasn't working right. But to stay on the Baker conversation,
y'all fucked over PJ Walker.
I mean, PJ Walker, I mean, he's really just a backup quarterback. Like, even though he plays some good games, he's just a backup.
I'm saying y'all didn't give him. I just feel like the weapon when you don't put so explain to me the stint with Baker. I'm talking about Baker being in Carolina because it's proven that he had a lower passer rate than Bryce Young. Bryce Young had an 80.2 and up to last season. So what I'm saying is Baker Mayfield, his time in Carolina ended why?
His time in Carolina ended, like I was saying, is because of the coaching that we had. We didn't have a good culture at all. We didn't have no significant talent at that time. We were just a bad football team. Most of our talent was on the defensive side. So we never really had offensive weapons, you know, for Baker to sit there and flourish. And plus, like I say, the coaching staff, that shit really does matter because once he went to Sam Darnold. Once he left and went to the Rams, you see how he was able to progress. Being with a coach like that, being in a system like that, and being around weapons like that. He was around in a situation that was more stable than us. Build his confidence back up. So once he went to Tampa, like you say, that still had remnants of what Tom Brady ended up having. They were a more stable franchise than it was before Brady got there.
Right.
So he still was playing with the weapons that Brady had, but that culture, that coach, everything, well, they end up losing Bruce Arians, but Todd Bowles wasn't a bad coach for them. He still had stability.
That's what I'm saying, Bloody. That's why I say, like, if Bryce was in Tampa, you don't think he could at least be a solid quarterback?
If he, because this is like a hypothetical shit, but if he was in Tampa, it'll be kind of difficult to kind of say.
Tampa after the Brady departure the first year, when at Tampa they have no injuries to the roster, number one defense.
He would have had better talent around him. I think his development would have been further ahead than what it is now. That's the only thing I can really count because he's still gonna have the lack of his actual physical limitations.
Right.
You know, like he can throw it down the field, but he doesn't have the strongest arm. Like he'll be able to throw intermediate passes like Chris Godwin. He'll be able to hit Chris Godwin. He'll be able to work with Mike Evans. He's going to feed Mike Evans as much as possible to move the offense. So the pieces around Bryce would help Bryce elevate and look good or solid. But I still think that they would still have to look for another quarterback. He would not be the guy to get them to where they want to go. And I feel the same way about Baker Mayfield. Baker Mayfield, he's good for them, but he's more of a gunslinger. That's why his numbers are more elevated because that's why his interceptions is a lot higher. He gonna push that ball. He's a nuts and guts type of guy. He's always been that. So that's why I would put him above Bryce because even though he's just not scared, he's gonna pull that trigger. Bryce is gonna be more antsy about pulling the trigger.
Well, let me ask you this, right? Because I heard your boy Quantum. You know who that is?
Yeah, I know good guy Quantum.
Yeah, I heard him say something opposite. I heard him say that they was I don't know about Pat. I'm just going off what I heard. He was saying that Baker Mayfield, not Baker Mayfield, that they was telling Bryce not to be aggressive certain games, and they had basically training wheels on him, telling them you know, before he went to cursing people out in practice, they was saying like, bitch, you bet not. I heard this is what I heard. They called him a bitch and everything. You bet not be aggressive and turn a bitch over. So, and then, you know, you got the coaching step. So basically like the coaching staff not letting him let that bitch rip. How true is that statement?
Now, I don't know about all this, you know, you bet not let the bitch rip and all that other shit. I don't know about that, but from how it look on the field, from like the play calling and stuff, they don't allow Bryce to push the ball down the field a lot. Me personally, I don't really think Bryce can push the ball down the field. That's just me. Can he throw it? Sure, he can throw it. But since he doesn't have the arm talent and the velocity on it, the ball will be either it'll be I ain't gonna say flat, but it'll be a moon ball, meaning it'll give time for the defender to run up under it and cause interceptions. I've seen a couple. I ain't gonna say a lot. I've seen a couple passes like that to Xavier Legette. That's why he had to either slow down or come back to the football to catch him. Now, when he catch Jalen Coker, he can catch him in stride if it's one-on-one down the sideline. You know, throw the shit in stride at times. He can. I'm not just gonna sit there and say, "Oh man, that boy's ass." Like he can play. He's just not a starting quarterback to me. He's more of a backup to me. But yeah, I don't really feel like through the system that Canales has that they actually trust Bryce to just, you know, air that bitch out. Me personally, I wouldn't. But you know, shout out to Quantum. That's a good brother right there. Real good brother.
Right, but that's why I was just saying, bro, like making that analogy of not the fact even if a motherfucker want to put Baker above him or whatever, that's fine. But what I was saying is I just didn't like the extra, you know what I'm saying? What I would say dick rod and just all the extra praise going into it and not really breaking down the game.
See, the thing with Baker is the fact that we look at it from a perspective of we giving Baker respect. Since, you know, he's came to the NFC South, you know, regardless of the talent that was around him, Baker, he has improved. Baker has always been, like I said, a nuts and guts guy. He always gonna go out there and give his all. He's not gonna be scared on that field. And he has, you know, kept the Bucks, you know, competitive going to the playoffs. Like they've been winning the division. We can't take that shit away from him. And he has been a part of that.
I'm saying when you win a division, like for the first game at the division that they won Tom and Brady won 12-4. The second time they went 8-9. Like they won a division with a losing record. And so what I'm saying is that winning a bad division, it's like Pittsburgh. Like winning a bad division, I'm not going to give you that much credit for like you won it. But like you said, next year you don't feel the same confidence in your team if you like you said, it's not like he was winning that bitch. The best year that they won it, they was 10-7, which was solid. You know what I'm saying? But the year they won it was 8-9 and 9-8. The first year that they won it, it was with Tom Brady. The second year it was 8-9, 9-8. That's like if the Saints would have won it. Like me, if the Saints would have won the division that year when we were 9-8, and I think Winston when maybe got hurt, not Winston, the other guy, I wouldn't really be going crazy because I'm like, dude, like we barely won a bad fucking division. Like it wasn't like you made the most, but and then like you said, with all that fucking talent and weapons, why you like to go from 12-4, right? They had the same roster. I don't know if Leonard was on it next year or not. I don't think he was. But 12-4 to 8-9. Then you want to see that as a huge drop off, even if you win a division?
That is a drop off, but also, you know what I mean, you gotta think, did they have the same coordinator? So was they running the same style of offense? You gotta also understand, even though he's a quarterback, he's not Brady. You know, Brady can manipulate this game way better than what Baker Mayfield can. That's a guy who can see the defense, know exactly. He is no defense Brady hasn't seen, so he's able to check out a shit and know exactly how to attack the weakness. Baker Mayfield, he doesn't do it like that. He don't do it like that as much. Like Baker makes a lot of mistakes. He'll try to look off a motherfucker and still get his shit picked because he's a gunslinger.
Better than him, bro. Tyler Shuck is a smarter quarterback than him. I think the quarterback position is more mental than it is physical in the long run. That's why I think Baker's gonna be out of the division in 2 years. I think this might be his last year because his thing is predicated on when you got a lot of your shit predicated on raw talent. Sometimes we see that shit don't translate to the NFL. Jameis Winston, Marcus Mariota. Some players got the mental, like Burrow, and the physical trait. Jay Daniels, physical mental trait. That's why I say, like, I don't. Baker's mental. He's a decent. Okay, I give him his respect. He's a decent quarterback. But bro, that dude not winning them no fucking Super Bowl, bro. He 1-3 in the playoff. He's been making it look like if it was in the AFC or the NFC West, he wouldn't make the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? So that's another thing that we got to take into issue. If it's not no 11-5 season, 10-11 like that, I'm not really, because anybody can make the motherfucking. Like I said, Rex Grossman made the fucking playoffs and went to the NFC Championship and beat Drew Brees. Does that make Rex Grossman better than me?
But here's the difference between that, and I understand what you're saying, but you got to know is levels to these quarterbacks. We all understand that. With the Rex Grossman situation, that Bears offense did not have a lot on it. Plus, they was a run-based team because they had Thomas Jones. They was known more for their defense than anything. And then that year, Devin Hester ended up getting 6 touchdowns, I think, just off a punt and 1 kick return, which was never happened in the NFL history until he did that. So it swung a lot of games their way. So, I mean, but that style of quarterback, it won't be able to survive in this game because it's more of a passing league. It's more of a passing game. Like I said, with Baker, I do think, he's a solid quarterback. Will he be able to make it in the AFC? I mean, he did once because he did go to the playoffs with the Browns. But will he be able to sustain that shit year after year? To me, he's not that kind of quarterback. You would have to have a hellacious defense that can get a lot of turnovers and give them a lot of possessions for them to get more opportunities to score points. That's the same thing with us. We're going to need more opportunities.
Chuck ceiling is higher. Who would you say ceiling is higher?
Who?
Chuck or Baker Mayfield?
That's not even a question because Baker done been in the league for so long. I mean, he's already capped off. Okay. Everybody knows Chuck has the highest potential because he's I ain't gonna say he's a young quarterback, but now he's a young quarterback because he's just getting into his footing in the league. So we all know that his ceiling is the highest. It's not even close.
Right, not even close.
Baker now is gonna go on the. I don't want to say he's gonna drop off. I'm grown. I feel like Baker's gonna now slowly take a dip because these injuries are starting to catch up with him a lot more. Now, either they can build up the offensive line, he can get that shit out of his hands quicker, and he can sustain his career a lot longer. But if he still holds on to it, keep taking these hits, and still keep catching these injuries, his career is gonna be a lot shorter than what it could be.
Mm-hmm.
It's all playing quarterback is a game of hot potato. You got to get that bitch off.
That's why I don't. That's why I got people. A lot of people like thinking I'm being biased and shit. But bro, I'm just really
you do be biased. I ain't gonna lie.
I am biased. I am semi-biased, but I do also be real in certain situations. A lot of people think I'm more not biased with the Baker, and I just don't like when I see him up. Just like you said, like you type person I can tell you actually scout and know football. I don't like when a motherfucker try to, because they do got, and it's not we can't speak for everybody, but they do got some people that are media puppets, bro, highlight merchants, bloody, and they don't actually sit down and critique the game like how we do. Like they got some of these motherfuckers. If you go to ESPN, they don't know shit about the Saints. They don't know shit about the NFC South. But they just going off of, you look at a motherfucker reading the teleprompter, they'll say shit, a motherfucker don't even be on the team. I'm like, what the fuck are these niggas talking about?
Well, you gotta understand. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Well, you gotta understand, for one thing, their job is just to talk about the main teams, i.e. Dallas. They're gonna talk about, any team. Well, I would say, you would say Pittsburgh, you could say San Francisco. They're gonna talk about the Rams. They're gonna talk about the teams that they genuinely gives them more traction, that has a wider fan base. or they're going to talk about teams, that have quarterbacks that has shown improving for the attention. Your Kansas Cities, your Baltimores, your Buffaloes. They're going to talk more about those teams. Why? Because everyone knows their quarterback, and everybody knows their quarterback plays at a high level. That's why they get the elite label attached on them. Whether people say they deserve it or not, that could be debatable. But that's what they do. Nobody's going to talk about our division anymore because we don't have the same level of quarterback play like we did in the mid 2000s with Cam, Matt Ryan, and Drew Brees. It's no reason to. Yeah. Because when you got a Baker Mayfield who he's good, but and injured, they don't really know if he's really that guy. They don't believe in Baker. He got to show it. I thought Michael Penix was going, be something good in Atlanta, even though he did have the knee injuries at Indiana, because me and my bro was saying it's going to be the battle of the nines between Bryce and him. Well, he got a long way to go, never really developed like he should, even though he has a rocket arm on him. Now you got Tua. We'll see what Tua can do. Bryce Young, the media loves Bryce Young. He's a darling. He's a media guy. He's the media puppet. He's a media. He's a public relations best dream. He's small. He's safe. He's like Russell Wilson. He's safe.
He go with the narrative too. He go with the narrative.
You know what I'm saying? Right. So that's why the media love Bryce so much. Right. And that's why half of the fan base is like, with him. And the other fan base love him because he's our version of Russell Wilson outside of the play style, just from a media's perspective. Then you got Tyler Shuck. Tyler Shuck comes out of nowhere, has some games to where he looks good. Y'all won some games, y'all lost some games, but they're not really is no reason to look because nobody's winning 11, 12, 13 games. You're going to have to earn their viewership just like y'all did when y'all had Drew Brees, when y'all popped out of nowhere at 2006. Y'all earned their viewership and y'all kept the shit up. We the whole division got to do the same thing. But it all starts.
Y'all had the media attention with Cam for like 3. They was going crazy with Cam.
Because Cam, he's one of them dudes. You gotta remember he won a national championship. He won the Heisman Trophy. So that right there is gonna bring a lot of attention. Then his personality, how he is and everything like that, his play style. Then all of a sudden, because people want to automatically start remembering the dad, but they forget like we was 12 and we was 6-10 the first year. Then the other year we was 7-9. Then we worked our way up to be 12-4. We built that shit up. So then it goes to the MVP year to where he started doing the dad, but Cam already had, everybody's attention, him smiling, giving a football to the kids, his running ability, pushing that shit down the field, him dancing and shit. Nobody never seen a quarterback do the celebrating like he did. So that's why they brought a lot of attention. You know what I'm saying? That's why people say you're going to need a rock star quarterback. And to be honest, it's not too many. It's not too many. So nowadays, go ahead.
I think he's gonna be one of them. I think, like you just said, the rock star quarterback. I think that's gonna be Chuck. I think he's gonna turn into one of them. You know what I'm saying? As far as like, just because of like you said, you have certain people playing. I think you got a guy like you saying everything right in the locker room. It's not really kind of like with Cam when he was doing everything right, and he might have had a little like the shit that they didn't like because this nigga black, you know what I'm saying? So let's keep it real. Niggas try to find some shit like they did Shadow, but he was so cool in the long as you spiking them ratings and shit, niggas don't give a fuck. But then it like when you say like when you start getting trash, it's easy to just discard a nigga. You know what I mean?
Well, you can say the same thing about like almost any position. The teams will put up with your shit as long as you producing. But they really don't want you because of your antics, because of what you do, of how you are. That's how a lot of teams was with Terrell Owens. That's how a lot of teams was with Randy Moss. Because how many people would sit here and trade a Randy Moss or Terrell Owens in their prime. A lot of ain't nobody really thinking about that. But from a business standpoint, there are a lot to deal with. Same thing with the quarterback. There's no quarterback that has been as expressive as Cam Newton. So yeah, the organization, they put up with it. He was winning. They put up with it, put butts in the seats. We was on a good trajectory. But once that injury came and Kyle Allen took over, we won 4 games. A lot of people was ready to move on from Cam because they was out of sight, out of mind. We ain't got to deal with him. So, huh?
I knew it that quick. Like I'm talking about like the fan base. That shit happened like that quick. I'm talking amongst the fan base. Like how was that? How did that go down with like motherfuckers was like with Cam Newton? Like was it a split? Was it because I know niggas gonna try to throw him off that fast? Like that.
Well, to me, like I say, I'm just joining the Panther community from last year, so I don't think that this type of shit was happening around that time. I think a lot of this started to what the community, online like this. I think it was like after COVID. But to me, when Cam got hurt, we still was winning games. Like I said, we won 4 games with Kyle Allen. So as long as we winning, we were happy. But as soon as we played San Francisco and we got buzzsawed, everything came back to life. I was in the building when we played. They were still known the Washington Redskins, and they had Adrian Peterson and fucking Darius Geis. The motherfucker that stayed hurt.
I thought you said they played the 49ers.
No, when we played the 49ers, that's when we got buzzsawed.
Okay.
That's when that 4-game winning streak was out the window. But I was in the building when Washington came downhill, and they were still the Redskins at the time. And they had Adrian Peterson, and they had your boy Darius Geis, who was hurt majority of the season, but for some reason this nigga played, and we couldn't stop this nigga for shit. And I'm in the building arguing with a Panther fan talking about we need Cam, and I'm telling this nigga, look on the field, they can't even protect Kyle Allen. What the fuck you think Cam gonna do? They just bull roll, because at that point, only weapon we really, I ain't gonna say only weapon, but the main weapon we had was Christian McCaffrey. He was the only one that can get open quick. Yes, we had DJ Moore. He was still developing. Well, he was developing. He was still developing. Fuck it, I'm just PG. He was still developing, but Christian McCaffrey was the main guy that we was feeding. And the chemistry between Kyle Allen and DJ Moore, it just wasn't there. So once they figured out, only thing we got to do is just, put 2 on McCaffrey or just shut him down, we can beat him. And they did it. And a lot of teams follow suit. So you can have talent out there, but if the quarterback don't see him, the quarterback scared out there, and he ain't pulling the trigger when it's time, it ain't gonna matter. It's not gonna matter. You gotta have a guy who is not scared of the moment. You gotta have that guy who the team can believe in. That's what y'all had, because Drew Brees had y'all niggas doing that whole war chant in the huddle right before y'all went out. That right there is a fucking leader. When you know you got that guy, we good. And that's how the fan base felt. We got that guy. We knew we had a fighting chance with Cam because of his talent. Now, he ain't had the best wide receivers, no, because we let Steve Smith, he had to leave. You know what I mean? We just had 2s and 3s wide receivers. His main receiver was Greg Olsen. And we was a run-based football team with a hellacious defense. But we got Cam. We got a chance. That's just how it is, So I mean, I can't, say it no better than that. That's why, like, he was our best quarterback in franchise history. It's not like, when you got that guy, you got that guy.
You got that guy. Motherfuckers we know we got that guy. Whether the nigga is finished top 10, top 5, we know we got a quarterback and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm finna get ready to get off in a minute, man. I do appreciate you for getting on here. I don't know if KPP still, I don't know if he's sleeping or not.
Freddie done went to sleep, bro. Freddie done went to sleep, because if he didn't, he sure enough would have joined in on the conversation.
But I do appreciate you, man, as my brother, man. I love you. I do appreciate you, man. Appreciate your donations and shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
And,
appreciate you too, Izzy. Appreciate you too, Izzy. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate what you got going over here. You know what I'm saying? Letting, Panthers Nation come mob over here and fuck with you and shit, because we fucked with you. You know what I'm saying? So like I always say on my side, shout out to the host, shout out to the chat, everybody that came up here, you know what I'm saying, and keep pounding.
Right. Hey, truly speaking, if you want me to be 100% honest, I do want y'all
Go
motherfuckers
ahead.
to finish second. I'll let y'all motherfuckers finish second. I told y'all, bro, I like y'all the second most in the division. Like, I was actually wanted y'all to win that fucking Super Bowl, bro. Like, it wasn't really no hate. Like Atlanta, fuck them. They don't need shit.
Like
And Tampa
when
Bay,
y'all won, when y'all beat the Colts, I wasn't mad at all when y'all got y'all's. And to be honest, I always respected y'all because out of our division, I just felt like at that time y'all was the main one that could challenge everybody, not just in our division or in our conference,
all
but
right,
in the
what's
league.
up, Kobe?
Because
Appreciate it, man. Oh, he would
y'all
like he
had
froze.
Breeze.
Okay,
You know what I'm
go
saying?
ahead.
Like y'all was the team back then that could challenge anybody. So I respected that shit. You know what I'm saying? Falcons? No, I hated the Falcons.
He said, "Bloody." Now you tell me how cool you are with GR3.
Oh boy, where this nigga was all day?
You feel me?
Where this nigga was all fucking day? Man, I told you, man, I was with the wife, so I couldn't get on. But I heard everything you been saying, though, bloody. Here we go.
I didn't sound just like it. Just letting you see, you know, I ain't fucking with you, you feel me?
Playing this shit in the background. Well, bloody, let me ask you this: since you like the Saints so much, you know, here we go.
Hey, you sound just like that nigga. What the fuck, bloody?
Hey, fucking with this nigga, man.
Hey, I'm with you. I will say this too before I get off here. Hey, you right on point, dude. When I tell you I hate the motherfucking Chiefs, oh my god, I hate them bitches. I hate them. I hate the Bills, dude. That was my Super Bowl when them bitches didn't make the playoffs. When they lost in the championship, that was my Super Bowl right there. And my Super Bowl when Buffalo lost, because I hate them hyping up them fucking trash ass teams. You know what I mean? But like you say, like in the words of GR3, it ain't business, it's personal. But outside of the division, I don't really hold no shit like that. Like if y'all had a decent successful run, that shit wouldn't bother me, bro. Y'all got y'all Super Bowl. Now Atlanta, a little different story. Cause them motherfuckers, they dirty. They got to do some dirty shit. They gonna be going crazy. Atlanta, Tampa Bay too. Like, you know what I'm saying? This is different.
Well, for me, like I say, the Falcons gonna always be, you know, shout out to Red. Got a lot of love for Red Swarm, and shout out Birdcage too. But the Falcons are the number one team I hate in the league.
Oh, y'all fuck with them like that too, man. I thought y'all was Tampa. I didn't know that.
No. Like I say, for me, I don't really acknowledge Tampa like that. Like when they had the Warren Sapp days, it was always us and them because I already knew it was gonna be a physical game. So I really didn't, you know what I mean, have no hatred towards the Bucks. But them Falcons, it was always, you know, the Mike Vick shit and them niggas just being electric. We ATL that whole shit. And I'm just like, I'm sick of these niggas. So even when I go down there to Atlanta and I go to the game, them niggas, they give me a hard time, but they show love at the same time. They like, even when I was in the parking lot, had my Panther gear on, the lady just pull up in the car and looked at me, was like, you wearing the wrong colors, ain't you? I'm like, God damn, I ain't got out the parking lot good. And you already talking shit. I'm going in the building, nigga. Hold on, real quick. I'm like, what's going on? I gotta let my Falcons in first. Man, here you go with your nutty shit. So that's just what they do. That's just what they do. But they be fucking around, you know what I'm saying? I be having a lot of fun when I be in the Mercedes Benz.
I would us bloody motherfuckers was throwing eggs at us. They had motherfuckers throw a nigga off a balcony, I heard. It was all kind of shit.
Like I say, the difference is y'all niggas been around for what, 60 years. NFC West, original NFC West rivals. Like I say, y'all basically mirror each other when it comes to black culture. Y'all with Creole in the Caribbean, you know what I'm saying? Them, you know, that's Atlanta, that's a black city. You know, y'all got your own set of music with No Limited Master P in them. I mean, No Limited Cash Money, excuse me, and UNLV and shit. And they got their whole thing that they got down there too. So it's a lot of similarities between y'all and them. So I get it, you know, but to me, it's always them. And this is what to me is I-20 going to Atlanta from Charlotte. I think it's I-85. So it's close proximity. That's why we hate them niggas so much. And they always used to beat us. They always used to beat us, and that shit be annoying as fuck because when they play other teams, they get either wiped or they always be slipping and nutting the fuck up and can't get a fucking victory on the Cowboys. But when they play us, it's like they playing a fucking Super Bowl. They play the fuck out of us. So that's why I can't stand them motherfuckers. But you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, y'all own them motherfuckers though for the past few years. I can't believe y'all beat them bitches 30-0. And I'm like, damn, when I seen Bryce Young at that, I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, ain't no way this dude beat like y'all come to play against them niggas, dog. Like that's
Man,
you know,
the thing is, I was in the building when Bryce first came, very first game, and it was lit in Atlanta. And the team was moving, we was doing all right, but then I know, you know what I'm saying, he was young. He made a lot of mistakes, let's be honest. Jesse Bates baited him into 2 picks. And I already knew about Bijan because I even seen this nigga when he played in high school because he's from Arizona. So I knew what type of weapon they had. I even seen them niggas week 18 2 years ago when I went to Atlanta. That was the best I've seen of Bryce. And we just went up and down the field on them niggas all day. Now they can sit there and say, well, we didn't have this, we didn't have that. They needed y'all niggas to lose. They needed y'all to beat Tampa for them to beat us to get into the playoffs. Once y'all lost to Tampa, all thing we had to do was beat the Falcons. You know what I'm saying? And then last year, 31-0 in Charlotte. I wasn't going to go to that game, but beat their ass there. And then another overtime game in the A. So I'm like, yeah, Bryce, he been having some success against Atlanta. He has. But you know, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the secondary. Maybe, you know what I'm saying, it's the coaching style of how they play. But we've been getting the best of them. And I actually like it because they've been busting our ass for years, but beating the Falcons just ain't enough for me. It ain't enough.
Right. Bloody. Oh, so that sounds like you coming for us now. Bloody a New Orleans fan just come on over. He said bloody a New Orleans fan.
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Man, look, this is why you can't give other teams respect because now the fan base think you just gonna trade. But no, I'm always gonna keep pounding. That's just what it is. I hated y'all motherfuckers when y'all came to Charlotte some years ago. Y'all whooped our ass. And I think Alvin Kamara had, 2 touchdowns on us. I think it was Jared Cook. He caught a touchdown on us because he played at South Carolina. And I sat there with my brother and I looked at this nigga. I say, bro, are they that good or we just that bad? He's like, bro, y'all just that bad, bro. And the worst thing about it, hearing that fucking who that bullshit at the bottom bowl, that shit had my soul on fire that day. Like, these niggas came all the way up here and they screaming this shit and we getting that ass with all the thing the fan base wanted for Christian McCaffrey to get 1,000 rushing and 1,000 passing yards.
That's crazy.
Trust me, we done went through some turmoil. I couldn't take that shit. No. Hell no. So yeah, we can bust y'all ass. Yes, we need to get over that Saints hump just to be the team we need to be. I've been told people on my side that. So beating Atlanta, no, it's not good enough.
I think you could say more to like this. Like y'all niggas real cool, dog. Y'all, I appreciate y'all been showing love, donating, helping the nigga out. As far as I would say with Atlanta, it's kind of show you, except for Red, you know what I'm saying? Because he the only nigga that actually come out to play. And it's like, you know, you get real talk for Red, some people come in, but it's almost like I know these motherfuckers see these because that's why I notified like this, but them dudes, it seem like they kind of like weird in a way, you know what I'm saying? Like we like talking, chilling, having fun. At the end of the day, with them motherfuckers just seem weird to me, dude. It's like they don't want to. I don't know. It's just you know how you was going back saying like the control shit. It's almost seem like it's a like y'all like because I was surprised to say that y'all would do it because y'all a smaller fan base. You know what I'm saying? It seemed like they'd be like motherfuckers like a bigger, but that's how you know it's like you say it's different. Like I respect y'all for that shit. Y'all come over here, we all chill, talk, have a good time, bro. You know, making friends and shit like that. Because I don't really hate y'all like that, but I do not. But I do. That's why I be telling like when I was telling KPP, I fuck with KPP. I just want to see the Atlanta folk. They got my fucking nerves. I'm not trying to gang up on the motherfuckers. I ain't gonna lie.
And that's the thing. Like once I met the Panther community and seeing how like big it is and shit like that, that's just what we do. And like I told you before, I done seen some Falcon shows and shit, but they don't open the panel up. They just stay to themselves and want to talk this shit themselves. It is what it is. That's just how it is. Bucks, I don't see no Bucks at all unless I gotta go look for it, which I don't really care about the Bucks like that. No disrespect to Tampa, but I really don't care about y'all. So since you know what I'm saying, open it up, pause for your fan base, and you allow us to mob. Once Red told us, shit, we just, you know what I'm saying, come to see what you got popping, and you in the division. So yeah, we start mobbing. That's just what we do. We like coming over here because shit, it's a different. You know what I mean? It's a different person and then you in the division. So it's like, why not come over here and see what the fuck the Saints got going on and pop shit? Shit, Jay Live, he didn't pop this head on our side so many times.
Yeah.
Like, shit, we gonna do the same shit. That's it. And then it's just gonna be, you know what I mean, exciting once the season start to see what y'all got going on. Y'all gonna be popping y'all shit. You know, y'all gonna be loud as fuck over here. Y'all need to be saying y'all gonna do this and do that. You know what I
I'm
mean?
be running
The
a
other
live
Saints
watch.
fans,
I'm gonna be running
you know
live
what I
watch
mean?
for everything. It's gonna be lit, dog. I can't wait because like we doing all this right now, but when that season start, bro, niggas ain't gonna be able to run. Like, you know what I'm saying? I would make you, not that I'm nervous, but I'm saying like motherfuckers gonna be nervous. Like niggas, all this shit I'm talking, y'all better back a nigga up. You know what I mean? Because everybody
I
talking
mean,
a lot of shit.
the team better back up the shit that you talking about them, because if they don't
Back
look
up,
the way
bro.
that you think they gonna look, and that's what we try to tell you, like, bro, listen, we know you love your team, there's nothing wrong with that, but you got to be realistic. Sometimes
But I
these motherfuckers do be
I
nutting
don't
up.
be realistic though, bro. Like I truly believe
15
and feel the vibes, and I
2, bro.
understand. Yes, bro, without injuries.
You know this not a
So,
video game where you can just turn the fucking injuries off. You
bro,
do know that, right?
13-4, I'll go 13-4 with an injury. It's gonna be around 11-5, 13. It's not gonna be no 10 win. It's gonna be like 12 and up. Oh shit, look at Ryan Lux come on here right we for the close up shop. But what's up, Ryan Lux?
What up, dog?
Down with it, brother.
Oh, you know Ryan, he with the
Good, bro.
late show.
I done came at the end.
Yeah, you
He
came at the
end the last time.
You came at the end. If y'all still on here, y'all hit the like button. I think we almost at 50 likes. Hit the like button. Hit the Cash App if y'all can. Hit the Super Chat. We still
Oh
in.
shit! Shout out to the Hurricanes. Shout out to them boys.
Carolina Hurricanes. Who's that? Okay, but he said, what I was going to say. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We almost reached, we didn't reach our goal. We at $8. Let's see for the next 5 minutes if we could get up to 50. You know what I'm saying? Let's see if we could do that. Whatever y'all got, $2, it don't matter. Cash App it, Super Chat it. We don't want to end with $8, y'all. That's a little bit too low. So let's try to get that up if y'all can. If y'all can. I know everybody can't do it, so but if y'all can, let's do that.
Yeah, man. Izzy got to pay that internet bill, man. Help bro out.
I gotta pay this shit. I don't get paid to the 21st with this shit, though. I gotta wait.
Damn, a lot of weak ass teams. Shit.
Yeah, man. I'm this thing.
They got a hockey team. I ain't gonna lie, boy. They be letting them bitches fight in hockey. You square up with a nigga. I see. I know y'all Carolina had no hockey team. Hockey ain't really.
Mm-hmm. It's in Raleigh. It's in Raleigh in North Carolina.
I don't know.
Raleigh, North Carolina.
They won the Stanley Cup.
Mm-hmm. Most likely, I'm assuming it's their first. I don't be keeping up with hockey, but I mean, shout out to the Hurricanes. I mean, at the end of the day, it's still Carolina.
What the fuck y'all got to do with hurricanes? Y'all don't even have hurricanes up there, do y'all?
What the fuck the Saints got to do with New Orleans? Y'all ain't got no Saints as much as Sinners y'all got down there. Man, y'all know how New Orleans was in the 90s, what y'all nickname was in the 90s?
That's because they got a lot of Catholic churches down here. That's why they did the same shit. But yeah, they got they got a lot of wicked motherfuckers down here. I ain't gonna cap though.
Because it's down,
You
so
know the
ain't no
Saints
Panthers
logo
in
used to
Charlotte.
be the branding for a runaway slave around these parts, huh?
Yeah, that they used to use that fleur de lis like that. They also used to use it in France for protection spells and shit like that, stuff like that. But
Yeah, and these parts instead of the R for a runaway, they
a brand of Florida Lee on your ass.
Yeah.
So that's the name of this shit, the Florida Lee. Yeah.
They just do that.
Yeah,
They get it.
that's on there.
They used to have stuff in France, like what they used to have for the lily
So
flower and all that. Cause with the
So even though they did that to, you know what I'm saying, a lot of black folks down there, y'all just adopted as, you know what I mean, a Louisiana thing. Like y'all made it from a bad thing to a good thing.
Well, I looked into that. No, I looked into the history of it. I'm not saying that wasn't what they did, but before that, the culture came from France. Before they started doing that, they had fleur-de-lis flower for protection. It was like protection. Like a lot of people get voodoo and shit confused. Like a lot of people think like when they say voodoo, like being wicked and shit like that. But a lot of that shit came from protecting. They was using like herbs and stuff. Like voodoo is nothing but just people using herbs and stuff to protect themselves. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like that's the same shit like what happened in the Haitian Revolution. You had black people trying to fight themselves off, but they was using shit like manipulating niggas' atoms. I don't know if y'all niggas ever watched Dragon Ball Z before, like Naruto. But you know, shit like that. They had shit like that they was doing. They want to protect themselves. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like you ever seen the movie Sinners? Y'all seen the movie Sinners?
I mean, me personally, I haven't, but
You see that movie?
Must watch, man. That's a must watch. You gotta watch that.
Yeah,
one,
when Michael B. Jordan was doing that, they were cooking that shit up like with the. It's like people Hollywood. We say like this Hollywood give this shit a bad name when it come down to that. It's like Hollywood, but it's really not what you think it is. It's just nothing but herbs and protecting yourself using herbs and shit like that. Like you see what I'm saying? Like they use herbs.
They call it root work. You hear me?
Roots.
Root work.
Yeah.
Root work. Yeah, that's why.
Trust me, that's a southern thing.
You know I know my shit now.
Yeah, it's a southern thing. But y'all think the Carolinas was with that shit too, like, cause like, see,
Man,
y'all.
listen, it happens. I'm like I say, I don't speak on a lot of shit because a lot of shit don't need to be in the airways, and I don't know my history on a lot of shit. But I've heard it was a lot of that, not in my city, but in South Carolina. I'm assuming, you know, Mississippi, because it's right next door to y'all. I'm gonna just say the whole southeastern region.
Yeah, it's
you know what I mean, because you still had a
swamp
lot of.
You hear me? That's what it's really based on, around them swamps and the maroon colonies that used to be in them swamps. You hear me? Like that's really what it come down to. You know, some swamps and them areas where white people couldn't come to. That was where we used to be at. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's what it was. They was using it to protect themselves from the Europeans, the white people that try to fuck over them. They'll use it to protect themselves. Like, for example, like niggas was like literally summoning shit. You know what I'm saying? Like protecting themselves as far as it wasn't no, like, of course you could use the shit for evil and go, you know, do some evil. You could do evil with anything. But they was using it like you could pick you could use a gun to kill a nigga, or you could use a gun to protect yourself. But the shit they was doing was for protection against invaders and stuff like that. And they was using it to protect themselves. Like, for example, you could cut up a herb a certain way. You could do they got return a sender spell, different type of stuff you could do. Chop up cinnamon a certain way, you feel me? And so if a nigga sending you this, nigga sending you, you know, like if somebody was trying to attack you, basically you know how to ground yourself and protect yourself before the motherfucker even get there. Like it's more effective than a way of using a gun or something, because you could just niggas read niggas' mind. It was on some, I was about to say, it was like on some real type shit before shit got colonized. Niggas start colonizing and stuff like that. And, you know, I don't want to get too deep in it because I know people, you know, but you know what it is.
Like I say, certain things, you know what I'm saying, just need to stay within a culture. You don't need to be brought in the airwaves and shit.
That's true. That's what's true. That's why I say, bro, we link up. I'll try to come out there if I raise enough, because I'm trying to do this fund, my traveling fund, where I raise enough money where I can be able to travel around. You know what I'm saying? I can be able to go to the different games and shit like that. You know, come up there. You know, we could probably chill and shit. You know, like, but I do fuck with y'all niggas, man. I fuck with this football shit. This shit just fun as fuck, dog. I ain't gonna lie. But I do this shit as my job, though. So that's why y'all see me on this bitch all day. You know what I'm saying? Because this my job. You know what I'm saying? So. But I like talking ball and shit. Keep the nigga. This shit interesting as fuck though. See what's gonna take off. Sure. I ain't never been to a home. I ain't never been to a away game before, bro. Like I know this shit gotta be kind of feel weird as fuck. Like
man, the away games that I done been to when it comes to pro, I done been to Jacksonville and I done been to Atlanta. They're the only two pro games that I done went to away. When they go to college, of course, you know, South Carolina, it's a away game. And for me, I've been to Tallahassee, then went to the Dukes Mayo Bowl to when we played the Georgia Bulldogs up there. So I done been to a couple, but it's mostly in the area. I haven't really, you know, expand all the way out. But going to away games for me, that should be fun. The Jaguar game, it was cool. They wasn't as rowdy because, you know, we're not a rival to them. So it was just because I want to see Trevor go against Bryce and shit, but he ain't play. But like I say, the Falcon game, it get a little it get a little back and forth with them, but the fan base cool because it's a rival. So, you know what I mean? Going to a rival place, that shit be fun to me. I mean, I love pissing the motherfuckers off and shit and leaving them niggas walking out the stadium and the place be quiet. I love that shit. No, I don't want this nigga. No good.
Yeah, man, my little nephew trying to hit a few of them Saints games this season, man.
Shit, man. Hit
Oh,
them
good.
bitches
All
up,
right,
man.
good, man.
Shit.
Huh? All right, bro. Nigga be sitting in this lobby
That shit.
dolo, boy.
Yeah, I gotta do that.
Oh,
shit.
so they it.
That shit
Oh,
seem
they
like it's
won it.
nigga.
Oh, so this they second. All right, appreciate that, Panther guy. I didn't know that shit. And they the first pro team to win a championship in the Carolina. So shout out to the Hurricanes, man. They done won
Yeah.
in 06 and won in 26. Shout out to them.
Let's go, Carolina. Hey, that's one championship, buddy, that we got.
That boy sleepy as a bitch, dog.
No, Bloody Knuckles, let me tell you what he was doing. Bloody Knuckles, let me tell you what he was doing. He was studying that malpractice shit.
And here you go.
Here we go, man. Here you go. You motherfucker.
Tell you, man, that's gonna be his new word, man. That's gonna be on his banner, malpractice.
I know it is. I know it is, buddy.
Y'all know I fuck with y'all Carolina fans. I can take you a lot of hell, but I fuck with PP, my nigga.
Oh, I know.
That shit
I know.
was that shit.
Hey, a lot of niggas fuck with me, bro. If you notice, I got a lot of different podcasts fuck with me from a lot of different people, and I've only been around for like 4 or 5 months.
Man, that nigga, you know, I want that nigga real. I ain't gonna lie, that nigga real talk really be pissing me off. That nigga be thinking he know too motherfucking much. That nigga talking about some. Don't try to come shit. Like the thing with you, I don't like when motherfuckers do. Like you got they got knowledge in any different generation. Don't try to make it seem like start singling out motherfuckers about generation with that. Some people be doing some generational racist. I'm like, dude, like nigga, you can know any fucking thing from as long as you tapped in and you know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Old or young. You know what I'm saying? And be honest with you, bro. You got a lot of old niggas be having niggas. They be having niggas fucked up.
Bloody can attest to this. Bloody can attest to this. I'm the youngest. I'm probably one of the youngest I'm probably one of their youngest debaters. Because I had to go 3 hours with, just to get introduced to the community.
No inappropriate language.
To me,
no inappropriate women language, bro. It's a rule.
I don't think that there's any other person in our community as young as Freddie. I don't. I think Freddie is I think you are the youngest, bro. But I mean that shows a lot of respect to you because I mean shit, you gotta, stay on your toes with these older guys and shit like that. And some of these motherfuckers you out know shit than them.
For the restroom right there. It should be.
It's really not even about the age. It's about shit if you know what the fuck you're talking about.
Some niggas be hating on that shit. Like, a young nigga knowing they gonna hating on a nigga. I'm like, damn, dude. Like y'all niggas like niggas know football or something. Like, like niggas be hating and shit on young niggas.
Yeah, I know. You
gotta hate on.
You old fleas.
I
These niggas
mean, hey,
Damn.
listen.
That shit be about that shit cool.
I'll be 21 next month. So yeah, you know.
Yeah, man, I'm 37.
You be
I'll be
21 next
38
month.
December.
Yes, I will, bloody.
So yeah, you are
Getting the
younger
age
than
range of my
Jalen because
oldest
Jalen
kid,
he on
man.
Black Cat. He just turned 21. So yeah, and I'm 37 myself. If I live to see it, I'll be 38 in October.
You
Yeah.
feel me?
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, man, I got a lot of age on me. That's why I be knowing a lot of shit.
I am here, young
I've
buck.
been I've been seeing a lot, man.
I got all this knowledge based off the people that I've met in my life, really. You know, off the football players that I've met and had conversations with, and really going through film my own by myself.
See, that's the thing that I want to do is actually look at film. No, I know like certain coverages, but then knowing the responsibility of a player offensively and defensively. So then when you see it on the field, it's like you got a preview of what the hell they gonna do. Like you know where the ball going, or you know who's
Yeah.
gonna make this play.
Right.
Like that's the shit that I want to really, know about
That
and know
Madden,
actually how
boy.
to study
That
film.
Madden get you right. Play that Madden. That thing will let you know every coverage, every responsibility. That's what
They
I
got
be
they
doing,
got
boy.
That's
Hit
not
it, hit it,
accurate.
hit it,
You
hit the thing
crazy,
about
man.
that right there though. The
Madden,
thing
Madden
about
will
that,
give you every coverage, every
Madden
responsibility,
is
and
different.
walk you through it.
Madden is a bunch of Madden is like a bunch of fucking nerds who fucking made those playbooks. Those are not actual NFL people who made those playbooks.
because Cam even broke
Bloody, you
down
can
like
look
the
at
covers of like cover four.
bloody.
Like the
Mm-hmm.
cover four would just
Oh,
be
bloody.
like, the second what's happening? What's
They
happening?
got a
Somebody
thing
call my
on
name?
because that's how I was learning shit. Yeah, that's
Oh, you
me. They
say
got
quarters,
a thing
bloody?
on YouTube called Film Study, and they show you all the
Mm-hmm.
breakdown coverages like cover four, robber, and it
Mm-hmm.
shows you like even when they're in the base defense and the play formation that's in the base
Mm-hmm.
defense. It's
Yeah.
called film type in football coverages. They got all kind of shit on
Mm-hmm.
YouTube. Cause I was studying it too to know every
Right.
coverage and shit like that. So just type in film
Because
study football coverage, and it's a
Cover
YouTube video. They break it down with they break that shit down good. All covers,
quarters
cover
I
one
ain't gonna
robber.
lie,
quarters coverage
I
is
was
probably
I
one of the easiest ones to break down, bloody.
well, shoot, not the coach JB, because when he was sitting there breaking down quotas coverage, I think it was a girl named Mina Kime said that you could take a whole shot on quotas coverage, and he basically is saying it depends on the responsibility of the safeties, because
It
I think at
does.
first they're supposed to play the run, and if the run is not there, then that's when they sit there either play the man. I think they play man after that. If they,
No, bloody. Let me explain something to you.
mm,
So quarters coverage is an umbrella coverage, basically, and it's if you're playing quarters rules,
mm,
it is the outer, it is the outside guy to the inside guy. So the
mm,
outside first guy will take one in man coverage.
right,
If it's vertical, you immediately take them up in man coverage based on how fast they're going to go deep, and then two takes two, which is usually a
mm,
safety on another receiver, and then the three is
right,
generally a linebacker, and then the flat receiver, and then the flat defender is taking the three. And so we've actually broken this down with Carolina. Like Carolina, that game tying touchdown from Bryce Young and Teddy McMillan, that was in quarters
mm-hmm.
coverage. Where oh
Okay.
oh where Ted was actually in the inside on a linebacker in the slot. And if you watch that play back, if you watch that play back, you pay attention to the safeties and the the 1 and 2, right? So the 2 is where the safety takes the second receiver. If the receiver goes vertical, the safety takes them up in man coverage. If the safety does not, the safety drops off and zones off back to their zone. So if you go watch that playback with Chuba running the clear out route with AJ Terrell and then Tedero running the out and up, it's just simple. It's simple game. If you watch the safety, because Tetaroa didn't go vertical, he just zoned off and he just zoned the back of the end zone, which allowed the one-on-one coverage between Caden Ellis and Tetaroa McMillan. That's how Carolina tied that game up.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a lot of shit you got to remember when you on that field. But then I think it's just second nature to them, though.
It is. It's just second nature. But when you know that the mismatch is Tetaroa versus a linebacker, yeah, it's
But
too
that's
easy.
simple.
Oh yeah.
That's simple.
It's simple math. It is way too easy. As soon as Bryce escaped the pocket, it was as easy as it was easy as a throw to the outside to where Tech can catch it up above the linebacker, touchdown, easy work. It's simple because they only rushed 3. They dropped 8, but they played quarters. It's as simple as that. If you're not gonna pressure Bryce Young in a 3-man pocket and quarters coverage, yeah, man, red zone quarters, yeah, that'll be all for you.
And that's one thing that I think the Saints be doing. They always send that pressure up front to throw that timing off.
Yeah.
And I understand the Falcons do the same thing, but I don't know if they throw as much blitzes as the Saints do against us.
They don't.
And that's why Bryce is able to take advantage of them a lot more than New Orleans. And that's just me just going off, looking at the games, because I
And
go
they do
back and
play
I
a
just
lot of
relook at
quarters
games.
coverage, bloody. And Atlanta plays a lot of bail cover 3 and cover 4. A lot of it. And they'll play the bail technique, basically to where and I learned this as well, if their ass is to the sideline, you have anything you want outside the numbers because they're gonna bail. Like if you watch their feet, they're going to bail. And like if you go vertical, they're immediately gonna run. So the comeback routes is what we was killing them with. Remember the comeback routes, all those type. You have anything you want outside the numbers, because all they're doing is bailing. That's all they're doing. It's simple. It's easy work.
Well, Fred, let me ask you this, bro. Damn, I hate to sound like somebody else, but let me ask you this question. Have you ever looked at the film of Mullins when he was in college at South Carolina?
Yes.
His last year. So from your breakdown of looking at him, what you honestly think about, bro? And go ahead.
So the thing about XL is he is a deep threat, but the thing about it is he is a more of a. If you watch it, he plays a lot more of the. The way he plays is he is a more rack player and more of a one-on-one type of deep ball player, as we saw with Atlanta, right? Like those type of things are the things that he does well. He's not a great route runner, but he's a great deep specialist because of. And I will say this too. I think the weight was like more of the problem for him because in college, he could just because he was just bigger than everyone and he could just go up and get it. But in the NFL, it's a lot different. It's a lot more physical. I feel like just being able to translate that weight and that size and physicality to the NFL is what he's had the most problems with.
Because I went back and I looked at it, and first thing I started to notice, they did a lot of bubble screens with him.
They did.
And I'm like, every time, whether they played Joseph, even when they played like a inferior competition, he always get tackled either 1-2 yards or in the backfield. So I'm like, okay, North Carolina for another instance. That and we did the same thing. So I'm like, okay, that's how you not use him. Now, in cut routes, it took him a minute to get to a deep in cut route when Spencer threw one across the middle when they played North Carolina, but he was able to catch it. Right. A lot of 50-50 balls, making some crazy acrobatic catches over guys' heads and shit like that.
Yeah. One thing about XL, he runs routes very clunky. So it takes a lot longer it really takes a lot longer for him to really get into, try to get into those second and third windows. And another thing about it is too, if you watch him, he doesn't come back to the football. He actually waits for the football to hit him. So actually, like, those are the type of things where in the NFL, bloody, you can't do that. You have to be able to come back towards the football. You have to be able to not only basically be quarterback friendly, if that makes sense. Like
because the ball's not going to be perfect, but it's going to be catchable.
Right.
So you have to come back to it. You have to be able to shield the ball from the defender. That's something Excel has not learned yet,
And
because he wants the
see,
ball just hit him in the hands.
it be little things like that that I be noticing, and I be trying to explain to the fan base on our side, but it's like they don't fucking hear me when I try to explain shit like that. Then even if he doing like a simple out route, like a quick little speed
Yeah.
out, instead of just catching it and turn up, he
Right.
would make a crazy over like athletic catch for no reason, and then be short a yard or two. I was noticing little shit like that.
Yeah.
And to me, that all comes from, just like I be telling people, him not getting enough reps starting. Because that year
Right.
that you saw was his last year, was the only year he started. And that was because he was supposed to be behind Antoine Wells, who got hurt.
Right.
That's why he started getting force fed the ball. So
Exactly.
I was just seeing if what I was seeing, did you see the same things, or what else did you see that I possibly missed?
I
That's the
mean,
reason why I asked that question.
I mean, but also I would say, like, because I've gotten a lot of flack for this talking about Excel. Somebody grilled me earlier and talked about field awareness, but I'm saying that's something that I've seen even in college. I saw that, as you brought up, when he ran a speed out and he just run like these aggressive catches. Like, you could do that shit in the college because you only need 1 foot, but doing that in the NFL, you're not gonna be able to get away with that.
Right. And then, like I always explain it, even though you play in the SEC, some guys are just not going to be drafted. So you're not going to
Right.
go against NFL talent, wherever you line up. Majority of the time you is. Let me just say that first. Majority of the
Yeah.
time you are, and
Facts.
depending on the school you play. But
Yeah.
then some guys, you already know, playing Mississippi State, let's be honest, they
Hell no.
ain't too many guys in that back end is getting drafted. So he torched the hell out of them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But then when he played us, not trying to, disrespect, bro, we knew that was the only guy that they had, and we
Right.
gunned for him that whole night. That's why
Yeah.
that game ended up 16-7.
Right.
So yeah, but his field awareness, like I've always tried to tell, one of our main colleagues on our side, that he never was a sideline catcher in college. I
No.
kept trying to explain that, but he never wanted to hear that, and he always, want to question something else about the Philly game and another game where the ball was ripped from him and shit. So I leave shit alone.
So again, as I said, I got grilled this or pedal
God damn.
My fault. My fault. My fault.
It's late, bro. It's late. You
Yeah.
good, bro.
But as I said, the things I've seen is the field awareness is the most things that I've seen with him. It's not necessarily like the physical capabilities, like what he can do. It's just that awareness is something that I don't care what receiver you are, you have to be able to have that in the NFL. If you don't have that, you're not going to be able to, you're not going to be able to do anything. And as everybody keeps saying, I'm telling people, I'm like, Excel those are the growing pains of Excel. Those are something that he has to work on. But everybody keeps saying, like, it happened 1 time, 2 times, 3. Hey, listen, 1 time is too many. Let me just make that clear. Let me just say that and stand on this. When you step out of bounds and try to come back to the football and get illegal touching, that is unacceptable in the NFL. I'm sorry, but that is not something that you can do. And everybody said it happened 1 time. Is it really that big of a deal? Yes, it is, because that was on a play that could have been a big play, but he stepped out of bounds, so it was a penalty, so it had to come back. Those little things, those matter. Those yards, they matter. Those things don't matter. That's 1 time too many. You can't do that. But everybody want to give him grace for that. I'm like, bro, you got to call it down the middle. If you see shit like that, that's not okay. And then actually someone told me, right? Someone told me that awareness and fundamentals is his lack of talent. I said, no, the fuck it's not.
Here we go.
Like, I was like, what? I couldn't believe that shit. I was like, are we
Freddie, bro,
serious?
I explained that shit on our show 704.
Yeah.
That the difference between Mullins and between Mullins and Coker is Mullins is more God gifted.
Right.
You know, I see he has the raw ability.
Exactly.
Jalen Coker is more skilled. He's a more polished wide receiver because of how his frame is. Because Mullins was a lot bigger. The way how he runs his routes and the way how he runs his routes, he had more reps in college. When you at a place like Holy Cross, he was the best player on the field every single time. He's going to get more opportunities to work on his game, and he's going to be able to show it on that Saturday or whatever day they play.
Right.
That's only his hands are going to be better. He's going to understand even route concepts. He's going to understand what the defense is, know how to find those soft spots in what zone and get there. Know how to stack his guy and get separation, good release, all that. So he's going to be way more advanced.
Yeah.
That's all I try to explain to people. But I don't know what it is on our side. It's like they I don't know. Like they just deaf or some shit. I don't know.
I don't understand people when I said, like, listen, am I considered an Excel hater when I said that his awareness is not good? I don't understand that. I don't.
I've said the same thing.
Like,
I know it's not good.
Because I'm like, so how is the fun? Because that's a fundamental thing. That's a mental thing. That's not lack of talent. Like someone said that to me. I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, that is not. It's not lack of talent.
This is the reason why I went off that day and I started chewing out the fan base because they say a lot of shit that don't make sense. And then they also act like they don't know real football. It's like they don't.
Right.
All they know is just Panthers. Is he good? If he's not good, he's trash. Get rid of him. It's like, bro, it's deeper than that. That's why I always try to explain to them, like, you got to watch college football to understand where these guys' talent is, to see how they was utilized. So if they come to our team, you can see what particular skill, what their skill set is, and do they fit our scheme, whether it's on the offensive side or the defensive side. It's not hard, but people don't want to do that. They just want to see a person go out there. If he can't catch the ball, if he miss a tackle or whatever, he ass. Get rid of him. It just don't make sense to me.
I mean, it really doesn't. And I was like saying this. It's like when it comes to XL, like, yes, I don't have attachment to it, but it's like, hold on, give me a second. But honestly,
good.
But it really is a baffling thing to me when it comes to a guy. I was like, from a business side standpoint, we're talking business side standpoint, injuries happen. It doesn't make sense to get rid of him. And on top of that, it's like, you've already paid Coker. And listen, he's not getting the 5th-year option. So like, that's something but still having him right now as a solid wide receiver 3, even wide receiver 4, because we do run 4 wide receiver spread because Bryce loves the spread offense. He is very good in the spread. That's still a solid wide receiver 4. If he's not the 3, that's still a solid wide receiver right there. It doesn't make sense to get rid of him, is what I'm saying, and that's all people want to do, because it's crazy to me. It's like it's really honestly, you have him for the next 2 years if you decide to not keep him. So you can just let the contract ride out if you want to, but people want to jump the gun.
And see, and because they think Coker is going to be their everything, and I get it. Coker's he's a very good player for us. I ain't gonna say he's an amazing player. He still got to play 7-game season. The same thing we give the Saints with Tyler Shuck. We got to do the same thing on our side. He still ain't played 7. He played 11. He still ain't played the whole 17. He still got to be able to do that. But then
we believe what he can do.
Right. But then putting a lot of pressure on a rookie to come in, just like we put pressure on XL when he came in. So we're making the same thing. We're doing the same thing by putting a lot of pressure on this guy because y'all don't like the previous guy.
Right.
And just because he looked good in camp, that don't mean that he's going to sit there and blow the fuck up when the pads come on. Just got to slow it down. That's all thing I'm saying.
Now the thing about it is that he will, the way his skill set is, he will get some type of reps. Like there is something Carolina's going to do. Like Chris Brown was going to probably get some reps week 1. Like I'm just going to keep it honest. and I'm only gonna keep it honest. I do believe that he will get some type of reps, snaps, something week 1. He will get some type of burn week 1 because he's gonna be part of the 4. Whether he's 3 or 4, he's gonna get some type of reps. And that's just me just keeping it honest, you know.
Man, I'm not mad at it because at the end of the day, like I say, I'm a Panther fan. It's not like I don't like having what's brother name? Chris Braswell. Shoot, I'll be talking to Pop all the time, and we'll both agree we like Chris Braswell. But to me, my only thing is it's like, okay, y'all just ready to anoint this guy as the next number 1, the next savior, only because y'all have an issue with Excel. So it really ain't got shit to do with Chris Browser. Y'all just don't like Excel. That's the
But you know what it
only
is
issue.
though, Bloody? But you know what it
What's
is though,
that?
Bloody? A lot of fans are impatient. Like so a lot of fans are impatient. And if you notice, and I will say this, Bloody, and I might get some flack for this, even and basically the thing they see is the round 1, the where they're picked at. And I will say every player develops differently. And I know you don't like Bryce, but I've broken it down to you to where you understand where the organization is coming from with the ability to have one quarterback and the ability to build the team while having one quarterback without having to go into camp not knowing who your quarterback is a big advantage in this NFL world, and just continuing to build the team around him. Now, again, Bryce is not otherworldly, and I'm saying this again, and this is what I stand on, but I do believe that putting the weapons and pieces around him now I will say this too, Bloody, as you mentioned, you're like keeping it honest. Bryce has never had a fully healthy wide receiver core going into
This is
the
facts.
seasons. So
this is facts.
So it's like thinking about it in that sense, in that term, you gotta, that's why I ride with Bryce Young, because I have seen some type of improvement. It's not something that, yes, everybody wants success, but every player does not develop the same. And even though he is a round 1 pick 1, this is why I hate the notion of the round 1 pick 1. I feel like it's a media based thing, and I feel like people run with the notion of what it is, because just because he's a round 1 pick 1, that doesn't mean that he is this. One player is not going to change a franchise, and this is something that people seem to forget. That one player is not going to drastically change your team unless you have the team already built in front of him. What I mean by that is that means you have some type of foundation. Carolina had no foundation.
Right.
So how can you sit up there and say like Bryce was supposed to turn, shit to diamonds? If that makes sense. Like that's something that's something
I hear everything you're saying.
That's something that I've really, that's something I've gotten, flack for. Is he the E word yet? No. He's still young. He has the chance to do it, but I haven't, but I do believe with him having the healthy wide receiver room, I do believe that will elevate his game and his play to where he's not, to where we're not scrambling on who our wide receiver 1, 2, and 3 is. Remember, the last 2 seasons, especially last season, he went in with fucking Hunter Renfro and shit. That was a last second thing because Adam Thielen got traded a week before that. So the whole camp, the whole OTAs and everything, he was throwing to Coker, Tet, and Adam Thielen, which he thought that would be his core. That wasn't the case, so he had to make a change on the fly. That's something that Bryce has never had, is a healthy wide receiver core going into week 1. So that's also something you got to remember as well. And it's just Coker, because I know him and Coker have the utmost relationship. The fact that go ahead, Bloody.
No, you're right. You're right. Everything you said was true. Bro never had that, and losing Adam Thielen, it is a detriment. You know what I'm saying, to that room and to him, because that was the guy that he really had the chemistry with and had to build that chemistry with Ted Royal on the fly and with Coker when he was available. He already built that up with Coker, because you can just see it, how it just started to pick up on the field. So he already built that up. So yeah, and then with Mullins not really, and I'm just gonna say take it seriously and developing, rapidly.
Yeah.
Because I guess when him sitting for those 4 years, he had time to just, I ain't gonna lie, probably fuck off and not
Right.
really work as hard. So probably thinking it's the same thing in the pros and it's different. So that
Exactly.
did slow. So I'm assuming that did, slow up not only his development, but it slowed up, Bryce from being the quarterback. Well, seeing what Bryce really can do and moving the offense, not just Bryce,
Right.
but being able to move the offense.
Exactly.
So I can agree with that. Even though I'm not gonna say I hate the young man, I'm just not a fan of him.
Right.
But at the end of the scenario, he wasn't in the right situation. It's been a lot of shit that hasn't gone, not gone his way first,
Right.
and the offensive way that really held us back a lot.
Right.
So
And
I have to be honest about that.
And
Yeah.
Ayo, buddy, this is why, as someone mentioned, and someone made this clear, there's a reason why a lot of people don't like Bryce Young, because niggas want to jump out the window and call him the E word and shit like that. And see, again, you see, bloody, the last few times I've broken it down, you've understood it a lot better. It's a lot clearer to the picture, instead of niggas want to just, throw it in your face that this is your quarterback. You got to break it down a little bit more to people who are logical. And that's something that I've
Because,
been,
like I say, on our side with that, like we told you, I'm saying at 704, a lot of it is just is more of an attention grab.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So of course that's gonna be thrown around because they also have that side of family that they eat off of, and you have a lot of people that you have to appease because that brings in traffic, which brings in viewership. So I get it, but then logically, some people may air quotation stand on it like it's really that. I personally don't think so.
Right.
But
but see, that's why when it comes to a lot of people who don't like him, that's like one of the main reasons it's hard for a lot of people to get on board, because people, they're kind of a little too early. And listen, I told you I ride with the quarterback, but that's something I do not, I can't stand for, but I get called a traitor for it because I can't stand for it, because it's like, it's not something that I want. It's not something that I am confident in saying. I'm not confident in saying that.
Even when you sit there and say what you say, that you getting called a traitor, that lets you know exactly what it is. That means it's not about excuse me, it's not about the sport. It's not about the actual game. It's just about being a follower and a cult. It's us against them. And it's like, bro, even at the end of the day, we're all fans of the same team, regardless whether you like us or not, or our viewpoint or not. In the same, whether we like your viewpoint or not, we all ride for the same team. We just look at things differently.
Yeah.
So I'll never sit here and say, or if a person who didn't, care for the quarterback all of a sudden care for, now you jumping ship. So you a traitor, not like, bruh. It's somebody, at the end of the day, we all men in somebody's opinion.
Right. Like, that's just something. I mean, that's just something that I've always had a problem with. And that's really something that, like, when it comes to, because listen, you may not be a fan of Bryce, but I know that you root for Bryce because Bryce is a part of the Carolina Panthers. You don't separate Bryce Young from the team.
I can't.
But that's something that people like to do. Like, they're like, no, the team. Bryce Young is the quarterback. I'm like, bro, is he not on the team? Like, that's something that I have a more problem with.
To be G, if hypothetically this season just miraculously go a way that a lot of fan base feel like it's gonna go, and we do go to that old bowl game, even the ones who think like I think, we're gonna be excited. Why? Because we haven't been since 2015, which also means that his play has increased that much to the point that we have made it.
Right.
So we're still going to be excited because we're all fans of him.
Right.
We're all fans of the team.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
like
You know, that's like the interesting thing to me is like, you know, like a lot of people do bet against this man. Now again, he doesn't have a lot of people who like him because of, as I said, a lot of people are very impatient, if I may add. Like, they're very impatient, and there are a lot of things that tie into someone's development. And I hate to say it, but round one pick ones get kind of done dirty with the media thing. I feel like it's more media based than it is just player based, because every player develops different. And
right.
I'm gonna keep it honest. I feel like CJ Stroud development was kind of sped up. Like, his internal clock was kind of the clock for him was kind of sped up, because what I've seen lately has been more of he's not been able to sustain that high level of play. And then if you
I'm gonna
notice,
be honest. Go ahead. Go ahead.
and
Go
then
ahead.
and then if you
You saying some
notice
shit?
and then if you notice the people who start slow, they tend to pick up a lot faster. Like they like if you notice, like, the first year is not very good. Their second year, you know, they're getting the hang of it, and then the third year, okay, it's starting to click for them a little bit. If you notice, CJ Stroud, he got up to such a hot start, and that's why we're really trying to say and tell these people, like, Jaden Daniel got off to a fast start, a quick start. But then they either had injuries, or their play has started to decrease. They're not the same player. It's not the same high level competition, and you're not playing the same competition you was a season ago. Your competition ramps up. It gets harder. That's kind of something that we touch on with Saints fans with the Tyler Shuck. Like, yes, he played 9 games. He looked very well, but now your schedule, and this is why I don't listen to the strength of schedule nonsense. Because if you look at it, we all play the same fucking teams. The only difference is 3 teams. Play the same fucking teams. How is your schedule harder than mine? I don't understand that shit.
Well, with that is because well, since we on the Saints podcast, they will play like we got the Eagles. They will have who finished third, the Giants.
Yeah.
Now, of course, the Giants is going to be a lot different than it was last year because they had a lot of injuries and stuff.
Right.
And it also depends on when the Saints play them.
Right.
You know, if they're healthy, they could be a problem. But new coach, second year quarterback, still got to see what they got out of Scatterboo, even though I think he's just a fullback. Got to see Malik Neighbors if he can get back to that Pro Bowl level receiver that he got. It's a lot of question marks. So that'll be a little bit of it'll be a better opportunity for them to catch those guys slipping, to catch. Let's see, they got to play the Broncos. They played the Broncos. So I mean, they played last place. Hold on, who finished last? It was the Commanders, right? Or was it Giants?
No, it was the Giants. It was the Giants, the Raiders, Giants, Raiders, and I believe they pulled the Cardinals. Yeah,
Cardinals. They can get the Cardinals. I mean, we should have got the Cardinals.
Yes.
But at the same time, the Cardinals, you know, they gonna have some talent, but I do think the Saints can get them. The Raiders, yeah, they got Kirk Cousins over there, but I still don't think they have enough as much as the Saints compared to us going up against the Seahawks and the Broncos. Two teams that was they in their conference championship. That's gonna be a lot tougher for us than them. You know what I'm saying, with those 3 games. And then those 3 games can determine whether or not what spot we fall at, especially if we don't do what we got to do within the division.
Right.
That's why that shit is crucial.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But other than that, I understand. Go ahead, bro.
The only thing about strength of schedule is, like, it's subject to change. And really, for me, so strength of schedule goes out the door after the first 2 weeks. Because if you look at the opponents, right? We play Chicago, Atlanta. They play Detroit and Baltimore. They probably have the hardest 2-game schedule in the division. And I'm just strictly going based off the 2 games that they play off the start. Like, they start off with Detroit, then they go to Baltimore.
And both of them on the road.
Yes.
I don't know who. Well, of course, the Falcons got us, and I forgot who they started. Steelers. You got to go to the Steelers. Then they got a home game. The Bucks. I don't know who they got.
They play the Bengals week 1.
home or in
On the
Cincy?
road, in Cincy.
A healthy Joe Burrow. That's gonna be a problem for them to deal with up there.
It's gonna be a
And
high
then
scoring
the
game
second,
for me.
they gonna have to make that shit low because we gonna have to make that shit low. But
Yeah.
then knowing Baker, he's a gunslinger, so he gonna try
Right.
to.
Right. He gonna.
You're right.
Yeah. They're gonna try to outscore the Bengals. I don't think their corners are gonna be able to stop T. Higgins and Jamar Chase. I think that's gonna be a high scoring game. That's why I took the over on 50.5 points. It's fucking crazy.
And then the Bengals pass rush. That Bengal pass rush, we will see exactly what that can be against that offensive line for the Bucks. And then you will see exactly if Ruben Bain can get back there to Baker to at least do some kind of disruption.
Right, against Joe Burrow. Yeah.
I mean, not to Baker, my fault. Yeah, to Joe Burrow, you caught me. Yeah.
Joe Burrow. You know, so those are the games, and then Detroit and Baltimore. I will say I don't want to play Detroit and Baltimore my first two games. Fuck that. Like,
I mean,
those aren't great.
I mean, it's tough, but and then the thing is being on the road. But I mean, I'm just gonna, say it just for them. If their guy is the guy that they feel like he is,
right,
this is what you want. Because we gonna have to know exactly what we got at the quarterback position by going on a road, hostile environment against not one, but two teams that has playoff caliber rosters. Let me just say that real quick. So
and
yeah,
that's right off
that's
rip.
good.
That's right off rip.
Because we can't. It's no point of sitting there and seeing, okay, what if, fuck all that what if shit. We got to see what bro really made of, and it's no better time than playing those two teams. Just like for us, we'll see what type of team we is going against a team like the Bears.
Yeah,
and to me, that defense. Now I done heard some things because we keep forgetting about that safety that they picked up that we really wanted.
Dylan Thiedemann is very good. He is very good. Now,
so we'll really get to see. Go ahead.
Now I will say that they did lose their guys that made all the turnovers, but I think that Dylan Thiedemann will step in very nicely. But the weakness of that team, if I'm gonna keep it a whole stack, is their front seven. They have one pass rusher, which is Montez Sweat. They have one pass rusher.
Yeah, he been around the league too many times.
Yeah, and other than that, they don't have a pass rusher. So it's like that's what that's the thing, that their strength is definitely their secondary. But if Bryce has the time, he's just gonna pick it apart. And that's like the main thing. I think Carolina moves to a more pass. I think we passed the ball a little bit more this season than we did because we ran the ball a lot more a season ago. Remember, Dave Canales is also not calling plays anymore. So that's another thing.
I'm gonna be honest. For us to see exactly what we got in Bryce fully with the weapons being health, and then let's be G, we ain't got Rico. So in Chuba, even though he's in the middle of his career, he's just gonna be a solid running back. He can have some games to where he really can, carry the load, but it's not gonna be. He's not. I don't believe that bro be able to carry the load like how Rico did in certain games. No, and I like Chuba.
Yeah,
that's where we gotta see. See, here we go. That's what we. That's what we gotta see. What we got in Brooks. Yeah, and I understand how Tri-State feel about Brooks, and I know Brooks do have, that kind of talent.
Explosive element. You mean the explosive element to the game? Because I think that would be necessary and very needed for Bryce Young, because it'll take the pressure off of him just a little bit. He doesn't need a lot of it, but just a little bit if he can get that explosive element in the run game.
And see, so with them two mixing a little bit, whether it's AJ Dillon or Travis, Etienne,
we're gonna really we're gonna need something from the run game, but it's gonna really be on Bryson that shoulder in his anticipation. That's really what we banking on.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because if he can these put it, because he can put it in certain spots, like he can.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say that he can't do it. He can. It's just the fact of him being consistent with that play.
Right.
Then we should have a better shot.
Yeah.
Because if we can get past Chicago, then things will look pretty good.
Yeah.
Because Atlanta, we know we're gonna get with Atlanta.
Cleveland. Hey, listen. That Cleveland game for me, it is a trap game because listen, I'm gonna say this: you cannot start 2-0 and then lose to Cleveland,
and that's usually be our problem. We can losing games that we shouldn't sometimes.
Because I'm gonna say something, and 336 brought this up. If you go back and you watch, Carolina lost a few close games we probably shouldn't have a season ago. Like, and that's the difference from us being 8-9 to 11-6. So again, I think we take care of business the first 3. Losing to the Lions before the bye week, I'm not against that. But
I'm against it, bro.
And you think we have to start out 4-0?
I already said this for us to be the team that we need to be 3-1, 2-2 at the minimum. And if we're 2-2, we're gonna have to be either Atlanta and Detroit. Because the reason why I say Atlanta, because you want to be up in the division.
Right.
So Atlanta and Detroit. If not, then if we lose Chicago, then we gotta run 3 straight. And the only reason why I'm saying Detroit so much is because Detroit feel like they knew they fell off last year. They want to come back for their division. So them boys is hungry, number 1. And number 2, which is really important, this is a primetime game.
Yes.
It's in the bank. We had a primetime game outside of the Super Bowl. Oh my God. Outside of the playoff game, we look like shit.
We did. It was not great.
For us to be the team that we want to be and go into the playoffs, we're going to have to look good against a playoff team in prime time. There's no excuse for that because we got 2 more primetime games. We got to go to Lambeau with 1. And Tampa, we already the Tampa shit. I'll be honest, I ain't scared of the Bucks to be G.
Hell no, nah. We should have swept their ass. So
that's why I'm so adamant about that Lions game.
Right.
Because we gonna be the last game of the day.
Are you gonna be in the building for that one, Bloody?
Here's the thing, man. I try to. If I get tickets, I'm gonna have to buy tickets on my own. That shit gonna be a pretty penny, but I may not go. I may not go.
Chicago is too expensive for me. I'm like, God, them tickets.
I'm BG with you, bro. I ain't trying to see Caleb Williams. I'll watch him at home, even though I know he's a talented player.
I'll be in Charlotte though, but that shit is too expensive.
Man, I ain't wasting my time with that shit. They can have that shit. Fuck no.
But I will say too, Bloody, is that the beauty about this schedule, all the playoff teams we play at home. So we do have a slight advantage because I'm gonna say this, Bloody. I would rather play Denver in the bank than play them in Denver. And that's just like me keeping it a whole buck. Like I wouldn't want to play Denver in November in the altitude. Fuck all that. That's not great. That's brutal.
To be honest with you, and I hate to say this shit, you right. And that is because not just the altitude, but the temperature.
Right.
The fact of that wind pushing. And I'm not comfortable with Bryce playing in weather elements like that.
Nah, it's brutal.
That's just me. You know what I'm saying? And then, so that and then the thing is we wouldn't have to play a team in an altitude like that unless we gotta go to Seattle.
And we don't
go to the Alps.
So thank God.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if we go to the Alps, the only place like
like I say, we have to go to that similar when it comes to outdoor weather and shit like that would be Seattle.
Right.
But other than that, you're
Yeah,
right.
because
Playing them at home is best.
yes, playing a team like that at home. Because I'm gonna keep it G. When I saw the Broncos at home, I was so happy because I was like, oh my God, thank God. Because that game is gonna be brutal. Now I will say the Philly, I'm less worried about Philly this time around.
I'm gonna tell you, like I think I don't know who I think I was talking to my brother. I can't remember who I was talking to about this. Philly is gonna have that slow drop, in my opinion. They're gonna have that slow drop off, I believe, like how we believe Tampa gonna have. I know they still got Saquon,
Yeah.
and I know they still got Jordan Davis, and I know they still got God, I forgot
Quinion
the
and
other
Cooper.
defensive tackle. The other defensive tackle they
Jalen
got up
Carter.
front.
Jalen Carter.
Jalen Carter. Yeah, I know they got the G Dogs up front. So that defense is still going to be really good.
Yeah.
But I think I'm not, man, Shamar Moore does not scare me as a quarterback. He can't put up big numbers with that offense. So we can keep that shit close. We can get them.
Yeah.
I really feel like we can get them. I'm not
coming off the
concerned.
bye on Bloody, and that's coming off the bye as they travel to London. So they travel to London to play the Jaguars, and they come back home after Carolina's bye to play Carolina. So Carolina will be well rested and well ready to go. Got 2 weeks to prepare for Philly after Philly plays the Jaguars in London. So I think that's a game that we can get.
You know what I'm saying? So we need to get that game. We need to. Like I say, to be the team, we need. Go ahead, my fault. I keep interrupting you. My fault.
But we also need to get that game for the simple fact of we need to get that game. Excel needs to have a great game in that game to nullify the shit that everybody keeps fucking alluding to. So that's another reason why I talk about that game. Yeah, exercise the demons. Rewrite the wrong that should have been, because we should have won that game. I'm just gonna keep it a stack, and I'm only keeping it real. We should have won that game. So so we definitely need to nullify, and that's why I say that game is circled for me personally. I want to see XL really come out and have a good game in that game specifically to nullify the demons that everybody want to keep talking about PPP, but just to get rid of that notion of rewrite the wrong is what I'm saying. Because how fitting would it be? He has a great game in that game and we win. Like that'll nullify all the shit that we've seen and everybody keeps bringing up the clip.
Honestly, with him, it's gonna have to be more than just that game. I want Mullins to have a good year, just period, for him as an individual,
right,
and for him, for the team. Now, knowing business, I don't know whether or not if he have a good year, let's say he get about 650, around 650, maybe close to 7, depending, on how things work. If they're gonna use him as trade bait, either the middle of the season or the end of the season, I don't want that. But like I say, it's business. I can't help that.
Well, yeah.
But just for me to see him play similar, those big plays he made in South Carolina, I just want him to make similar big plays that he made there, just for people to see exactly what I'm talking about. The man can play.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's all I just want people to see is like, yo, the boy can play.
Right. That's all I would. I mean, and that'd be great for him, but also the ability to I want him to have a good year too, but specifically that game in particular. And that's just like me personally, because I'm tired of seeing the same shit. And that's
hearing that shit.
But that's me personally, because I've seen too many times of the same clip. I'm like, bro, it happened 3 years ago. Let it go.
Listen, even on my side, even at 704, I get tired of hearing when Coca name comes up, we got to immediately talk about Excel. I hate the fact how we keep comparing the two.
You
But we
cannot
gotta
compare those two players.
and you big up one and then you downgrade the other one. Me personally, I don't like that shit.
Right.
I can't stand that shit. It really grinds my gears like a motherfucker. For real, for real.
I mean,
Cause
seriously.
and everybody's like, man, you keep defending him, you keep defending him. Of course I keep defending, bro, because it's like y'all don't understand what the fuck I be saying when I be trying to explain to y'all about him. I'm not saying that you gotta root for him. I ain't saying that you gotta, all that. You choose what you want, you're grown ass man. But just understand it's gonna take time for him to be the receiver that y'all want him to be. That's it. That's all I'm trying to say.
That's what we
But
call impatient. That's exactly what we call impatient because Rome was not built in a day. And that's something that I had to, even as a kid, when I first because I was in high school when we got Bryce. I was my senior year in high school when we got Bryce. So I thought
young.
I know. I know.
I can't remember young, bro. Go ahead, bro.
I was 17 years old when we got Bryce Young. So, I was, I had just graduated high school when the draft. Well, I was just about to graduate high school when the draft came around for Bryce Young and things like that. So when that happened, I was red. It was like the rebuild starts and things like that. Because I remember the season before we were 7-10. We were that. Like we were ready to go when it came to that right there, but I feel like he was not. I feel like we really did jump the gun on that rebuild. That's my opinion, but I will say, if we did not, would Sam Darnold would how far would we realistically have gotten with Sam Darnold? I'm just gonna keep it a buck. It's like
to me, bro, it wouldn't have worked. And here's why I say that. Because those guys that we finished 7-10, you gotta remember we had Sam Wilkes.
Right.
They love Sam Wilkes, they played for him.
Right.
If in the organization, let's be honest, Tepper was the reason why Sam Wilkes wasn't rehired, and especially at the head coaching position.
Right.
That right there automatically put us lower than that 7-10.
Right.
Then we losing our GM, him making all those bonehead ass, trades and shit. Well, no, because we had to get Matt. We ended up getting Matt Rule first. We ended up getting Matt Rule. I'm jumping the gun.
Right.
Bringing in Matt Rule and him going to get, like we say, Sam Darnold, Baker Mayfield. Getting a college coach was not the right move either, because most college coaches does not succeed in the NFL. Then you're going to get two quarterbacks. I think with back-to-back years, from my mind is correct.
No. The same year. No. There was They was here at the same time.
So you getting two quarterbacks. One quarterback that already went to the playoffs that got, injured and messed over by his franchise. Another quarterback who even Robbie said himself felt like he was just thrown into the situation. That's what the Jets always do. Fucked up his confidence. And now you got two quarterbacks who one is trying to get his confidence right, the other one is trying to prove himself again, and you got a college coach. It was doomed to fail.
It was
doomed to fail. You know what I'm saying? So that's why we was, so damn messed up. And but if we would have done right and kept Sam Wilkes, that team would have been different. It really would have been different because, like I say, I believe they would have played for him a lot better. They would have played for that man because, like I say, they used to him. And I don't think we went and get Baker Mayfield. I don't think we would have got Sam Darnold. I don't know who was going to be the QB at that time, but making that decision, I don't think he would have did that.
Right.
So
now I
that's
do
just
think
me.
that I do think that Steve Wilkes, when it came to that team, there might have been a chance when it came to 2020. What we're talking 2023. If he was hired 2023 and he just scrapped both those quarterbacks, there might have been a chance where one of those quarterbacks would have been on the board at 9. It would have been.
You got to also remember, we fired Frank Reich
Yeah, we
not
did.
Frank Reich. We end up. No, I'm jumping the gun. We end up getting rid of Matt Rule. I think I forgot how many years we had Matt Rule to get Frank Reich, which was Bryce's first year, the 2023.
Right.
So then that meaning that Sam Wilkes most likely wouldn't have made it to 2023 and even got Bryce.
Right.
Because you got to remember, we was in a fucked up situation before we even got Frank Reich over here. What you about to say, Gianda?
Oh no, what's good, y'all? Didn't y'all sign Matt Rule out of when he came from Baylor, or did he go to Baylor after y'all?
He came to Baylor before he got to us, because when he left us, he went to Nebraska.
Yeah, he did.
There you go. Yeah.
So, yeah, we got Matt Rule in what, 2021?
We had Matt Rule. I wish I had a fucking computer or some shit. I think it was after COVID. It had to be after COVID.
All right, so 2021. All right, I was right. So 2021 is when we got Matt Rule. God, that was 2022. No. Steve Wilkes would have been Bryce's coach. If we would have gotten Bryce Young if we got Bryce Young in 2023, he probably would have been his coach, because there would have been some type of chance that we would have. See, something about it, right, buddy? Something about it would have said that we would have had to make that trade anyway. There's something about it.
We reached, bro. We reached like a motherfucker to go from the spot that we went. And hold on, wait. I'm tripping. If we finish then you're right.
Yeah.
You absolutely right, because once Matt Rule got fired, Sam Wilkes took over. So you're right.
Yep.
You're right. I was wrong the whole time. You're right.
Yep. And yep.
You're right.
Yep. Because there was just something about it, right? Because Tepper has said before he likes Bryce Young. So there was something about it, right? There was some way, somehow, he was going to try to get Bryce Young in Carolina. Now, would Sam Darnold have been the bridge QB? Maybe. But there was something about it that says we were probably going to get Bryce anyway. Now, I don't know, but, as we know that is David Tepper loves Bryce Young. So there was just something about it that says even in 2023, bloody, regardless, I just felt like there was something that we was going to get Bryce regardless. There was something about it.
I've always that this is. Go ahead, Keanu.
Oh no, you got it. Nah, I was just gonna say y'all on the clock, man, because the Hurricanes just hosted a Stanley Cup Finals. So man, y'all Panthers better do something. Sam Tepper better come up with something.
Yeah. Congratulations to the Hurricanes for.
Congratulations
to the
Hurricanes.
The thing is, shoot, they the first team in Carolina to win a pro championship. So we already.
Yeah, we got to get ours, bloody. Hey, bloody. Yeah, we got to get ours. I said we got to get ours.
I mean, yeah, we do. I mean, yeah. Before I get any more grades in my head, we do. But my thing is this: like, I shouldn't say this shit. To me, it got to be something between the owner and Bryce. It got to, because that shit to me is just a little alarming. About why would you want Bryce and you love this guy that much? To me, because I understand you saying it's the stability for us to build a team. You're absolutely right. I'm not gonna argue with that point. But just his infatuation with him, it alarmed me.
Right.
It's alarmed me for a long time. I don't know what it is, but seems a little iffy to me.
Yeah,
that's my opinion.
Yeah. And there's nothing wrong with you being skeptical about it. I just think that the ability to. I'm just saying that there was just something about 2023. If we would have had Steve Wilkes, there's something about it that would have said we would have got Bryce anyway. Because remember, we lost Baker Mayfield. Sam Darnold was technically the only quarterback that we had. So there was something that we probably had to do was get a quarterback, because there was something about it that said it probably, as you said, with Sam Darnold, it probably wouldn't have worked. And I'm just going to keep it a buck, like, because if you think about it, if it did not work with Sam Darnold, chances are we're starting to rebuild now. If you think about it, with Bryce Young as the quarterback, there's just something about it that says that he was going to be our quarterback anyway.
Steve Wilkes wasn't the last.
No, probably not.
And the only reason why I say that because if Matt Rule wanted CJ, and you had a lot of his staff wanted CJ, and like you say, we would have got him anyway, then it wouldn't have worked out with Steve Wilkes. He would have really, thinking about it, we probably would have still been in this same situation that we in right now.
Right.
So
except the rebuild would have started in 2025, like this year. Not
God damn.
See what I'm saying? So and I'm really just thinking about it, I'm like, holy shit. Like, if you think about it, tearing it up now we will see this year, because this year will tell if the rebuild is finally complete. Because the rebuild is complete, I mean, hindsight's 2020, but that trade to me just kills me. I'm like, getting rid of all of that I didn't.
It set us back.
It set us back, but also but also he could have avoided this bloody, because he could have gotten 2 first rounders in 2024 and 2025 to where it wouldn't have killed us so hard to get Bryce Young, because those were the 2 from the Rams and 2 first round picks, so it wouldn't have killed us. Could you have gotten a fucking could you have done that trade? Yes. Would it have hurting us so bad? No, because we would have had a first rounder from the Rams and then 2 first rounders in this draft, to where we possibly could have gotten Monroe Freeling and another player.
And see, and that's me thinking he already knew his job was already gone, so that's why he just wanted to fuck over the team. That's just how I think. I could be wrong. I mean, PPP 336, they know more about that shit more than I do.
Yeah.
Excuse me, but that's just what I think their whole situation was.
Right, because if you think about it, with that Brian Burns trade, right, you trade him to a contender, because let's be honest, the Rams were a contender, right? And you trade him over there, you get the 2 first round picks. They might be low, but you would have gotten a first round pick in 2024, and you would have had 2 in this draft. So you could have got Monroe Freeling and another person and another player if you wanted it. Because we would have been picking at 28, so 19 and 28, I think. And so
that'd have been a whole lot better.
Exactly. And not to mention, you still would have had all your picks, your second, your third, your fourth, your 2 fourths, all of that. You would have had all your picks.
Well, I mean, if we would have gave up that first pick that we had, no, you're right. You're talking about even if we try to go down there, even if we just went down there and got Bryce, we probably would have gave up that our original pick, probably one of the Rams picks, and still had you're right.
Yep.
You're right.
And still would have had first round picks. To where you would have been able to build around Bryce Young a little earlier.
Yeah, it wouldn't have killed us as bad.
Exactly.
That's why they were trying to put some shit together. By getting Adam Thielen and Jonathan Mingo and DJ Chark.
Yep. Because you could have just drafted
Adam Thielen to us.
Because you could have just drafted a receiver the next year, bloody.
Hold on.
Who was not, and I know you love him, but who probably wouldn't have been XL. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. It probably would have been like fucking Jordan Addison or something.
What's the chances of Panthers repeating divisionals?
What's the chances? If you want me to keep it a buck, I'm gonna say 30%.
Damn.
I'm gonna say 30%. A little higher than 25%, about 30%.
I mean, if Chuba Hubbard can rush for like 800 more yards than he did last season,
we might be able to get it.
Yeah.
You know, so now again, I will say that Carolina's probably the most equipped on defense to handle the schedule. As you know, as you don't gotta lie in cap. I mean, Carolina had the best off season. You know, I'm only going based off, if you think about it, because the NFC South is so unpredictable. And 25% as a whole thing with four pieces, 25%. I say Carolina has the highest to get it because of our defense. I think the way the defense is built will play a huge factor. I think Carolina has the best defense in the South, just off the way it's built. That's just my opinion, though.
I say between y'all and Tampa, got y'all defense is better than Tampa, but
yeah,
we got Antoine Whitfield.
They have Antoine Winfield, Bain. The linebackers are terrible. The linebackers are terrible. Their corners are very green. They're not stopping Joe Burrow with those corners. Come on now. They're just not stopping Joe Burrow with those corners.
Man, I'm just wondering why how Cincinnati let the Giants swindle them out the number 10 pick. I just bro. They had 3 top 10 picks. I was like, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know how that ended up happening, but yeah, sure, Cincinnati, be my guest and do that.
Well, actually, you know what? I think they gave Cincinnati the D tackle that had like half the
Dexter
sack.
Lawrence. Dexter Lawrence.
Yeah, Dexter Lawrence.
Wasn't he coming off an injury?
Yeah, he had dude literally had half a sack, literally.
Wow.
Wow. And they got the number 10 pick.
For that? Okay.
Yeah,
sure.
It had to be some cash and capital down the line.
Yeah, definitely. But Jesus Christ.
Couldn't be just for him.
He's not in a great place when it comes to defense. That's not a great place to go to when it comes to defensive wise.
I don't know. But yeah, I see Giants being a problem in the NFC though. I think they're gonna be a problem on defense down the line.
I also see their defense being a massive problem. That's why I say it's for the people in the Saints who think their schedule is easy, it is not. I don't know where they got that from, but no. Now you can say you're not worried about the Lions, but I'm like, okay. I don't understand on how you could say that.
Yeah, I'd be worried about Aiden Hutchinson, but I haven't seen that whole lineup defensive wise.
I haven't either. But I'm saying it's the Lions, but the Lions, their best defense is their offense. Let's just keep it a whole stack here. Seriously. That's the type of team that'll score 50 on you and just keep on going.
Man, that's crazy that they missed their window, man. I just look for mentioning Dan because I like Dan Campbell as a coach.
They almost had it in their first season. They almost had it.
I was hoping, man, they let Dan Campbell go so he could have replaced Mike Tomlin, man. Because I like Dan Campbell, I really do.
Dan Campbell's not going anywhere. He gonna be that coach for a minute.
I know he played for Lions. He's a Lion at heart.
He's not going anywhere. But understood. I think the Saints are very young, and there's still they're very young on both sides of the ball. So it's gonna be very interesting to see how that team does. And that's regardless of very young. I think experience-wise, you talk about experience, Tampa has the most experience. Tampa and Carolina have the most experience.
Facts.
You know, it's not even close. I mean, it's really not even close. You know, and you talk about talent and potential. If you talk about wide receivers, Carolina has the biggest wide receiver core in the NFL. It's not close. But, you know, I think receiver-wise, potential-wise, I think Jordan Tyson is going to be a very good player. But, you know, it's going to be very interesting.
I just hope he's healthy. Because, like,
Yeah.
it's just the thought of, like, your ligaments, then you got your meniscus.
Yikes. It's not great.
I don't want him to have the Brandon Roy effect. They used to play for the Blazers back in the day.
That would suck.
Yeah.
You know, because like after that it's like if you look at that room, everybody is not, they're very young. They're all actually, if you look at it, they have 3 rookie receivers in their room, and then they have Devon Vele and fucking, it's very interesting. Like Devon Vele he's a good talent, but he's very raw. He's a raw talent.
Something Kellen Moore can make something up, right?
Yeah. You know, that's what we've done with Coker. You know, that's what that's what we've been able to do with Jalen Coker.
Yeah, I see it.
You know, Jalen Coker's probably, if he can stay healthy, that's a very dangerous wide receiver. It's also Bryce's security blanket.
Yeah, Bryce need to figure out something, man. I mean, hey.
I mean, you know, we're going to see this season, but I think that the offense was more tailored to the run game. I think it's going to be tailored more toward Bryce's arm this time around.
And that's the part. That's what I'm talking about.
I mean, we kind of have to, though.
Yeah, man.
We got to see what he is, because we can't hide him. That makes sense. If we want him to be who they believe he is, we gotta, and we want him to get paid, because it's not a matter of if he's gonna get paid, it's how much. Because they want to pay him, it's just how much do they want to pay him for.
So this is 4th year or 5th year?
This is contract year.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
So it's gonna be interesting to see what he can do. Now, I believe that coming in healthy, if all receivers are healthy, I think Bryce gonna have a pretty good year. He definitely getting over 3,000 yards. I don't know why J-Live bet that. That's just not a logical bet at all.
I ain't gonna see, man. I mean, he might be right at the margin or just a smidge bit over 3,000. I mean, based on availability of
his projection is well over that. They're projecting him to get, because they're projecting everybody to stay healthy. They're projecting him to have 37 to 40, 100 yards.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
High 30s, early 40s, man.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. You know, that's his projections. If everybody stays healthy.
So, shoot, man, I'm about to bob out of here, man. I gotta make a run, man. I'll holler at you, man. I'm gonna be back up here later on in the week.
All right. Yeah, it's late. I'm surprised Izzy is. I don't know where Izzy went.
Probably eating that Popeye's chicken.
Oh man, that's
all
funny.
right, bro. Salute to you, man.
Yep. You as well. Yep. Tired, Jesus. Yeah,
I'm gonna get ready to shut down, man. I got y'all tomorrow for 2 p.m. Appreciate y'all, man. Super chat, cash out.